CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are all doomed, said one philosopher. It is inevitable. It is fate. It is destiny. Our lives hang on a slender thread from one day to another. We place our daily existence in the hands of total strangers and pray for the luck of the draw. We do it when we drive down the highway, when we fly in an airplane. We do it when we elect a president. It is not death we fear, but the inevitability of it. The destiny of one, the destiny of millions, can rest in the hand of a single person.
That's right. Ignore the truth. Go make your report. Tell them a lie.
Dr. Baylor, it's all in your mind.
You can't allow this project to continue. It's flawed. It's dangerous. There is only death. You alone have the power to stop it.
You're talking insanely.
You fool. Are you also blind? We will be destroyed, and you are the only one with the power to save us.
Our mystery drama, Death on Project X, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Details. In the infinity of government bureaucracy, have you ever wondered about those workers whose job it is to look after the tiny pluses and minuses, the supposedly insignificant paperwork that maintains the order of our society? For them, the sum total of any of our lives is written on a slip of adding machine tape. This is in no way to demean those who pursue these rather thankless back-office careers. But even the dullest of jobs is never totally predictable. And obscurity can often end with a call to the front desk.
You're probably wondering why I've sent for you, Jenkins.
Jenkins is on sick leave, sir. I'm Hughes.
What happened to Krebs?
Transferred to another department, sir.
Well, what about...
Haggerty retired last month.
Hughes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been with the Project Planning Office?
5 years.
And, of course, you've served on the review board before?
No, General.
No? You worked for the planning office all this time and you've never gone on a field inspection?
No, sir.
Well, then how can you possibly be acting assistant director?
Seniority, sir.
What was your previous position?
Until last week, I was supervisor of accounts and records.
Accounts and records? No. You won't do. You won't do it all. Hello, Haskins. General Glynn here. What do you mean sending me this Hughes fellow? He has no experience. What? Are you sure? He is. Well, no. All right, I'll get back to you. This is incredible, Hughes, but according to the director, you're the only available staff member familiar with Project X.
Yes, sir. The accounting section is acquainted with every detail of every project.
Well, let's hear what you know, Hughes.
Yes, sir. Project X, filed under Category 723, Miscellaneous Research, Secret, Type D, Defense. Total expenditure to date, $1.87 billion. Location, 1/2 mile underground. Craig installation. Personnel, 89 men, 43 women.
That's enough, Hughes. You certainly know the raw facts, but knowledge is no substitute for experience.
No, sir.
This department is overextended. Just find us an excuse and we'll drop Project X.
Drop Project X, sir?
Or Project W or V or whatever we find sufficient grounds for termination.
General Glynn, what would you call sufficient grounds?
Bad morale for one and misuse of funds for another. Yes, I'm sure you could spot that particular one, Hughes. And, of course, there's also the high-risk quotient. Now, in other words, you have reasonable doubt that adequate safeguards exist to ensure a margin for error.
Well, I'm supposed to be able to determine that, sir. I'm no scientist, sir. I'm an accountant.
Hughes, I've got my hands full as it is.
But, General, the responsibility. I mean, I've never...
I know that, Hughes. And you know that. But so help me, don't you let them know it's your first assignment. I did want you to have a look at the main generating plant, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, it's very impressive, Colonel.
Not to mention efficient. As the project's chief power source, it can't be beaten for maximum utilization of fuel anywhere.
Yes, I've seen the figures.
Mr. Hughes, I just want you to know that the Project X staff is completely at your disposal.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Yes, that's it, cooperation. The research we're doing here at X, it's at least important enough for a little common courtesy. I'm sure you've run into some real belligerent types on other inspections, haven't you?
Yes, I have, certainly.
If we're finished here, I'd like to take you on to the primary testing facility. This, of course, is the main lab. You won't find another as well equipped in the entire country.
At a cost of nearly $67.2 million, I should think not.
You certainly know your figures.
Well, details have always intrigued me, Colonel. Facts, figures, these things are the black and white. They are the ultimate indicator of success or failure.
You sound just like an accountant.
Well, you might say I'm interested in seeing the financial outlay for this project is justified by its progress, Colonel.
In other words, the boys at the planning office still want to know if they're getting their money's worth. Well, I assure you, Mr. Hughes, at Project X, you certainly are. By the way, I'd like you to join me for dinner. If you have no other plans.
Thank you, Colonel. I'd be happy to. Memo to General E.F. Glynn. My first day at Project X. Record most favorable first impression. Project director extremely cooperative. Facilities well planned and in good order. Staff efficient and congenial. No evidence of any morale problems. Come in. I said come in. Oh, that's strange. Nobody's there. Wait a minute, what's this? That's a note. Who'd write me a note? Let's see. Beware, the end is near. Beware, the end is near. And what kind of a message is that?
You say someone slipped the note under the door to your quarters?
Yes, that's right, Colonel.
Strange.
Colonel, do you have any staff members here who might be a little unstable?
Mr. Hughes, our people are carefully screened to avoid just that.
Over 130 men and women engaged in top-secret defense research, constantly under stress, and there are never any difficulties?
Well, of course, we're human. Occasionally, some of our people experience depression, fatigue, but it's normal.
And you say there's no morale problem?
Here? No, not at all. I'm sure even you noticed how well our people seem to work together. Do you have any conception of how crucial our research is? Do you think I'd risk it all on demoralized personnel?
Well, Colonel, sir, I merely inquired. I wasn't insinuating.
I told you we have nothing to hide. We're an open book.
Then you won't mind if I paid a visit to your infirmary?
Of course not.
I'd like to meet your staff psychiatrist.
Staff psychiatrist?
Yes, I just think a brief talk would clarify things for me, Colonel. I'm sure there are no real problems, but I pride myself on being thorough.
Can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for Dr. Baylor. My name is Eli Hughes. I'm from the Project Review Board.
Oh.
You must be Dr. Hillary, the Project Medical Director?
Yeah, that's correct.
You have an unusually high efficiency rating, Doctor.
Yes, I do what I can.
Well, I wanted to speak with Dr. Baylor concerning cases of fatigue.
Fatigue?
Well, according to the Colonel, the only personnel problems here stem from sheer physical exhaustion.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Hughes. You'll have to come back when Dr. Baylor's available.
Well, maybe you could tell me, Dr. Hillary.
Well, I'm afraid not. I am rather pressed for time.
In other words, you don't wish to cooperate with an official government inspector.
Mr. Hughes, don't try to pull rank on me. This is your first time out.
That's not true, Doctor.
It is written all over you. You don't even understand what we're all about here, now do you?
Well, I most certainly do.
You don't know anything. Adrian.
Hello, Dr. Hillary.
man?
Adrian, I'd like you to meet Mr. Hughes.
Hello. Can you swim?
I beg your pardon?
Swim. Can you swim in the water?
In fact, I don't.
But you must. We're going to be with the fishes, so we must know how. Isn't that so, Dr. Hillary?
Yes, Adrian, that's true.
Doctor, what is she talking about?
I didn't mention the seahorses. We're going to be with the seahorses, too.
The seahorses?
Yes. We'll all be together. The fishes, the seahorses, and the people. That's a fact. Doctor, have you been practicing your underwater breathing like I told you to?
Yes, I certainly have.
That's good. That's very good.
Doctor, could we step outside for a moment, please?
Adrian, we have to go away now, but we'll be right back.
Okay.
Would you explain to me what that was all about?
You mean Adrian?
Well, that girl talks like an idiot.
An idiot? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Hughes. That girl happens to be Dr. Adrian Orman, the chemist.
That girl?
Yes, assistant to Professor Shoup, the man behind the X Factor.
I don't understand. What happened?
Well, a few weeks ago, she just snapped.
Just like that?
Yeah, I'm no psychiatrist. I'm a surgeon. But I can tell you this. She was very dedicated, a perfectionist. She wasn't satisfied with the final conversion formula.
Shoup's formula?
Right. She insisted that there was an error somewhere. It just didn't feel right, was how she put it. In any case, she went for days without sleep, without food, looking for some imagined error. Well, she finally cracked from sheer fatigue.
Oh. I'm very sorry.
Are you? Are you really?
Yes, Doctor, I really am.
Well, you shouldn't be. To feel sorry is to care, and to care is to become involved.
What's wrong with that?
He's here, isn't he? The man from Project Review?
Jerry, this isn't good for you. Now, you should stay in bed.
I'll go. I will, just as soon as I talk to him. You're the man, aren't you?
I'm Eli Hughes from the planning office.
Please listen to me.
Jerry, I want you to stop this.
But he has to know. He has to know how sad it is. A tragedy, that's what it is.
Jerry, you can talk to Mr. Hughes later. Now, we're busy now.
I'll go, but please, tell him how sad it is.
Yes, I'll tell him.
Because he shouldn't be afraid to cry. Tell him. Make him see. He'll cry, too.
Yes, Jerry.
Because it's so sad.
Dr. Hillary, that woman is crazy.
Yes, I know.
That's all you can say?
What else can I say, Mr. Hughes? I've already told you.
Yes, I know. You're a surgeon, not a psychiatrist. Well, what does the project psychiatrist have to say about this?
Mr. Hughes, Dr. Jerry Baylor is the project psychiatrist.
The Bible says, "Physician, heal thyself." Obviously, we have just met the perfect example in Dr. Baylor. If this woman is the resident psychiatrist, what can we expect from her patients? Are the lunatics indeed running the asylum? That is, if Dr. Baylor really is a lunatic. After all, who are we to say? We don't make hasty judgments here. We examine all issues carefully. We'll be back in a moment with Act 2. For the past 5 years, Eli Hughes lived a carefully ordered life in an adding machine world where 2 plus 2 always came out 4. Suddenly elevated to the rank of project investigator, he has been sent out on a seemingly routine check of a top-secret research center. And he must make a judgment based on only 2 things: experience and instinct. Lacking the first, we can only hope he has a little of the second. Instinct, that subliminal sense that tells us something is wrong.
Colonel, what I want from you is an answer.
An answer to what, Mr. Hughes?
That woman I met just 10 minutes ago in your infirmary. According to my records, she's still on salary as a full-time staff psychiatrist.
I'm aware of that.
Well, then perhaps, Colonel, you can explain to me your reasons for not reporting this situation.
Mr. Hughes, What do you really know about Project X?
I'm acquainted with all the facts.
Oh, I'm sure you are. You know the statistics, what we spent. What do you know about us? What are we doing here?
You're doing research.
What kind of research?
Complex research for the defense program.
Do you know the nature of the research?
Yes, you're developing another weapon.
No. Not just another weapon. The ultimate weapon. This weapon will render all others obsolete.
Yes, I've heard that before.
No. This is the highest level of achievement we can ever hope to reach. Nothing will be as sophisticated. X is capable of destruction on a level that is incomprehensible.
Colonel, I was talking about Dr. Baylor.
So am I. The X factor is the cause of Dr. Baylor's breakdown. Let me explain. There are over 130 men and women working on this project. They have actually constructed a device which, if ever put into operation, could obliterate an entire country in a matter of moments.
Moments? Well, I don't see what this has to do with...
Let me finish. Our people are working on the ultimate weapon. Can you imagine the moral and ethical implications? The guilt resulting from association with the most devastating weapon ever built by man? Dr. Baylor worked around the clock with some of our people. She listened. She cared. Unfortunately, she had no one to discuss her own doubts and guilt she had absorbed from others. The strain was too much.
You mean she broke from the pressure?
That's right. And so you understand why...
I'm sorry, Colonel. I had no idea, but... Still, this must be reported. The woman must be sent home.
Why?
Well, because this woman is a government employee drawing a $37,000 salary.
That's your reason?
Well, Colonel, isn't that reason enough?
We're speaking of a broken woman, Mr. Hughes.
Yes, I understand that.
Well, if you understand, then where is your compassion? How can you send this woman back into a world she no longer fits into? A record forever ruined.
I can't help that.
At least here, she does no real harm.
That woman is harmless?
Absolutely. She still has the delusion that she's helping her fellow workers. She feels useful. Would you take that away from her?
Well, I'm not trying to. I mean, I have to follow regulations.
So you'd send her away and strip every last vestige of dignity from the woman?
Do you have any idea how overextended this project is? She no longer qualifies as a member of your staff.
And how do you know what qualifies someone as a member of my staff? Now listen, Eli. Now let's forget the formalities for a while. I want you to erase from your mind the stereotype of cold-hearted military officers. I care about this project. And I care about these people. And I think what's good for one is good for the other.
But I'm talking about efficiency.
And I'm talking about humanity.
Well, you can't have both.
Who
sir.
says so? Maybe you've been behind your desk too long. Or maybe you've been on so many field inspections that we all begin to look alike to you.
No. In fact...
In fact, what?
Nothing. You'll have to excuse me, Colonel. I have work to do.
You're making your first mistake, Mr. Hughes. You are becoming personally involved with this project.
I am not.
If something is disturbing you, why not just put it in your report?
Because I want to be fair about this.
I know you've just been talking with the Colonel. As a result, you've made your second mistake.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you just can't leave well enough alone, can you? You're beginning to doubt yourself. Doubt this project. Is it really worth all the expense, all the trouble?
And what do you think?
Well, I can't answer. I refuse even to let myself think about it. If you want answers, why don't you talk to the man who made it all possible?
And just who are you talking about?
The man behind the X Factor, Professor Shoup.
But I want your opinion.
I already told you I have no opinion. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't advertise it. To you or to anyone else.
Project X is the only sure way to a permanent and lasting peace.
The ultimate weapon, Professor?
But of course.
Well, I don't understand how a weapon will bring peace.
Isn't it obvious?
Well, frankly, no.
If we have the means of destroying our enemies before they are capable of responding, who would ever dare attack us?
Well, what if you did use it? Wouldn't it destroy everything?
No. Let me explain to you what the X Factor really is. It is the power to harness the elements contained beneath the Earth's crust and channel them for our own use. A virtually unlimited source of natural energy combined with the power to control it, actually direct it.
In other words, pinpoint destruction.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I had no idea.
That is why it will bring us peace, because to contemplate war in the face of Project X is to be faced with obliteration without hope of escape. The choice will have to be that of trust and peace.
Yes, I never thought of that.
You must admit it all puts the matter quite in perspective, does it not?
It certainly does, Professor.
So you'll be leading us tomorrow, Eli.
Yes, Colonel. I thought about what you said about Dr. Jerry Baylor. I'm not going to make any mention of it in my report. It's not necessary to the case.
Thank you.
As far as I'm concerned, if you consider Dr. Baylor to be a member of the Project X staff, I won't dispute it.
What brought about this sudden change of heart?
Colonel, I am not a man affected by sentimentality.
Oh?
My primary interest is saving the government unnecessary expense. As a full-time staff member, Dr. Baylor receives a yearly salary of $37,500. If, however, she were discharged from her position here and put into the care of the Army Medical Center, annual cost for maintenance and therapy would approximate $52,000, not to mention the monthly stipend to her dependents, bringing a total expenditure per annum to well over $63,000. Keeping the doctor on at Project X will be a savings to the government of $26,500.
You're very efficient, Mr. Hughes.
I try to be. What are you doing in my room?
They said you were leaving.
Yes, that's right, Dr. Baylor.
But you just arrived.
Well, I've been here 3 days.
That's not long enough. Don't you realize that?
Doctor, I find that the time was sufficient.
I know what you're going to tell them.
How could you?
You don't have to be a mind reader. Everything's fine here. That's what you'll tell them. Everything's ship-shape and okay, but you're wrong.
Dr. Baylor, Jerry, I really have to be packing.
That's right. Avoid me.
No, I'm not trying to
I
avoid.
understand. I know the kind of person you are. You've taken orders all your life, and now you're afraid to make trouble.
No, that's not true.
It's true, and you know it. But I upset everything. I'm the broken cog in the wheel. Well, just you listen to me, because I'm a psychiatrist. I know what I'm talking about.
Yes, of course you do.
Don't patronize me.
Jerry, I understand your situation. Really, I do. In fact, I think you're quite a remarkable woman to have endured what you have, but I have already filed a primary report, and it's time for me to leave.
But you can't go. Not until you see the reality. The reality of Project X. You can't permit it to continue.
I had doubts about the usefulness of this research myself, but then Dr. Shoup explained it to me, and it does make sense.
Shoup is out of his mind. He is out to destroy us all.
How can you say that? He's a believer in peace.
You're wrong. He wants to destroy us, and he will, unless you stop him.
Jerry, believe me, what you're going through now is due to fatigue. You've been stretched to the limits of exhaustion.
You fool. Are you blind? Destruction is near. Why won't you believe me?
Jerry, don't you see? It all has to do with the fact that you absorb other people's guilts, the ethical and moral.
No. I have beheld the future and have paid the price. The horror was too great for anyone to remain sane. But you, Eli, you can save us. But you won't. No, you're right. You're right, Eli. Don't permit yourself to care.
Leave now before you begin to doubt. Don't let yourself care, or you'll be destroyed. Leave now, this minute, before it starts to eat away inside you.
Jerry, what is it?
Before it's too late. Before the caring destroys you.
Jerry, what's wrong?
I see under the facade you are sensitive. Like the others, you are vulnerable.
Jerry, what's the matter?
Before it kills you.
Jerry. Answer me. Jerry. Well, how is she?
Mr. Hughes.
What happened, Doctor? Why did she faint?
She didn't faint. She's dead.
Dead? That's impossible.
She's dead, Mr. Hughes.
No, I don't believe that. Why, only a few minutes ago, she was standing right here talking to me.
I know.
Well, how could she die just like that?
The truth, Mr. Hughes, is that Jerry Baylor is dead because she had no desire to go on living.
That's a reason?
It has to be. Because other than that, there is no reason under the sun why this woman should be dead.
The road to resolution starts with doubt. The best way home's the farthest way about. So said the poet. Doubt. It begins as a wispy thread of curiosity. It would have been so simple, so easy to have gone back and declared that all was well at Project X. But now doubt, the ultimate weapon of man's own conscience, has been planted inside the practical, well-ordered mind of Eli Hughes. And that is going to prove very unfortunate for him when I return with Act 3. To live. There is no power on earth quite like it. And even doctors are at a loss to explain the most critical patients whose sheer tenacity brings them back from death's door. Conversely, many people believe that there exists also the will to die. But what about Dr. Jerry Baylor? Could we say then that she actually died of despair? Of some terrifying vision?
This woman should not be dead.
The fact still remains, Doctor, that she is. Now, there has to be some sound medical explanation. There always is.
All right. Her heart stopped beating, so she died. In fact, though, she wanted to die, so her heart simply stopped beating. Now, do you understand the difference?
No.
Life was an utter torment for Jerry. Each day became more and more difficult to face. Visions of total annihilation. She was firmly convinced that it was actually going to happen. The thought was unbearable.
How are you going to list her death?
Natural causes? What else can I say? That's how I recorded the other two.
Other two? What other two?
Yes. This is the third death we've had here in the past 6 months.
Well, I wasn't informed of any deaths.
Yeah, that's correct. Now that you bring it up, they occurred away from the installation on 2 staff members who had recently resigned from the project. Officially, they were no longer connected with Project X, although I consider the deaths to be work-related.
How did they die?
One in an accident, the other cardiac arrest. Both had previously been under the care of Dr. Baylor.
I see. Doctor, would it be possible for me to look through Jerry Baylor's office?
I thought you were leaving, Mr. Hughes.
Not just yet. Nothing so far, nothing. Now, she had to keep some kind of records, I'm sure of it. But where... Wait a minute. One of these. Tapes. Maybe it's on tape.
received news today of Dr. Vanetti's death. The second death in under a month. There must be a correlation.
She did put it on tape. Well, maybe now I can get some answers.
In conclusion, both of the deceased scientists had the following in common. They worked in the same lab. They both had previously expressed anxieties to me connected with the safety of Project X. Both admitted to an overwhelming sense of doom. Both had unusually high sensitivity ratings.
Sensitivity ratings? Now, what can she mean by that?
It's sort of an unofficial scientific term, Mr. Hughes. A sensitivity rating is a scale that Dr. Baylor used to classify the intuitive nature of her patients. Now, she believed that some people have a greater sensitivity to stimuli than others. Now, she was almost afraid to use the words extrasensory perception, but she believed that some people have a kind of antennae that enables them to detect danger present in any everyday situation.
A kind of sixth sense, Doctor?
If you go along with her theory, I guess you could call it that.
Well, that would explain what happened to those two scientists, and even Dr. Baylor.
Well, you can believe that. I don't. I just think that what happened to the three of them, like what's happening to Adrian inside that room there. Some people can't cope with stress. It's as simple as that.
I don't know, Doctor. What about this girl, Adrian?
You met her. She cracked after Jerry was no longer able to function as staff psychiatrist.
Well, maybe there's a connection somehow. I'd like to talk to her again.
Well, if you want, Mr. Hughes, but I really don't think it's going to give you any answers. Unless, that is, you already have one in mind.
Hello, Adrian.
Oh, hello.
Do you remember me?
You're Mr. Hughes.
You can call me Eli.
Okay. Eli, have you learned to swim yet?
No, but I will.
You better hurry up. You don't have forever, you know.
Yes. Adrian, did you know a man named Dr. Vannetti?
Who?
Dr. Vannetti. He was a chemist like yourself. Both you and Dr. Vannetti came to work at X around the same time.
Dr. Vannetti?
Yes, he worked alongside you and Professor Shoup.
Professor Shoup?
Yes, that's right, Adrian. Now, maybe you can tell me about Dr. Vannetti.
No, I don't want to.
All right. I don't want to upset you.
Do you see these figures, Professor Shoup?
What are you talking about?
Do you see our calculations, Shoup? You've made a mistake. Why won't you double-check your figures against ours? Professor Shoup, why are you so stubborn? Your calculations are off.
What calculations?
I can do a backstroke and hold my breath underwater for almost 1 whole minute.
Adrian, what calculations are you talking about?
I don't want to talk to you anymore today. You're too serious.
I hope you don't mind me disturbing you, Professor Shoup.
Oh, of course not, my boy. Now, you were asking me about Dr. Vannetti and poor Adrian.
Yes. Did you all, how do I put it tactfully? Did you all get along well?
Very tactful, my boy, but unnecessary. In fact, the three of us got along famously. Just famously we did.
Well, the reason I'm asking you is because Adrian mentioned something to me about some calculations being off.
Oh, poor Adrian. She was very distressed about Dr. Vannetti. They were very close, I understand.
In other words, there are no calculations.
Well, certainly there are. The calculations on my conversion formula. We start testing next week, and I'm very excited, and so is the Colonel.
I take it that Dr. Vannetti disagreed with you on some of your figures.
He certainly did, but I set him straight quickly.
Yes. Professor, who double-checks you
Everything is double-checked by the most qualified member of this staff. Me.
You're joking, aren't you?
Mr. Hughes, I double-check myself. Now, on along. I have got work to do.
I think you're taking this all too seriously, Eli.
Colonel, I heard him with my own ears. He said he double-checks himself.
Well?
I don't know about you, but I call that an extremely unscientific attitude. Now, I certainly intend to mention it in my report. I'm beginning to have my doubts about Professor Shoup.
Oh, now, look, you have to understand, the professor is a genius, an absolute genius.
Colonel, I find your attitude very unprofessional. I'm raising serious doubts to you about the emotional stability of your chief scientist. Now, how can you just dismiss it with a shrug of your shoulder?
Because, well, it's this way, Eli. We're testing X on a very small scale next week. And as a favor to me, I'm asking you to let this all ride until after the test takes place.
Now, you're not serious. Now, what if Dr. Raymond Vanetti and Dr. Adrian Ahmad were right and the professor was wrong?
That, Eli, is extremely unlikely.
Well, I'll go along with that, Colonel. The question is, can you afford to take that chance?
So you're going away?
Adrian, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
Yes, you helped me make a very important decision. I'm going to make my report today. Terminating Project X.
Terminate?
It means that Professor Shoup won't be able to carry out the testing next week. I thought it would make you happy to hear that.
Eli, you can't stop it. It's too late.
No, it isn't.
You can see it, can't you, Eli? You're one of us. I can see that.
One of us?
You have it. The sensitivity. You know what's going to happen. The miscalculation in the conversion formula will set off a disastrous chain reaction.
Adrian, I already told you I'm going to stop the test.
No, they'll stop you. They won't let you.
Goodbye, Colonel. I'm glad there are no hard feelings.
Not really, Eli. We do have a full week before the test. Something might always come up. The last word does belong to the General.
Well, I'm sure the General will support my findings.
Perhaps, Eli. But when he hears the results of our testing, I don't believe he will.
Well, you'll be shut down long before the testing, Colonel.
Eli, we can't be closed until you make your report.
In case you forgot, Colonel, I'm leaving today.
Not really.
What are you talking about?
You're a civilian. This is a classified operation. We have to debrief you, and that's going to take time.
Well, I've got a level 3 security clearance.
I'm just being technical, Eli. I have the option to detain any non-military personnel for a routine security check.
How long will this check take?
Exactly 1 week.
1 week? Well, that'll give the professor time to begin his tests.
It will?
Colonel, this is deliberate.
It is.
But you can't. I mean, you can't carry on those tests. If the calculations are even slightly off, there'll be a terrifying chain reaction. You're dealing with the forces of nature. We're talking about cataclysm. Unleashing the violence from beneath the Earth's crust, the elements raging uncontrollably.
Eli, I think you've been taking this all a bit too seriously.
You think I'm crazy, do you? Maybe I am. Maybe man wasn't meant to foresee his own destruction. But it will happen, Colonel, unless I stop it. Only I have the power to stop it, and I must, or else we perish. Civilization will perish. And I must go at once and make my report.
Eli, you're not going anywhere. Not for a long, long time.
No, lie down, Mr. Hughes.
How long have I been here, Dr. Hillary?
Almost a week.
Doctor, it still isn't too late. There's still time.
I told you, Mr. Hughes, not to become emotionally involved. Now, look what it's done to you.
No, it doesn't matter. Not really. I can't stop destiny.
Please, don't tire yourself.
She was right. Jerry was right. It's a mistake to care. It'll destroy you if you care.
Please, Mr. Hughes. Eli.
It won't be long now, Doctor. We'll all fall in. Down to the bottom of the ocean. Back to the fishes.
Well, rest now.
The fishes and the seahorses.
General Glynn?
Yes, come in, Corporal. I want you to take a letter to the director of Project X.
Ready, sir.
To the attention of Colonel Lilly, Project Director. Sir, in lieu of a progress report from investigator Eli Hughes, our secondary review committee has voted to send a replacement sometime in the following few weeks. In the interim, as Project X poses no immediate threat to the safety of this country, permission is hereby granted for you to continue with your research. Signed, Major General E.F. Glynn, Commander-in-Chief of Military Forces, Atlantis.
Atlantis? You mean we didn't tell you that this story was about Atlantis? Well, after all, we never exactly told you it wasn't. One thing is for sure, though. We don't have to tell you how this story ends. Undoubtedly, you have already heard the ending. Atlantis was destroyed. I'll be back in a moment. Is man bent on destroying himself? This story was offered merely as a fable to make you think and wonder. That's what this program is all about. To expand the imagination, heighten the senses, tantalize the curiosity. Was there really an Atlantis? What could have happened to cause such an advanced civilization to vanish from the face of the earth without a trace? Our cast included Larry Haynes, Robert Dryden, Catherine Byers, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The thin line between madness and sanity has never been clearly explained. Not by doctors, poets, philosophers, or psychiatrists. Why is this man a fool, the other a philosopher? Can we determine the difference with a phrase or clause? Or perhaps one of the erudite Marx brothers put his finger on it best when he said, there ain't no sanity clause.
Dr. Perkins, I'm engaged to be married to a veteran of the Vietnam War. But he's never able to get it behind him. It always haunts him.
Does he work in the city?
Oh, he's tried a number of different jobs, but he can't settle down to any one of them. Richard is like two people. Kind and loving, and then so erratic and uncontrollable. I don't know if I should marry him. Sometimes he frightens me.
Our mystery drama, Dangerous Memory, adapted from a tale by Jacques Futrell, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Did Mrs. Rhonda Baumert of Sterling say when Gus Marcus asked her the name of that hour's Ford Superfan driver?
Yes, it's Dr. James Huckabee.
She was listening to KOA and knew the answer.
I don't believe you guys called. Oh, wow, thanks. This is going to make my husband his faint.
Mr. and Mrs. Baumert will fly to San Francisco to see the November 18th Broncos 49ers game as KOA's guests because she sent a postcard with her name, her address, and phone number to KOA Superfan, Box 5012, Denver 80217. Where's your card?
Our curtain rises on Greenwich Village, once the home of such notables as Walt Whitman, Eugene O'Neill, and Edgar Allan Poe. 200 years before that, Washington Square was a potter's field. So, it is said, the remains of paupers and criminals buried there to this day infect those who make the village their home. So it is said.
I've noticed it only happens to me when the temperature reaches 90. I wonder if it's the same for all ex-Marines who saw service in Vietnam. When I'm by myself in my hotel room, everything comes back. From boot camp to Army hospital. Sergeant Zaslow screaming at us, if you don't kill those gooks, they'll be in California and Cleveland and Buffalo. They're no good, he's saying. They're not people.
Don't ask questions. Obey. Kill, see? Okay. Here we are today, your last day at staging battalion before shipping out. Now pay attention. I brought along my little pet rabbit, and I'm going to show you what you can expect out there in the jungle. Kill or be killed. Cute, ain't he? Peter Rabbit. This is my rabbit lesson. I hold him up by the ears, see? Now watch this!
What the Sarge does to that rabbit, you never forget. Never. Or another dream. The time I stayed behind in the village. They were real nice to me, called me number 1 GI. Weeks went by. The war was far away. I couldn't hurt these people. I was one of them, helped them on their farms. Until Zaslow came down to get me in a big helicopter.
Hey, GI.
Who, me?
Yeah, you in that big Vietnamese hat. What you?
Well, I'm just living here in this village.
Oh, are you now? You think that hat's going to change the slant of your eyes?
I'm not hiding.
You're not fighting either, soldier.
Well, I couldn't take it. I'm living here peacefully with these people.
Oh, ain't that nice? Richard Carey, is that your name?
Yeah, 3rd Corps PFC.
Well, did you know, Richard Carey, 3rd Corps, that I come all this way in that chopper to find you?
Well, I'm doing more good here for the hearts and minds of the people. Now, why don't you just let me stay here until my time is up, okay?
Let you stay here, huh? Make an exception in the case of Private Richard, 3rd Corps. Is that what you want? Did I read you right?
Well, I'm happy here. I work with these people.
I think you're crazy. Well, the 3rd wants you back. Somebody's got to be responsible for you. So back to Saigon we go, and we go now. Wave to your little friends, Richard. I'll show you how we thank them for taking such real good care of you. We'll fly real low so you can watch all their faces and they can see you.
Oh, no, 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 no. The never stop. 15 years now, and they still come. And then there's Wendy, a really bright girl I want to marry. She works in a Wall Street investment house. We go to a Chinese restaurant in the village. It's another one of those days, Wendy. I feel real lousy.
Richard, it's the heat. Sometimes it gets to me, too. Besides, you don't know how to take care of yourself, darling. But that'll all change when we're married. You'll see. I wish the waiter would hurry.
It's not the heat, Wendy, and you know it.
Are you talking about that old war thing again?
Yes, I am.
But that's 15 years ago.
No, not for me, it isn't.
Shh. People are turning around. Oh, here comes the waiter. Let's order.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wendy. I'm not hungry. You order, and I'll just sit here with this bottle of wine.
Richard, you have to eat. What am I going to do with you?
Why don't you just leave me alone?
Richard, you've never talked like that to me before. What is it?
I told you. I'm going. You... Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't go now. I've got to stay here.
You're white as a sheet. You look like you'd seen a ghost.
I have. It's him. Zaslow, the Sarge.
Who?
He's here, Wendy, in this restaurant. I just saw him walk in the door. It's really him.
Where is he? Can you point him out to me?
No, I don't want to look around. He's a big man, crew cut, fierce face, ugly, a scar down his left cheek.
Oh, I don't see anyone like that. But perhaps he went out again.
No, he's here. He's here somewhere. I can feel it. I thought that part of my life was thousands of miles away. The thing in the flesh, the Sarge, here. It's not a dream, it's real. If there's anyone in this world I don't ever want to meet up with again, it's Zaslow, the Sarge.
Dr. Perkins, I need your help badly. I have a very sick friend.
Well, I don't know what I can do, Miss Hawkins. I'm a psychiatrist, not a general practitioner. Tell me about your friend, and I shall call you Wendy. I always use first names. It breaks down barriers.
I'm engaged to a man called Richard Carey.
Called?
No, that's his real name. He's a veteran of the Vietnam War, only he's never been able to put it behind him.
Well, that's a frequent malady for thousands and thousands of young men today. Does he live with his family?
No, his mother and father are dead. Their yacht exploded, and they went down with it.
Does Richard work in the city?
Oh, he's tried to do a number of things, but he can't seem to settle down to any of them.
And how does he support himself? Or doesn't he have to?
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the problems, I think. He has quite a lot of money, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
I've been investing some of it for him through my job.
So he isn't under any pressure to apply himself and make a living and set aside the past?
No, he does nothing. Lives in a hotel. Dr. Perkins, I love Richard very much, but I must have him straightened out before we marry. He's like two different people, kind and loving, and then erratic and uncontrollable. He frightens me sometimes.
Could you persuade him to see me?
Become a patient of yours?
That's what I had in mind.
I'll try. I'll go to his hotel right now and talk to him about it.
Wendy, he can only be helped if he wants it. And if he does, it could be a beginning.
Somehow I managed to get back to my hotel. I keep hearing a ringing in my ears. And then the big chopper motor. So hot and unbearable. Sweltering August. I lie on top of my bed and close my eyes. The shock of actually seeing the Sarge hasn't worn off.
We'll be back in Saigon in half an hour, Richard. You must be crazy. You can't hide out for the whole war in a gook village.
I'd rather be with them than my platoon.
You like them gooks better than your own buddies.
They're people. They showed more feeling to me than anyone. You guys have all gone crazy.
Oh, about that. Hey, wait a minute. I see a little activity down there. See them hats walking around the fields?
They're farmers.
Well, maybe we should pay our respects.
Why, are you going to strafe them? You don't even know if they're friend or enemy.
Richard, are you in there? Richard, let me in. I know you're there. Richard, do you hear me? Are you all right? Richard, wake up! Richard!
I don't want to talk to Wendy. I don't want to see her. I don't want to see anyone. The sun is going down. And wearing a black veil comes running towards me. Hey, you, stop. What's the matter? What happened back there?
Let go of me. Let go of my arm.
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of me, you
Why are you running away? Did you have anything to do with that shot?
Go see for yourself.
Hey, you reach.
What?
Don't move. Just stay right where you are. What's your name?
Richard Carey. I'm a guest in the hotel.
What room?
Who are you? Why should I tell you?
My name is Gannon, in charge of security for the hotel. You the one who called the office just now to report a gun being fired on this floor? Someone murdered?
No, I don't think so.
I thought not. You can put your arms down now.
But I could have. I just don't remember.
You don't remember? Well, the bell captain said a man rang the desk. Someone reported a woman fired 2 shots and ran down the stairs. You didn't report that?
Well, I guess I must have. I remember, though. She had on a black veil, a black dress. She had red hair.
Oh, she won't get far. 19 flights of stairs and the police at the front and back doors with instructions to detain everyone leaving or entering.
Now, Mr. Gannon, I feel an awful pain in my head, and the heat is killing me. Do you mind if I go back in my room and lie down?
Mr. Carey, you'll have to put up with it. You're coming along with me. Now, which room did you hear the shots come from?
The end of the hall.
Oh, let's go.
No, I can't. Honest, I can't. I don't feel well. Now, please let me go back to my room and lie down.
You're acting very suspiciously. I suggest you cooperate with me. If a gun was fired in a room on this floor and you know any more about it than you're telling me, you'd be well advised to tell me all the truth.
Well, I am. I am telling you. I don't know anything. For heaven's sake, can't you see I'm not well?
Straighten up. We're going to walk down this hall together. Now. Here's a room with the door standing open. Anybody in there? Hello, this is hotel security. I guess not. Go ahead, Richard. You first. In you go. Uh-oh. What's this right by the door? A revolver. What? Don't touch it. Now, what do we have over here? A man laying on his face on the floor.
Is he dead?
He's dead, all right. Let's roll him over.
Oh, my Lord. No.
You know him, Mr. Carey?
That's the Sarge. Sergeant Zaslow.
When a man is called upon and encouraged to do dehumanizing acts, especially in war, the weight of his actions can, finally, disfigure his mind. Add to that the sudden and unexpected appearance of Richard's sergeant, who now lies dead in a hotel room, and you have the elements of mystery sufficient, I'd say, to begin Act 2. A young man is compelled to become a killing machine and made to believe he defends his country by slaying non-persons. But in that very act, he too becomes a non-person. Isn't society asking too much of him? that he remains sane in an insane world.
So you know the deceased, do you, Richard?
I knew him. He was a sergeant in my outfit 15 years ago. I haven't seen him since.
You haven't,
No, wait a minute. Yes, just today in a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, you keep changing your story so much I can hardly keep up with you. I better call down. John Gannon, I'm in room 1919. You get one of the policemen from the front door to come up here. Tell him there's been a murder and to call his precinct. Oh, you saw your old sergeant in a restaurant, but you didn't know he was booked into this hotel, huh?
No, I didn't know he was a guest here. Was he?
Martin Zaslow has been here a week. You and he are the only ones on his floor. They didn't find any woman answering your description. No one dressed in black with red hair.
But I saw her. I held on to her. I stopped her. You don't believe me?
I was just told that there have been several complaints about you acting rather strangely in the hotel. So I won't hold you to every word you say, Richard.
What do you mean, strangely? Who said?
The manager.
Why,
Don't get upset. It's nothing. You told me yourself you had a bad headache, the heat was bothering you. Maybe you can't remember everything you did.
Well, I already told you I had no idea the Sarge was staying in this hotel.
You've never been in this room?
No.
You weren't in here about the time the shots were fired.
I tell you, no. All I know is I heard the shots. I came out of my room, and there was this woman with red hair running down the hall. I stopped her. I said, "What's the matter?" And she said, "Go see for yourself." Now, what are you trying to pin on me?
You were not in this room. You never fired a shot at the deceased.
No.
Now, Richard, don't you know there wasn't any woman at all? It's all in your mind,
You're crazy.
No. I'm not the one. Now think, Richard. What motive did you have to murder your old sergeant?
Now, what is this? Why me?
Your hand, Richard. Your right hand.
What?
The back of it is covered with blood.
Oh. Well, that must have happened when I helped you roll over the body.
Oh, no, Richard, not then. I noticed it the first time I talked to you in the hall.
Richard? Richard?
What? Hi, Wendy.
Yes, it's me. You've had quite a sleep.
Where am I?
In a hospital. You keeled over and they couldn't get you to come around. So they brought you here.
How did you find out where I was?
I tried to see you yesterday afternoon. I knocked on your door. You wouldn't answer.
I've been in the hospital since yesterday.
I think so. When I called your hotel today, they told me where you were.
Wendy, I've got to get out of here. It's like Vietnam all over. It's crazy. Nothing makes sense.
I see Mr. Carey's awake.
Oh, yes. What is it?
You want me to level with you, Mr. Carey?
Yes.
We identified the gun as one you brought back with you from Vietnam.
Oh, no. That's not true. I wouldn't touch those things. I had enough of killing.
Maybe so. In a few minutes, there'll be an officer in here. You'll be placed under arrest and formally charged with the murder of Martin Zaslow.
Guess I'm in luck. They've decided not to take me out of the hospital. The doc said leave him here another 24 hours. That gives me time. I'm sure not going to lie here and let them railroad me into life imprisonment. When everyone's asleep, I'm getting out. And I'm going to find that woman with the red hair.
Who is it?
Wendy, it's me, Richard. Let me in.
Richard.
Turn off the lights. Close the door. And lock it. Good. Now go over to the window and take a look into the street. And don't move the curtain too fast. Very slowly.
Well, sure. Sure, Richard.
Well, see anybody hanging around?
No. The street's deserted. Okay, come on back. Sit down. Oh,
I am exhausted.
Well, how did you get out of the hospital?
I tied a couple of sheets together and waited till midnight, and I got out the window. Do you know something funny, Wendy? From the outside, that didn't look like a hospital at all. It was a suburban street way up in Fieldstone. I had just enough change for the subway.
You don't think they'll look for you here?
No. Who knows about you and me? Nobody. Now, how could they connect us? Now, Wendy, you've got to help me. I didn't kill the Sarge.
I know you didn't, Richard.
Oh, I'm so tired. I have been running all my life. Can I spend the night on your sofa?
Of course. You sleep, and we'll talk about it in the morning.
Wendy?
Yes?
Which way is the bathroom?
Just through there. First door on your left. I'm sorry I don't have an extra toothbrush.
Is there a window in that bathroom?
No.
Okay, then I want to turn on the light so I can see. I've got to.
Of course.
I've got this blood stain on the back of my right hand, you see, and I've been trying to get rid of it. It won't come off. Now, if I scrub hard, maybe I can wash it away.
Dr. Perkins, Richard's been accused of shooting a man.
I'm terribly sorry.
He's in my apartment now, asleep. I left him a note saying I'd be back after work tonight.
Well, I'd go to the police right away. Your friend Richard may not be in full control of himself. You're not safe with him.
Oh, I can't give him up to the police, Dr. Perkins. I believe he's innocent.
Well, that's not for you to decide.
He's depending on me. I'm all he's got. Oh, would you see him, Dr. Perkins, at my place?
I don't think I should. I can't help him now.
I think you could. Last night, before he went to sleep, Richard said to me he had this blood stain on his hand that he couldn't wash off. I saw him for a moment standing in the light of the bathroom. There wasn't any blood stain on his hand that I could see. How do you explain that?
I can't. It could be blood. It could be guilt.
I have to go, Dr. Perkins. I'm sorry you won't help me.
Wait. All right. Give me your address, Wendy. I'll be there after my last appointment, say 7:30 tonight.
I hate being cooped up and feeling helpless. Had to wait all day till now. It's after 6. The maids have just left one shift. The hall is empty. I'm standing in front of room 1919, easing open the door. I just had this funny feeling that the clues I need are in there. And suddenly, I'm being grabbed from behind. I black out.
What's with you, Carrie? What are you doing here at Tonsanute Airport?
We got your message, Sergeant. You were bringing in 20 prisoners to Saigon, so they gave me this paddy wagon. Told me to get going out here and pick them up. That's all I know.
I don't know. You ain't gonna find no 20 VCs on this chopper. All we got is 2.
What you got is 2 prisoners? These 2 out of 20?
The rest of them got a little rambunctious.
Well, how could 18 guys...
Harry, too many questions. You got 2 VCs, blindfolded, hands behind their back. All right, take them away.
Well, what do I tell them in Saigon?
Tell them they tried to escape.
You want me to believe that?
I don't care what you believe. Now get these 2 out of here.
It's all so real. Who had murdered the prisoners? And suddenly I feel that pain where somebody cracked me on the skull. Where am I? They're throwing water in my face.
Wake up, Richard.
What?
Can't have you running around loose in this hotel opening the doors to other people's rooms. You got to be taken care of.
Where's the sergeant?
Who?
What happened to me? I came to pick up the prisoners. They're waiting for me back in Saigon.
Now, look, Richard, I'll level with you. When you escaped from the hospital, I realized you mightn't be responsible for your actions.
You're John Gannon, the hotel detective.
So, regrettably, I'm going to have to put the cuffs on you and straitjacket you into the hospital. It's for your own good, Richard.
No. Get away from me.
Now, Richard, take it easy. Put down that pitcher of water.
I don't know where Richard is, Dr. Perkins, and it's getting later and later. I'm so worried.
Well, don't give it a thought. I'll wait with you a little longer.
I'm so afraid he doesn't know what he's doing. I was sure that if he saw you and you could talk to him, it could help him.
Wendy, you've done all you can. If Richard doesn't come back, you've got to tell the police that he hid here last night. You should have done it before.
I guess so. But when you love someone, you don't always do the wisest thing.
Wendy, let me in.
It's him, Richard.
That hotel detective Gannon, he found me inside. Who is this?
Oh, this is Dr. Perkins, Richard, a psychiatrist. I've asked him to come up and talk with you. Richard, will you give him a chance?
To do what?
Just to talk, that's all.
Oh, what can I say? You're here, I've got to stay here, so I've got to listen.
Well, there's only one problem. It's 8 o'clock. This is a very small apartment, and I need to talk to Richard alone. Wendy, is there a friend of yours near here you could visit for about an hour?
Well, I guess there's Gloria.
Gloria Taggart? Splendid. Think you could drop over there just for an hour? Richard, Wendy told me all about what's been happening to you. Seeing your sergeant in a restaurant, the woman with the black veil and the red hair, the shooting, that hotel detective, your escape from the hospital. And I have to tell you that there's something about all this that just doesn't add up. You are the one who knows or sees what nobody else sees.
You mean I'm lying?
No. I think someone is taking advantage of you, of your memories, of your fears. Someone very smart.
Are you saying there's some kind of a plot against me?
Well, hallucinations rarely come in such detail. It's all too pat, too clever.
But I do have these awful nightmares, which are very real to me. In the hotel, I dream about Vietnam, even flying in a chopper. Hey, last night, I slept on the couch you're sitting on, and there it was all over again. The hall of the hotel, the woman with red hair, my stopping her, the way she felt, the smell of her hair, it was all so real.
What kind of a smell?
Like lily of the valley.
I smell that, too. Right now, here.
You do?
Wait a minute. Let me get up. There's something stuffed in the back of these cushions. Well, what do you make of this, Richard? A red wig.
The plot, it would appear, is not only thick, but blood-curdling. Richard Carey has money and terrible memories. Is he being preyed upon by the unscrupulous who keep picking his wounds open, not letting the mind heal? Or is he indeed revenging himself upon a man who bullied him through the hell of war? When I return, we shall certainly be well on the way to learn more, and I will be back shortly.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Good morning.
Maxwell House.
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
A message from the CBS television network. Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job. Covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton. The CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cartwright and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Hello.
me. The job that you've been waiting for is now reality. If up is where you're headed, or where you'd like to be, then you are the one Sunstrand wants to see. Yes, you are the one Sunstrand wants to see.
If you're a precision grinder or lathe machinist just marking time in your present job, move up to Sunstrand and get some mighty rewarding benefits in the process. Merit increases, at least 13 paid holidays, plus all kinds of insurance. Sound good? Then call Sunstrand now for an interview.
You are the one Sunstrand wants to see.
Remember, at Sunstrand, the sky's the limit. An equal opportunity employer.
Night in a small Greenwich Village apartment. A psychiatrist confronts an ex-Marine holding in his hand a red wig. Both are struck with the enormity of their conclusions. The psychiatrist looks at his watch.
9:15. Richard, do you trust me?
I do.
I think you're not safe here.
Oh, there's got to be an explanation. Wendy could not be the woman in the veil with the red hair. She couldn't.
Look at the color of this wig. Look at the hairstyle. Are they similar to what you saw?
Not similar, identical. But what could she have been doing there? She came to see me. Did she kill Sarge? But why?
I'm not accusing the girl you're engaged to marry of taking part in some extraordinary scheme, Richard. But I can't help thinking she knows more about this than she's owned up to.
No, it's too much for me to believe. Wendy, no, that's not possible. Now, Dr. Perkins, I've known you for less than an hour. I've known Wendy for 6 months. We're engaged to be married. She handles all my money. I love her. It can't be.
Don't stay here tonight, Richard. Don't. I'll tell you why I've been leery about all this since Wendy first came to see me. You believe there's been a murder.
Believe? I saw blood, a body with 2 bullet holes in its head.
You were accused, arrested, and found yourself in a hospital from which you escaped. All that, and yet not one word of this has appeared in the newspapers.
Oh, is that so peculiar?
I'd say very unusual.
You mean it's a put-up job, a phony arrest? Why?
Somebody is out to get you, Richard. You're not safe here. I'll put you up for the night in my office. That's one thing a psychiatrist has got, a comfortable couch. No one will think to look for you there.
Now, you're saying that hotel detective isn't really a detective, that I wasn't really arrested?
I'm saying that nothing is what it appears to be. Richard, I wish I could make you see it as clearly as I do. That I could convince you to see things as they are.
Dr. Perkins, I think I do. Would you look at the back of my right hand? Now, what do you see?
Nothing.
It's true. It's true, nothing. For days, there's been blood on that hand.
I'm not surprised. Your mind could have put it there.
Dr. Perkins, forgive me for calling you this late at home. He's gone. Disappeared again.
Well, I can only tell you this, Wendy. Your friend Richard Carey is perfectly safe.
He's safe? He's with you?
Not with me, no, but I know where he is.
When can I see him?
Come to my office tomorrow. Will you do that?
What time?
9:00. Good night, Wendy. Wendy, one question. Why did you come to see me about Richard in the first place?
I thought I told you. Because I was afraid for him. What he might do to himself.
Your coming to see me is the only piece of this entire puzzle that doesn't fit. In fact, I don't belong in your scenario at all. No more questions, Wendy, just one warning. If, as I suspect certain people are, into an elaborate plot against another person, and I get wind of it, so will the police. I'll see to that.
I don't understand.
For your sake, Wendy, I hope you're telling the truth, that you don't understand. If you really don't, it means you have no part in it. I've told Richard to call you at your office at 11.
Wendy, over here.
Richard, I've been so worried. You didn't spend the night here on this park bench.
No, I didn't.
What happened to you last night? Where were you? Where did you go?
I'm all right. Now, can we leave it at that? Wendy, I've been thinking about this. You know, I'm still not able to escape from all the things that haunt me, so I don't know if getting married right now is realistic for either of us.
I don't care about that now. I just want you to be taken care of without that murder hanging over you. What did Dr. Perkins say?
Oh, a lot of things. But he doesn't know you like I do, and he doesn't know how much I love you.
I love you too, darling. But what are we going to do about you? You're hiding from the police right now.
Am I?
I don't understand you.
Let me tell you what I don't understand, Wendy. That red wig hidden under a cushion on your sofa.
Oh, that's where it is. What of it?
Wendy, are you the woman in the hall with the veil and the red wig?
What woman?
In the hotel.
Richard, have you forgotten? We bought that wig together. Don't you remember how we laughed about it? How I tried it on, and you said it'd be like you marrying two women?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, Richard, you're not well. You really aren't.
All right, Richard, the game's up. You're coming with me.
Now, don't kid yourself, Gannon. Now, Wendy, let go of me.
No, Richard. Richard, go with John. For your own good.
It's okay, I've got him. Up against the car. And now move.
You're twisting my arm. You're hurting me.
Just take it easy, pal, till I get the handcuffs on you.
Get away from me. Wendy, get out of the way.
No, John, don't. John, did you have to hit him so hard?
He's quiet. Unconscious. Now give me a hand to get him into the back seat. Now hurry up. We don't want a patrol car coming along asking what's going on. You coming with me, Wendy?
No.
I had one heck of a time to find the right road going through the park. You told me the bench, but forgot to tell me the entrance. See you.
You're the detective, aren't you?
John Gannon. We've met.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere for your own safety.
I don't believe you're a detective at all. I'm being kidnapped.
Martin, turn left at the next intersection.
Who's that goon you've got up there driving?
I wish you'd just relax so nobody'd get hurt. This isn't a game for money, Richard. It's for your health.
Oh, sure.
You got a long history of emotional disturbance. Why add to it? Relax.
John? If I keep going straight now, I'll make a right turn at the T.
It's the sergeant.
What's that?
Sergeant Zaslow. He's driving this car. That's him up in front.
Oh, sure. And you and me are driving right up the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
I'm in a room with a bed and no window now. I've got to keep hold of myself. Keep saying I'm rational, insane, I'm rational, insane. It was the Sarge driving the car, that he's not dead. But when he turned around, there was a bullet hole in his forehead with blood coming out.
We're in deep trouble, Martin. It's not working.
You've had Richard Carey in there 2 days now, Gannon. What do you mean you can't break him?
We've drugged his food, run the tape sounds of the helicopter day and night. He screams, he relives the war, but he won't crack.
Is that essential?
Well, what do you mean?
John, your wife's got power of attorney over his money. Does he have to be kept alive, committed?
Murder is not in my line.
Let me remind you, there's a lot of money riding on this deal, Gannon. I didn't come in here with you guys to give up now. 50-50 split. I play the murder victim, and you and your wife do the hand-holding and bookkeeping. You gave me your word you knew how to drive Carey over the edge.
It should have worked.
You and that little hustler you're married to mean nothing to me. Nothing.
I'll give you two guys 1 week, 7 days, to come up with my half. I done my share of the work. You told me this Richard Carey is worth $1 million. All right. 1 week from today, I want to know that there's $500,000 somewhere in some bank in my name.
And if it isn't, Sergeant Zaslow?
I learned so many ways of knocking off people in Vietnam. Maybe one of them will just come back to me.
What are we going to do, John?
There's too much at stake not to keep Carey here and keep working him over. I got a couple more taped effects, bombs, napalm, burning. I'll start those.
I can't go through with it.
Well, what are you talking about?
When we went into this, there was to be no violence. All play acting. Make Richard Carey fall in love with me, get power of attorney over his money, then drive him just enough so he'd be admitted to the VA psychiatric hospital.
Well, it's taking longer, that's all. You don't think Zaslow scares me. He wouldn't do anything to us. Not so long as there's a chance. Kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. You have control over the money.
You don't understand it all, John. I can't go on with this. It's got to stop. We're playing with murder.
I've heard enough. Now just get out. Drive back to town and go now before I do something I'll be sorry for. You take care of the financial end, I'll take care of the rest. That was the deal. And it still is. Richard Carey is staying right in this house in that room until they carry him out screaming in a straitjacket.
Dr. Perkins, now you know the whole story.
I'm glad you came to me, Wendy.
I'd do anything to undo all the harm I've done.
Well, you've made a beginning.
I think I always wanted to, from the first time I came to see you.
You were awfully good at it. You had me convinced you wanted to help Richard.
Oh, is that the police? Here?
Yes. You and I are going to the front door, and you're going to give yourself up.
How do they know already? So fast?
Since this morning. When you left here, they followed you. They found the house. They picked up everyone in it.
And Richard?
Richard, too. They're releasing him in my care.
Is he down in that police car right now?
Yes. They called and told me he wanted to stay with me. He's in that car.
Dr. Perkins, could you put me in another room and then go get him? I won't run away. Then when he's safe, I'll go down and be arrested.
I think I understand, Wendy.
Would you tell Richard something for me?
Of course I will.
That sometime in the future, if he could ever trust me again, I'd like to be his friend.
Our tale of greed, lust for money, and disregard for life took place in Greenwich Village, which, strangely enough, was the original site of public executions. Washington Square, where 150 years ago Lafayette saw 20 highwaymen hanged. Must the past always bring out the worst in the present? More on this when I return shortly. If there is anything to be said or learned from today's drama on Mystery Theater, it is that forbearance and understanding is due our fellow man, always. Not only the abused who return from war, but everyone who struggles with his private enemy. Take what's yours, not his, and love and help thy neighbor. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Catherine Byers, Court Benson, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Volkswagen uncorks the Champagne Edition 2.
There's something special, something we adore, with seats like velvet and plush carpets on the floor. The trim is stunning, the color's unique. It's really outrageous. VW.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Whether by summer glancing up at the contrails or by winter hearing the muted everyday roar of takeoff or landing, the great gray ghosts which prowl the upper reaches of our skies are always with us. The airplane is a constant in all of our lives, and constant is a good word. So seldom, so very seldom does anything halt their appointed rounds, except that like all things that man has built, they are not perfection. That is the attribute of God alone, no matter how hard man strives.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your hostess, Pamela Winters. There has been a temporary failure in our pressure system, and for your comfort and safety, Captain Chip Ames, our pilot, is making an unusually rapid descent. Do not be alarmed. This sudden descent is merely a safety measure. Please be sure that your safety belts are fastened and that all cigarettes are extinguished. Most of all, don't worry. There is no danger.
Our mystery drama, The Lone Survivor, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. Well, I'll be back shortly with Act One. Most of us have flown at one time or another, secure in the knowledge that no matter what butterflies we may feel on occasion, we are using the safest method of transport in the world. And that includes simply walking across the street. But there is that special word, but. But nothing in life is inescapable. And there is the occasion when any of us may be caught in any kind of accident, just as terrifying and dangerous as this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have dropped the oxygen mask because of the speed of our descent. Simply place them over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Please be ready to lock your hands in front of your face as shown in the manual and brace yourself against the seat in front of you. In case of an emergency landing, hold your seat until you receive instructions over this PA. Should it fail, please note the nearest emergency exit.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am J.P. Henderson, Vice President in charge of operations for Federal Airlines. This is a bulletin on the status quo. One of our planes, bound for the Hawaiian Islands, encountered the phenomenon known as clear air turbulence, as you've already been informed. There's no sense mincing words. Apparently the plane, after ditching, broke up or sank. To the best of our belief, there's only one survivor, presently in the intensive care unit in the hospital here. I wish I had more to report. Look, it's useless to ask questions because I have no answers. I'm sorry. Has he come to, Dr. Sedgefield?
Yes, Mr. Henderson, he's conscious.
Who is he?
I don't know.
You mean he's still so anesthetized?
We didn't have to anesthetize him. The man's injuries are minor. Miraculous. There's nothing really the matter with him except...
Except what?
He doesn't know who he is. Classic amnesia.
You mean he suffered brain damage?
No, absolutely not. No evidence of any concussion or other somatic injury. No evidence of nerve involvement.
Well, then how? Why?
Amnesia is a law unto itself, Mr. Henderson. Psychologically, if the trauma is severe enough, any individual is capable of short-circuiting his whole mnemonic system and blocking out something that he does not prefer to remember. If you had been through the experience that our Mr. X suffered, wouldn't you perhaps try to pretend it never happened?
Well, block out the happening, okay, but surely he can remember who he was, why he was on the plane, where he was headed for.
The mind can't always be that selective. The man you are interested in doesn't even remember getting on the plane, where he was going, or why he was going, or who he was before he did, or who he is now.
Could I ask him a few questions?
Oh, I don't think he's ready for that.
Can I examine whatever effects he had with him when he was admitted to the hospital?
Not very well.
What does that mean?
Mr. Henderson, when our patient was picked out of the Pacific by the helicopter, he was naked as the day he was born. Any identification you want to make will have to be strictly from his birthday suit.
We'll have other ways of pinning him down.
Well, of course you will. And, second thought, there's no real reason why you can't see Mr. X. He's in no physical danger, and you can't hurt him as long as you go easy. I'll go in with you if you like. But I'm due in OR in about 15 minutes.
I'd appreciate having you there. I think maybe I ought to check out any little thing he might remember. Hello.
Hello.
I'm J.P. Henderson, Federal Airlines. The airline on which you were flying when the accident occurred. Do you remember the accident?
No.
I'm sorry to trouble you under the circumstances, but, well, it's an unusual state of affairs. As I said, I'm J.P. Henderson. May I ask your name?
Oh, you can ask it. I can only give you the same answers I give the doctors. I don't know.
I see. And you don't remember anything about the accident?
Not a thing. Mr. Henderson, I don't remember anything until the moment I woke up in this hospital bed. I think we ought to let this gentleman have his rest, Mr. Henderson.
Of course. I'm sorry to have bothered you, sir.
The person who bothers me most is me. Doctor? Yes? Supposing I don't remember who I am after a good night's rest. Oh, it may take a little time, but you will. No. Supposing I still don't. How do I find out?
Well, I'm sure or rather the airline, can render that service.
How? At the moment of my patient, I suggest that you just relax and allow nature to restore your memory. Thanks for the kind words. I don't know how much they help. How soon can I get out of here? Well, is there any hurry? I don't know. I just have this... I don't like to be sick or dealt with as a patient. In your particular case, I wouldn't like it any more than you. But let's face facts. If I released you, where would you go? I guess I don't know.
Yes, Gloria?
Sure.
I got all the reports. Found them on my desk as soon as I got back from the hospital. Good girl. Who? I don't know it. Oh, FBI. Yeah, I've been expecting they'd nose into it. Send them in. Isn't one headache, it's another. Mr. Drummond, come right in.
Yeah, thanks. FBI, my credentials.
Very impressive. Sit down.
I'll just look around a moment.
Be my guest. Speaking of which, I'll offer you something to drink.
I never drink on the job.
What can I do for you?
You got a plane down. How come?
1 in a million coincidence. Mechanical failure and atmospheric conditions beyond our control.
You say?
No. The pilot. You can listen to the tapes. I have them right here.
We will, at first. How can you be sure there was no foul play?
Communication. Until the moment he ditched the plane, the pilot was in touch by radio with the tower.
Why'd he ditch?
At 33,000 feet, there was a rupture in the fuselage. We can't account for that. Cabin pressure was dropping so rapidly that the pilot brought the plane down in a steep dive to an altitude where the passengers could breathe normally. But at 10,000, as he started to level off, he hit a freak situation.
Skyjacker, bomb, saboteur?
No. A phenomenon known as clear air turbulence. Under normal conditions, if he hadn't been at the decline ratio he was posed in, he could have handled the plane. But a huge downdraft forced him to ditch on the water. Wave heights were 6 to 8 feet. The plane broke up.
No survivors?
Only one.
What's his name?
I've just come from the hospital. He couldn't tell me.
Yeah, he injured that bad?
No. He has some bruises. Possible cracked ribs, some slight facial abrasions. Otherwise, he's fully conscious. Except for one thing.
What?
He can't remember his name.
Oh, come on.
I'm perfectly serious. He doesn't know who he is or anything that happened up until the moment he came into the hospital. He has amnesia.
Yeah. Well, that can be handled. We'll get his name.
It won't be necessary.
How come?
We've had people up all night checking on the passenger list. His name is Theodore Mason Williams.
Address?
17061 Parthenia.
You say he hasn't been completely accounted for. Haven't you checked his home?
I was just about to try again when you arrived. His phone hasn't been answering.
Anyone who should?
He's married. We believe he has a wife.
Or had.
What does that mean?
How come he was traveling alone to Hawaii?
He might have been on business of some sort.
Of some sort, yeah. Look, I'm only checking this like maybe there was some federal problem. I still don't know. There isn't. But you're in my profession as many years as I've been. You get a long nose.
What does that mean?
Something smells funny. If I was you, I'd start digging up that wife fast, get the local police in on it. I mean, this thing has had a lot of publicity. Papers, TV, radio, and all. How come Mrs. Williams hasn't been on the pipe all worried about her hubby, huh? Maybe you're really going to have to dig her up. I don't follow you. Put it all together, Mr. Anderson. Guy on a lone trip to Hawaii. Little woman left behind. Big plane crash. Looks like everyone bought it. And the wife doesn't even check in to see if her hubby did, too. On top of that, hubby turns up alive in a hospital. Only he claims he don't know who he is. Well, wouldn't you figure there was something screwy going on here?
Well, would you? Or are you scarcely as cynical as Mr. Roscoe Drummond of the FBI? Do you really believe that Mr. Theodore Williams has that sometimes most convenient of disorders, amnesia? And if he hasn't, why should he fake it? Most intriguing and chilling of all is finding Mrs. Williams. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Some hours have passed while Mr. J.P. Henderson of Federal Airlines has been busy holding off the press, meeting with the CAB and other agencies automatically involved in a major disaster, instigating constant phone checks on Mrs. Williams, all unanswered, and finally calling in the city police. Meanwhile, at the hospital, Dr. Malcolm Sedgefield is patiently trying to bring the survivor out of his lost world by cautious and gentle free association.
You don't remember before the crash?
No, Doctor.
Or the crash itself?
No.
Or being in the water, struggling to keep afloat?
No.
Taking off your clothes so you could swim more freely?
No.
Or the helicopter picking you up?
Oh, come on. This is just a waste of time. I don't remember anything, even my own name, for Pete's sake.
All right. Now, let's just take it easy. Why don't we try some indirect questions? I'm just going to shoot some words at you. All I ask you to do is to react without thinking. Reflexes, all right?
Yeah, I know what free association is.
Just answer the first thing that comes into your head, Yeah. Crash.
Plane.
Water.
Cold.
Black.
White.
Winter.
Summer.
Wife.
Husband.
Mother.
Father.
Name.
Title.
First name.
Second name.
Second name.
Family.
Heart.
Son.
Son.
Father.
Father's name.
David.
David who?
Don't know.
Rain.
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
Dry.
Dry.
Warm.
Dead.
Woman.
Wife.
Woman.
Her name?
Mrs. Whose name?
The woman.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your wife.
What wife?
You were going to tell me her name.
What? I don't know what you mean. Look, Doctor, I've had enough of this. There's nothing wrong with me except I can't remember some things, okay? I've been that way after a hangover. I want to get out of here.
No. I'm afraid we can't let you go yet.
Why? What have you got on me?
We haven't got anything on you. But you are the result of a major accident that killed everyone but you. So naturally, we have to keep you under medical observation for a while.
Observation? Okay. But I don't have to be in this hospital. I want out.
Where would you go?
I don't know. A hotel, a motel. Where are my clothes and things?
You see, that's the whole point. You haven't any clothes or things.
Well, you mean you found me naked? No clothes, no money? No wallet or something?
When the helicopter picked you up, you were stripped to the butt. So let's be practical. If we were to let you go, where would you go? Without clothes, money, or any identity?
Now, you mean honestly that nobody has the slightest idea who I am?
Well, not exactly. The airline has checked out the ticket reservations and established who was on board. So by the process of elimination, they're now pretty sure who you must be.
Who?
I'd hoped the name would come from you. But all right. Does the name Theodore Mason Williams strike a chord?
Should it?
It appears to be your name.
How do you know? How can you prove it?
Because you... if Mr. Williams is who you are, you have a wife. And just as soon as the police find her, we'll bring her in to identify you.
Police? Why the police?
At the moment, nobody has been able to find your wife. She appears to be missing.
Yes, Dr. Sedgefield.
Oh, Mr. Henderson, I've just come from questioning our mystery patient and running the most basic of psychiatric tests on him.
And?
I'm afraid I didn't learn much.
He still has amnesia.
He Yes, apparently.
And he still hasn't said his name or who he is?
No. But I must say, it seems to me you, at your end, could provide the answer to those questions more easily by having his wife, if she is his wife, identify him for sure.
Of course. Trouble is, we haven't yet found the lady in question.
Oh, well, then perhaps the police should be called in.
They already have, Dr. Sedgefield. Detective Lieutenant Dominic Calisi is with me now. He has a... What do they call it again, Lieutenant?
APB, all points bulletin.
Yes, an APB out for Mrs. Williams right now. He expects to find her soon, and, excuse me just a minute. Oh, Lieutenant Calisi would like to talk to you for a moment, Doctor.
Thanks. What's his handle?
Sedgefield.
Yeah, Dr. Sedgefield? Yes, speaking. Yeah, this here is Detective Lieutenant Calisi, City Police. I want to ask you a favor, Doc. Oh, of course, any way I can help. Well, I'd like to send over a police photographer to take a shot of your patient there. Any reason why not? Oh, I don't think so far as I or the hospital is concerned. Because we don't want to excite the patient. Oh, no. We won't disturb him, Doc. No flash, no light. He don't even have to know his picture's being taken. I don't think the hospital could go along with that. I mean, isn't that invasion of privacy? After all, we have been keeping the press out. At his request? Well, no, but I have the feeling that... A feeling? Let's write on facts, Doc. I'll send you over a photographer, a fingerprint man, and you check out your patient, see if he's got any objection. If he has, we'll take it from there, okay? Well, very well. I suppose I have no objection. We'll do it your way, Lieutenant. No, sir. No, sir, Dr. Sedgefield. Absolutely not. Well, now, it's only a picture. I'm sure if the lieutenant wanted to, he could get a court order. No, it isn't only a picture. It's fingerprints. I don't want my fingerprints taken. Well, there's no criminal suggestion. It's only to try to identify you. I thought you said you'd turned up a wife of mine, or someone you said was my wife. But it's got to be your wife, since this Mrs. Williams had a husband traveling on the plane. And you're the only man on the plane who hasn't been fully accounted for, so... Who else could you be? I tell you, I don't know. Well, don't you see, even though your wife is missing for the moment, a picture of you in the papers could be recognized by someone else in your family or among your friends. Or your fingerprints might lead... Yeah, where do you expect to find those? In the police file? Mrs. Williams is married to a man in the diamond business. As Lieutenant Calisi suggested... It's reasonable to suppose he may have been issued a gun permit, in which case his finger... No. Now, all I want to do is to be left alone. Now, if you find I have a wife, let her come and identify me. Now, get out. Get out of here! Lieutenant Calisi? Speaking. This is Dr. Sedgefield. Oh, hi, Doc. You get anywhere with the guy? I'm afraid not. Oh, well, what's he scared of? Well, Lieutenant, I can only answer you in general terms. See, it's a tremendous shock to the nervous system for anyone to find out that suddenly his whole life is a blank. Yeah, if it is. Doc, how do we know this isn't just an act? We don't. We just wait. If it is, he'll make a slip sooner or later. Okay, Doc, we won't shake him up yet. Anyhow, what I'm looking for is another court order. Oh, what kind? I want into the Williams house. I got a hunch between my shoulder blades talks to me as loud as my bunions. That FBI guy was right. Mrs. Williams is home all the time. And she's got a real good reason for not answering the phone. Well, what reason? Because she can't, Doc. And you know why she can't? Why? Because I think she's dead. That's why. I'm not sure that I ought to be here, Lieutenant. It's all perfectly legal, Mr. Anderson. I have a court order permitting me to enter the house. That's all right for the police. You have a reason to search, but why me? I thought you might like to be in at the death. Hey, it's a bad joke. Let's say I wanted to give you a break. What do you mean, a break? Well, if I find what I expect to find, going to be back on all the front pages and the TV. Drag up the whole crash story. Keep it alive. Now, I don't like to see the airlines hurt. They got too good a safety record with a few things that do go wrong to stir up such a racket.
Look, you seriously think that this man murdered his wife and got caught by the incredible accident of our plane going down?
That's right. This amnesia jazz is just a cover-up. Or maybe soon was just a cover-up.
It doesn't make sense. Lieutenant, why Hawaii? If he murdered her, why not Mexico, South America, Europe, anywhere, out of the state?
Well, because I'll let you in on a little something the Hawaii police filled us in on. Mr. Theodore Mason Williams was booked into the Honolulu Sheraton. He had an appointment with some buyers the day after the flight landed to sell a little packet of diamonds he was bringing with him, valued at pretty close to $250,000. The payoff had been set up a week in advance, and the condition was the money was to be in cold, hard cash. Not a bad little getaway stake, huh? Okay, boys, I guess that's it. There you do a blank. Go on, you can all get back to regular duty. Barney, you wait for me in the car.
So, looks as if our boy isn't faking after all.
I don't know. All I know is I sure faked myself out. What are you doing?
Just rubbing some plaster or something off your sleeve.
I was sure I'd find her body in this house. Of course, he could have dumped her somewhere else. Maybe even buried her in the garden.
You're still convinced that Mrs. Williams is dead?
Hey, when there's a homicide around, I can smell it every time. Plus, one little new gleam of...
You try to stop me, officer. I want to know who these men are.
Bronsky, it's okay. I'll handle it. Now, wait a minute. Who are you?
Look, I think it's more to the point for me to ask that question. I'm Mrs. Theodore Williams, and I'd like to know just what the devil you're doing in my house.
Now, that's a shocker, isn't it? A woman consigned to death by a seasoned detective who turns up as large as life. A whole theory to fit an assorted set of facts blown to dust. And in the wake of it, the same old problem that has faced us since the beginning. Who is the lone survivor? And is Mrs. Williams the one who can give him back his identity? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Now let us return to the three people minutes ago. Mr. Henderson, official of Federal Airlines, embarrassed beyond belief. Lieutenant Dom Calisi, for once in his life caught off guard. And the attractive, tall, willowy woman who has entered trailing with her an aura of sense and sensuality, all heightened by her barely controlled rage.
I'll say it again. Just what the devil right of you in my house? Which one of you is Detective Lieutenant Calisi?
That's me.
And this other man?
Mrs. Williams, with my apologies, I'm J.P. Henderson from Federal Airlines.
For the police, there might be some excuse, but for you... And how did you get in, Lieutenant?
Perfectly legal, Mrs. Williams. I had a court order to search the premises.
To ransack my house? Rummage through all my private possessions?
Not exactly. As you can see, Mrs. Williams, the police search was limited to one thing.
For the purpose of ascertaining whether or not police suspicion the person or persons deceased may be...
What deceased person? Who did you think was dead?
Well, begging your pardon, you, Mrs. Williams.
Me?
You have been missing for almost 3 days.
Oh, how do you know that?
Well, in the course of the investigation, naturally.
What investigation?
Let me handle this, Mr. Henderson. Mrs. Williams, did your husband catch a Federal Airlines flight for Hawaii the day before yesterday?
What business is that of yours?
Mrs. Williams, you know you don't have to answer my questions. You know your rights, but it seems harmless enough.
All right. If it's so important, there's no way I can deny it. I mean, I saw him off, headed for the plane and a business appointment in Honolulu. I suppose he took the plane. I didn't actually see him board it. Oh, please, won't you tell me what this is all about?
In my capacity as an officer of Federal Airlines, Mrs. Williams, I think you have every right to a full explanation. Now, first, let me assure you, your husband is perfectly safe.
The man we assume to be your husband.
I just don't understand.
Of course you don't, obviously. Now, look, have you read a newspaper in the last 3 days, listened to TV or radio?
No, you see, we have a little summer cabin I wanted to get ready on the peninsula. Mm-hmm. I drove down to put it in shape while Ted was off in Hawaii on business. There was a lot to be done. It's off-season, so I didn't see any friends. I just holed up, did what had to be done, and came back here to meet my husband. Is he all right?
The man we believe to be your husband is alive and well. He's the lone survivor.
The lone survivor?
I'm sorry to say that. From a series of events quite beyond anyone's control, Flight 8657, bound for Hawaii, was forced to ditch in the Pacific about 50 miles off the shoreline. Oh. In spite of every action that could have been taken, the plane and all the passengers were lost, except one. Your husband.
My husband? But how do you know that he...
We have satisfactory identification on all other passengers and crew, with that one exception.
Well, why couldn't you identify him directly?
Your husband has been in the water some time. To make staying afloat easier, he'd gotten rid of his clothing. There were no papers to identify him with.
Oh, but why couldn't you just ask him who he was? You said he was alive and well.
He is. But unfortunately, although the doctors seem to believe it's only a temporary condition, he has amnesia. He couldn't tell us who he was.
Oh, I see. But then how did you find out?
Mr. Henderson explained that, Mrs. Williams. The police got called in to cross-check. Now, your husband wouldn't allow us to take a picture of him or fingerprint him for identification. So we checked with Honolulu, found out your husband was booked into a hotel there, and had a business deal on the file.
We kept calling you, but there was no answer.
So I read the signals wrong. I thought maybe something had happened to you. What can I say? I'm sorry.
Just don't say anything. I want both of you out of my house this minute.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you want to go to the hospital and see your husband?
Look, I can manage to get there by myself.
Well, we'd like to go along as a matter of identification. We'd just like to be sure that he is your husband.
I don't need you to recognize my own husband.
No, it's just that we need you. Well, wait a minute. I'll tell you what. You got a picture of your husband here we could use for identification?
Well, No. You see, Ted despised having pictures taken. Anytime I did take one, he would tear it up. Now, will you please leave?
Mrs. Henderson, if I was in your position, I'd want to see my husband as fast as possible. Now, Mr. Williams, I have a visitor for you.
Who, Dr. Sedgefield?
That you see for yourself. Your wife. All right, now, don't get excited.
No.
Now, Mrs. Williams, are you...
Don't worry about me, Doctor. Just worry about that poor man. I'm sorry. I never saw him before in my life.
But it's impossible, Lieutenant. If he isn't her husband, who else can he be?
I knew my hunch couldn't be all that wrong. Now I see the whole thing. The dame is lying all the way.
You mean the man in the hospital room is Theodore Williams?
Him? No, I don't know who he is. We'll catch up with him. I knew before we even got to the hospital he wasn't her husband.
How?
Well, she said her husband doesn't like photographs, right?
Yes.
So how come suddenly in the fireplace of the study I find the ashes of some photograph albums?
and some old frames thrown away in the basement. But still hanging on the wall of the upstairs hall, there's a picture of the babe with a guy, and on the back of it says, Jackie and me, summer 1975, to my dear wife, from Ted.
And the man in it?
A guy, nothing here nor there, except you couldn't mistake him for your patient. You know what the big question is?
I am afraid. What?
Well, it ain't so much who's in that hospital room. It's like in that TV show. Will the real Mr. Williams please stand up? Let me ask you a question. Just what do you suppose has happened to him? Detective Lieutenant Calisi.
This is Dr. Satchfield, Center Hospital.
Oh, yeah, sure, Doc. How's your patient? He come to?
I wish that was what I had to report, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
What they make cops for, so there's some place to tell it. What's wrong?
Well, Lieutenant, I don't know how it happened. Someone was careless enough to leave a pile of clean, orderly uniforms in his, well, in Mr. X's room.
Well, how could a thing like that happen?
I don't know. Some orderly was bringing them up from laundry and stopped in there, and I don't know how it happened. But I must say that your police guard wasn't on the ball either. He left the door unguarded to get coffee, and Mr. X put on one of the orderly suits and has simply disappeared.
Well, how do you like that?
We've stopped riding around like maniacs. Maybe you'll explain to me what's going on, Lieutenant.
Oh, sure. Let's just pull over, find a nice spot where the reception's good. About 100 yards after the next crossroad, Bonnie, on the right. Yeah, off the road, under the trees.
Look, it's getting dark, but isn't this on the way to Mrs. Williams' house?
That's right. Just a couple of blocks away.
You think the man who escaped will be making for her house?
Yeah, I'm counting he will. Otherwise, it might make it tougher for us.
Well, supposing he doesn't?
Oh, he's being followed. He can't get away.
He already did. From the hospital.
Yeah, well, we made that easy for him. We knew the dude would make the first break he could.
The dude? You know who he is?
Oh, sure. More or less.
I don't understand.
Well, now, which name would you like? Benny Dude Tate, Bernard Tateson, Bartholomew Taft III? That's the one he's been using until his accident caused a temporary loss of memory. Or any of a long list of others. Listen, he's got a long record. Extortion, con games, womanizing, misrepresentation, grand larceny. Everything so far but the big M.
How did you find out who he is?
Look, this amnesia. I'm no doctor. I can't make a judgment on that. But give me some facts to add up. A guy who can't say who he is. A woman who says he's not a husband who was supposed to be on the plane. And at the same time says she has no pictures of her husband. Forgetting that the way people do, one little picture hanging up on the hall stairs. I knew there was something out of whack. So my guy, standing guard, just picks up a glass, the nurse brings out, we lift the fingerprints. 3 hours later, we got a make. Benny the Dude.
I'm still completely bewildered. What was he doing on the plane pretending to be Theodore Williams?
Hold a minute. No, not yet. Look, Mr. Henderson, here's a guy who's a lot older than his wife, but he's got plenty of the long green. He's going to Hawaii with $250,000 worth of diamonds to deal with some guys who never met him. His wife is bored. She's been playing around with, guess who?
Benny the Dude.
Bernard, this time around. Now, suppose they get greedy and get a notion they could knock off Theodore and take off with the diamonds. Only, how not to get caught?
Bernard plans to go to Hawaii posing as Williams. Only what does he do? Sell the diamonds and get the money?
Well, maybe he plans to check in a hotel, rough up the room, just disappear and take a plane back home. While the police figure Williams and the diamonds got heisted in Honolulu. I like that. More like Benny's M.O. And, that's what we're waiting for. Now, hold it.
Who is it?
Take it easy. It's me, Bernard.
What are you doing here? How'd you get in?
Listen, any dame tries to double-cross me, baby, finds out there's no way you can close me out.
What do you mean, double-cross?
The hospital today. Why didn't you tell him I was your husband? You could have sprung me.
Too dangerous. Too many people who knew Ted. Look, if we ever got connected and they found Ted where we... I don't want either of us convicted for murder.
You know something, baby? They can only hang you for it once. Too bad it didn't go as planned. It was all so simple. Diamond merchant travels to the city of romance and disappears overnight with his $250,000 of shinies. Then I come back and you and me walk hand in hand into the sunset with a nice green halo around our heads. Only it didn't pan out.
Did you really have amnesia?
Well, yeah, at first. Then when I came to, what other way was there to play it? Except, where were you?
Bernard, I couldn't stand being in this house, knowing he was walled up in the basement. I just went to the summer camp to hide till you came back. But now it's all gone wrong. What are we going to do?
We ain't going to do nothing, baby. First thing I did was make sure the stones were still where they were. I got them now, and I'm taking off.
But what about me?
The diamonds were all I came back for, babe, except...
No, what are you going to do? No, Ted, please, don't get...
Good Lord, Lieutenant, what are you doing? You can't let it...
No, don't worry, Mr. Henderson. The house is crawling with cops. We were waiting for Benny to make his return.
You arranged the escape?
Oh, yeah.
And you planted microphones in the house to have them convict themselves.
Oh, a correction on that. I wouldn't know just how those mics got there. You know as well as I do that isn't evidence can be used in court. Even having you as a witness.
Well, then why?
Well, we don't want to let these people get away with it, do we, Mr. Henderson? I'm not going to. Now I've got the hard police work to do. Digging up enough objective evidence to make a case. But you and the airlines can help me now that you know the truth. Deal?
It's a deal. Oh, tragic irony. All those lives. Innocent people. And one man escapes. The only one who deserves to die. The lone survivor.
Oh, I think between us we can arrange that Benny and Mrs. Williams won't survive all that long.
An intriguing maze of twists and turns, wasn't it? Ending in the old story of lust and greed. But the old axiom is still true. Man proposes, God disposes. And a sharp-eyed lieutenant who realized that the dust on his shoulder was fresh plaster and that one photograph is worth 1,000 words contributed a worthy assist. I'll be back shortly. It was John Donne, the great English poet, who said it. No man is an island entire of itself. Any man's death diminishes me because I am involved in mankind. The profound philosophy would have escaped a man who lived only for himself, like Benny, or as selfish and unfeeling a woman as Jackie. Yet the words will serve well enough for their epitaph. They were found guilty of the murder of Theodore Williams. So at the last, in this tragedy, there were no survivors. Our cast included Russell Horton, Ian Martin, Bryna Rayburn, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
And furthermore, my fellow colleagues, let me say this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here in the council chambers. The councilman has been filibustering, talking for 36 straight hours.
There's another point I'd like to make.
Wait a minute. The councilman has stopped talking and started coughing. Just a moment. He's reaching in his pocket. He's taking out Vicks medicated cough drops.
When you talk a little too much, you can get a dry, irritated throat. But you can get relief from that raspy feeling with Vicks medicated cough drops. Vicks has a tradition of giving people effective, soothing, medicated relief for coughs due to colds as well.
Stars are up there. More than you can ever hope to see, even on the clearest night. More than you could ever hope to count. And each star is a sun just like our own. Maybe bigger, maybe smaller. And around each sun, there revolves a group of planets, just as there does around ours. And isn't it possible, even probable, that on some of those planets there could be life? How do we know that that life isn't trying to reach out to us? How do we know it hasn't arrived here already?
The ship is coming down.
Where? I don't see it.
Let us all join hands, and I will sing down the ship.
Where? What ship?
Welcome and joy to you. May the harmony of your planet blend with the melody of ours.
Who are you talking to?
The people on the ship.
What people?
You mean you don't see them? You don't hear them?
Oh, listen. One of us is crazy, and I'm sure it isn't me.
Our mystery drama, Universe Hollow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If one word could somehow capture the very essence of our times, that word would be media. For those whose success depends on the public perception of who and what they are, the media is the lifeblood of their existence. Yes, the media makes and the media breaks. Even those who make up the media are ruled by it. The reporters, journalists, commentators, columnists, they too become media stars, and they too can become its victims. Yes, those who live by the pen may also die by the pen.
Taxi!
I'll take them bags, ma'am.
I'll hold on to these two.
Yeah, right now, just a big one. There. Now, all comfortable, ma'am?
Oh, just fine.
Good. Well, where to?
Do you know where Universe Hollow is?
Well, I most certainly do. It's where all them crazies hang out.
Why do you say that?
Well, they claim they see flying saucers and UFO and such, you know.
Does that make them crazy?
Well, I've been living around here all my life, 63 years, come July the 4th, same birthday as my Uncle Samuel, and I never did see one. All them green and yellow little fellers is supposed to pop right out of them spaceships or whatever. And right now, I know who you are.
Who am I?
Well, you are one of them well-known reporters. Your name's Shelley. No, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila Rogan.
Well, how did you guess?
I worked it out. Same as if I was a detective on one of them shows.
Really? Well, how did you go about it?
Well, now, first, you got that expensive-looking camera, right?
Right.
Now, second, that thing looks like one of the tape recorders, right?
If I had a cigar to give out, you'd get it.
Well, I wouldn't smoke it. 63 years old and never inhaled a whiff of tobacco or drunk a drop of whiskey.
And how about women?
Been married 6 times. Yeah, now, let me see. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Third. Now, third, you're headed for Universe Hollow to do a story on them, right?
Oh, you haven't missed one yet.
And fourth, you do have a familiar face.
I noticed you didn't say it was a pretty face.
Well, now, no, I didn't, but it's...
No, don't. It won't get better.
Well, I would say it's a definite face.
You mean strong?
Well, no, it's the kind of face you know it's there.
Oh, thank you.
And I also seen you on them TV panel shows.
Oh, you're still batting 1,000.
And you won that Pulitzer Prize, right?
Wrong.
Oh, now, hold the phone. I seen it in the papers. They did give you the prize.
Yes, and then they took it away from me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Oh, that's tough.
Prize for investigative journalism to Sheila Roger for the Larkspur Chronicles.
Yep, that's what it said.
And it wasn't long before the Larkspur Chronicles became the legends of Louis Larkspur.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Well, can I stop you?
No. How come you were taken in by that dude, huh? You know, somebody like you's been all over the world, knows the ropes and things. Well, guess he had a lot of folks bamboozled, even the president. Can I ask you another personal question?
Oh, please. Go ahead. We're old friends by now.
Oh, well, now, if I was to wreck this cab and cripple, well, maybe kill a couple passengers, nobody'd ever give me another job again, right? Now, how come you're still working?
Well, Tex, I'll tell you.
Hey, my name ain't Tex.
Well, isn't every Westerner called Tex?
Well, yeah, only if they come from Texas.
Oh, well, where are we now?
Colorado.
Mm-hmm. You sure sound like Texas. Tex, I've got a problem. I need a drink, and I just found out that this is a dry county.
You really need a drink?
Bad.
Well, that's just exactly when you shouldn't have one. But if there ain't no help for it, I got me a little flask here.
Tex, I'm going to let my hair down. I drink because nobody loves me.
The good Lord loves you.
Oh, game, set, and match to Tex, the demon driver from the great state of Colorado.
Now, here. Now, you might try a bit, huh?
Well, thank you, Tex. You are one of the great humanitarians of our modern civilization. Oh, not bad. Oh, not bad at all. Where did you buy this, Tex?
Well, I make it myself. That's how I make certain everything in it's pure.
Well, here's to purity. Oh, Tex. Tex, what am I doing here? Me. I talk to presidents, kings, dictators. I write about movers and shakers, wheelers and dealers. And now I have to go out and cultivate some weirdo who had a bunch of nuts, and they're all one step away from the loony bin.
Well, now, we shouldn't none of us be bitter, ma'am.
I said to Robbie... Huh? Robbie, he's my publisher, Robbie. Robert Adrian Smith, the great press lord. Oh, surely you've heard of him.
Well, I can't say I have.
Well, it just goes to show you. Robbie, I said, Robbie, you've got to give me a chance to come back. And he said, Sheila, you're under a cloud. You've got no credibility. And I said, let me do a piece where credibility doesn't matter. And he said, what would that be? And I said, I'll write a thing on flying saucers. And he said, sold. And here I am. How much further is it to Universe Hollow?
About 8-10 miles.
You know what I'd like to do for just a little while, Tex? I'd just like to sit back and cry. Do you mind?
Oh, no, not at all. You've been working up to it since the minute you got in here. Now, come on, now. You let me turn on the radio. There, now, you just sit back now and have yourself a good cry. No, better take a little nap. Sheila.
Louis? Is that you, Louis?
Yes.
It can't be.
And why not?
Because you're dead.
Oh, you say that every time.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I'm dead. When you die, it all dies with you. The burning ambition, the frantic desire. It all dies. What do you want, Sheila? Why do you keep calling for me?
I have to ask, Louis. Why did you destroy me?
Did I?
I spent 20 years creating a reputation.
I didn't think about you, Sheila.
You didn't.
Men like me, or like I was, we never think of anyone else. Nothing must ever get in our way.
Those things you said to me. Those personal things, Louis.
Oh, I don't even remember them.
How could you forget?
I would have said anything to achieve my goal. And if another person, people, even an entire nation gets destroyed in the process, well, that's been the history of the world, hasn't it?
How could you do it, Louis?
Sheila, my dear, your whole working life has been spent observing the rich and the great. Why does what I say surprise you?
But why me, Louis? Why me?
Miss Rogan? Miss Rogan?
Why me? Why?
Miss Rogan?
Where are you?
Where's who?
Louis.
Louis?
He was just sitting here and talking to... Oh.
You were fast asleep.
Oh. Why have we stopped?
Well, we're here.
Where?
Universe Hollow.
But it's just a few shacks and some tents.
Yes, ma'am. And this particular one is the best of the lot. Now, they directed me to bring you here.
Who did?
Well, some fellow who appeared to be the chief nut. And now, although I guess we better not use that word around here. You know, now, it's possible they might think that we're nuts. Now, I'll go bring the bags inside.
Well... Where is everybody?
Well, near as I could make it, they're in that big circular tent having a meeting or a seance or whatever they want to call it. And now let's get you all squared away. Well, this ain't one of your luxury motels, but I guess it's clean enough.
Well, but where's the telephone?
Huh? Don't seem to be one. No TV either.
Is that... a kerosene lamp?
It must be. I don't see no electric wires strung nowhere.
But how can I plug in my typewriter and my tape recorder?
Well,
what?
Well, I had this old maid school teacher, and I remember she said before folks had forks, they used their fingers. Now, you're just going to have to write longhand.
Well, if I still remember how. Well, here you are, and... thank you very much for everything.
Well, thank you very much, Miss Rogan. Now, you let me know if I can do anything for you again.
I will. What is your name?
Well, now, you might just as well call me Tex. Good night.
Good night, Tex. Louis. Why did you destroy me? Why?
Sheila. Oh, Sheila, if you play to win, you must also be prepared to lose. And to pay the price. I paid. I did what I had to. I gambled. I lost. I settled the debt with one shot from a .32 caliber revolver.
Why did you destroy me?
Oh, stop whimpering. If your life has become unbearable, end it.
No. Hello. Who are you? My name is Serene. And you are Sheila Rogan. I didn't hear you come in. I know. How long have you been standing there? Who really knows? By the way we measure time here, say a half hour. I'll let that go for now. I was asleep. You were talking to someone. I was dreaming. Were you? Of course I was.
You're positive?
He's not here, is he?
He is living in another state.
No. He's not living in any state whatsoever. He is dead.
All you're saying is that he is no longer in this world.
Yes, and since this is the only world there is...
Oh, I'm afraid that isn't true.
What? Are you saying there's another world?
Oh, yes. An infinite number of other worlds.
You're sure of that?
Yes. I come from one of them.
You do? From where?
From a point in space.
Oh, you mean like Mars, Venus?
Oh, no. From deep and distant space.
Yes. Well, yes. Good. And your name is Serene?
Yes.
And on this distant world of yours, you all speak English?
English?
Yes, the English language.
We don't have a language as you know it.
Oh. Well, then, what are we speaking now?
We are not speaking. We are having a direct exchange of thoughts.
Okay, Serene. I see where you're coming from. Now, what's the purpose of this, or shall we call it, group?
The Bard will explain it.
The Bard? He's your leader.
He's our singer. We don't have leaders. Oh, I believe he is here now.
Right on cue. Did you rehearse this?
Are you prepared to receive him?
Oh, that's what I'm here for. Won't you come in?
Good evening. I am the Bard. Beg your pardon?
Here I go again.
On that somewhat cryptic remark, we shall lower the curtain on Act 1. Just what does it mean? Here I go again. Why did she suddenly say that? Would you like a hint? Think of a great popular tune. We're going to be singing something like it in Act 2. Figuratively speaking, of course. Despite statements to the contrary by certain eminent novelists, the rich, the great, the famous are very much like you and me. At heart, they are just as insecure, just as afraid of death, just as eager for love. And so they commit as many follies as we do. When they succeed, their joy is so much greater because they have risen so much higher. But when they fall, their pain is so much deeper because they have fallen so much lower. Ask Sheila Rogan. She knows.
You are Miss Sheila Rogan.
How do you do?
I am the Bard.
Which means what?
I am the singer for the people.
Which people?
All who come here to Universe Hollow.
Oh. You actually sing for them?
No. You might say I speak for them. But the thoughts are so beautiful, we call it singing.
Okay. You and I are actually speaking, or is it all in the mind?
No, we are speaking.
English?
English. Like you, I am from this planet.
Oh, you're not part of Serene's group.
We're all part of the same group.
And which group is this?
It consists of all human beings who wish to arrive at fulfillment.
Well, you can't beat fulfillment.
You've had a very long and fatiguing journey. May I suggest a night's rest? Tomorrow will be quite exciting. We will have a landing.
Does that mean what I think it means?
More people are arriving from Serene's planet.
Oh. Why are they coming?
To share their happiness.
Share their happiness. Okay.
May you have the most pleasant night's sleep. Come, Serene.
Yes. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, indeed. I can write this thing up in a day and get out of here fast. before I get to be as nutty as they are. I write this in a rude hut that is lacking in everything we consider a convenience, even a necessity. I write in longhand because there is no electricity for my typewriter. And even if I could type, I wouldn't. Somehow noise would be too much of an intrusion. These people seem to radiate a kind of simplicity, a sort of statement of the essentials of the human condition without a single unnecessary frill. Or is it a pose carefully staged for my benefit? I don't know.
And you'll never know either, as long as you...
Louis?
Oh, Sheila.
What do you want?
I shouldn't care to see you make the mistake again.
What mistake?
The one you made with me.
What mistake?
You fell in love with me.
That isn't true.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Then why did you go against all your instincts and write the story?
It was a great story.
But it destroyed you. You keep asking why I chose you to write it. You know why. You were vulnerable.
That's a lie.
I could see it. The best lady journalist in America.
I am not the best lady journalist. I am the best journalist.
Oh, pardon my unconscious male chauvinism. Yes, you were the best. But after everyone went home, what and who were you at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Please let me alone.
But you didn't let me alone.
I didn't do anything.
You gave me the signals you could be had. It's true, isn't it?
No.
Perhaps you still have to lie to yourself. After all, you're still alive. But I'm dead. I can afford to tell the truth. I wanted power. The Larkspur Chronicles. The true story of those men who guide our destiny. I thought I could destroy them.
With my help.
Of course. With the aid of your reputation for fearless honesty. With the help of your crisp, dynamic prose. With your help, they could be swept away. I would be left.
You seduced me.
Only because you wanted me.
You never cared about me.
If you want a man who cares about you, don't choose one who wants to rule the world.
But why did you have me write those lies?
Because I thought they would be believed. It's the chance all great men take. We all tell lies. We must. The public could never tolerate the truth. It's just that some of us are found out sooner than others. And you are making the same mistake.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The very moment the bard, or whatever he is, walked into your room, what did you say? You distinctly said, "Here I go again." Yes? Sheila, you're in love again.
I'm not even thinking of love.
The story you write will be the story he wants you to write.
He isn't going to tell me to write anything.
Oh, yes, he will. He won't say a word, but you'll try to please him.
No.
Yes, just as you tried to please me.
No, I won't. No, this story is my passport back to civilization. It has to be funny, filled with insights. It has to show these people as a group of charming nuts. It has to pose the subtle question, what is their angle? When will money, the root of all evil, sprout into a poisonous plant? And I know how to write it.
Good. Just answer one small question. Why did you say, "Here I go again"?
I don't know. I suppose it could happen. He is attractive, but it won't happen. I won't let it happen. I won't let it happen. I won't. No.
Miss Rogan?
No. What?
Miss Rogan?
Yes. Come in.
Good morning. What's this? Have you been up all night?
Yes, I sat down to write my story. I must have fallen asleep.
Will you join us for breakfast?
No, thank you. I never eat any.
Then perhaps you'll be hungry later. First, I must go to the mountaintop and sing them down.
Oh, what does that mean?
The craft is approaching. It must be guided in. I must talk to them.
Where? Where are they?
Now? Oh, millions of miles out in space.
And you're going to talk to them?
It's known as singing.
Well, whatever you want to call it. How could they possibly hear you, millions of miles away?
If I had said that we have a transmitter that could beam a signal through space, would you believe me?
Yes.
Why?
Well, because...
A transmitter is merely a device for sending out waves of energy. We have those same powers, haven't we?
Well, maybe you do. I don't.
Oh, we all do. Shall we go to the mountaintop together and sing to them?
So what's happening?
You don't hear what's happening?
What am I supposed to hear?
The hustle and bustle of activity aboard the ship. The excitement, the preparations for landing. These are Serene's people.
You mean you actually believe her when she says she's from outer space?
Well, why shouldn't I believe her?
Okay. Tell me, where are you from?
Here.
Right here?
Yes.
This place that's called Universe Hollow?
Yes.
You mean you were born here?
I was reborn here.
I see.
Each of us has the power to be born many times.
Oh, of course.
Each of us can change and become a new person.
Oh, and what did you do before you were reborn?
I wasted my time. I wasted the vital forces of my life.
And what are you doing now?
Now? I and the others are seeking the truth of the universe.
Have you any idea of what that truth may be?
It will be revealed at the proper time.
By whom?
Each of us will hear it. You are on course.
Who are you talking to now?
I'm singing to the ship.
Oh, excuse me.
We will hold the ceremony. Joy to you as well.
I assume you were still singing to the ship?
Oh, yes. And now, there's nothing to be done until the docking ceremony. Won't you join me for breakfast?
Why is this place called Universe Hollow?
Where we are is sort of a valley, a hollow between two great mountain peaks. It's a meeting place for all the free spirits of the universe. The ships are always coming in.
Do you know something? When I listen to you, I don't need a drink.
Miss Rogan, what are you going to write about us?
Why? Are you worried about your image?
No, I'm worried about you.
Why should you worry about me?
Because you're sorely troubled.
Where did you get that idea?
You've had a rather bitter experience.
Oh, you can say that again.
Your only thought is to reestablish yourself to your former preeminent position.
And what is wrong with that?
You wish to use us as the instruments of your rehabilitation.
Go on.
You'll ridicule us. You'll use all of your considerable wit to make us a laughingstock. But you will do us no harm at all.
Well, then what's the complaint?
You will destroy yourself all over again.
Bard, I'll tell you this. The kind of article I can do on you folks could win me a Pulitzer. And this one will stick. Then, once again, I'm back there pitching in the big leagues.
And dying there slowly, painfully.
That I don't follow.
It's not what you want out of life. You worked, you sacrificed, you gave up everything, and then, when you arrived at the top, you discovered that it wasn't where you wanted to be. Because you were there
All by yourself.
Oh, you should write the advice to the lovelorn.
Why not? I was once as lovelorn as you are. Long ago. In another life. That's why I came here. That's why we all come here. It's a place where we may help each other to discard all of our false illusions and excess baggage.
Just tell me one thing. When does the money change hands?
Money? Oh, poor Sheila. You've been abused by the world you still cling to. And you won't let go. You're arriving early.
Now who are you talking to?
The ship. Joy to you. We are ready to receive.
Oh, now what?
Come, join us. The entire community will go out to welcome the ship. Hurry. Serene, it's your ship.
Yes, from my home. It's filled with the most wonderful people.
Friends. Friends. As you know, as you feel, as you see, the ship is coming. Let us all join hands. Let us all sing to her silently and welcome her down.
Here she comes. The ship. Here she comes.
Reporters have always interviewed people who claim to have seen UFOs. But now we have a reporter who is about to become witness. And so the authenticity of her account should be beyond question. But reporters, after all, are also human and subject to the frailties that may beset the rest of us. We shall see about this spaceship, or alleged spaceship, in Act 3 shortly. Margaret Fuller, perhaps the first great feminist, looked up at the sky one night and exclaimed, "I accept the universe." When Thomas Carlyle was told of the remark, he said, "By George, she'd better." The truth is all of us must accept the universe. But how many of us, in fact, do any of us, know what the universe really is? Is it cold, barren space illuminated by twinkling stars? Or does it teem with life? Will we ever know?
Let us all join hands and sing down the ship.
There it is.
Where? I don't see it.
Welcome and joy to you. Our hearts reach out and touch. May the harmony of your planet blend with the melody of ours. May the forces of peace and love combine.
It's a new one, a bigger one.
Where is it?
Blessings multiply. Our friendship grows deeper, richer.
The ship. It's about to touch down.
Where?
Can't you hear it?
No.
Don't you see it? It's down.
I don't hear it, and I don't see it.
Welcome, Captain. Welcome, crew. Welcome, all passengers.
They'll be disembarking in just a minute.
Who will be disembarking? From where?
Perfect landing, Captain. Perfect, as usual.
Bard, what are you trying to do here?
Beautiful ship, isn't it?
Okay.
Would you like to go aboard?
Sure. Show me. Where?
You don't see it?
That is what I keep trying to tell you.
Well, then obviously you can't go aboard her.
Do you expect me to believe that you actually think there's a spaceship or a flying saucer or whatever and that it has just landed here?
Bard, come. I want you to meet my brother.
What sort of a charade are you playing with me?
Sheila, you don't see the ship.
I think we've already established that.
You don't see it because you don't believe it's there.
Oh, it's my fault.
The ship just doesn't fly in.
Uh-huh.
We, each of us, create it. We create it because we need it. We want it so badly, we have to have it.
Are you admitting it's an illusion?
Well, of course. The ship, all these things we try to bring into our lives,
They're all abstract ideas.
No kidding.
All life is the struggle to convert abstract ideas into reality, isn't it? And so we've taken the abstract idea of the spaceship, of a universe teeming with life, and we've managed to transform it into reality.
And no one can prove you wrong.
But everyone who wants to can prove us right.
Is that a fact?
If you look within you, deep inside, you'll see what you really want. Then you will see it here at Universe Hollow.
Okay.
And now, if you'll excuse me, there are people I must say hello to.
Say hello for me, too. I spent a week in Universe Hollow. I know no more now the day I'm about to leave than I did on the day I arrived. Are they receiving secret support? Possibly. But from whom? Is this the beginning of some new political movement? Possibly. Is this a setup for a monumental sting or scam? Possibly. The possibilities are infinite. Because the universe itself is infinite. All I know is I was there. I didn't see the spaceship. Period.
I saw the spaceship, Sheila.
Louis, what do you want now?
I saw it. I saw it much too late to do me any good. But it is not too late for you.
What's not too late?
Go on board the ship. Save yourself.
No, thank you.
He's handsome, Miss Bard. Not as handsome as I was.
He's crazy.
No, you're the one who's crazy. You have a chance with him.
Why would I want him?
You're probably in love with him already.
What if I am? I'm always falling in love. But it means nothing, because the man I fall in love with hardly knows I exist. Unless he wants to use me, the way you did.
He's your last chance, Sheila.
Don't say that.
Back in the rat race, you won't have time. When will you ever have the chance to develop a deep, lasting relationship? Oh, take him, Sheila.
And live out here in the boondocks.
Travel through space.
No, thank you. I'll stay where I am.
I won't ever see you again.
I know. I'm reconciled to the way life is going to be. The way it has to be.
And about your article?
Yes?
It drips with sarcasm.
Good. I'm back informed.
It's drenched with cynicism.
It's supposed to be.
It's patronizing and destructive.
Great.
So it will be very successful.
Thank you, Louis.
Goodbye, Sheila.
I think we're quits. Finally.
I'm sorry you're leaving.
Well, it's been fun, Bard.
I was hoping you might stay.
Why?
We need people. And besides...
Yes?
For all this, it isn't for you.
No. All this, whatever it is, it's not quite my cup of tea.
Do you know how your cup of tea is really flavored, Sheila?
Yes. With the taste of big cities, with the smell of the centers of power. I have to be in the middle of that.
Well, then I hope you find happiness there.
I don't see how I can. I never did before.
Then why are you going back?
Because it's the only life I really know.
It's never too late to know a new one.
Oh, yes, it is.
You never know until you try.
I did try. I tried to see that spaceship. I tried as hard as I could. I just couldn't make it land.
Serene went down the road to a telephone. And your taxi will be here any minute now. Goodbye, Sheila.
Goodbye, Bard.
Well, now, we going to get to read that there article, Miss Rogan?
Yes, it'll be syndicated throughout the country, Tex.
What did you think of them folks back there in the hollow, huh?
Well, you said it all the night you picked me up. It's a nest of crazies.
Yeah, I admit I may have said that, but... Well, now, this is real crazy, but I think sometimes that I hear them spaceships landing.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. And there are times when I could swear I see the bright red glow of the engines.
Are you sure you're not sampling some more of that home brew you've been serving up to the needy?
Well, all I can say is if this keeps up, I may end up becoming one of the needy myself.
Come in, Sheila. Sit down. Okay, Jesse. Give me the verdict.
It's absolutely sensational. In all the years I've been your agent, I never thought you could write like this.
It's good.
It will make the whole world forget the Pulitzer Prize fiasco. Sheila, this piece brings you all the way back home. It's going to be the biggest thing that ever happened. What? We'll make it a book.
A book?
Why not? On the strength of this, I can go to any publisher, and I can go to any motion picture company.
What?
It's a movie, my dear. Do you know who could play Bard?
No, wait.
I can get us an advance of $1 million, maybe more. You just leave it all to me.
Sure.
What did I tell you 20 years ago? I told you we'd strike it rich one day.
What's that?
What's what?
Oh, you don't hear anything?
No, what am I supposed to hear? Sheila, are you all right?
I hear it. I hear it.
Will you sing the ship down, Sheila?
Yes. Oh, yes. I hear it. I hear them.
Sheila, don't scare me like this.
The ship is arriving now.
Who are you talking to?
Joy to you.
Joy to whom?
The people on the ship.
What ship? Sheila, stop it. Sit down.
I have to leave.
Where are you going?
To the ship.
Where? Where is it, this ship?
It's coming down in Universe Hollow. I'd better take the article.
No, leave that here. I have to have copies made.
No, dear Jessie. I don't want a thing like this ever to be published.
Let me pour you a drink.
It's a new world, Jessie. A whole new, wonderful world. Oh, it's filled with endless possibilities. It's light. It's bright. It's overflowing with love. And I'm part of it. The ship. I can see it coming down.
I bet you can.
Welcome and joy to you. May the harmony of your planet blend with the melody of ours. May all the forces of peace and love and light combine.
Sheila, think of what you're doing. You're throwing away a multi-million-dollar package.
Set your course bearing for love, for peace, for joy.
My course is set, Sheila. Our course is set.
Jesse, I'm going back there.
Where?
To Universe Hollow, to the Bard, to another world.
Are you crazy?
Today is the first sane day of my life. Set your bearing for love, Bard. For love and peace and joy.
And I assumed that they did. Now, you can look at this story in an infinite number of ways, but let's consider two of them. First, it happened just the way we told it. She was able to summon those powers, whatever they are, and actually see, hear, and become a part of the spaceship, or whatever it was. Second, she has this habit of falling in love with the men she interviews, and Bard was the next on the list. So you take the interpretation that captures your fancy and wait just for a little while for me to return.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
Get down to your store for plenty of Country Time lemonade-flavored drink. Look for the Country Time coupon in this Sunday's paper.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You ask what a nice girl will do, she won't give an inch. And you know who said that? The Roman poet Martial. And you know when he said it? About 2,000 years ago. Which proves that nice girls have always had their problems, especially when it appears they will have to commit a murder.
What did I ever steal from you? You stole what was more important to me than anything in the world. What? What did I ever take that was yours? You stole my life. Oh, you're crazy. You are living my life.
Our mystery drama, Girl Talk, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Ann Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Case number 82, the supreme question.
I took the case on my own. I had to know. Why does Oldsmobile Cutlass come up America's favorite midsize year after year? I started with an Olds dealer.
Cutlass? Well, Cutlass is different cars for different people.
At first, I thought it would be the same old song and dance.
Yeah? Look at this Cutlass Supreme. It's stylish and practical.
And a front center armrest, too.
Or this Cutlass Calais. It's got the look and feel of a grand touring car.
Full instrumentation.
And this is the Cutlass Supreme Brougham for the nicest luxury touches.
I had to admit, the guy made sense, and I love the velour interior.
And Cutlass has solid engineering built in.
Then came the clincher.
Only Cutlass offers an available 4.3-liter diesel V8 engine designed especially for midsize cars.
I did the only thing I could do at the time. I took a test drive. Case closed. There's no mystery. You can get that great Olds feeling.
Discover that great Olds feeling. Take a test drive today.
That we ought to forgive our enemies, but we do not read that we ought to forgive our friends. Today's text is from Sir Francis Bacon, who, in the end, forgave everybody, friends and enemies. As the years go by and memories fade, sometimes the distinction between them becomes somewhat blurred. Well, here we are, in the Everly household, where breakfast is proceeding, as usual.
Renaissance has gone up 2 points.
James?
I advised Kenwood to buy it last week.
James, We can get tickets for the concert tonight.
What? Concert?
The Basansky concert.
Basansky? Didn't we hear him last week?
No, that was Baslovsky.
Oh. Well, once you've heard one Russian, you've heard them all.
Baslovsky's a violinist.
Do we have to go?
Oh, we don't have to do anything.
Uh-huh. I know what that means.
You do? What?
It means if we don't go, I'll wind up sleeping out on the couch tonight.
All right, forget it.
Look, I'm willing to go.
You're willing to make the supreme sacrifice.
I said I was willing to go.
No, you'll only be bored stiff, so just forget it.
Well, why don't you go by yourself? I have a lot of work I should catch up with.
If I wanted to go to concerts by myself, if I wanted to go to the theater, to the opera, to the ballet, to art galleries by myself, I don't have to be married.
Now, look, Edna.
I said, let's forget it.
What's gotten into you this morning?
Oh, I see. All right. You don't want to forget it. All right. To continue. And I don't have to live here in Central City either. Assuming you can call this living.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't?
No, I don't. What's all this about Central City all of a sudden?
It isn't all of a sudden.
You lost me. We raised our kids here. All our friends are here. This is our home.
Why don't we drop it? This could become a very traumatic discussion.
Hey, now, look, let's go to the concert. I mean it. I really want to.
You do?
Edna, honey, I'm sorry.
Are you?
I should have realized something.
What's that?
Well, it's a fact. When a woman starts to get up there...
Up where?
You know, middle age.
Oh, middle age, huh?
That's us, Edna, honey. We're middle-aged.
We are?
You can blame old Mother Nature, but when a woman reaches that time in life where things change inside, she really can't be faulted for feeling fretful and nervous. And even a little bit ornery. Edna, honey, I understand.
That's extremely perceptive of you.
Oh, you women. Even under normal circumstances, nobody can figure what you're all about. So naturally, at a time like this...
Naturally.
It's my job to see that you don't get all upset over trifles, to give in to whatever whims you may have, for whatever reason you may have them. It's like years ago when you were pregnant.
And so you think I'm just being silly, like a woman.
Edna, honey, that's your privilege.
Thank you, James.
And we are going to that concert tonight, and I am going to stay awake.
Will you?
Yes. And I'll tell you something else. I'll even enjoy it.
That's marvelous.
I am going to have a good time, even if it kills me.
Hello?
Edna? Do you know who this is?
Do I? No, yes. Yes, I know.
Oh, Edna, your voice is still the same.
Well, so is yours, Marcella.
Well, how long has it been, Edna? How long?
Oh, 30 years.
No, it can't be.
It was graduation day. We were both 22.
I was 21.
Now I know it's really you.
Oh, what are you doing, Edna?
What am I doing? Well, I suppose you could say I'm a housewife.
No. Now, what are you doing now, this minute?
Well, Senator, I was about to do the dishes.
Now, leave them in the sink. Come on down here and talk to me.
Come down to Washington?
No, I'm here.
In Central City?
Yeah, I'm at the Metropolitan Hotel.
Oh, you look wonderful, Edna. Oh, no. Compared to you, I must be a worn-out old hag.
Oh, no, you haven't lost your looks.
Well, no great accomplishment when you consider I never had too many to start with.
How could you say that? Don't you remember? You were the prettiest girl in the class. How I envied you.
Well, it evened out. I was pretty when we were young, you're the one who's pretty now. And you got the better of the deal, Marcella, because you are more than pretty. You're beautiful.
Tell me, how's James?
James. Do you really want to know?
Well, I have sort of a proprietary interest in James. After all, I was the one who brought you two together.
Yes, you did.
I was the Cupid. The blind Cupid.
Cupid isn't the one who's blind. It's Justice.
Now, see? You're still smarter than I. Tell me about James.
James. Well, James is 30 years older, 40 pounds heavier, considerably balder.
Does he still write poetry?
Poetry? Oh, good heavens, no. James is a stockbroker.
A stockbroker?
Can you believe it?
James? A pillar of the capitalist system? Well, whatever happened to all those plans? He had to overthrow it.
Well, he says he grew up. That's what he says.
What's the matter, Edna?
Oh, and nothing.
You forget. I know what your nothing means.
Well, everything. I don't know. I suppose just seeing you has made me realize it. I've thrown my life away. No, it's true, isn't it? When we were in college, I was the one who was going to set the whole world on fire.
Come on now, nobody ever really sets the whole world on fire.
Oh, but I wanted to do something.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. You get married and you fall into a kind of it's a net. You're enmeshed suddenly by the problems of other people, your husband, your kids.
But those are the people you love.
Well, that makes it worse. You can never fight your way free, and so you yourself, you just get lost, you drown, you... Oh, hey, come on, let's cut it out. I didn't come here to sing the blues, to weep on your shoulder.
I'll go right ahead. It's like old times.
But why are we talking about me? You're the important one.
Why didn't we keep in touch with each other all these years? We swore we would.
We were busy.
Well, I'm chairperson of the Senate Subcommittee of the Environment. We came to Central City to take testimony. All I could think of was the fact that you and I could get together again. Oh, it's good to see you, Edna.
I've been following your career. You never married.
You really can't have both. I don't care what anyone says. Something has to give. Somewhere. A woman has to choose. I did. You did, too.
Only because you introduced me to James Everly. If I hadn't met him, why...
Oh, you would have met someone else.
No. He was the one. The only one.
Well, I still say you'd have found someone else. People always do.
You didn't.
I wasn't looking.
Oh, Marcella, that isn't true. Everyone looks. It's just that you never met that certain person who could set you on fire.
You know, you always use that expression about fire.
Well, that's what love is. A fire in the heart. It consumes you. Anyhow, you arranged my fate that night. You said, Edna Lewis, meet James Everly. Well, anyhow, I can't get over you, Marcella. You are actually one of the most important women in America.
Oh, excuse me, Edna. Hello? Who? Oh, well, I'll get back to him. I'm busy. And hold those calls for a while. Right.
Look, I don't want to get in the way of anything important.
That was the chairman of the National Committee. I was just using you as an excuse. I don't want to talk to him right now.
Does he want to know if you're thinking actively about the presidency?
Well, that's a very good guess on your part.
Well, there's been talk in the papers. It has to come sooner or later. A woman who's a serious candidate. All the signs point to you.
Well, the thing to do right now is just sit back and smile and wait and see.
You, Senator Marcella Borden. We used to wear each other's clothes.
We shared everything, didn't we? Even our dates.
Except the last one.
I told my secretary no more calls, so if he's ringing, it must be something important. Yes. Who? Oh, all right. I'll be there. The hearing's been moved up an hour so that old Senator Carteret can fly back to Washington to vote on his project. Oh, it's been so good seeing you again, Edna.
Listen, do you suppose you could have dinner with us tonight?
No, we're leaving early. We have to take the testimony on the West Coast in the morning.
Well, on the way back, perhaps.
I won't be coming this way, dear. I'll be going to Japan and from there to Vienna and then home to Washington. Oh, goodbye, Edna.
As once again you step back into your busy, fascinating, and important world. Ah, well, now, what does he want now?
Yes.
Marcella.
Who is this? How did you get on this line?
Well, the president of the phone company here is a golfing buddy of mine. It's no problem.
Is this James?
And how are you?
I'm just fine.
I heard you were in town.
James, light of my soul, love of my heart, spirit of joy, never depart. Remember.
Now, what's that?
The beginning of a poem you once wrote.
Well, don't let word of that get around. Folks think I was a wild-eyed radical.
Whoa, but James, you were a wild-eyed radical.
Well, that's what you're supposed to be when you're young, but you outgrow it. I wish you'd get married, Marcy. Ask Edna. It's the only way to live.
All right. I'll ask her. Goodbye, James.
Marcy, before I hang up, I never had a chance to tell you, but I owe you everything.
What are you talking about?
Because of you, I met Edna. And that was the greatest thing that ever happened in all my life.
Oh.
Well, bye, Marcy. And please, find yourself a guy. And make him as happy as Edna made me.
Goodbye, James. That was James.
I heard. Why did you call me? Why?
Well, Edna,
you wanted to patronize me, didn't you? You wanted to make it crystal clear to me that I'm just some insignificant, unimportant little housewife.
Well, Edna,
Why couldn't you have just let me alone? Why did you have to remind me how miserable I am? Why, Marcella?
Please,
Up
Edna.
until now, I was able to make peace with it, or at least I could live with it. But now, you see, I can't do that anymore. You shouldn't have come here.
Oh, Edna, I didn't mean to.
Why did you come here now after 30 years?
Well, Edna,
I know why. I know why. You have a chance to run for president.
Oh, that's only a rumor.
And you're afraid.
I was never afraid of anything.
All right, maybe you're not afraid. Awed, that's it. The presidency, I mean, you stand in awe. It's enough to make anybody stop, think, wonder, especially a woman. And so you came here to look at me.
Edna, you don't know what you're saying.
And to measure how far you've come, how high you've risen, how different you are. How completely you've shed the shackles that bind other women, and how qualified you are for a man's job. That's why you came to see me.
I came to see you because you're my oldest friend. I'm sorry you feel this way.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, too.
I have to leave now.
I know.
Will you be all right?
Why, sure.
What are you going to do today?
Oh, any number of things. I could play bridge or golf or tennis. I could have an affair with a handsome man, assuming I could find one. I could do something worthwhile, like helping to plan a charity ball, attend a PTA meeting, volunteer work at the hospital. But I don't think I'll do any of them. Do you know what I will do?
No.
Yes.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Well, then I'll tell you. I'm going to commit murder.
We're dropping the curtain because it's not likely we'll get a better line with which to close Act One. Well, now, women like Edna, they just ripple along, flowing steadily from day to day, fairly quiet waters, but they run deep. If she says she's going to commit murder, you'd better take her seriously. But who is she going to kill? For that, you must attend Act 2. Murder. To most of us, the prospect is as remote as the planet Mars. Murder? Why, that's something that's committed by murderers. Depraved assassins who perform the nefarious deeds in secrecy. Consider for a moment the very first of the breed, Cain. In the very beginning, he was probably a bouncing little baby boy, a devoted son, a good brother. But as time went by and situations changed, well, one thing led to another.
What did you say, Edna? You're going to commit murder?
That's right.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard you say.
Do you know who I'm going to murder?
Look, Edna.
You. Marcella. You.
Me?
Yes.
Edna?
Edna? Is that all you have to say? You mean you can't think of anything else? Don't tell me you're at a loss for words.
Well, listen,
my goodness, when we were in school, you were always like a chirpy little chipmunk. Oh, you were bright. Yes, you were even witty, but still it was merely girlish chatter. It wasn't until you grew older and presumably wiser that you developed true eloquence.
Edna, I wish
they listened to you, spellbound, in the hallowed halls of the Senate. You are one of the great speakers of our day. Do you have a speech handy for this occasion?
What do you expect me to say, Edna?
Well, I don't know, Marcella. I'm not in your shoes.
All I can say is I'm sorry you feel the way you do, but right now you must excuse me. I have to attend a meeting.
Oh, I see. I see the problem. You don't believe me. You don't believe I'm going to kill you. You think this is just a conversation? Well, I have something here in my bag.
Now look, Edna.
You look, Marcella. We have just placed this thing on a completely different basis, haven't we?
Edna,
what is this? Well, this is a .22 caliber pistol. Small, but neat, accurate, and deadly.
Edna, now you need help.
Oh, I see where this is headed. There's something wrong with me.
Isn't there? You came here prepared to kill me.
Of course.
You even brought a gun.
Well, naturally.
I called you at I remember it was exactly 9 o'clock.
Exactly.
You were here at 9:30. It had to take you at least 20 minutes to drive down.
Just about.
That means you had no more than 10 minutes to make that decision and get a gun.
The decision had already been made long before you called.
Oh?
Oh, I decided to kill you 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Oh, yes, once it became apparent to me where my life with James was headed.
20 years ago?
Yes, you see, Marcella, there just comes a time in a woman's life when the trap springs shut. And she can never get out. I'd been married 10 years. I'd already had both kids. And I could see that all the color and the brightness was fading from my life. The hopes, the dreams. Oh, I could have adjusted. But then I read in the paper, Marcella Borden elected to the Congress.
Edna, I know you're depressed.
And that was the day I said it for the first time. I could kill that Marcella Borden.
Please listen.
And I kept saying it through all the years of boredom and of frustration. I could kill that Marcella Borden. So, when you called me today, I was ready for you.
Edna, this isn't you. It can't be you.
Now, the extra 10 minutes you mentioned, I needed them to find the gun.
Edna, now, putting this thing on a practical basis. Suppose you do kill me. They'll trace the gun.
Oh, no. You see, it belonged to my mother.
Your mother?
I bet that caught you completely off guard. Oh, yes, my mother. That frail, wispy, almost ethereal little lady. What would she be doing with a gun?
Edna, I'm trying
My father was on the road a great deal, you see. He wanted Mother to feel protected.
Edna, for goodness
And Mother agreed, provided it was one that was nice and neat and genteel.
Edna, now the two of us, we have to...
And then when Mother passed away, I wanted to get rid of it, but I just never got around to it.
Edna, how can I make you realize...
Mother kept it in a bag made of chamois, so it's cleaned, oiled, and loaded.
Edna, I have to get to the committee meeting.
So what do you think this is? A joke?
No. I don't think it's a joke. Certainly, it isn't funny.
There isn't going to be any committee meeting. At least not for you.
You're serious? You are really serious?
Oh, finally, comprehension dawned.
You won't get away with it.
It doesn't matter.
You'll spend the rest of your life in jail.
I'm in jail now. Are you surprised?
No. Oh. Now that I stop, think, look back, remember, you were always jealous of me.
I was always what?
I had all the dates.
You had all the dates. Is that a fact? How many times did you sit in the room on Saturday night while I went out?
Well, you had quantity, Edna. I had quality.
I was prettier than you. You even admit it.
Oh, you were. I think you still are. You could never attract any of the really interesting boys on the campus. Why was that, Edna?
That is a lie.
Is it?
Who would cry in the room every Saturday night? Who would keep begging me? Edna, ask him if he has a friend. Ask him if he has a friend.
Well, that's not quite the way I remember it.
How do you remember it?
You were the one who kept telling me to go out more. Don't sit home. Be seen. Let me fix you up with Tom's friend, Dick's friend, Harry's friend.
That is a lie. Oh, of course, I suppose you have to learn to tell lies in politics. And maybe after a while you even come to believe them. But don't you try to tell me what happened, because I know.
Oh, do you?
Look at me. And look at you. Me, Mrs. Nobody, and you, Miss Famous. It should have been the other way around.
Why?
Why? I was not only prettier than you, I had more charm, more personality, and more ability. I had more brains.
I don't think so.
What you think is a lie.
Why, see, that little piece of metal in your hand, that's what makes you right. Poor Edna.
That is why I'm going to kill you, you see? You just said it. Poor Edna. For the last 20 years, if you ever thought of me at all, it was poor Edna.
No. Whenever I thought of you, it was lucky Edna. Happy Edna.
Oh, I'm sure.
Lucky to be married to one man for so many years. And to a good man. He is a good man.
They're the worst kind. They make you feel too guilty to leave them.
Oh, and you have children. Wasn't it worth it for them?
It wasn't worth it for anybody.
Why do you insist it's my fault?
You made sure I'd meet James Everly. You knew I'd forget about everything else except James Everly. Never care about anything else except James Everly. That was how you could pay me back.
For what?
For being so popular. For having so much promise. Oh, sure, you'd stifle me for the rest of my life. You'd get me out of the way. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
And then what, Edna?
And then what?
What will have changed? What will be different?
Don't touch it.
It's my secretary. I'm late now. He probably wants to know why. And in just a minute or so, he'll come in here to see what's keeping me. Which means you have to kill me now. Right now. And you don't want to do that. This is a supreme moment of your life. You don't want to end it. You want to make it last as long as possible.
Yes?
Is Senator Borden there?
Yes.
This is Secretary. I have to speak with her.
She can't come to the telephone just now.
Would you tell her she's expected at the hearings?
Yes, I'll tell her. Well, now I can take my time. Now I can enjoy every moment of it.
Edna, this won't help you.
Oh, let me savor this moment. You've had 30 glorious years, Marcella. Let me have just a few minutes.
It'll soon be gone, Edna. This thrill, this fever, this fire in the heart, it can't consume an entire lifetime. It can't burn away the past. When you pull the trigger, it'll be over, and all of it will be ashes.
I don't care.
You're insane.
Oh, no, I am perfectly sane.
Oh, are you? Look at yourself. Your face is flushed, your eyes are shining, you're breathless with excitement. Now look.
I am calm. I am perfectly cool and in command of myself.
Oh, look in the mirror. Look at your face, the face of madness.
I've never felt more rational in all my life.
Do you think so? Look and see how mistaken you are.
I know what you're trying to do.
What?
You're trying to distract my attention long enough so that you
And I know what you are trying to do. You have to believe you're sane, that you're normal and in command of yourself. That's why you're afraid to look in the mirror.
I am not.
You're afraid to look at that wild-eyed mad woman. Now look, I dare you.
I am not afraid. Just move to the side. Move away. That's right. Now stand still and don't you try anything.
Look. Whose face is that? Look closely.
You are wrong. I am not.
No! No! Let go of the gun, Edna. Let go. No! Let go of the gun, Edna. Let go.
He laughs best who laughs last, said the British dramatist, or, as it has been also stated, better the last smile than the first grin. Well, murder is never a laughing matter, although it's often a grisly joke. Which of our two ladies will get the point? This is a third act revelation. I know you'll want to be here for it. No more, my lady, sings the poet. But it is a woman's prerogative to weep. Indeed, it is even chauvinistically claimed that it is her destiny. Well, according to the way she's been telling it, a woman named Edna Everly has been weeping bitterly for the last 20 years. Whether it's true or not, the fact is, the whole thing may just have been settled once and for all by a gunshot.
Edna? Oh. Edna?
What happened?
The gun went off. You fell to the floor. Are you hit?
No, I don't think so. I must have fainted.
Are you all right?
You've got the pistol now.
Yes. Would you really have killed me, Edna?
The truth?
If you feel like telling it.
I don't know.
Senator, you all right?
Am I all right?
I thought I heard a shot in there.
A shot?
That's right, Senator.
Oh, now, come on. How could there have been a shot in here?
Well, it sounded just like...
Everything is all right, Dave.
Senator, you're late for the meeting.
Tell them to start without me.
All right.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
Do I need this gun, Edna? Are you still determined to kill me?
I don't know. You better hold on to it.
I don't think that's such a good idea. I may want to kill you.
You want to kill me? Why?
Because of James.
James? You gave James to me.
No, dear, that's not quite the way it happened.
What are you trying to say?
You took James away from me.
Oh, now, just a minute. I took James away from you.
All these years you hated me for James? Well, all these years I also hated you for James. That's why we never sustained our friendship. It was James who made us hate each other.
Why would you hate me?
I told you. You took James away from me.
Assuming that's true, which it isn't, why would you hate me for it?
Because if I had married James...
If you had married James, why, you would have been Mrs. Nobody. James would have stifled you the way he did me.
James would have made me a wife and a mother.
Let me tell you, Marcella, you haven't missed a thing.
I missed a great deal.
You take it from one who knows.
Oh, how do you know it?
I know I missed out on the world.
But you didn't miss out on love.
Love isn't everything.
Maybe you can only say that when you've got it. I'll never know love, Edna. Certainly I'll never have children.
Who says you can't fall in love?
I did fall in love once. With James. It won't happen to me again.
Why not?
Because there's no room for it. No time for it, no heart for it. I must be alone. No matter how high I go, I'll be alone. I envy you.
You really expect me to believe that?
Oh, no, I don't envy you all the time. Not when I'm working, speaking, campaigning. Not when the adrenaline is flowing. But at night. At night when I'm alone.
Are you telling me there have never been? There are no men?
Oh, yes, here and there, on occasion, discreetly. But that's when I'm more alone than ever. And when I hate you the most.
I'm sorry.
Are you? Really?
Yes, Marcella. Really.
And maybe you'd better hold the pistol. The way I feel about you right now, I'm not sure I can trust myself with it.
You would have been satisfied with a life like mine?
Not completely. No more than you are. But at least I wouldn't have been lonely.
Why do you insist I took James away from you?
Because that's the way it happened.
But I don't remember it that way at all.
I know how you want to remember it, how you want to think it happened so you can make a case against me. But the split second you saw him, you decided you were going to have him. You even broke our code.
What code?
The agreement we had. If one of us said, lay off this guy, I'm serious, it had to be hands off for the other.
I don't remember that you ever told me.
Remember that Friday night, Edna? We were sitting in the Rat. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
It was the night you met James. The night you broke the code. The night you took him from me.
I did not take him from you.
Yes, you did. Remember how it happened? Oh, he's here, Edna.
Who?
The guy I've been telling you about. The tall one. At the bar.
Oh, him?
Mm-hmm.
What's so special?
I love the color of his hair.
Well, he's all yours.
Good, because I was about to invoke the code.
No problem. He is simply not my type.
Fine. In that case, I'll introduce you. Oh, he's coming over.
Gee, you know, it might be fun to tame him at that.
Hey, lay off.
Of course.
Hi, Marcy.
Hi, James. Edna Lewis, meet James Everly.
Hi, James.
Hi.
I thought you'd be studying tonight, James. Don't you have an exam in economics tomorrow?
Well, I sat down, I opened a book, and then I said to myself, what's the point in studying this kind of economics? We're going to have a revolution, and it'll all be obsolete.
When is this revolution scheduled to take place?
Soon.
Well, if it doesn't happen before the end of the semester, you're going to flunk the course.
Well, talking about flunking a course, Edna, don't you have to study for English Lit?
English Lit? The poets, Keats, Shelley, Byron?
The names sound familiar.
How do you like that?
Oh, she's putting you on, James.
They were important people.
Is that a fact?
They were not only poets, they were revolutionaries.
Really?
Sure. Byron died fighting for freedom in Greece.
Oh.
Edna, you knew it all the time.
Tell me more.
Look at what time it's getting to be.
Oh, time is relative, as Mr. Einstein said.
Oh, I adore Mr. Einstein. Do you know anything about him?
E equals MC squared.
And what does that mean?
Well, I guess it means the end of the world.
Well, it'll be the end of a lot of things if we don't get back to the dorm. It's almost curfew.
I understand you write poetry, James.
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, of course not.
I think I know what James means, Marcella.
You do?
You know, I don't suppose we're aware of it, but every time we have a beautiful thought, why, that's poetry.
I never heard anybody say it better.
I guess not. Edna, We really have a great deal to do tonight.
You know, James Marcella is the most organized person I ever met.
Hey, I have a great idea. Why don't we all go over to the dog robber?
The dog robber?
Hey, it's that new hangout.
Oh, I'd love to go.
But Edna, we'll miss curfew.
Listen to her, James. You'd think we never stayed out past curfew before.
Well, you can't let the system oppress you all the time. Besides, tonight is poetry night at the dog robber.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Really, Edna, we do have a great many things to do.
Yeah, but those are all mundane things. James, are you going to read any poetry?
Absolutely.
Marcella, you'd want to miss it?
I didn't say.
What are you going to read, James?
Well, this is the latest thing. It goes, light of my soul, love of my heart, spirit of joy, never depart.
That is truly magnificent. Oh, don't you think so, Marcella?
Well,
The rest of it. I must hear the rest of it.
That's how it happened.
No.
You moved in on him the minute he sat down at the table.
I do not remember it that way.
How then? Tell me how you do remember it. Tell me. Go ahead. Now, how have you rewritten it? You had to rewrite it so you could blame me, so you could hate me.
Please, Marcella.
So, it's starting to come apart. How have you rewritten it?
How have you?
How have I what?
I'm asking you the same question. How have you rewritten it?
Not by a single solitary word.
All right, I'll confess if you will.
Confess to what?
I had to believe you gave him to me, just as you had to believe I stole him from you.
Because you did.
How could I take what you never had?
That isn't true. I did have him.
Marcella, you never wanted to believe that he chose between us. You could never admit to yourself that you lost out to me.
That isn't true.
He sat down at the table. He looked very carefully at each of us, and he decided. It didn't matter what either of us said or did. He made the choice. I believe it now. Do you, Marcella?
I don't know what.
All these years, neither of us could recognize that very simple, basic truth. Each of us had to construct a fantasy, a lie, because each of us needed it. I needed mine for the boring days. You needed yours for the lonely nights.
Yes.
Oh, Marcella. Can we be friends again?
Am I still invited for dinner tonight? James, do you remember the night at the Rat?
What night?
What night? Honestly, the night Marcella introduced me to you.
Oh, that night.
You came over to the table and you sat down. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I remember that.
Do you remember what you said?
If you want the truth, not a single word.
James, such an important night, and you don't remember what you said?
Well, how could I remember? I was half drunk.
James.
I couldn't tell you what I said, what you said to save my life.
Then I guess we'll never really know.
Know what?
Nothing.
You girls must have had quite a reunion this morning.
We certainly did.
I'd like to have heard some of the things you said.
Oh, I don't think you'd be interested. It was just girl talk.
Girl talk. Is that what the girls, the ladies talk about? Obviously, there is a great deal about women that we men simply don't know about. Of course, to balance the equation, there's also a great deal about men that women don't know about. But if you wait a few moments for me to return, you may know a little more about both.
If you're a driver, if you're actually driving a car right now, consider this. 55 miles per hour saves you gasoline, and you know how much money that can cost you these days. 55 miles an hour saves you other troubles you don't need, like like to worry about that car behind you with the flashing light on top. It's after somebody else. 55 also saves wear and tear on your car. But even more important than any of those things, 55 saves lives. Since 1974, when this national speed limit began, driving 55 miles an hour has been the single biggest factor in reducing highway deaths by more than 36,000 people. That's a lot of lives. So check your speedometer frequently. And remember, 55 saves lives. One of them could be you.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Today's achievement is tomorrow's confusion, which means what? Well, if you look back on any event, after time has left the mist of years around it, so many of the details become blurred, so many of the facts become elusive. What was once solid stone is now shifting sand. And what is the result? Nobody really writes history. Each of us, in his or her own way, rewrites it. Our cast included Terry Keane, Ann Williams, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Yes, something's going wrong.
What's happened?
The German guns have fallen silent. That's probably the prelude to the counterattack we've been expecting.
Yes, sir. To the north?
Well, that's just it. Gresham and Hodges and the other outposts are all reporting heavy activity in the hills above their sectors.
Down here? Well, are we getting support?
Well, we still can't get clear radio contact with beach headquarters. The terrain is too rugged.
You want Scotty and me to run back on foot?
Yep, I do. You find out if the 191st Tank Battalion's come ashore yet. Tell them we could sure use some of it.
Yes, sir.
We've seen activity on 3 sides of us, so we're in danger of being cut off.
So we could run into German patrols between here and the beach.
That's right. Otherwise, with luck, you'll be there and back by tonight.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Together, we explore the strange and fascinating worlds of the unexplained, the mysteries that hide behind reality. They exist, as we know, in dreams, uncanny perceptions, and sometimes in coincidences that we attribute to fate. When Ethel Brooks, an attractive woman of 43, prepared to debark with her husband Harold at Southampton after a voyage from New York, she was nervous and distracted. He was not unaccustomed to such spells, and being a kind man, spoke sympathetically to her. Is the headache again, darling?
You must be tired of them, Hal. No, it's not a headache.
You're overly excited. Returning to your childhood home after almost 40 years.
No, it's more than that. I don't know how to say it, Hal. I have a premonition.
About what?
I sense... I really can't explain it. That we'd be wise to go home. There's something dreadful waiting for me at Round Tor.
Our mystery story, The Empty Coffin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts and Carol Teitel. I'll return shortly with Act One. No one, in my experience, leads an entirely serene life. Happiness is relative. You cannot avoid worry and disappointment. Each of us must face his share of trouble. That certainly is true of those we think of as normal. But what about others who are not just normal? What about Mrs. Brooks and her premonition? I'm sure that you've had hunches, some good and others bad, but premonitions? Late one afternoon in the paneled office of Dr. Dunbar, a psychiatrist, Ethel Brooks leans forward in her chair, hesitates, and then softly asks,
Am I mad, Doctor?
Tell me why you ask.
Well, my husband told you that...
No. All he told me when he made this appointment was that you have suffered for many years from severe headaches.
Well, physically, there's nothing the matter with me. I guess you'd call it hallucinations. One, not many.
And tell me about yours, Mrs. Brooks.
Well, I always knew that I was born in England. Oh, well, not at first. Later. I was very small at the time of the Blitz.
Ah, you were brought to America. To Providence?
Well, no one told me, but I knew. And when I was older, I'd been adopted from an orphanage. I'd go into a dreamy state, and I could see myself and other children on a big ship, and then landing after many days at sea with everything all black.
With the family that adopted you?
Oh, they were wonderful people. Carl and Agnes Anderson. They knew nothing about me. I grew up as Ethel Anderson. They took me in. They were wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you grew older, did you try to trace your history?
No, it wasn't possible. All kinds of records were destroyed in the bombings.
Oh, of course.
When I was in my teens, I began to have these visions. And after every experience, I'd have a really bad headache.
Now, in those visions...
Well, that's when I saw myself on the ship. It was blacked out.
Did you see anything else?
Yes, I did. I saw myself in Cornwall and Devonshire. And I lived in a great house near Camelford. Oh, that's near Camelot, you know.
I didn't know. That's interesting. Did you ever return to England?
No. I've lived in Providence since the time I was 4. If I ever really knew my name, I don't now, and neither do the Andersons.
Mm-hmm. But what about the orphanage?
It's closed. I didn't want to hurt the Andersons by inquiring about me through whoever ran it. Anyway, the woman who ran it died years ago.
Well, that's a remarkable story, Mrs. Brooks. Your hallucinations are real. I can tell you one thing. They will persist until you drive them from your mind. And so will those headaches. My advice is go to Camelford and satisfy yourself about your roots. Once you've done that, you'll be well.
Read this, Doctor.
Well, for heaven's sake, the past has come to you.
Yes, first in my visions, and now in fact.
Interesting, Mrs. Brooks. This letter from Camelford about your real father's death.
I'm tempted to tear it up, Doctor.
Ethel?
Oh, hello, darling. Don't squeeze so hard. Don't forget, Hal. I'm a mental case.
Is that what Dr. Dunbar told you? Seriously, what did he have to say? Come, sit down. Did you like it?
Very much.
You told him everything?
And I showed him this.
Oh. Who's the letter from?
Begin with the envelope.
From England.
Read.
It's from a solicitor. That means attorney over here.
Mm-hmm. Even lawyer.
Oh, let's see what he has to say.
He says quite a lot.
Ethel, this is wonderful. They found you. You're an heiress. Forgive me, darling. I'm sorry about your father.
I don't even remember him, Hal. Carl Anderson is my father. Well, now I know my original name. Gill.
Ethel Gill. I'll be darned. After all these years. And Tobias Gill's estate passes to you. Well, where the devil has he been all these years?
I don't know. The lawyer, Mr. Nelson, who sent the letter, might. I really don't know. Isn't that strange?
Yes, it's spooky. In those dreams of yours, did you ever see him?
No. Only the house near Camelford. I can't explain it, Hal. And neither could Dr. Dunbar. But he accepts it.
And the name of the place is Round Tor. Tor?
Mm-hmm. A hill. A craggy hill. Cornwall's pretty rugged country.
Well, this calls for a celebration. We'll go out to dinner and talk over plans.
Plans for what?
My real estate brokerage can take care of itself for a few weeks.
What's got into you?
England. Cornwall. Camelford. We'll go by ship and have a wonderful vacation for 3 or 4 weeks.
Have you taken leave of your
We can afford it easily. If you...
Hal, I intend to write to Mr. Nelson and tell him to sell the estate for whatever it is.
No, sirree. I want to evaluate that house and the land myself. Oh, maybe it's so wonderful we won't want to sell it.
Oh, but really...
I am determined to make the trip. Besides, aren't you curious to see where you grew up? What's the matter with you, my dear? Why the frown?
It's just that after all these years, I just don't like, rooting around in the past.
But it's interesting, and it's your history.
I know, but...
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll speak to Dr. Dunbar and...
You don't have to. He thinks I should visit Round Tor. He thinks that if I go there, my hallucinating may stop.
Thank the Lord.
He doesn't guarantee it. But he did tell me to go.
Well, then that's settled. We'll celebrate, and tomorrow I'll make arrangements for the voyage. Then you can write to Nelson.
Hal, dear.
Yes?
I don't know why it is, but I'm afraid.
Good morning, Ross.
Aye, that'd be Mr. Nelson. Good morning.
Are you well? And your family?
Oh, for a man of my age, I hold up pretty well. My wife and son are in vigorous health, thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you. The accounts are...
No, Ross. I wanted to see you on a personal matter. I have news. I have located Mr. Gill's daughter.
What? In heaven's name, Mr. Nelson. It can't be. It's well nigh 40 years.
It really is true, Ross.
You've knocked me over, Mr. Nelson. Oh, it's joyous news. Mr. Gill told us that the child had been killed when the Nazis bombed London. My goodness. And I can't grasp it yet.
It was Mr. Gill who led me to the discovery. Shortly before he died, he told me that Ethel had been taken by ship from Liverpool to America.
His repentance came mighty late. It's a sad story, isn't it?
Tragic. Wife and child.
Mr. Gill and his lady and child left for London when the warning about an invasion came, and later he returned with her body. We buried it in the family plot, killed during a raid.
I heard the story from my father. But the child escaped. How, I don't know. Mr. Gill said that the child, along with many others, was taken by lorry to Liverpool. There they embarked for the States. The ship docked in Providence. A correspondent of mine consulted the British consul there, and together they managed to trace a number of English children who had been placed in an orphanage for adoption.
But why was Gill's daughter considered an orphan?
I don't know, Ross. I asked Gill, but he claimed that the child and the mother had been killed. There are no records.
Then, if I might ask, how did you ever find Ethel Gill?
From records in Providence pertaining to adoption. We found out that the child had been adopted by a Carl and Agnes Anderson.
And there's no question that the woman who is returning here to Round Tor is Ethel Gill?
None whatsoever.
And her married name?
Brooks. Mrs. Harold Brooks.
Brooks.
I wrote to her when I was pretty certain that she was Gill's daughter. I received a reply late yesterday. She and her husband will land at Southampton in a few days. I don't know what she plans to do with the estate.
Well, I welcome her return. I've been caretaker and tenant farmer for almost 50 years. Round Tor has been my home. If it's sold, I might be kept on. If not, I've provided for myself and family.
May I ask you something of a personal nature, Ross? I don't mean to be impertinent.
Ask away, Mr. Nelson.
My father, he's retired, you know, told me that Gill took his wife and child to London for 2 reasons. He feared that Cornwall would be invaded, and he wanted his child, Ethel, to be enrolled in a proper school in or near London.
That's what he gave us to understand.
Did that strike you as peculiar?
It was peculiar, Mr. Nelson. You might say it was leading lambs to a slaughter. London was not safe at that time.
Gill returned alone?
With his wife dead and the casket ready for burial. It broke my heart. She was a fine, gentle lady.
When he returned, what was Gill like?
Grim. More worried than sorrowing. The casket was placed in the parlor where the corpse could be viewed, so I was told.
You didn't pay your last respects?
I wanted to remember the lady living, not dead. I did attend the funeral 2 days later.
Interesting.
You sound puzzled, Mr. Nelson. What is it that would be troubling you?
Their history doesn't altogether make sound sense. Does it to you, Ross? Isn't there some element missing in this mystery?
I'm content that the child is returning. The past, Mr. Nelson, is like a funeral gone by.
Well, whatever it is that still hangs over the life and death of Tobias Gill will lift. Then we'll know the entire truth, Ross. The entire truth.
May be like a funeral gone by, but to the English solicitor, Ralph Nelson, something lies hidden there about Tobias Gill and the deaths of his young wife and child. He feels that it will reveal itself. Perhaps Mrs. Brooks knows or has seen something in one of her persistent dreams that will complete the puzzle. I will return shortly with Act 2. The awful Battle of Britain killed thousands and maimed more. The bombings destroyed official and personal records. Families were separated, and children evacuated to the country. Some left England's shores. Now, one of those children, Mrs. Harold Brooks, is returning to the land of her birth, to Camelford, near the Camelot of legend and history. She and her husband are in their stateroom as the liner is being docked.
We should be on deck, Ethel. This is exciting for me.
You go ahead, Hal. I'll be all right.
Darling, relax.
I've tried to, but last night...
Another experience. I don't know what else to call it, Ethel.
Neither do I. But the closer we come to land, the more intense they become.
What you see and the headache?
There must be something wrong with me, Hal.
Trust Dr. Dunbar. He said that you'd be cured if you actually saw what you've envisioned. Round Tor, Camelford, the countryside.
I know.
I wish that somehow I could shake you out of your... whatever they are. Your depression.
I won't brighten up until we're on our way home.
Ethel. Darling, you're crying.
I'm sorry. It's the ship.
The ship? Now, what in the world?
It reminds me of what happened when I was almost 4. Sent away from my home, sent to America. It's so long ago, Hal, but I can see it now in my mind's eye.
Well, of course. That was a bad time, Ethel. But this is a good one. A happy time. You've come back to claim your birthright and a piece of your land.
Before you persuaded me to make the trip, I told you I was afraid. And now, Hal, I'm more than afraid. You'll see that I'm right. There is something about my past, about Round Tour, that is evil. There's something wrong about it.
Well, I don't agree, darling. I admit it's funny that you were found by Mr. Nelson after your father's death and not while he was alive.
Well, why didn't my father try to find me during the past 40 years?
Well, he thought you died in the bombing.
Oh, no. He knew I was alive. He didn't want to find me. What was his secret?
That sounds like dramatizing, my dear.
You'll see that it isn't.
Well, then let's find out the explanation.
Well, it's the explanation I'm afraid of, Hal. That's why I have this premonition of something dreadful that we might discover.
Good morning. I'm Ralph Nelson.
I'm Ethel Brooks. This is my husband, Harold.
How do you do?
Much better, now that you're really here. I'm very glad to see you. Did you have a nice crossing?
Just fine. And the drive here from Plymouth was very interesting.
Do sit down. I must say I had the devil's own time trying to find you, Mrs. Brooks. I'm very happy that I did.
Do you know why my wife's father didn't try to find her until you found her after he had died?
That has troubled us.
I can understand that. I really do not know the answer.
Is it okay to ask if he knew that Ethel was still alive?
I don't know that, Mr. Brooks.
Well, this is like pulling teeth.
Pardon me?
Well, was it assumed that Ethel Gill died with her mother in an air raid?
That is what Mr. Gill gave my father to understand. I took over his legal practice many years after the war, you see.
Well, then what caused you to initiate a search after Mr. Gill's death?
He was a dying man when he spoke to me. He whispered that his daughter might still be alive.
Why?
Because she was boarding at a school outside London. I managed to learn that some of the children were taken by train to Liverpool. After considerable checking, I did learn that a ship had sailed with children aboard to America.
I remember that voyage.
You do? How was that possible?
Well, I have this ability
Ethel, we can talk about that later. The fact remains that your father knew or suspected for almost 40 years that you might be alive.
And didn't lift a finger to find me.
Now, doesn't that strike you as odd, Mr. Nelson? What kind of man was Tobias Gill?
I never knew Mr. Gill socially, but my father did. He has told me that Gill was a hard, self-righteous, humorless man, arrogantly independent.
He was a farmer?
Once. Later, when he prospered, he turned his land, 50 acres, over to a tenant farmer who was also caretaker of Round Tor. He is a wonderful old man named Ross Luddington.
Is he still the caretaker?
As of now, yes.
Is he tall and straight, with a craggy, handsome face and a mustache?
As a matter of fact, he still is all those things. Aged, of course, but still a fine-looking old fellow. How did you know, Mrs. Brooks? More of that remarkable memory of yours?
I do sort of remember a man like that.
Mr. Gill didn't make some dramatic deathbed confession or something, did he?
No. Only that he thought that his child might have escaped death from the bombings.
But he didn't tell that to anyone during his lifetime?
Not that I know of.
Well, sir, you have been kind and helpful. As Ethel said, we owe you a great debt of gratitude.
Thank you. I'll have my clerk take you to your hotel.
It is beginning to be exciting, Hal.
Good. This is the first time in weeks that you sounded lighthearted. You'll see, Ethel, those dire predictions of yours are not true.
Dire predictions?
Well, my wife, for years, has seen Camelford and Round Tor in her dreams or in visions. It's frightened her.
Good heavens. Why?
Because I have been troubled by what I have seen, Mr. Nelson. I still am. You have taken time to tell us something about Round Tor. But there's more to the story than you know. Or I. But I make this prediction. What is still hidden from us will surface soon after I have stepped inside the cottage at the top of that round hill.
It's beautiful. This is quite a piece of property, Ethel. I love it.
It is lovely, isn't it? Mr. Gill clung to the thatched roof.
Round Tor. If I could only remember everything.
Perhaps more will come back to you after you visit with Ross. Well, there is now.
Well, bless my old soul. It's the child returned.
Hello, Mr. Luddington.
Oh, mister, is it? Never did you call me any other than Ross, my girl.
This is my husband, Mr. Brooks.
Ah, and a grand man he does seem to be. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Luddington.
Let me look at you. The Lord works many miracles, Miss Ethel, and your return is one of them.
If you'll excuse me, I want to have a word with Thomas.
He'll be waiting for you, Mr. Nelson. Tell the old lady to serve you a cup of tea and some scones.
Enjoy your visit. I'll be back in half an hour.
Well, it's wonderful to see you, Miss Ethel. Grown up and married.
And the mother of 2 fine children, a son and a daughter.
Marvelous. You'll excuse me staring at you, Miss Ethel, but...
Oh, look, the first thing, Ross, is to forget Miss Ethel. Just plain Ethel will do.
Aye, direct like your dear dead mother, buried yonder in the family plot. Well, come into the house. With Mr. Nelson's permission, I've brewed a pot of tea for us, and I have some fresh scones. Then I'll show you around. Come along. The door's open. Come right in.
Oh, it's charming, Ethel. What a childhood you had.
Would have had, dear.
Aye, you were close on 4 when he took the 2 of you away. Well, now, come into this sitting room here on the right.
Oh, sit here by me, Hal. Ross, shall I pour?
Oh, if you would, lass.
Is that Mr. Gill on that wall, Mr. Luddington?
That'd be Tobias Gill himself.
He's a stern-looking man. I don't remember him at all.
Well, you had no reason to, child. There was a nanny looking after you. Mr. Gill had no time for you. Or his wife, for that matter, poor thing.
What happened, Ross, 40 years ago?
Mr. Gill had heard that the coast might be invaded by the Nazis. He hired a car and took his lady and you to London. They placed you in a boarding school. Your nanny had left for reasons I won't go into, and stayed the night in a hotel. He returned alone in a small lorry. In it was a coffin, and in it lay your sweet mother.
How terrible.
It was a blow from which we have not recovered.
Have you a picture of my mother, Ross?
Well, it so happens that I do have. I placed it face down on that little round table. Here it is.
Beautiful.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Ross, where was this picture taken?
Oh, in this very parlor.
Yes, but where's the fireplace and the mantel?
Eh? Oh, Mr. Gill had that boarded up years and years ago.
Why? It looks like a wonderful fireplace.
Well, a frugal man he was. He said the fireplace wasted heat.
With all his money?
The same.
Huh. You know what strikes me, darling, if I might say so?
What?
Well, there's your father's grim portrait hanging on the wall. And here's your sweet mother.
Yes. Go on.
Well, I'll ask Mr. Luddington.
Aye.
Mr. Luddington, do you see any resemblance between Ethel and her mother and father?
Dating from the 17th century, there is the English phrase, the skeleton at the feast, meaning that someone present,
has a secret to conceal. Ethel Brooks is certain that there is a secret about her background that will be revealed on her visit to her childhood home of Round Tor. And revealed it must be, if literally she's ever again to enjoy peace of mind. Perhaps we'll find out when I return with Act 3. I'm almost certain that at some time in your life you have experienced the sense of an event which you seem able to foreshadow. It might be vague. Maybe it's just a hunch. Whatever it is, you're not entirely surprised when it happens. Isn't it strange that Ethel Brooks, orphaned to America as a small child, has persistently been able to picture Round Tor in Cornwall, England, where she was born? Well, she and her husband are asleep. It is 10 o'clock.
Hal. Wake up, Hal.
What time is it? Ethel.
Listen.
Listen? Listen to what? Are you having another... whatever it is?
No, it's someone sobbing.
Oh, let me switch on the light.
I'm not dreaming, Hal. I hear it. It's someone downstairs crying.
Oh, there is no one downstairs crying.
There is.
Well, there isn't, but I'll step downstairs and check if that'll satisfy you.
I'll go with you.
All right. Come along. Put on your slippers. It's cold.
Switch on the stairs light.
Okay.
Hal.
Yes?
Hal, it's coming from the parlor.
Darling, nothing's coming from anywhere. Are you really awake?
Don't be nasty.
Well, I hear nothing. Look, come into the kitchen and I'll pour you a glass of milk. And then you're going back to bed, all right?
It's gone.
Uh-huh.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Really, I'm all right now. Forget the milk. I'll go back to bed.
Are you all right?
I am now. I think I know. Are you coming up?
In a few minutes, darling. A bit of fresh air might be good.
Don't be long, Hal.
Why, Mr. Luddington.
Good evening, sir. Just making my last round. It's early, only a little past 9. Is the lady asleep?
Well, she woke up suddenly with, well, she was frightened. She claims she heard sobbing and that it came from somewhere in the parlor. I didn't hear anything. It's nerves, probably.
Could be.
You think she could have heard anything, Mr. Luddington?
Well, if she says so, it is possible. Mrs. Brooks told me how in America she could see Round Tor, and how as a child there she voyaged on a dark ship.
That's hallucinating.
I don't doubt it. Your wife's a Cornish woman, and there may be persons hereabouts who have that gift.
You believe in that stuff? Ghosts, visions, messages from the dead?
There may be some that do, yes, sir.
But do you?
I don't disbelieve it, Mr. Brooks. Well, sir, I'll be wishing you good night.
Good night. Crying, sobbing, and the old man believes that Ethel might have the gift. I'd better have something stronger than a glass of milk. Good morning, my dear.
Oh, good morning, Hal. Oh, you've had breakfast?
Yes, ma'am. How about some ham and eggs?
Oh, where'd you get all that stuff?
Ross brought it over. Have some tea.
Oh, thank you. That'll be nice.
You had a sound sleep? No more sobbing?
Nope.
What did you mean last night when you went back upstairs and said, I think I know? Know what?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. Just so you're all right.
Hal, I want to leave Round Tour.
Hey, we just arrived. We'll need a week.
No, we can leave everything to Mr. Nelson.
Meaning what?
Oh, nothing much. I just don't want to sell the property.
Oh?
You're disappointed?
You're thinking of Luddington and his family?
No, it's not a matter of Ross being dispossessed. It's that Round Tour is where his roots are. When he dies, we'll return and sell it then.
Ethel, I like this place. Why don't we stay just a few more days? The Luddingtons have been extremely kind. And let's not be rude and rush off after just one day. Will you indulge me?
Of course. 2 more days, and then I must put this past behind me forever. I'm going for a stroll.
I'll go with you. It's a beautiful morning.
No, please. I want to be by myself. I want to visit my mother's grave. Laura Miles Gill. Born 1914. Died 1941. Killed during the bombing of London. May her soul now find peace. Let no man disturb it.
Good morning, lass.
Oh, good morning, Ross. Oh, she would have been 64.
Aye. Your mother was a remarkable woman. A lovely and a kind lady.
And this is where she is interred.
I dug the grave myself.
Ross, if my mother was killed in an air raid, how could my father have escaped?
I don't know.
But they were together in London at the boarding school where they left me.
So we were given to understand.
It could happen, I suppose, but I don't believe it.
Well, it cannot bring her back from the grave, lass.
I wonder. I heard her sobbing in the house last night.
So your husband told me.
You believe me?
I can, that. What does it mean, do you think?
I think it means... No. I better not say.
And it's better for me not to ask.
It will shock you, Ross. I think that this is an empty grave.
It's an extraordinary request.
I realize that, Mr. Nelson. I know you have to get some sort of court order, but that shouldn't be too difficult. She is my mother.
Ethel, let me say again that what you want to do is very disagreeable to me. There's something sacrilegious about an exhumation. Your mother was brought back from London. The body was viewed and buried. In sacred ground, you have no basis for your doubts or for the request.
I agree with your husband, Mrs. Brooks.
Then I'll dig her up myself, with Ross Luddington's help.
Oh, no.
You're dead serious about this?
Yes, I am. From the time I began seeing Round Tour in my visions, for want of a better word, I'd known, I'd really known, that there was something very wrong about it. About my parents, about me, orphaned to America. And then the closer we came to Camelford, the stronger my sense became that there was something evil about my history. And then I heard her sobbing.
Extraordinary. Ethel, look, this morning you wanted to go home at once. Well, let's. We'll pack and be away from Round Tour by tonight.
No, Hal, because now I want the truth. I want my mother's body exhumed at once. Open the casket, Ross.
Oh, Lord. Lord, forgive me. I cannot.
Then I'll do
it. No. I'll do it. Give me that wedge, Ross.
You're determined, Ethel.
Please.
Oh, Lord Almighty. Mr. Nelson.
It's empty.
I knew it would be.
Sit down, Mr. Nelson. I'll boil water for tea.
Well, I'll do that, Hal. I won't be long.
What a gruesome experience, Mr. Brooks.
An empty coffin. Unbelievable.
It's positively weird that your wife seemed to know it all the time.
What could have happened?
I haven't the vaguest. The body was viewed in this very sitting room, so Ross told us, and it was confirmed by the undertaker who prepared the body for burial.
It's a terrible shock.
Except to your wife.
Well, what do we do now?
You and I do nothing. This grotesque discovery does not affect the inheritance. It's simply a nasty mystery. I have no advice for you or for me. The problem is your wife's.
What problem? Well, here are some tea cakes. The tea is steeping. Problem?
Well, we're stumped, darling. We can't explain what we discovered or what to do next.
Well, we have to find out what really happened.
I don't see how we can.
I don't either. Not at this moment. But I have the beginnings of an idea. Do you remember last night when I said, I know, and didn't want to tell you what it was?
Yes?
Well, it was the sobbing, Hal. I really heard it. You didn't.
I no longer doubt it, Ethel. Go on.
It meant, well, to me, it meant that some poor soul was in limbo, if that's the right word.
A soul barred from heaven through no fault of its own?
Exactly. Now, who could it be? I knew that it was my mother, and that meant that she had died without Christian burial. Perhaps that she had died in the air raid. But there is another possibility.
And what is that, Mrs. Brooks?
She was murdered.
Ethel, lass, you cannot mean it.
But I do, Ross.
We're going to break down the wall where the chimney be walled up.
It's her house, Ross. We'll do what she says.
Well, I don't understand at all, not at all.
Was I wrong about the empty coffin? Was it empty, Ross?
Except for several huge stones.
My father placed those stones in the coffin to give it weight.
Aye.
And disposed of the body elsewhere.
If that be true...
It has to be true.
But the chimney, lass... I covered it myself with laths and plaster because...
Because he said the chimney wasted heat.
So he said.
Let's get to work, Ross.
It'll make an awful mess, Mr. Brooks.
And solve a worse one. How?
Well, here goes.
There's nothing in the chimney.
But there must be. How?
Let me take a look.
Reach up and into the chimney.
I'm doing my best. There is something. It's good Lord.
Oh, no.
It's a human bone.
I once heard him say he'd kill her. He did it in London. I know it now.
But why, Ross? Why would Gil have done a thing like this? Why?
I didn't think he knew.
Knew? Knew what?
The lass will know, I think. You must not forget, Mr. Brooks. She has the gift. You wanted to see me, lass?
Yes, Ross.
Do you know, my dear?
Yes.
I loved your mother very much.
I believe you.
Gil abused her, tainted her, crushed her spirit. Like stepping on a wildflower. I often felt like killing him. And when she came to me, it's better that I say no more. He broke her spirit. In his methodical way, he suspected. And then he acted.
I think I've known it since I first met you. Father.
Forgive me. In God's name, forgive us both.
You loved her, and I love you. father.
And so ends another tale of the macabre. A skeleton at the feast, indeed. Insight, the intense kind that certain persons possess, sometimes reveals a secret buried for years. A premonition can reveal it. A very small world, isn't it? When an English orphan in America can question a death and expose a murder. I'll be back shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau.
Our inner world is entirely private and fascinating because each mind and soul is unique. Many creative persons have had hallucinations, which psychiatry today would label psychoses. Fortunately for Mrs. Brooks, Dr. Duncan did not place a label on her, and now her mind is clear. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Carol Teitel, Court Benson, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The threat of a strike by the nation's air traffic controllers became a possibility again today. The executive board of their union is recommending rejection of the tentative agreement reached last month, just hours before a strike deadline. Results of the ratification vote won't be known for about a month, but it appears the membership will vote no. Reports of a Soviet naval buildup in the Mediterranean. The Soviets apparently have more ships in the area than they've had in 4 years. U.S. intelligence sources say they're planning a joint exercise next week with Syria, a move that's seen as a warning to Israel not to attack the Syrian missiles in southern Lebanon. The Reagan administration took great pains today to deny that the embargo has been lifted on delivery of U.S. fighter planes to Israel. Officials said that no decision has yet been made, and it won't be until they complete a review of that Israeli bombing attack on a nuclear reactor in Iraq. At issue whether the raid violated a U.S.-Israeli agreement. In Israel, the political standoff continues after Tuesday's indecisive election. Prime Minister Begin and opposition leader Shimon Peres.
Radio Mystery Theater presents
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mystery is our middle name. And if you consult Mr. Webster's dictionary, you'll find out that his first definition of the word is something that has not been or cannot be explained. A profound secret, an enigma. That's exactly what you'll find at the heart of today's story. A profound secret, an enigma. Something that must be explained if a human life is to be saved. But there are other baffling questions to be answered along the way, such as, who is the mysterious piano player named Joaquin Fry? And why does attorney Tom Hendricks get this kind of greeting at his door when he presents an engraved invitation to one of Mr. Fry's piano recitals?
Your invitation, sir?
Oh, here you are. Sorry I was late. I had a little trouble finding the house.
Oh, that's all right. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put on your mask?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But, I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have one, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Our mystery drama, Murder Preferred, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. business cards read, C. Thomas Hendricks, attorney at law. Everybody calls him Tom, and Tom Hendricks likes it that way, especially because the C stands for Clarence, a name not very popular these days. But it was the first name of Clarence Darrow, the famous criminal attorney, and Tom's father, a lawyer himself, admired him enough to name his one and only son after him. Tom is a criminal lawyer, too, but fame hasn't yet reached his tiny office. But who knows? Perhaps that beautiful woman entering it right now may be the beginning.
Please, sit down, Mrs. Haven.
Thank you.
It may be a bit late for condolences, but I'm sorry about your husband.
Thank you.
I know it probably doesn't help much to know that the police have arrested his murderer.
It doesn't help in the least, Mr. Hendricks. In fact, that's why I'm here. Tony Gerard did not kill my husband.
I see.
I'm sure you don't see it all. Oh, I'm sure you've read all the newspaper stories and heard all the broadcasts about the case. It's your business, isn't it? Murder and arresting people.
And defending people, Mrs. Haven.
Yes. That's what I wanted to see you about. Defending someone. Someone who is innocent.
Mrs. Haven, are you trying to hire me for Tony Gerard?
Not because he asked me to.
You're not acting on his behalf?
On his behalf, yes. With his permission, no.
Tell me why you're so sure he's innocent. Because of some evidence you have?
Nothing tangible.
But something?
Yes.
You just know Tony Gerard didn't commit this murder.
That's right.
Mrs. Haven, whenever there's a serious crime like murder, someone always comes forward and swears that the accused couldn't have done it, or that he wasn't the type.
But I didn't say that. You see, Tony is the type.
What?
Tony is a very rough young man. He has a violent temper. He was in trouble all the time when he was a boy. He has a police record.
Are you looking for a cigarette?
No. My pills. You have some water?
Yes, right here. Go on talking.
But Tony would never kill anybody. That would be against God. He had a strong religious discipline when he was young. Its effect is still there. Oh, thank you.
But you admit he was violent. That might lead him to forget that discipline if he had opportunity and motive.
I suppose he had that, too. He was in the house that night. Our house. The night Walter was killed.
And what about motive? No ideas about that, Mrs. Haven?
Not the idea that people have.
What idea is that?
My father has told me about the rumors.
Your father?
Yes. You see, Dad is a wonderful source of gossip. He is retired. He used to be a doctor. Now he just plays golf and bridge, and he listens very well. I know people are saying that Tony and I were lovers.
But it isn't true?
Walter owed Tony some money. That was a problem between them, not me. Walter didn't want anybody to know that he owed anything to a man like Tony Gerard, especially because he was planning to run for the Senate.
You're giving your husband a motive for murder, Mrs. Haven, not the other way around.
Because there isn't any other way around. Tony didn't kill Walter, I swear it. Now, will you take the case, or won't you?
Well, I'll have to think about it. For one thing, I'll have to find out if Tony Gerard wants me to handle it.
I want you to. And I'll pay you, at least when the insurance payment is made.
Are you sure it will be paid?
Well, why not? Walter is dead. Why shouldn't the insurance company pay?
That's a very good question, Mrs. Haven. Tell me, Mr. Briggs, what kind of insurance policy did Mr. Haven carry?
Ordinary life.
And Mrs. Haven was the sole beneficiary?
That's right.
I understand Walter Haven wasn't exactly rolling in money. How could he afford a policy that size?
It was a substantial premium, I guess, but what the heck? He only paid it for a year. And now look what he's getting for his money.
You mean what his widow is getting?
Well, let's put it this way. What his widow would get, unless we stop her. What? Mr. Hendricks, my company isn't going to pay that lady $500,000. Because, you see, we don't believe in rewarding murder.
Are you saying you think Adrian Haven killed her husband?
She's the beneficiary. That's one reason.
You got a better one?
Tony Gerard. That's two. Want another one? She didn't love her husband. Want another? She was a poor girl who thought she was marrying a rich man until she found out that Walter Haven had a grand old name in politics, hardly a grand in his bank account.
You know, of course, the police had arrested Tony Gerard for this murder.
I also know that Mrs. Haven had a perfect alibi. She was 20 miles from the house when the gun was fired. But you know what I think, Mr. Hendricks? I think it was still her pink index finger on that trigger. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You think they were in it together, huh? Gerard and Mrs. Haven?
Bullseye. Mr. Hendricks, how would you like to make $10,000? How? Hop over to our side. Help us prove what we know is true, that Mrs. Walter Haven killed Mr. Walter Haven for the sake of her lover boy. That way, they get rid of the guy. Tony collects the money he was owed, and Adrian baby gets a nice bundle to keep her for the rest of her life. Everybody's happy. But not my company, Mr. Hendricks.
I'm sorry, Mr. Briggs. I don't think I could do such a thing to a client.
I thought you said she wasn't your client yet.
She is now.
Sure you wouldn't like a little brandy with that, Mr. Hendricks?
No, thank you, Dr. Sims.
Shame to drink coffee without brandy. Shame to do anything without brandy. Only don't tell my daughter I said that. She thinks I drink too much of the stuff as it is.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's just what I tell Adrian.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hendricks.
Mrs. Haven.
I'm sorry about coming downstairs so late.
Mrs. Haven, I've decided to take your case.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Wait a minute. I don't think I like the way you put that, Mr. Hendricks. You mean Tony Gerard's case?
Well, I'm not so sure it is Tony Gerard's case anymore.
Well, if you're talking about those darn rumors...
Your daughter told me you were a good collector of rumors, Doctor. Then you may have heard what the district attorney is considering. Not just a murder charge against Tony Gerard, but a charge of conspiracy to murder against your daughter.
But they said it isn't true.
What? That would be terrible, Adrian.
If the case against Gerard is as solid as it appears, he won't have a chance. His muddy footprints are all over that room. His fingerprints are on the door that leads to the garden. There was no weapon found, but the police believe he simply discarded it.
Well, that still doesn't mean my daughter is involved.
But if the DA can prove that they were lovers, if not now, then in the past...
Please stop this. I don't want to hear any more.
Mrs. Haven, I can't defend Gerard because I don't think I can win. But if you want to retain me...
Mr. Hendricks, what I want you to do is to hear the whole truth.
Adrian, now, wait a minute.
No, Dad. I have to tell him. Things are getting out of hand. Mr. Hendricks, the reason I know that Tony didn't kill my husband is because Walter killed himself.
I'm sorry, I can't accept that.
But it's true.
There wasn't a single bit of evidence pointing to suicide. No note, no weapon. And as far as the police know, no motive.
But there was such evidence, only I got rid of it.
You did what?
I'll tell you exactly what. When I came home that night, it was late, after 1:30. I'd been to a party alone. Walter insisted that I go. He had a speech to write for the nominating committee of his party. That was the most important thing in Walter's life, getting that party nomination, becoming a senator. When I arrived at the house, it was terribly quiet. We did have a servant, an old woman who took care of the place, but she was ill in the hospital, so Walter was alone. I saw the light on in his study when I drove up. I went inside. I couldn't believe what I saw. At first, I thought Walter was just asleep at his desk, his head on the blotter. But as I came closer, I saw that he was lying in his own blood. I saw the gun lying on the carpet. Then I saw the note that Walter had been writing just before he shot himself. Half of it was soaked in his blood. It said, "Adrian, darling, forgive me." That's all. I guess it was enough. But then I remembered something else, something I'd heard only a week or so before. Walter on the telephone, joking with one of his political cronies, saying something about committing suicide if he didn't get that nomination. Only he couldn't do that, he said, because it would make his insurance policy void. And then I realized that's exactly what was going to happen. Walter's suicide wouldn't just cost me a husband. I would lose the proceeds on his life policy, too. I'd be penniless again, with no one to take care of me. Or my father. I couldn't bear the thought of it. I picked up the suicide note and threw it in the fire. And then I took the gun and got rid of it.
Good Lord, Mrs. Haven. Are you saying that you preferred people to think it was murder?
It was the only way I could get that money. I was just being practical. Why shouldn't I think of myself? Walter wasn't thinking of me when he pulled the trigger.
Yes, but what was he thinking about? Why did he pull that trigger?
I don't know.
Did he know about you and Tony?
There was nothing between us. There hadn't been for years and years, and Walter knew all about that.
Mrs. Haven, you're telling me that your husband was a happy man.
But he was. He was the happiest man you could ever want to meet.
Oh, nonsense. He was psychotic or something. You can't ever know about people. I can tell you that. I'm a doctor. Or used to be, anyway.
Sorry, Dr. Simmons. But let's face it. Why would a happy man kill himself?
It's a good question, and it deserves a good answer. Why would somebody with a beautiful wife and a brilliant future decide to put a bullet through his head? Was Walter Haven nourishing a secret so dark and terrible that the only solution for him was oblivion? How do you learn a dead man's secrets? We'll find out how Tom Hendricks tries to do exactly that when we return with Act 2. Attorney Tom Hendricks is the man with the problem. His client, Adrian Haven, has told him a story that no one could possibly believe. She has described a suicide note that has become nothing but ashes. She has described the gun that lies at the bottom of a river. She has claimed that her husband, Walter Haven, had killed himself, despite the fact that he had everything to live for.
If I read one more political speech...
I know, I'm sorry. I'm afraid Walter's speeches don't make very good reading, but they were effective enough. His party liked them.
Well, I don't think we're going to find a motive for suicide among his political writings.
But you haven't found anything in his personal correspondence?
No, nothing at all. You did a good job, Mrs. Haven.
Please, Adrian?
Yeah, you did a good job, Adrian. You preferred murder, and murder's what you got. There's not a speck of evidence to prove that your husband didn't want to live anymore. The only problem he had seems to have been that $15,000 he borrowed from Tony Gerard's private loan company.
He wouldn't kill himself over that. The only reason he wasn't making those payments was...
Yes?
Walter didn't like Tony, of course. He knew that Tony and I had known each other years ago. I think he enjoyed making Tony wait.
But guys like Tony Gerard don't like to wait for their money. do they?
Tony didn't kill him. I told you what happened in this room.
Yes, you told me. But you know something. I'd like your friend Tony to tell me, too.
Yeah, I know you are. You're the lawyer.
That's right. I thought we should get together, Mr. Gerard.
Why? You're not my lawyer, you're hers.
Yes, Mrs. Haven is my client. I thought you might be interested in helping her out.
I'm the one that's sitting in jail.
I'm sure you know that the district attorney is considering a conspiracy charge against Mrs. Haven. So it might not be too long before she's in jail, too.
Ah, come on, that's crazy. Adrian couldn't have killed that creep. She was at a party, 20 miles from the house. Look, I know she didn't do it.
And I said conspiracy, Mr. Gerard, meaning that you and she were in this together.
Well, that's even crazier. Me and Adrian haven't been together in any way for 5 years.
Why don't you talk to me?
Okay. All right. What do you want to know?
You know, to start with, what happened that night?
Walter owed me $15,000. He dropped the 15 in Vegas on credit, and he didn't pay. I bought the debt from my buddy at the club, and I tried to collect. Boy, I liked having that creep owe me something. Anyway, he got a little nervous about it, especially when he had the nominating convention coming up. So he said he'd pay. And that's what I was doing out there that night, coming to collect. He sent Adrian off to some dinner party, saying he had to work on his next speech. He knew I was coming there. He told me to come in by the garden so I wouldn't have to use the front door. It was a cold, wet night, and dark, too. I couldn't find the stone path to the doors right away, so my shoes got all muddy. But I didn't care if I messed up his fancy carpet. I saw a light on. I pushed open the doors. For a minute, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Haven was at his desk. There was blood all over it. Blood on the papers, blood dripping down the sides. There wasn't much left of his head. I knew it was a bullet that did it. I felt sick when I saw him, but I walked up to the desk and I saw the gun lying there, and I knew that he must have shot himself. And you know what I thought? That the guy had waited for me. That he had planned to kill himself that night and figured I might be blamed. I thought any minute the cops would bust into the place and arrest me. Only I wasn't going to wait for that to happen. Oh, no, thanks. I turned around and got out of there just as fast as I could. And that's all. That's all. Understand?
Mr. Gerard, did you see the suicide note?
No.
You do know that Adrian says her husband left a note.
Well, if she says it, it's true.
And you actually saw the gun. The one she says she threw in the river.
Oh, it was there, all right.
But you realize how it looks, don't you? It looks like murder because that's the way she wanted it to look.
It was suicide. He knocked himself off.
Why?
How should I know?
Because somebody's got to know. You can't think of any reason in the world why Walter Haven might have been unhappy?
Are you kidding? He had Adrian, didn't he?
Oh, if you young folks will excuse me, I think I'll go up to bed.
Oh, Dad, I think you should. I'm sorry dinner was so late.
If you ask me, young lady, you're the one who should retire early. You don't look well at all.
Well, I'm all right.
Well, say good night, then.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Doctor. We still don't have a lead on a suicide motive.
Oh, that reminds me, I found a few more things in Walter's desk. A few bills and an invitation.
It doesn't sound too promising, but I might as well look through them.
Here they are.
This is bills, as you said. And this invitation. You are cordially invited to attend a piano recital featuring the works of Bach, Beethoven, and Chopin. July 24th, 8:30 p.m. Please bring this card with you. Black tie, donations, 909 St. Andrews Avenue. The Friends of Joachim. Oh, nothing too unusual about that.
Well, there is one thing.
What's that?
Walter didn't like music.
The Friends of Joachim. That's a funny name.
Maybe Joachim was a composer, a pianist.
I wouldn't know.
Anyway, Walter wouldn't ever have gone to a recital.
Well, maybe that's why it's important. Hey, you know something?
What?
The date. Today is July 24th. This piano recital is tonight.
What are you thinking of?
Maybe it's time I got a little more musical education. Maybe I ought to meet the Friends of Joachim.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. This is the residence of the Friends of Joachim?
This is Mr. Joachim Fry's residence. Please come in.
Thank you.
Your invitation, sir?
Here you are. Sorry I was late. Had a little trouble finding the house.
That's all right, sir. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put your mask on?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was a costume party.
You mean Mr. Fry didn't tell you?
No, he didn't.
That's funny. Well, okay, buddy. I think I got one here. Yeah, here it is. All right, put it on. Then go inside and sit down.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's quiet in here, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Is this seat taken?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you come here often?
How do I can help it?
It's not too big a crowd, is it? And I suppose there are more than half a dozen of us here? Did Mr. Fry tell you to bring your mask?
Of course.
What's the idea, anyway? I mean, I feel a little foolish sitting around with a bunch of masked men.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Who's that?
Joachim.
You mean you don't know?
Welcome, Friends of Joachim. Thank you for your attendance this evening. I've planned a very special program tonight. My first offering this evening is a familiar group of preludes and fugues called The Well-Tempered Clavier by Johann Sebastian Bach. Thank you, gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed this evening's concert. And now I shall be pleased to accept your donations. Mr. Sawyer will collect your envelopes.
You first, mister.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good night. And you, sir? Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good night now. Thank you. Good night, sir. Well, you're the last one.
Oh, how much is the usual...
I beg your pardon, sir?
Well, this is my first recital. I'm afraid I didn't come prepared.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's true.
Let's have that mask.
Yeah.
Fry! Come out
Hello here.
What is it, sire?
We got a gatecrasher here. Do you know him?
I never saw him before.
Well, the truth is that it wasn't exactly me who was invited.
He had an invitation. He gave it to me. Where'd you get that invitation, buddy?
I found it.
How dare you do this? This is a private recital. Sir, show the gentleman what we think of intruders.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Fry.
Now, wait a minute.
You like music, eh? Okay, fella, get set to hear some birds.
Much as we deplore violence, I'm sorry to say C. Thomas Hendricks has just become the victim of it. What's even worse, Tom Hendricks has taken this punishment without coming much closer to the solution to his problem. What connection is there between the suicide of Walter Haven and a piano recital attended only by men wearing masks? Perhaps when Tom recovers consciousness, he'll be able to make that connection. We'll find out when we return with Act 3. Tom Hendricks doesn't really remember how he got from the brownstone house of Joaquin Fry to the suburban home of Adrian Haven. But when he came to his senses, he found that he had a ministering angel at his bedside. But Tom was lucky. It was only his cheek, his nose, and his ego that were bruised. And when he was well enough to think, he found that his aching head was still clear enough to make some interesting assumptions.
It has to be the answer. Everything points to it. Don't you see?
No, I don't. All I see is black and blue. Tom, shouldn't you do something about these people?
Adrian, I figured it all out. I know why your husband killed himself.
You do?
Well, almost. You see, I know what was going on at that so-called recital.
What?
Well, it wasn't for the sake of the music, I can tell you that. The name of the song Joachim Fry was playing was Blackmail.
Blackmail? How do you figure that?
Those guys handed over their donations because they were forced to, not because they wanted to. Mr. Fry gave them a reason to make donations, a better reason than his questionable talent.
But why the recital? Why the friends of Joachim?
Probably to cover the traces of blackmail, to give them some legitimate reason for their donations, something Joachim can justify when it's income tax time.
But why the masks?
Well, that's the most obvious part of all. If you were a blackmail victim, would you want the rest of the world to know?
No, of course not.
Therefore, the only way Fry could bring his victims together in one place was to require them to wear masks. So there was no chance of recognizing each other.
Tom, what you're saying is that Walter may have been blackmailed.
That's what I think, Adrian. Your husband was also a friend of Joachim.
But why?
I'm afraid I still don't know. But maybe I can find out.
Tom, you wouldn't go back to that place, would you?
I have to go back. I'll never find out what we have to know.
But what makes you think they'll tell you anything?
I'll just have to be very convincing, won't I? Good evening, sir. Won't you... Hey, what is this? Are you back again?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Sawyer.
Maybe you didn't get the message the last time.
You're right. I didn't have the whole message, but I know a lot more now than I did then.
Let me give you some advice.
Do you have another recital tonight?
Maybe, but you're not invited.
Even if I brought a donation...
A what?
Here. Have a look at this.
What is it? Hey, what's this all about?
It's all about you, Mr. Sawyer. It's your rap sheet. A friend of mine at police headquarters was good enough to give me a copy of it. So, you see, I know more about you than you do me. I know you've been arrested 4 times for dealing in what they refer to as toxic substances. Drugs to you, pal.
Hey, who are you anyway?
A friend of Joachim, that's all. Tell me, Mr. Sawyer, is that how you and Mr. Fry develop your list of blackmail victims? Through their drug purchases?
I think you better talk to Mr. Fry about this.
I was hoping you'd say that.
In here. What is it, Sawyer? You know I don't like to be... Look who's back, Mr. Fry. You again? I think he's a cop. Police? Well, what has the police got to do with me? I'm a musician.
You're a blackmailer, Mr. Fry.
That is ridiculous. Everyone who attends my recitals is here voluntarily.
They're here because they're users, Mr. Fry. And they don't want the rest of the world to know about it. Or because they've gotten so mixed up in things involving drugs that they want to keep quiet.
Get rid of him, Sawyer. Now, wait a minute. I want to hear what he has to say, Fry. I don't want to get him mixed up with cops. He can't be police. He would have flashed his badge the last time he was here.
You're right, Mr. Fry. I'm not with the police. But I can blow a whistle as loud as any cop. And maybe I will, if you don't answer one question for me.
And what is that?
You were blackmailing a man named Walter Haven, weren't you?
No. I never heard of him.
Well, he was one of the friends of Joachim. It was his invitation I used the last time I was here.
It is not true. I never heard of Walter Haven, and he was never at one of my recitals.
Now, look, you've got nothing to lose by telling me the truth. Walter Haven is dead.
Dead or alive, we don't know the guy. What the devil? What do you want in here? You've given your last concert, Fry. Sir, he's got a gun. Take it easy, mister. You're never gonna play another note. Give me that gun, you crazy...
Then they're dead? Both of them?
That's right, Adrian. They're dead. Both Sawyer and Joachim Fry. Killed by one of their blackmail victims.
Now we'll never know what Walter's secret was.
But I do know.
You what?
I know the answer, Adrian. You see, the secret of Walter Haven is that he had no secret.
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, the secret was yours, Adrian.
Mine?
I thought it was him at first. That he was a user of the stuff, or had been once, and that would have killed his chances in politics. But it's you, Adrian.
How can you even think that?
I began to remember things about you. Your sudden illnesses, your reliance on pills, the long-sleeved dresses you always wear.
Really, Tom?
Can you honestly tell me that there aren't puncture marks on your body?
As a matter of fact, there are. You can ask Father. I need vitamin injections all the time. Those funny little B vitamins and iron and liver and all that. I may be a human pincushion, but I'm not one of those... What's that awful word?
Junkies? Yes, it wasn't easy to apply the word to you, Adrian. You hired me. You wanted me to find out the cause of your husband's misery, but you really knew it all the time.
No, I swear I didn't. I never heard of Joachim Fry.
But obviously your husband heard of him. You became Sawyer's customer. And whatever Sawyer knew, Joachim knew.
I swear I never heard of either of those two men before you mentioned their names.
And you also swear that you're not a user?
No, I'm not.
In fact, you look very much in need of something right now, Adrian, don't you?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, then. Suppose we just stay here in this library for the next 4 or 5 hours, huh?
Are you crazy?
I'm not sure you can even last that long without your next fix, Adrian.
You are wrong. You're completely wrong.
In fact, why don't I make sure that we're not disturbed? Huh? I'll just shut this door.
What are you doing?
Locking us in, Adrian. I'm closing the door against the outside world.
You can't keep me a prisoner in here.
You're not my prisoner, Adrian. You're a prisoner of your own habit.
It's not true. It isn't true. Daddy! Daddy, help me!
Yes. Yes, it was Daddy who helped you, wasn't it? He was a doctor once. He could get prescriptions filled. All sorts of prescriptions.
Daddy, help! He's locked me in!
Your father knows all about you, Adrian. He's the one who's been keeping you normal, if that's what you call the torment you're in.
Daddy!
What's going on?
Daddy, please help me. He's got me locked in here. He won't let me out.
It's just an experiment, Doctor.
Help me, please, Daddy. I'm sick.
Please, you open the door.
All right, Dr. Sims. I'll open it. Your daughter needs you.
Please try to understand. I love my daughter. She's all I've got in the world. When she left home 5 years ago, it was as if the sun went down and the stars never came out.
And when she came back home, Dr. Sims, she was an addict, wasn't she?
Yes. Can you imagine what I felt? I was a doctor, and I knew what addiction meant, what an addict's life could become.
Didn't you try to cure her?
Oh, I tried. She was hard to handle. She didn't want cures. She wanted peace. I couldn't bear her anguish.
So you supplied her?
Yes. At the time, drugs were easy for me to obtain. She didn't have to consort with criminals to get what she needed. But later, after I lost my practice...
You didn't just lose your practice, you lost your license, didn't you?
No, I was charged with misuse of drugs, but I resigned before there was any public scandal. And then I had a more difficult time keeping poor Adrian supplied. Then I had to deal with these criminals.
So you were Sawyer's contact?
Yes, I had to deal with him.
Walter Haven didn't know the truth, did he?
Walter didn't know. I bore Adrian's secret myself, and her expenses as well. It was no small burden.
And after she married Haven, did you still have the burden?
An even greater one. Because this man Sawyer brought someone else into my life. Joachim Fry.
Joachim Fry?
I was the friend of Joachim. He threatened to tell Walter and the whole world about my poor child's affliction. He forced me to contribute $1,000 each time he staged one of his recitals. I had to wear a black mask to conceal my face from the others.
So that invitation was yours. But what was it doing in Walter's desk?
It was there because I gave it to him.
Well, then he knew the truth.
I had to tell him. I simply ran out of money, don't you see?
And what was his reaction?
It wasn't what I expected. He was horrified. He screamed at me, narcotics, blackmail, the publicity, the damage it would do to his nomination for the Senate. And then he said a terrible thing to me, Mr. Hendricks.
What?
He said he would have to cut Adrian out of his life.
You mean he was going to leave her?
Yes. He was going to leave her immediately. Before the world knew about her addiction, he was going to disassociate himself from everything she represented. Right before my eyes, he sat down to write her a letter.
Good Lord.
He wrote, Adrian, darling, forgive me.
The suicide note.
I couldn't let him finish that note. I remembered the gun Walter kept in his desk. I took it, thinking to frighten him. Instead, he became angry. He stood up and plunged at me. I found myself squeezing the trigger. I shot him in the head. He fell back into the chair, and I dropped the gun on the carpet and ran away.
And when your daughter came home, she made murder look like murder.
How would you like a new client, Mr. Hendricks?
Call me Tom, Dr. Sims. Or you can even call me Clarence.
So, Clarence Thomas Hendricks has a new client. And even if the defense of Dr. Sims doesn't make him as famous as Clarence Darrow, he still had the satisfaction of knowing that an innocent man has been set free. But what happened to Adrian Haven's father at the trial? Well, we'll be back to tell you what the verdict was shortly. Charles Sims went on trial for the murder of Walter Haven, and his defense attorney, C. Thomas Hendricks, portrayed him as a father who was willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of the daughter he loved. This sentiment wasn't lost on the jury, but they still returned a verdict of guilty of murder in the second degree. And Dr. Sims is dispensing his medical advice in the prison infirmary. Well, you can't win them all, Clarence. Our cast featured Tony Roberts, Terry Keane, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For those of us who grew up listening to the chug-chug of steam and the lure of that mournful whistle in the night, the romance of the railroad will never die. Nowadays, of course, trains are different. Yet the clickety-clack of the wheels remains the same, and the whistle still speaks of strange and faraway places. I hope the romance still lingers, long enough for me to bring you this story.
The whole point was, you see, that it didn't matter where they thought they were going, because they were really all dead.
That ain't true about us, Mrs. Winsome. I can assure you, we're all very much alive.
You know, Mr. Conductor, you're the very last one in the world I would trust to tell me the whole truth.
Our mystery drama, Journey to Somewhere, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Norman Rose and Carol Teitel.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Why are so many people buying Buick's new Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
On a certain day, in a certain year, not so very long ago, a certain train pulled out of a terminal in one of our major cities and headed north. It was traveling what was little better than a spur track. There were few stops along this line to Skeffington Junction, and just as well. For weeks, this part of the country had lain gasping in the clutch of one of the most bitter winters in Weather Department history. For the record, the locomotive was number 711. A cosmic joke, considering all the bad luck this train carried with it and was heading into.
Sounds almost like a ghost train, doesn't it?
I beg pardon?
Maybe I should beg yours. A silly sort of remark, I guess. What I meant was, all this snow, it muffles the sound, sort of a dreamlike quality.
I was thinking the same thing. Looking out the window, a world smothered in white silence, swallowing up, absorbing the sound. It is a ghost train.
A sad opening gambit for a conversation. Forgive me, my name is Henry Thorpe.
How are you, Mr. Thorpe? I'm Julie Conrad. I suppose I should say was.
Oh, now, don't tell me that you're a disembodied spirit.
It isn't something I can joke about. Not after 23 years of marriage.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're widowed.
No, it hurts a lot worse than that.
Divorce?
That's the polite name for it. It can be a dirty business, Mr. Thorpe. Just for your information, if you've never been through it.
I haven't. My wife died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's some time ago.
Does one make adjustments?
Well, I guess it's up to the individual. I have not been roaringly successful, or I suppose I wouldn't be on this train.
Nor, I suppose, would I.
It might be interesting to pursue just what that means.
I beg your pardon, sir, but could the lady please take care of my patient? And could you help me? Get the conductor.
Oh, dear lady, what is it?
My patient is in the seat just across the aisle, a few seats back. She's not ill, just elderly. Her name is Mrs. Winsome. Mr. Thorpe, help this woman. I'll go and take care of Mrs. Winsome.
Yes, of course. Now, what can I do for you, nurse?
We'll need the conductor. Would you get me to a hospital? I'm having, I believe, an acute appendicitis attack.
All right. Now, take it easy, nurse.
Mrs. Winsome?
Oh, yes? How did you know my name?
Well, I'm sitting a few seats in front of you. Your nurse told me your name.
Did she? Oh, but what happened to her?
Well, I'm afraid she's not feeling too well.
Dear me, that's rather strange.
Why?
Because she's supposed to be in charge of me.
Well, you aren't well?
Of course I am. Just the way they feel.
They?
My daughter and that dreadful husband. They just wanted to get rid of me. So they stuck little Miss Brown with carting me off to be incarcerated.
To be what?
Locked up in a nice, safe nursing home.
Mrs. Winsome, could we talk about you a little later?
Of course. Everyone always wants to talk about me a little later. But somehow the time never comes around. Who did you want to talk about?
Oh, just for the moment. Your nurse.
What's the matter with her?
Well, she thinks she may be having an appendix attack.
Oh, dear. Then we must stop the train immediately.
Well, I think they're discussing it. I mean, I see Mr. Thorpe is talking with the conductor.
Now, what are we going to do?
Well, it ain't but a few miles to Lambert up ahead. I'm going front to tell the engineer we'll be making an emergency stop.
Well, do they have a hospital in Lambert?
Oh, Doc Prouty has a clinic I reckon will have to do. We'll phone on ahead and alert him. I'll be right back.
He said there is a doctor.
Yes, that's right, nurse.
Well, I hope that solves me. Now, what am I going to do about my patient?
Surely we can find accommodations for her, too.
No, you don't understand. She can't manage alone. And besides, she should be gotten to the sanitarium as soon as possible.
Where is the sanitarium?
It's Skeffington Junction. It's about 6 or 7 minutes from the station. Do you know the town?
Well, I was born there, but I left a long time ago.
Do you remember Little Falls Ridge?
With the big Indian teepee on top of it?
Oh, bless you. That blew down years ago. They've got the sanitarium there instead. If only...
Now, you just try to rest. And don't worry. I'll get your patient there for you, okay?
That is a load off my mind. Now, if you go by my purse, there's a big envelope beside it with all the papers. Now, would you bring it, please?
Well, I don't like to leave you alone.
No, I'll be all right. I want to check and make sure you have everything. Oh, I think we must be coming into Lambert now.
Won't be a second. Miss.
Yes, sir?
This lady isn't feeling well. Would you mind keeping an eye on her for just a minute?
Well, I don't know if I can...
Please, it's an emergency.
Oh, okay, sir, I'll do my best.
I'll be right back.
Ma'am, excuse me, but this man asked me could I help you. Is there anything I can do? I'm sorry, you heard it. If you just tell me how I could help you. Ma'am? Lady, wake up. Please. No, mister. Where did he go? Hey, watch it, lady. Don't fall off the seat. Hey, you.
Hey?
Yeah, you. Come here. Will you please help me? Help me.
What matter? Your mother passed out or something?
No, she's not my mother. She's just some woman that's sick. Now, here, help me get her back on the seat, will you?
Well, why not?
Give me a lift, Rachel.
Okay. Oh, there. She's all right. Hey, what's the big idea of the train coming to a sudden stop like this?
It's coming into a station, I guess.
I don't see nothing out there but snow and snowbanks. Hey, where'd that conductor go?
Oh, search me. Hey, what's eating you, whoever you are?
Nothing. I just don't like it. Why should we be stopping here?
What's the matter? You act like you had cops on your tail.
Hey, I never said that.
Okay, Miss, and you, son. Thanks for helping out. I'll take over now.
Hey, you know why we're stopping here, mister?
Yes, to get this lady to a hospital. What happened to her?
Well, I think she just sort of passed out, Mr.
Thorpe, Henry Thorpe.
Oh, yes.
Now, let me see.
Sorry.
She's breathing all right. Maybe it's a blessing she won't feel the pain. All right, thanks again. The conductor and I will handle the rest.
Yes, sir.
Hey, where are you sitting?
Oh, right over here.
You mind if I sit with you?
I don't know.
I want to ask you something.
What?
How come you thought I might be, taking off from the cops?
Maybe it takes one to know one.
What does that mean?
It means bug off. I'd rather be alone.
Okay, suit yourself, sister, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've made an emergency stop. There'll be no one boarding the train, and with the exception of the lady we have to get to the hospital, no one will leave it. There's a bad storm out there, and we'll be pulling out first chance we get, because we're running late.
How long do you think we're going to have to hang around this whistle stop?
I don't know, till they get the nurse day into a hospital, I guess.
What's going to happen to the old lady she was taking care of?
Oh, Mr. Thorpe said he'd look after her.
Who's Thorpe?
Well, that guy who came over when you were helping to get the nurse back on the seat.
The one who got off with the conductor and the guys with the stretcher?
Yeah.
Suitcase Sam.
No, I think he said his name was What do you mean, Suitcase Sam?
Oh, it's just a name I gave him in my mind, like.
Why? Hey, wait a minute. Who asked you to sit down?
Me, myself? My name's Duke. What's yours?
Linda Now, what's it to you?
Well, does it hurt to know your name? Linda what?
Goes both ways. Duke what?
Okay, so, Linda Duke.
How come you call Mr. Thorpe Suitcase Sam?
Oh, that. You ever notice the way he hangs onto his briefcase? Ever since he got on the train, no matter what he does, he never lets go. Helps out the old lady, lugs the briefcase. Goes off the train, it still goes along, like it was chained to him. How come?
Well, he has important papers in it. Money, I don't know. Why?
This crummy old train, headed for practically nowhere. 5 of us in this coach now that the nurse is gone. Ever stop to figure what brings us all here?
No, I got my own problems.
Sure. We got problems, all of us.
Hey, who are you?
I told you, Duke. A student of life.
Well, what are you trying to say?
There are 5 of us right here, and we've got one thing in common. We're all on the lam, running like hell from something or other.
Okay, everyone, we're sorry for the delay. You'll be glad to know that the lady who is sick is in good hands. By now, in spite of the weather, she's at the clinic about to have her appendix removed and in A1 condition. So we'll be getting rolling again.
Did you hear what the conductor said, Mrs. Winsome?
Oh, yes. In spite of my age, my hearing is quite unimpaired. Tell me, is Nurse Brown all right?
Well, I believe so.
Excuse me, Mr. Thorpe, just collecting tickets. All the excitement for clean slipped my mind.
Oh, sure, conductor. Here's mine. The other lady...
I got the 2 young people and her. Just Mrs. Winsome's and the nurse left.
Miss Brown put them right there on the back of the seat.
That's right. Let's see. One way for you, I reckon. Return ticket for her. Should have gotten that to her.
How do you know the return isn't for me?
Well...
Or for Mr. Thorpe?
Is it?
Well, no. The return trip was Miss Brown's, the nurse.
Cozy, isn't it? 5 of us left on the journey. All one-way tickets. They aren't they, conductor?
Why, yes.
My, what a night. Can't see anything out of this window. For all we know, we could be plunging straight into a void.
Well, I doubt it. As long as the train stays on the tracks. They do lead somewhere, you know.
Do I? Do you? I wonder where.
It's getting Skeffington Junction. That's where I'm headed.
Are you sure?
I don't quite understand.
I saw a play once about some people on an ocean liner traveling in a fog, and none of them really knew where they were going.
Oh, yes. Outward bound.
That's right. The whole point, you see, was that it didn't matter where they thought they were going, because they were really all dead.
Well, that ain't true about us, Mrs. Winsome. I can assure you, we're all very much alive.
And there was a steward on the ship just like you. Do you know, Mr. Conductor, in this circumstance, that you are the very last one I would trust to tell me the whole truth?
We shouldn't pay too much attention to the vagaries of an old lady who is on the way to being institutionalized. Or should we? The passengers are an odd assortment of lost, unhappy people. What urges them towards Skeffington Junction? What is there for them, if indeed they ever reach it? And if they don't, what will be their ultimate destination? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
This year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. Like a name-brand kitchen appliance from True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give her a Presto Fry Baby deep fryer. It deep fries 1 to 2 servings of fish, shrimp, chicken, or other fried foods in just minutes, and just 2 cups of cooking oil. And the lid snaps on to store the oil for the next use. Or give Mom the Bun Drip Coffee Maker from True Value Hardware stores. It brews up to 48 ounces of coffee in under 3 minutes and heats water for soup, tea, or cocoa. And the Bun Drip Coffee Maker comes in white with an exclusive fruit cluster design, available only on True Value Hardware Store's collection of name-brand kitchen appliances. This Mother's Day, give Mom a name-brand kitchen appliance, like the Presto Fry Baby Deep Fryer or the Bun Drip Coffee Maker from participating True Value Hardware stores. And remember that True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business.
The night is a blur of swirling snowflakes. The searchlights from the locomotive bombard the gloom. The rails gleam bright, leading the train surely towards its destination. Inside the first coach, our passengers are as we left them. But from the cold, wild night outside, phantoms have penetrated the interior warmth. And an old lady's voice has stirred in all our travelers the dead ashes of loss and desertion. Only Gus, the conductor, is left unaffected.
We must be running very late, Conductor.
Lost pretty near an hour.
Can you estimate what time we might be getting into Skeffington Junction?
Pretty hard to say, the way the weather's shaping up. You want me to go up forward and check?
Yeah, I wish you would.
Yeah, I'll do that little thing. Mrs. Winsome?
Yes?
I just thought I'd like to kind of point out if we really had like you say, a date with destiny, it sure wouldn't be hit or miss like this, would it?
I wouldn't have thought so before, but now that you mention it, perhaps this is just the way it should be.
I'll get up on forward and talk to the engineer.
That man is hiding something.
No, I don't think so. Hiding what?
The truth.
About what?
I can't answer that. Oh, never mind. Am I to understand that you have taken over as my nurse?
Oh, no, not at all. I just told Miss Brown, since she was sick, that I would help you to get where you're going.
To the funny farm.
I beg pardon?
Oh, don't try to be polite. That's the common term for it.
Well, I don't buy the term or the qualification. You are on your way to a sanitarium. Highly qualified and recommended.
All right, if you like it so much. Do you want to take my place?
Me? Why would I...
Now, don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. You think I don't know of the signs of a man who wants to run from life. You do, don't you?
Perhaps. But that has nothing to do with you.
Now, don't be too sure. Though I may come on strong, maybe I'm just as ready to run as you. The only thing is, never mind what you run from. Where is it you want to run to? Well, where do you?
And it's not very interesting.
Try me.
All right. I had a wife who was my whole life. And she died suddenly. The children were gone, long gone, involved in their own lives. And in my case, not interested in extending the line, creating grandchildren, whatever you want to call it. And suddenly I was up against a blank cliff. End of the road. I did a complete flip-flop.
No, you'll have to explain that for me.
Maybe also for myself. You see, I was born poor. We were so poor that when I was 8, I was let out for adoption. I never knew my parents, who died very young. It was only in the last years when I couldn't find roots with my children that I tried to go back and find them with my parents.
Did you?
No, not really. Just enough to make this last journey, because I see it as the only place I'm wanted.
I think you're very lucky to find any place you're wanted. Some of us are not so lucky.
Mind if I sit down for a moment?
Oh, no, why not? But what about your charge?
Mrs. Winsome is enjoying the kind of sleep that only the very young or the very old seem to be capable of.
You sound a little bitter.
I am.
Well, I should be the last to criticize. So am I.
Oh? What are you bitter about?
Life, and whatever prolongs it. This endless trip. Why do we have to just put along?
Well, it's a pretty wild storm out there.
The train doesn't have to see where it's going. The tracks are laid out. It just has to go. That's why I picked it.
To go where? Skeffington Junction?
Mainly to anywhere I wasn't.
I don't know how to answer that.
Who asked you to?
Just the normal process of give and take between two human beings.
Oh, haven't we gotten to the time of life where that shouldn't be necessary? If you want to argue cases, why don't you consult them?
Consult who?
Those two so-called kids over there. Ask them about the state of the universe. They know it all. They have it all tabbed, leaving the two of us just two outmoded nothings to cop out. The faster, the better.
No, wait, just a minute. Forget it. Ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer.
What's so foolish about my answers?
Anytime any of us give up on living, wouldn't you say that it's foolish?
No. Anyway, I'd have laid odds you'd be the first to understand.
Me? Why?
Things you said when you first intruded on my privacy. This whole crazy setup. What's a well-dressed, obviously successful businessman like yourself doing on a flea-bitten train like this to nowhere?
I'm going to Skeffington Junction, aren't all of us?
I don't know.
There aren't any other stops between here and there.
Well, then that must be where we're going. Don't tell me you have business there.
Well, as it happens, I have. Don't you?
Not really.
This is a pleasure trip?
That it is not. Definitely not.
Well, then why...
Oh, call it a stepping-off place?
To where?
That's a good question. Why don't you ask the others? Except poor little Mrs. Winsome. She knows where she's going. It really is the end of the line for her.
Well, it might not be so bad for her.
You're an optimist.
And you?
Since the roof of my world fell in, I expect only the worst.
Now, look, Mrs. Conrad. You're a young woman. You lost a husband recently, all right. You'll weather the storm. You'll find a new life.
I don't want a new world. I want the one I had. I just wish I was dead, since I might as well be.
Well, that is a bit rugged, Mrs. Conrad.
Well, that is the way I feel. It takes all kinds of women, I imagine, to make a world. My kind, or maybe it's just me. My kind is symbiotic.
Symbiotic?
Forgive me. I once was a biology major. Symbiosis is the living together of two different but mutually interdependent organisms. Take away one of them, and the other dies. Well, there couldn't be anything much different than man and woman, could there?
But your husband...
Oh, he's a survivor. He'll adapt. Not me. Without him, I'm dead.
So, you're running away.
Or towards...
Toward what?
Skeffington Junction. It's a miserable, scrubby little town, you know, except for the hotels. But it's a jumping-off point for one of the most glorious sights in the world. Those wild, cascading, plunging waters with the spindrift hanging in the air to condense in your hair like diamonds or pearls. He said I was wearing a Juliet's cap. I was in fairyland or Camelot, or you pick your own heaven on earth. And it never changed till it changed. I spent my honeymoon in Skeffington Junction. Began my whole life there.
So did I. I was born there.
Is that why you're going back?
More or less.
To try to find a new life?
No, that isn't possible for me. But it could be for you.
Oh, no way. I'm just going there to say goodbye.
Mrs. Conrad, forgive me, but
Look, Mr. Thorpe, if you have an urge to save a life, forget the two you've squandered yourself on so far.
The two?
Mrs. Winsome and me. Why don't you concentrate on the really lost?
I don't know quite what you mean.
Another of my failures was my children. Not so much unlike those two. Why do you suppose they're going to Skeffington Junction?
Well, I wouldn't have the least notion.
Oh, you are a very persuasive man. If you have this missionary urge, go save a couple of souls young enough to maybe make a difference in the eternal balance.
Oh, you misunderstand me, Mrs. Conrad. I'm the last person to have any missionary urges. In my own way, I'm just as dead as you profess to be.
Everything's fine, little baby. Don't move.
I fell asleep.
Who didn't?
I guess I was like all over you.
I guess. We made out.
You went away somewhere.
Yeah. You know, like when you got to...
Was that all?
Well, on the way back, I made a stopover.
What?
El Cubo with the briefcase. He was zonked out, and the briefcase was sitting right beside him. So, I checked it. It wasn't locked. I took a peek.
What am I supposed to say?
Oh, don't you want to know what was in it?
All right. What?
Money. Dough. Wrapped like from a bank. Must be 100, 200,000 maybe. I don't know. So, it's a lot of bread.
That isn't ours.
Or anyone's, except like, who has it?
Are you talking about stealing it?
Oh, come on, what's steal? Nobody owns nothing. It's all up for grabs.
I don't get you.
I say you do. I think you're just as funky as I am, only you don't want to face up.
I don't get you.
Punk, baby, punk all the way.
I don't know what you're talking about. What's punk?
I'll lay it out for you. I'm me, and I don't give a damn for nothing, nobody, no way. I am punk.
I don't know. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I just hurt my arm a little. It's nothing. You better look at Mrs. Winston.
Mrs. Winston, are you all right, Mrs. Winston?
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the suddenness of our stop, but we've just encountered high snowdrifts blocking the track. It's doubtful we can continue on towards Skeffington Junction. Now, we are sending for additional equipment to take us back as far as we have to go to find accommodations to wait out the storm. So please, be patient. We may be here for a considerable time while we try to figure out the best way out for all of us.
The best way out for all of us. An old lady who is being railroaded into an old folks' home against her will. A woman who feels her life is already over. A man who has turned from the living to the dead. A self-confessed punk who cares about nothing but himself. And a young girl whose secret is still locked behind two dark and frightened eyes. What is the best way out for all of these? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now. For 2 hours, the train crew has been busy attempting to dig out the huge engine from the snowdrift into which it had burrowed to an accidental halt. The air in the front coach is growing cold. The two young people are huddled together, sharing his goose-down parka. Henry Thorpe stands, beating his hands across his chest, while Mrs. Conrad snugs into his overcoat. Further back in the car, little Mrs. Winsome is two bright button eyes gleaming out from a mound of stray clothing wound about her. Hey, this is kind of kicks, huh?
Oh, glad you think so. Freezing to death.
Oh, cozy enough under a blanket?
Now, don't get me ideas.
Ah, come on, Linda. What's the big cold shoulder?
You're wasting your time. I wouldn't trust you any farther than I can throw you. You're not my type.
Who said it takes one to know one?
Well, that was different.
How different?
I just meant you were running out on something.
Okay, suppose I am.
Must be your conscience is troubling you.
Hey, don't give me that square talk. How come you, of all people, figure I have to be wrong?
Me, of all people? Oh, now look, Duke, or whatever your name is. First, I don't care what put you on the road. And second,
Look, it was nothing all that terrible, just everything backed up. I was flunking out in another college, which was stale news. But it meant the usual go-round with my parents, and I'd had it. So I cut out. Got enough bread to see me through to Canada, and then I can move in with the family.
Family?
Yeah, it's a, what do you call it, a commune.
You? In a commune?
Well,
I don't believe it.
Look, it's where you can let everything loose, float free. Thumb your nose at the establishment.
Oh, come on, isn't the family just another kind of commitment?
Well, all right, so what if it is? It's one that I picked. Not one I was stuck with. Hey, it's a good life. You want to dig it, too. Doesn't it grab you?
I don't know. It's something I never even thought about. Can just anybody join us?
If you want to make the commitment. Hey, are you putting me on?
No, why would you think that?
Well, I had the notion right off from the first that maybe you were headed for the family, too.
No, this is the first I ever heard of that.
Well, then where are you headed?
You wouldn't want to hear.
Try me.
I don't want to put it into words.
Talk to me, Linda. You know you want to talk to somebody.
Oh, yeah, somebody. Anybody. Well, my father, he died a long time ago. And 4 years ago, my mother married again. I was 14. The man she married didn't want me. I just came along with the deal. Oh, he treats my mom all right. But the guy's he's a dog. He slapped me around plenty when my mother didn't know. Later, she didn't care after she started drinking. Well, until then, I could take it, but suddenly I was 18, and the only way was out.
But out where? You got relatives in Skeffington Junction?
You're going to laugh at this. But, have you ever heard of a pen pal?
You mean like you get a name and address and write and he writes back and all that?
Mm-hmm. No, like that. Sometimes when the walls close in on you, you gotta find a new door out or a window to escape. Well, anyway, I wrote this guy nearly 2 years ago. He's a farmer and he lives 2 hours out of Skeffington Junction. He's old enough to be my father, but he never had a wife, so, okay, I never had a father. He was the only way out. Well, that's where I'm headed.
Hey, that is crazy, throwing yourself away.
Are you any better? What do you think you're doing?
I sure hope you folks are making out. I ain't got much to report. We're still waiting for the relief engine that's on its way. We're going to try to keep you as warm as we can till then, but you are going to have to help. How you kids doing?
Oh, we're making out all right.
Good. Mr. Thorpe, you look pretty cold.
I'm all right.
Well, he isn't really.
He gave me his coat to keep me from freezing.
I got an extra coat here. You better climb into it, sir.
Well, maybe Mrs. Winsome could use it.
I think you need it more. Take it, Henry.
I could use it for just a moment or two if I could be sure that...
Why don't you let me sit with the old lady for a spell? Just come out from the engine room and...
What is it?
It's all right, folks. Now, just take it easy. No cause for alarm. That's just the new locomotive hooked up with us at last.
Really getting warm again, Mr. Conductor. We're going back, aren't we?
We are. Guess in our own ways, none of us here were all that anxious to get to Skeffington Junction this time around.
Where will we end up?
I don't rightly know. I doubt if it'll be Lambert. The town was all sewed up with this weather when we stopped there a while ago. We might have to chase our tails back to where we began.
Oh, dear. That wouldn't really solve anything, would it, Mr. I'm so sorry. I don't know your name.
Gus is pretty near all I ever use.
But you must have another name.
Never had any real use for it except income tax and the like. Summers, it is. It's not much of a name in weather like this.
Summers? Oh, I find it a very nice name. And a cheap one. Especially in the condition we all find ourselves.
Do you, ma'am? Why?
Well, it's better than if you'd been called winter.
It might have been better if I had.
What?
This extra little jaunt, Mrs. Winston. You know it as well as me. It's only what do you call it when a fella that's condemned to die gets word from the governor or the king?
Reprieve.
Oh, that's it, reprieve. But it ain't gonna last long.
I don't quite understand.
No. You and me, we're in the same boat, huh? Nobody wants us anymore. I'm 65. The boom falls. I gotta retire. There goes my whole life. I never had nothing but the railroad. Take that away, I'm only waiting out the years.
That is my case entirely. We are both in the same boat.
Well, Mr. Thorpe, anything I can do?
No, Gus. Stay where you are. I just had a sudden urge for a cigar. I'm going out to the platform to indulge it.
How is Mrs. Conrad?
Well, she's fast asleep. I didn't want to disturb her. I don't think anyone else should. Gus, when do you think we'll be stopping?
Well, not this side of the Guzman Bridge.
How long is that?
Well, we should be crossing in another 2-3 minutes.
Fine. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Such a pity. That nice man without a wife, lonely. And there's a woman just made to order for him.
Beg pardon?
The lady who is sound asleep, divorced, lonely as him.
You'd like to see them together?
It'd be nice.
But not reasonable, Mrs. Winsome. Any more reasonable than these two kids who are coming this way.
Now, what do you suppose they want?
Hey, conductor, it's getting kind of steamy in here. Okay if we go out on the platform for a breath of air?
I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no, of course not.
You can have a little visit with Mr. Thorpe. He's out there having a cigar.
Oh, cheer up. Neither of us smoke. We'll leave you some air to breathe.
That was sweet.
What?
Thinking of the non-smokers. Maybe there's some hope for you after all.
Like how?
Maybe you're not all punk. You want to get the door?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, hi, Mr. Thorpe. You mind if we join you here on the platform?
No, not at all. If you don't mind the cigar.
Linda?
No. We've been so cooped up. Can we get some real fresh air?
We could crack the outside door open just a piece, okay?
Oh, solid. Here, let me help.
Oh, no problem. There we are.
Except, where are we, really?
Well, the conductor said we should be crossing the river and... Oh, yeah, I guess we're on the bridge now.
It's been a strange trip, hasn't it?
Yeah.
One I don't care ever to take again.
Or me.
I don't know if I can agree.
Hang on for your lives.
The
bridge gave way.
What?
We're hanging on the edge by a thread. I have the door open. Jump!
No!
Jump, it's your only chance!
I'm sorry. I'm kind of sick to my stomach.
Did you hurt yourself when you jumped?
No, it's not bad.
Well, then what?
The train. It's gone.
Gone?
Yeah, the weight of the snow must have weakened the bridge, and when we went back over it, it just gave way, and the whole train went whacking into the river.
Oh, my.
Broke the ice, sank like it had just never been.
Well, our car, we were the last one, didn't it?
The three of us jumped just in time to make the snowbank, then our car got pulled down with the rest.
And the old lady, the conductor, Mrs. whatever her name was.
Yeah, gone.
Oh, my.
Wiped out.
Oh, Took.
I'll tell you, Linda, it makes you sit up and take a new look. I just sacked out. Hey, how's Mr. Thorpe?
I don't know. Well, he's alive.
Sir, you all right?
Something happened to my back when we jumped.
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Don't try to move me. This way, this moment, it doesn't hurt too much.
So we've got to get you out of here.
Why? You want me as another statistic? Forget it.
Oh, you know that's not what we want.
I know, Linda. But I'm long past caring what you want from me. It's what I want from you that's important. I want you both as another statistic.
What?
6 of us. That we know of, 6 of us on that train. 4 of us ready and composed to die.
But not you, sir.
We won't mention the disease, but it was progressing so fast. I would have been destroyed in weeks. All the others had no real future like me, except you two. And that is the miracle, that you are here. I had a briefcase somewhere.
Yes, it's here. Lucky always carries it with you, the one with the money.
I'm glad that you know what it contains.
No, we don't want the money. Just tell us where you...
Don't say you don't want it. My own children are long ago taken care of. This money is from a safe deposit box. No one knows of it but me.
What did you mean it for?
Well, once I thought I would build a mausoleum for my parents who were buried in a pauper's grave. You see, that's where I was taking it. To die myself and lie with them. Now, I know that was stupid, and I want...
No. Yes, you want?
I want this money to be for the young and for the future. I leave it to you to use as you see best fit.
Who is he?
I guess.
Who? Well, what about the money?
You heard what he said.
You mean we take it?
We take it and use it for things that he might have wanted it used for.
Oh, I doubt if he'd have okayed the punk psychology.
Oh, come on. I don't mean it like that.
Well, then how do we use it?
There'll be a way. As long as it helps some young people, I don't guess he'd fault us too much.
Us? Hey, I got a date with a man who wants to marry me.
You've got a date with a man who wants to use you. We've got a better date.
We?
Okay. Us. With $100,000 and the memory of this trip, of how wrong we could have gone. How can we lose?
Are you propositioning me again?
I'm trying to make you an offer you can't refuse.
In everyone's life, there is a Skeffington Junction. That particular private place where, when life becomes too much to bear, you can run and jump off. Or perhaps just bury your head in the sand. Of course, there is no such place in reality. For life itself ordains the pattern we must follow and the end that waits for us. Only the living have that second chance to make changes. So, make them while you can. I'll be back shortly.
nothing more to say about our story, except that I hope, as you, the young people made good use of the gift of both money and time. And a quote from an old poem. "'Tis here, they say, the journey ends, and little doubt it must be so. But, as I tell my bestest friends, I hate to go." Our cast included Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, E.V. Juster, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
With a start from a sound sleep. Sitting placidly before an open fire, have you ever felt a sudden chill? Immersed in a book, have you unexpectedly looked up from its pages? Walking down a street, have you, for no sensible reason, turned your head to look behind you? If you have, chances are it was because you sensed a presence. And there was no one there but you.
Why had I bothered to make all my money? Just to own this big house? A stable of prized thoroughbreds? To become master of the Eastover hunt? Was that all it had brought me? A wife who tickled all day long and half the night? And a son who had failed at the university?
Stop pacing about. Oh, you're making me nervous.
You're always nervous.
Well, that's true enough.
Did you hear from Gordon?
Just the one card from Newfoundland.
You never showed me that.
Well, I mislaid it.
I don't suppose he said anything much. Having wonderful time. Wish you were here.
Just love Gordon.
Nothing about the ship? His stateroom? I got him the best, forward on A deck. Well, nothing about the food, the passengers, just love Gordon.
Well, that's enough for me, anyway.
I think the whole idea was ridiculous.
Well, it's what the neurologist recommended. He's supposed to know.
They don't know anything, those doctors. Not a blessed thing. All they want's your money.
Now, Owen.
Take a long sea voyage. See the world. Change of scene. New places, new people. Very easy for them to say. Suppose I hadn't been able to pay for it. What then?
But you were able to.
But if I hadn't been, he'd have had to go to work, wouldn't he?
Gordon is in no fit state to go to work.
He'd have had to. That's what I did when I was his age. Went to work, started at the bottom and worked my way up.
I know. You've told me. I know it by heart.
Well, I think I'll have a whiskey and soda. You care to join me?
No, thank you.
When do you do your drinking, Nellie? I'd really like to know.
You have never, ever seen me drunk, Owen.
True. Nor have I ever seen you sober. You start early in the morning before I wake up.
It's necessary for my back pains. You know that.
I don't know if you even have any back pains.
Ever since Gordon was born, I've had this. Nerves, that's all it was.
But why then? June the 15th it was. A comprehensive exam.
A nervous collapse. All the doctors said so.
But why then? Why June 15th? He passed all the other exams. Always been a good student, got high grades and everything.
Overworked, they said. Strained.
And I'd gone over everything with him. He knew all the answers.
Strained his mind.
He went in there prepared. I know that for a fact. And what happened? He turns in a blank paper, writes his name at the top, and that's all. Writes his name at the top. Hands it in and walks out. Didn't even try. That's the worst part. How's he ever going to amount to anything if he doesn't try?
Oh, and I'm going upstairs.
I asked him about it, you know.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
I had to know what happened. He said he went into the room, found out the questions. He knew all the answers, opened up his composition book, wrote his name at the top of the first page, And then, all of a sudden, he didn't know the answer to anything.
He was nervous. You don't know what it is to be nervous. You never have. But I do. I know what it's like, and it can do terrible things to you, things you know nothing about.
I hope I never do. Did I hear the door open?
I didn't hear anything.
The front door. Did you hear it?
Who just walked in like that?
Well, who has a key?
No one but us and...
Hello?
Gordon.
Where on earth did you come from?
Why didn't you let us know?
Not that we're not glad to see you.
We thought you were on the ocean.
I was.
Well, what happened? Didn't you like it?
I liked the water. I kept hoping I'd see a whale or some dolphins, but I never did. I guess they live out further where it's deeper. I don't know. Anyway, no whales, no dolphins, so I took the next boat back from Newfoundland. And here I am.
Why didn't you let us know?
I didn't think of it.
We'd have met you.
I took the Hackney coach from the station. Had a little trouble with the front door.
But you have a key.
Wouldn't turn in the lock for some reason. But somebody opened it for me. When did you hire a butler?
A butler? We've never had a butler.
Butlers are hard to come by these days.
Funny, I could have sworn it was a butler who opened the door for me. I didn't speak to him or anything. He didn't speak to me.
It must have been one of the maids.
I suppose it could have been. Right now, I'd like to go up to my room and change. I've been in these clothes for a long time.
Oh, where's your valise?
You want me to get it for you?
Oh, never mind. I'll see to it.
All right. You go on upstairs and change and then come back down and we'll have a drink together.
All right. That would be, very nice. I won't be long.
Well, what do you make of that?
He's not himself. He's just not himself.
It's worse than when he went away. Now he's seeing things.
He should never have gone away. He should have stayed here where people love him. I could have taken care of him. He shouldn't have gone off all alone to be with strangers. Maybe if I'd gone with him...
Grown men don't take their mothers along on a trip like that.
Well, somebody should have been with him.
Meaning me?
Meaning somebody. Well, I don't know. I just know he should never have gone. He should have stayed home.
Well, now that he's here, maybe things will get better. When he starts to settle in, look up his old friends, decide what he wants to do with his life.
Hush, hush. I think he's coming downstairs.
Gordon?
We're waiting for you, dear.
How do I look?
Oh, splendid, splendid. Now, how about a drink?
I didn't take a bath. I hope I'm presentable.
You look fine. Have I told you how glad I am to have you home? Come sit down.
Yes, I'll make you a drink. And another for myself.
Hold up on that, will you? I'd like to get something to eat first.
Let me fix you something.
I'd like to do it myself.
Well, all right, whatever you say.
Do whatever you like, anything at all.
Thank you. Can I fix anything for either of you?
Oh, not for me.
Oh, I don't care for anything, thank you.
Oh, by the way, thank you, Mother, for laying my clothes out for me.
But I didn't...
They look nice. All spread out on the bed, waiting for me to put them on.
Gordon, your mother and I have not stirred from this room.
Oh, that's right. So you haven't. Well, it must have been the butler, then.
There is no butler.
Or maid, or whoever did it. Thank him for me, or her. I'll come back as soon as I fix myself a bite to eat.
Oh, and I'm frightened.
Yes, so am I.
Still, he doesn't seem unhappy. I mean, that's something.
Lunatics don't seem unhappy either.
Don't you dare call my son a lunatic. He's a neurasthenic. That's what the doctor said, a neurasthenic.
Nellie, he walks in here, thinks a butler opens the door for him. He goes upstairs and thinks somebody's laid out his clothes for him.
Well, no, listen, I might have done that. I spent a lot of time in his room since he's been away. I might have gone over his things, and maybe I left some of them out on the bed, meaning to have them pressed or something.
Why would you do that? Well, we didn't expect him back for 3 months.
I didn't say I did it. I said I might have.
Yes, I suppose you could have done anything under the influence.
Now, don't start that again. I don't do strange things. I just take a little whiskey for the pain.
A lot of whiskey.
Well, sometimes I have a lot of pain. Now, let's not discuss it.
We'd better discuss what we're going to do with Gordon.
We're not going to do anything with Gordon. We're going to welcome him home and make him comfortable and feeling loved and cherished and looked after. And any little strangeness, well, we are simply going to overlook it. Pretend we don't notice, and after a while, you'll see. He'll be all right.
You think so, do you?
I'm positive. Love conquers all. That's what they say, and I believe it with all my heart.
I hope you're right.
Say, look what I found in the kitchen.
Something good?
Cold sliced chicken and some salad all set out on the table. Like it knew what I wanted and had it ready for me. Anybody want some of it? There's plenty. Mother? Father?
Nellie shook her head no, and I muttered something about waiting for dinner. Gordon sat there looking pleased and contented and finished the whole plate. He didn't seem to question the fact that food had been left for him in the kitchen when there hadn't been anyone in the kitchen to leave it for him.
Near the turn of our century, a widely recommended treatment for what was then called neurasthenia was a long sea voyage. It was known as the Weir-Mitchell cure. The throb of the ocean, the sea air, and the isolation of the patient from life's hurly-burly were supposed to bring him back to normal. It was eventually abandoned because isolating people from life's hurly-burly also isolated them from human help. The mighty ocean could not, of itself, effect a cure. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores to tell you that you can cut your home energy bill by as much as 15% simply by going without hot water. But if that sounds too drastic, then I suggest you install a True Value water heater. True Value water heaters are engineered to heat water faster and more efficiently. And each True Value water heater comes with complete install-it-yourself instructions so you can save even more. You'll find a selection of sizes in both gas and electric models available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Can't stop nibbling through diamond garments every day of the week. There's posted salt and for the Monday blues. Chasers pleasing every Tuesday. Black salt that makes Wednesday move. Onion garlic, Thursday's a groove, and Friday barbecue's just right. Smokehouse light up a Saturday night. Home natural, bring Sunday to a peak. There's a different flavor for every day of the week. With diamond garments.
In these times when even $1,000 doesn't go very far, you can make $899 go all the way to Italy. The ancient Appian Way that winds past the Colosseum, the splashing fountains of the Piazza Navona, the glorious food that's the glory of Rome. For just $8.99, you can fly Alitalia, round trip from Chicago to Rome, and land in a first-class hotel for 7 days and 6 nights. From then on, it's all deluxe. Continental breakfast every morning, a one-day excursion to either Florence or Naples, plus many other special extras. And with the most favorable dollar-to-lira exchange in years, you'll get your fill of shopping without emptying your wallet. Best of all, because it's Italy's off-season, the crowds are off somewhere else. For more information, requirements, and conditions, call your travel agent. A week in Italy from Alitalia. You're only $899 away. A painter may, on occasion, feel the presence of Rembrandt. A poet, that of Keats or Shelley. A playwright, that of Shakespeare. An inventor may sense the presence of Edison, a scientist that of Einstein. And, of course, the religious strive constantly to feel the presence of God.
My husband and I sat awkward and nearly silent while Gordon finished his plate of cold chicken and salad. I couldn't tell what Owen was thinking, but my mind was crammed with the wildest of conjectures. Gordon looked peaceful, almost happy. Was this a sign that he had recovered, or did it mean that he had lost leave of his senses entirely? And he cleaned his plate to the last scrap. He excused himself, saying he was going to his room for a nap.
What do you think?
I don't know what to think.
Neither do I.
I think he's all right.
But he looks all right.
Well, that's what I mean. He looks fine.
Good appetite.
And his color's good.
Doesn't seem a bit nervous. Do you know it's possible the sea voyage did him good? That is possible, isn't it? Even if he did cut it short.
Maybe he just needed to get away for a bit.
Now listen, I have an idea. There's a meet tomorrow. Why don't we all ride out?
Oh, I don't really like fox hunting. You know that. I'm always so afraid there'll be a kill.
Oh, don't be silly. Generally, we draw a blank. You know that. Anyway, tomorrow will be just cubbing, training the young hounds. What do you say? Gordon's got a good seat. He knows the countryside.
He's never hunted.
Well, he can stay back in the field. I'll have to be up front because I'm the master, but he'll stay behind with you.
Maybe I'll just go hilltopping up on Moon Ridge. You can see everything from there.
Well, if you want to. Well, come on, let's go tell him.
Oh, and let me talk to him first. I don't want you bullying him into going, making him feel ashamed if he doesn't feel like it.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, you've been known to.
I just thought a day of good hunting, watching the hounds work. You know, feeling a horse under him.
You won't overmount him now.
I'll put him on Princess. That old mare knows the ground better than I do. She could cover it by herself. She's got every jump memorized. She's taken them so many times. Yeah, she's a wise old lady. I'd put a 4-year-old child on her back.
Well, I'll go ask him. Give me a few minutes, then you come up. I told myself that a day's hunting might be just the thing. A short trip to Newfoundland and back. It certainly hadn't hurt him, and in some ways it seemed to have done him good. But I wouldn't force him. I was determined about that. And I wouldn't let Owen force him either.
Yes?
It's Mother, darling. I'd like to come in.
Come in.
You weren't asleep, were you?
Yeah, I was just lying here thinking.
Pleasant thoughts, I hope?
Well, not really thoughts. More like wonderings.
Wonderings? I don't know that I've ever heard of wonderings.
Maybe I made it up.
And what were you wondering?
I was wondering why things happen the way they do instead of some other way. Why did I fail that exam in June? Why did I let you send me on that sea trip? Why did I decide to come back when I did?
Well, why did you?
I don't know. Something told me to. Or somebody.
You were with somebody?
Oh. And I was all by myself.
Gordon, I have the postal card you sent me from Newfoundland. I'd like you to look at it.
What for?
I haven't shown it to your father. He didn't ask to see it, as a matter of fact. I told him it just said, Love, Gordon.
I couldn't think of anything else to say.
Well, it says love, but it doesn't say Gordon.
Of course it does.
Look at it.
Love. What's this?
Initials.
H-G-M. Hold on.
That's why I thought perhaps you were with somebody when you wrote it.
No, I was alone. H-G-M. I don't know anybody with those initials.
Well, never mind. Doesn't matter.
H-G-M. I don't know any H-G-M. Never have.
Give it back to me.
Am I losing my mind, Mother?
No, of course you're not losing your mind. You're fine. You're perfectly fine. Now, listen. Your father has had a simply marvelous idea.
Oh, he has. Another sea voyage?
No, nothing like that. You're home, and you're going to stay home. No, it's something quite different. Tomorrow there's a meet. It's not a formal hunt. They don't start till the fall. It's just cubbing. You'll love watching the hounds working and being exercised. I'm going hilltopping where I can watch the whole thing. Well, how do you feel about it?
Have I got the proper things to wear? Hunting people are so fussy.
Do you really want to go?
I still got that old tweed rat catcher, haven't I?
Of course, and you can wear your father's derby, because he'll be wearing a hunt cap. Oh, Gordon, I'm so pleased you want to go.
It'll be fun. All right if I come in?
Gordon says he'll be delighted to join the hunt.
Good.
If you'll lend me your derby.
Of course I will. Now, there are a few things I have to tell you. First of all, stay well back in the field because you're a new member.
I understand.
Don't go taking every jump in sight. You're out there to watch the hounds work.
Yes, sir.
Don't crowd coming down to the fences. Wait your turn.
Yes, sir.
Keep a horse's length at all times between you and the horse in front of you, so if the rider goes down, your horse won't step on him.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eyes up. Look where you're going.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Keep up. Don't drop back, or you'll lose the field and make everyone behind you lose it, too.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, and one last thing, then I'm through. If you can't control your horse, go home.
Yes, sir.
And whatever you do...
Owen, that's enough, really.
Whatever you do, whatever happens, don't tread on a hound. Understand? No matter what, never tread on a hound.
No, sir, I won't.
All right, then. See you in the morning at the meet.
Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy you go along with your father's idea.
I think it's a very good idea.
You've never really hunted, you know.
Oh, I'll be all right.
It's very exciting. There'll be a lot of people.
I have a feeling that I'll like it.
You've just come home. Maybe we should wait.
No, I think I should go tomorrow. In fact, I'm sure.
What makes you sure?
I don't know exactly, but something does. Or somebody.
He looked so calm, so serene, so sure of himself. Like a confident, self-assured little boy. Like the little boy he'd once been. I couldn't bring myself to pursue the argument any further, so I kissed him gently on the forehead and went out. From the top of Moon Ridge, I could watch the whole Eastover hunt gallery. Hear the hounds speaking in their many voices. What hunting folk call making music. My husband, his master, wore his pinks and a hunt cap. As did the whips, the hunt servants, and the hunt staff. Others dressed decorously in black coats, derbies, white stocks, and bright yellow vests. Then I heard the huntsman's horn. And his call to the hunters. Move on! And the hounds, free now, increased their excited yelping. And they all started up. The trot at first. Then a faster one. Then a gallop. 20 horses or more following the huntsman across a wide, barren field with the hounds baying their hearts out. There was Gordon, way back in the field where he belonged. Dear old Princess was galloping with the rest at a steady pace. She had this so many times before, and she loved it. I heard a call. A signal. But there was a deep hole in the ground ahead that a horse might step into. The word passed from rider to rider. Where-ho! 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 It wasn't much of a jump. Hardly higher than a crossrail. With only a fallen tree that blocked a path into the woods. Princess could have stepped over it. But like the good hunter she was, she took it in her stride. Gracefully, easily. So far, at the top of the jump, did Gordon lose his stirrups. Seemed almost to throw them away. And fall helplessly to the ground.
He just let go. Just let go. That's what everybody says. He just let go.
Please, Owen.
Didn't even hang on to the reins after he went off.
The princess didn't run away?
No, just stood there and looked at that ninny on the ground. Idiot who couldn't even sit a 2-foot jump. Probably never happened to her before in her life.
Why don't you just be grateful that he was trailing the field so there was no one to run up on him?
Well, that's because I told him to stay back.
Well, he did what you told him to do. Be glad of that.
You know what's worst of all? He didn't remount.
Oh, you could hardly expect him to do that.
Certainly I can expect him to. I did expect him to.
Well, nobody else did. His first hunt.
I don't care what anybody else expected. I expected him to remount and finish the hunt. Not take Princess by the bridle and lead her back home. Great Scott! Even the horse must have lost respect for him.
That's not fair.
Everybody lost respect for him.
That's not so.
Well, I did.
You've never had any respect for him, never. That's the whole trouble.
What trouble?
He's just been your way of showing off.
Showing off?
Being a credit to you. Proving what a great father you are. He was the same way with me. me.
You? What's it got to do?
I was the prettiest girl in town. My father was the most distinguished man. My mother gave the best parties, knew the best people. Lots of fellows wanted to marry me. I was popular. I was a wonderful dancer. I wore lovely clothes. I was invited every place. So what was more natural? You wanted to marry me so you could say, yes, that's my wife over there. Isn't she wonderful? Yes, she's mine, all mine. Wonderful and all mine. Well, I'm not quite so wonderful anymore, am I?
No, you are not.
Felt a little tarnished, didn't I? Not quite the best quality anymore. Starting to be kind of pathetic, kind of mousy. No more sparkle, no more fun.
It's the liquor.
That came later, after you began not wanting to show me off anymore. You don't really mind if I drink a little now and then, do you? No. You like it. You like it because it keeps me quiet, keeps me sweet and pliable, keeps me willing to go along with anything you say. You don't mind my secret drinking at all, Owen. You like it. You love it. You'd be lost without it. You like it more than I do because I hate it.
Are you through?
No. No, I am not through. I have a lot more I want to say.
But please do.
You've been exactly the same with Gordon. Darling, curly-headed little boy. Learned to walk before he was 1. Learned to read before he was 5. Top of his class all through school. Made the football team. President of his class. You're so proud. So proud. Then he starts to slip a little. Fails his comprehensive exam. Aha! What have we here? A son who isn't living up to what he ought to be.
Well, he didn't. He
didn't live up to what you thought he ought to be. What about what he wanted to be? What about that?
Ever since he failed that exam.
He's been strange. All right, I grant you that. And now he's fallen off a horse. Well, who cares if he fails an exam or falls off a horse?
I do. I care. He makes me sorry I ever had a son.
Well, stop being sorry, my dear, because you never did. You never did. Are these words really coming out of my mouth? Mine? I couldn't stop them because they felt so good. So good. As though an abscess had been punctured and infection drained out. I had never in my life felt so exuberant, so strong, so well.
And what has all this to do, you may be asking, with a presence? So far, I have given you only a simple story of a simple family with simple family problems. But we know, do we not, that no family is simple, nor is its story, nor are its problems. As for the presence, you will have to wait for Act 3 to discover its significance.
If you plan to keep your car for a while, turn it over to Goodyear for a lube and oil change. Changing oil, as recommended by the manufacturer, is one of the best ways to keep your engine running smoothly. Your Goodyear service store will do it right with a lube and up to 5 quarts of major brand oil. Get a lube and oil change now for just $8. Price is slightly higher in California. Oil filter extra if needed.
Madeline Kahn, Harvey Korman, Cloris Leachman.
We're dealing with sick people here. Dangerously sick.
In the CBS TV Saturday night movie,
High anxiety can be a very dangerous enemy if left unchecked.
High Anxiety, starring Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks? Where did you mention him before?
Well, he thinks he's a dog these days.
A dog?
Mel Brooks, High Anxiety, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
This is WBBM Chicago.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making tax tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
Is there any one of us who has not acted on impulse? Not once, but many times? If you tell me you have always carefully considered every move you've made, I shall not believe you. You've turned a corner, or you've spoken to a stranger, or you've quit a job or taken one because at a certain moment something told you to. And of course, the greatest impulsive moments of your life have been those when you fell in love. I sat in my room with the shades drawn, trying to find out why, since my mind went blank at 10 o'clock in the morning on June the 15th, I'd done one thing after another without reason. I'd done what I was told to do, embarked on a sea voyage, then reversed myself and came home. Cheerfully agreed to join a hunt. Then, over the first little jump, surrendered the reins, let my feet out of the stirrups. Made no effort at all to get back on my horse. Simply took hold of her reins and led her back to the stable. Why was I doing these contradictory things? Voices floated up to me from downstairs. My mother's voice.
He's been strange. All right, I grant you that. And now he's fallen off a horse. Well, who cares if he fails an exam or falls off a horse? Who cares?
My sweet, patient mother talking like a shrew? And my father.
I care. He makes me sorry I ever had a son.
Well, stop being sorry, my dear, because you never did. You never did.
What on earth could they be talking about? Why were they both so angry? Were they angry with me? Or with each other? Or had I made them so angry with me that they became angry with each other? Somewhere, somehow, I'd made some dreadful mistake that had destroyed the serenity of this house. I crept halfway downstairs and listened.
What did you say? What did you say just now?
I said you never had a son. He was never yours, never.
Gordon?
Yes, Gordon. He's not yours. You're not his father. He's not your son. Lord, I've wanted to tell you that. Now I have.
You don't mean what you're saying. You're just saying it because you want to get back at me for something.
I'm saying it because it's the truth. Gordon, he's not your son.
Nellie, don't you lie to me.
I wouldn't lie about a thing like that. Why would I lie? It's the truth. It's the solemn truth.
Nellie, I swear Oh, Lord.
I didn't mean... Gordon! Come down here, Gordon. I need you.
I'm here, Mother. I'm right here.
Gordon, I've done a terrible thing. Your father, he's had a stroke or something, a heart attack.
Wait.
Is he dead? Oh, God, tell me he isn't dead.
I don't think so.
How could I have been so?
Mother, you better call a doctor.
Yes, I will. I'll call the doctor, of course. You stay with him. I'll call the doctor.
Father, can you hear me? Can you feel that? Father. Now, listen. You're going to be all right. Mother and I are here, and we're going to take care of you. We'll be right here. Mother's calling the doctor right now, and he'll come over, and he'll fix everything. And you'll be all right. I'm going to feel your pulse. Your heart's beating. That has to be your heart beating.
Gordon?
I think I can feel his pulse beat.
The doctor isn't in and they don't know where he is or when he'll be back.
Ridiculous. They must know where he is.
Wait a minute. There's a hospital in Eastover.
How do we get in there?
Well, they'd send an ambulance, wouldn't they?
Of course. Look, Mother, you stay with him, and I'll call the hospital. And don't worry too much. I'm sure he's still alive.
Tell him to hurry.
Don't worry. I will.
I didn't mean it. Please believe me, I didn't mean it. I'd never have said the things I did if I thought this would happen. Please believe me. Please. Owen Gordon's calling the Eastover Hospital for an ambulance. And they'll come and they'll get you and they'll put you to bed there. And they'll take good care of you and you'll be all right. I know you will. Oh, dear Lord, what have I done to you?
Mother, the ambulance is coming right away.
Oh, good.
Can you feel his pulse beat?
Well, I haven't tried. I don't know how.
Let me try.
Nothing like this has ever happened before. I feel so helpless.
Oh, no, I'm sure I feel his pulse. Now, try not to worry too much, Mother. The ambulance will be here, and they'll take him to the hospital.
It's a very good hospital.
You think we should try to move him onto the couch?
I don't know. Should we?
They're always telling you not to move people. I'll just let him lie where he is till help comes.
Hand me the ask, and I'll put it over.
Yes.
Should we put something under his head, do you think?
Here, my jacket.
Yeah, or that pillow. Why doesn't any of us know what to do when something like this happens? Why haven't we learned?
Because we never think anything like this is going to happen. We think we'll just go on being healthy and living forever. We know it isn't true, but we think it just the same.
When it does happen, it's such a shock.
Now, look, Mother, we've made him as comfortable as we can.
Do you think we should try to give him some brandy?
Mother, his heart's beating. He's lying flat on the floor. He's covered up. He's warm. We've done everything we can. So, we'll just sit here quietly and wait for the ambulance.
All right, if you say so.
Would you, do you want me to get you a drink? Whiskey?
No.
I just...
The last thing in the world I want right now is a drink. I don't need it and I don't want it.
All right. Whatever you say.
I suppose you think it's funny when I've depended on spirits to see me through everything else.
No, I don't think it's funny at all.
But now when it's so serious, such a shock, I want my mind clear. I don't want to blot out anything. I want to be useful. I want to help any way I can. The last thing in the world I want is a drink.
All right now. We'll just sit here and hold each other's hand and wait for help to come.
Yes, that's best. That's the thing to do.
Mother, you and Father were having an argument, weren't you?
Yes, we were.
I couldn't help hearing part of it.
I was shouting at him, wasn't I?
Well, for everybody, you wouldn't call it shouting, but for you, it was pretty loud. You've always been so quiet.
Outside, I've been quiet. Inside, I've been screaming.
Always? Has it always been that way?
Ever since I can remember.
When you shouted at Father, it was about me, wasn't it?
Yes, you heard me.
You told him he never had a son.
Did I? Did I really say that?
I was right outside the door. I heard most of it.
I was, really terribly upset.
Father said you were trying to get back at him for something.
Yeah, that was it. I was. For all his bullying and the way he insisted on having his own way about everything, the way he tried to run your life and mine. He was the lord of the manor. His word was law, and if you didn't measure up to what he thought you ought to be, well, the sky fell in.
Like me, failing the exam.
Everybody had to be perfect. Well, I never claimed to be perfect.
Like me falling off Princess and just lying there.
Oh, like me forgetting to have his boots polished. Like forgetting to order soda water for a party. Like trying to mend the draperies myself and making a mess of it. Like everything. You see, Gordon, husbands can be like that. Your father isn't the only one. I know, I've talked to other women, and that's the way husbands are. They work hard, they're successful, and they just take it for granted that everything that's theirs will be successful, too. They can't stand it that some of us simply were born to be sailors.
You're not a failure, Mother. How can you say that?
If someone treats you like a failure, you become a failure. Gordon, I'll tell you something I've never told a living soul. I don't take a drink now and then because my back hurts. The real reason I take a drink is because I can't endure being looked down on. Being treated like some kind of incompetent. I just want to block the whole thing out. Forget it. Make it go away and leave me alone. Just go away and leave me alone and let me sleep. Oblivion is what I want. Plain, simple oblivion. Every so often I have to have it, and I get it.
Oh, Mother, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you tell me?
It isn't the kind of thing a woman likes to talk about. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk about it anymore, even to you. Now, tell me about you. Darling, why do you think you failed that examination?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Not that it matters to me.
I just couldn't go on with it. All the work I'd done, all those big grades I'd got, everything I learned, it all just sort of evaporated, it vanished, left me, as though somebody was standing in back of me. A little to my left, in back of me. I stared at the test paper. Well, none of the questions were hard, but this thing standing in back of me, not saying anything, not making a sound, just standing there. I couldn't go on. As though my mind had left me. I didn't know anything anymore.
Oh, darling.
There didn't seem to be any point in going on, so I got up and left. There was no point in staying, so I left.
You must have been terribly frightened.
I don't remember feeling frightened, just peculiar.
When you came home, you did seem peculiar.
I was peculiar. Then the doctors started. Strain, overwork, anxiety, all those diagnoses. But all I felt was peculiar. So when they told me to take a sea trip, I went.
Oh, that was a mistake. I knew it at the time.
I knew it, too. But I knew it for certainty when I was sitting in that little cafe. I just mailed that postal card to you, and I sat down to have some coffee. And sitting there, I felt this presence again, this thing, or this somebody, standing behind me a little to the left. Never touched me, or spoke to me, or even made a gesture, just stood behind my left shoulder. And after a few days, I took the boat back home.
I'm so glad you did.
Somebody's at the door.
Oh, it's the ambulance, thank the Lord.
I'll let them in. I must say they were quick getting here.
Show them right in here, Gordon.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. He's right inside.
Well, I'm just here to deliver a message.
You're not from the hospital?
No, I'm from the freighter Manitoba.
Gordon?
That's my mother.
What's taking them so long?
It's a very short message, but I gave my solemn word I'd deliver it.
Gordon, what is it? What's holding them up?
It's not the ambulance, Mother. It's this man. He says he has a message he promised to deliver.
Well, what's the message?
Right, I've got it written down here. It says, "Remember me kindly, Nellie," and it's signed Harry Gordon Maynard.
That's all?
No, there's a bit more. It says, "Take care of our son." And that's all. Well, I won't be keeping you. You got the message and...
Wait a minute. Where is this Harry Gordon Maynard? Where is he now?
Well, he died at sea. He's buried there. Proper burial at sea.
When did he die, do you know?
It were June the 15th it was. Died in the arms, poor fella. The message all written down there, so I'll be getting along.
Thank you.
J. Gordon Maynard. HGM.
The initials you signed on the postal card.
My real father. He's been with me all this time. He's been the present. Mother waited by the door for the ambulance. I went back into the living room to sit on the floor beside the man I'd called father all my life. What would we tell him when the doctors had revived him? What would be kind? What would be honest? What would be best for him? For us? Only one thing was certain. Nothing would ever be the same for anyone.
Some would prefer to call the presence a ghost, a specter, a spirit. I myself do not much care for any of these words, but I do believe that each one of us carries in his or her head not simply one, but many presences of people we know or have known, love or have loved, and they will not leave us alone. I'll be back shortly.
Tonight we're reading something new. Oh, boy. No. Olay. It's new.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Look up into the night sky at the pattern of the stars. Night by night, as our whirling planet moves through its orbit, the pattern changes slightly. The stars themselves remain constant, locked in the master design, the mosaic fixed, except for an occasional shooting star or... Wait a minute. What is that streak of pulsing fire that blazes across, dives, whirls, hurtles earthwards, faster than any plane could move? An illusion? A mirage? Or a reality? The link between us and other worlds beyond our galaxy? Whatever it is, we call it a UFO, an unidentified flying object.
Concentrate on the spinning disc in front of you, Lisa.
All right, Doctor. I'm concentrating.
There's a star at the top, a circle at the bottom.
Yes.
Now watch the symbols as they turn. Watch. Watch. Let the wheel space you out, soothe you, call you. Are you there? Are you there?
Our mystery drama, A Stranger Among Us, was based on the documented story of Lisa X from the files of Bryce Bond and adapted for Mystery Theater by Ian Martin. It stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are really only two schools of thought about the UFO: the scoffers and the believers. Does the mystery craft from a galaxy beyond our comprehension roam our skies? Or are all the reported sightings so much self-delusion by hysterics and romantics? I hasten to say I take no sides, but recently there have come into my hands some carefully documented files on this subject. A story so fantastic and out of this world that I felt I must share it with you. A story that is actual and real. Only the names have been changed to protect the protagonist's rights to privacy.
Dr. Bryce Dunlop.
Hi, Doc. Detective Sergeant O'Banion here.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Oh, can't complain too much, Bryce.
Long time no see. Or here. No bats or squirrels running around your belfry these days?
Oh, the usual compliment every time the moon gets full. Nothing white enough out to catch your fancy. Except, like, right now.
Right now?
Yeah. Have I got a case for you? Brother, do I need your help?
Well, you got it before you even asked.
You think maybe you could trek over here to the precinct house?
It's that immediate? And that important?
Immediate, yeah. Important? Well, that's what you got to tell me. I want you to meet a lady who's got me way out of my depth. I don't know whether to charge her, commit her, or just try to forget I ever ran into her. I promise you, she's clear out of this world.
I'm sort of a maverick. Oh, I have the degrees. B.S. from Princeton, M.A. from Duke University, and my Ph.D. from Berkeley. My major, of course, is psychology, which is what I practice. But my minor, and now an all-absorbing hobby, is parapsychology, and in particular, a very special branch of it. SEEP, which is an acronym for the Societies to Examine Extraterrestrial Phenomena. A hobby I mention only because, although I didn't know it at the time, I was about to receive one of the most highly documented reports on a UFO that ever came to our files. A story so bizarre and chilling that it staggers the mind.
Bryce, let me fill you in. About an hour ago, around 11 o'clock this morning, this babe walked into the squad room. She wanted to see the lieutenant, but like you know, he's had the flu, and I've been covering for him. So we went into the lieutenant's office, and, well, now, she's a tall girl, statuesque, kind of beautiful, poised, well-to-do. I mean, you know, good clothes, expensive clothes, perfume, all that. She speaks well. She looks you right in the eyes, and, well, I mean, you'd never figure if it's some kind of a nut or something.
Except you do.
I'm going to let you be the judge. Now, just listen to this story she gave me. Her name is Lisa Stallings. She's a widow with a couple of kids. She's a realtor, pretty successful one, right here in town. She's 33. Now, last night after dinner, she went to a church party, a kind of a social. She's pretty religious, I gather. And during the evening, this guy came up to her and asked her, "Would you mind if I asked you to dance?"
No. Why should I?
Well, you are a bit taller than I am.
Well, that doesn't bother me. Maybe you're a better dancer than I am.
My name is Terry Jessup.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. Mine's Lisa Stallings.
Yes, I know. Lisa Stallings.
Well, I guess I'm flattered. How did you know?
Oh, I've been thoroughly briefed on you. Shall we dance?
Yes. Yes, of course. Well, you dance very well, Mr. Jessup.
Nothing is left to chance.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, they try to prepare you for every eventuality. My training was very thorough.
Well, what business are you in, Mr. Jessup?
I'm a coordinator.
I don't know if I understand. In what area of business?
Oh, not in business. My work is more in the field of human relationships. May I ask you something?
Of course.
I'd like first to have your word that you won't repeat to anyone what I'm going to ask you.
Well, that sounds very mysterious and quite exciting. All right.
Don't treat this lightly. I'm very serious. Do you believe in UFOs? Mr. Stallings. Well, you haven't answered me. Are you all right?
Yes. No, I mean... You just freaked me out by what you asked me, you know?
I know.
No, you couldn't possibly. I mean, things you couldn't know that have happened to me lately, and other things in my past you couldn't understand.
Oh, but I do. You've actually seen a UFO, haven't you? And someone who came from one?
Yes. Yes.
How would you like to go right out now to a ship and meet these people face to face?
Look, Mr. Jessup, I know you're just kidding around, so let's just drop this subject, because I don't happen to think it's funny.
Neither do I. Now we can get in my car and drive outside of town, near Carmel, to the ship.
I'm not driving out of town in a car with you. We've only just met.
Would I be here at a church social if there was anything dangerous about me?
Well, no, I suppose not. But I...
Are you really physically afraid of me? You're bigger than I am.
I think you have a complex about that.
Not a complex in the world. I'm what I am, and you are what you are. And we happen to be special. We share a secret belief. And you could share so much more if you'd come with me.
Share? What?
Knowledge. Secret knowledge. Proof of all you have believed so long and have had to keep hidden for fear of ridicule. I can lead you to your destiny. If it isn't me, it'll be somebody else. For you have been chosen. So she falls for this joker's line, and she leaves with him in the car. And they drive out toward Carmel. And here's what... Now, wait a minute. I've given you the general picture. Let's go now and meet Mrs. Lisa Stallings and let her tell you the rest of her story for herself.
And all of a sudden, up ahead, I see this bright light flashing in the sky. Just up ahead of us, there was a wooded area with a lot of trees. And I said, look at those lights zooming over the trees there.
I see them.
Oh, you think that's a UFO?
I know it is.
It looks as if it's landing.
Yes, that's just what it's doing. Watch for the lights to disappear behind the trees.
Yes, they're gone now. But I can still see the reflection.
It's landed. They're waiting for us.
I don't know if I want to go any nearer.
Why not?
I'm afraid. There's a tingling sensation running up and down my arm. I can't breathe. I feel I'm being smothered.
Rub your arms up and down. You'll be all right. Are you cold?
Oh, no. I don't know. How can I be cold in the middle of the summer?
Just rub your arms. They're waiting for you. We're going to them. Just keep your eyes on the flashing light and do not be afraid. You are coming home. They are waiting.
The last thing I remember, then, were the flashing lights and rubbing my arms to keep them from going to sleep. And the next thing I remembered was hours later, on another road far away. And I was driving the car back to town, and he was gone. I had this weird feeling that I was shrinking, and I was afraid, and I couldn't stop crying. And I just went home, and I somehow got to bed.
When you woke up this morning, the first thing you did was drive the car down here to the station and report to us.
Yes, it wasn't my car. I didn't know what had happened to Terry Jessup.
You haven't heard from him since last night?
No.
And you didn't know that the car you brought to us here was a stolen car?
No, I just thought it belonged to him.
To Terry Jessup?
Yes.
Mrs. Stallings, you still have no idea who Terry Jessup is?
No, just a man I met at a dance.
You have no idea what happened to him?
As of right now, no. And as of right now, I better be getting on home. I have lunch to prepare for 2 hungry kids.
Well, yeah, it isn't quite as easy as that, Mrs. Stallings. I got to decide what to do about you first.
What do you mean?
Well, we've apparently got a man missing under mysterious circumstances. We have a report of an illegal landing by some unidentified aircraft.
And you drive in here with a stolen car.
But I didn't know it was stolen, Sergeant O'Banion.
Well, she would scarcely have driven it in here if she had, Dave.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Dunlap.
Oh, now, don't misunderstand me, Mrs. Stallings. I'm ready to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I am a cop, so I have to go by the book.
You weren't thinking of booking Mrs. Stallings, were you?
No, but I do have to detain her. I need a full description of the missing man so I can get out an APB. And I'll need Mrs. Stallings to take me to the spot where she thought she saw this thing land.
But then you'll have to give me a chance to make some arrangements. I have to see that my children are taken care of for this afternoon.
Oh, sure, of course. I'll send an officer with you.
Dave, since I serve in a semi-official capacity with the force, why don't you remand Mrs. Stallings in my custody? There are some questions I would like to ask her in any case.
Oh, I'd be glad to answer anything I can.
Well, as a matter of fact, I would be asking you to answer some for Dr. Dunlap anyway.
I'd welcome being questioned by a psychiatrist.
A psychologist, Mrs. Stallings. I'm not a medical doctor.
I wonder if before we leave, do you have a ladies' room in this building?
Even before women's lived, Mrs. Stallings. If you'll just go right across the squad room and out the door. Turn left. You'll find it down the hall, just past the elevator.
I won't be long. Thank you, Sergeant.
My pleasure.
I'm surprised you're suddenly so trusting.
I'm not. Detective Sims got the high sign and will suddenly find the same need.
You run co-ed washrooms?
Detective Sims' first name is Mary. Well, what do you think of Mrs. Stallings?
I think she's a knockout.
But is she also a freak-out?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I believe her about the car. The guy who was possibly just on the make. The rest...
Well, don't leave it hanging.
You noticed when we spoke with her, this isn't the first experience she's had with a UFO.
Well, I didn't go into that area. It's out of my field. Well, last night was different. Something screwy went on.
First things first. Now, this lady is off bounds for both of us, Dave. She's a very special lady. With a lot of mind-blowing info to reveal.
If she's ready to, or can find her memory.
I can find that for her, if she gives me a chance.
Yeah? How?
The most modern technique we have to unlock the mind. Hypnotic regression. Through it, I'm sure we can have Lisa Stallings recall exactly what happened last night.
Well, where do you stand so far? With Sergeant Dave O'Banion, who doubts the whole story? Or with Dr. Bryce Dunlap, the open mind, who wants to wait and see until all the evidence is in? No matter. Your opinion is your own. But the evidence has only begun. The mind-rocking story is still ahead of us when I return shortly with Act 2. Backing out of the parking lot at the precinct house, Dr. Bryce Dunlap has surreptitiously been assessing Mrs. Stallings. And he has to admit he likes what he sees. She is less beautiful and striking. Her upper lip perhaps a trifle short, but the mouth full and generous, and the gray eyes large and lustrous. The eyebrows dusted by the feather of ash-blonde hair that sweeps above them like bangs. And whatever his preoccupations, hers are deeper, as she frowns slightly to herself.
Hollis Drive, isn't it?
Oh, yes, right off Suncliff West.
Oh, don't look so concerned. I don't think you're in any trouble.
With the police, you mean?
Well, who else?
Nora and Jimmy. Healthy young animals like to eat on time.
Oh, your children.
Ah, there speaks a man with none, or he wouldn't treat it so lightly.
Oh, I hope I haven't.
Not married?
Once. I'm not working at it any longer.
But it still gets your vote?
Marriage?
Yeah.
Well, why not? Well, some form of commitment anyway.
That's nice.
What happened to your husband?
He was a POW at Vietnam. His name was released finally on a casualty list. What happened to me last night is more to the point. Can you answer that?
Maybe.
With this hypnosis thing?
Yes.
How soon can we try it?
I'd have to ask a few questions first.
I've spent most of the day answering them. What's a few more? Shoot.
You've had some Well, some experiences with UFOs before.
That's not a question.
No.
How could you know?
Some things you said. The way you answered this Terry Jessup's questions. ESP.
ESP?
Extrasensory perception. Hobby of mine. More than that, actually. More than an avocation. More and more it's becoming my vocation. Ever hear of SEEP?
The Societies to Examine Extraterrestrial Phenomena.
You know about them?
Yes. Some years ago when I was living in Florida, through a friend of mine, I met a doctor in a local chapter there. Because of my background, he wanted to put me through hypnosis. I was nervous about it, so I prayed for some kind of sign that it would be all right. And the day they tried, I got hysterical. And I was screaming very loudly. And all of a sudden, a tree outside the window broke in half and fell. I was screaming so loudly they had to bring me out of it. And then we all went out to look at the tree. It was perfectly calm weather. No wind at all. And all the other trees on the hill were undisturbed. Just this one that fell. And what was strange about it was that it fell uphill.
Did you go ahead then?
No. I was ready to, but I thought the tree, which was a holly tree, they say that means holy in Latin. I thought that was a sign from above. Well, they didn't want me to that day. Then I had to move all the way across the country here, and somehow I just never went again.
But you would be willing to now?
Oh, yes, particularly now.
Well, while we're driving, could you tell me about your other experiences?
All right. The first time it happened, I was 9 years old. It was late afternoon, and I was walking on this country road with my brother and my sister. And there was a sort of blinding flash, and a man was standing in the road, wearing a black robe. He had no hair, a whitish face with big eyes, blazing red like fire, and his ears stuck out from his head. Well, we thought it was the devil. We took off running. And then suddenly it was night, even though it had been daylight just a second before. And my parents had heard the screaming, and they came racing down the road in a truck with the headlights on. And they took us home, and they got us under control.
You all saw this person?
Oh, yes.
The other kids were just as scared.
Well, they were littler. They soon forgot about it.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't?
Oh, no. I had to sleep with my mother for days afterwards. I used to climb trees for months then, as high as I could get, looking up in the sky, waiting for something that never came.
And you were still afraid?
No, not so much afraid, just waiting, expecting.
But nothing ever came?
Not till years later. Long after I was married and Jim was gone. The kids were getting older, and one day I was just sitting in my office.
Well, go ahead. Tell me about it.
Suddenly, everything faded away except there was a coin in front of my eyes. Round, with a man's silhouette. Face, head, and shoulders like a bust. I blinked my eyes, but it wouldn't go away, so I thought I'd been working too hard and should go home. It was dark as I was driving, and beyond the road in front of me, I could see a curve and a field, and sitting on the ground was a UFO. A force was trying to make me take that curve, but I resisted it. I kept on, going towards home. I remember thinking to myself, what's the matter with you, Lisa? You're going off the rails. I was in a kind of trance. I had power steering, but I had to slap my own face and fight to keep the car on the road. Well, at home, I was shaking so I just went straight to bed, but I couldn't sleep. I just tossed and I turned, and I looked at my watch, and it was 3 a.m. And I felt a presence in the room. There was this huge man there with red hair, and he reached out his hand to me. I thought he was going to shake hands, but instead he grabbed my left arm with his thumb on my wrist, and I writhed in pain as it burned.
I know you. Others know you. Remember.
You've made a mark on my wrist.
So the rest will know you. Always know you.
And he was gone. In the morning when I woke up, I had a pain in my arm and an angry red mark like a burn there. I felt sick. I looked at my watch. It had stopped at 3 a.m. I tried to start it. It wouldn't go. I couldn't even wind the stem. I took it to my jeweler, and he opened it, and he couldn't believe what he saw. The whole inside of the watch was fused together, melted into one lump.
I guess we're home, Lisa.
Oh, yes, there, on the right.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you, say, an hour and a half to get the kids straightened away. Then I'll come back. Turn you over to Dave, Sergeant O'Banion. But when can we get together?
Us?
Well, you said you'd had your sign. You're ready for hypnosis. I think it's what you need. What we both need to find out what you're all about.
Well, if you put it that way, I'll take off tomorrow or as many days as you think you need. I need to know what I'm all about just as much as the rest of you.
Okay, Lisa. Seep Clinic. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We've got a date. Dr. Dunlap.
It's Dave, Bryce.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this. What'd you find out?
About the guy, Terry Jessup, forget it. We got a composite that's just that. Guy looks like anyone. Medium everything.
What about the landing site?
What about it is right. There's a gland, a depression, whatever you want to call it. Like about 300 feet in diameter. Something burned off the undergrowth and some of the trees there. But was it just a plain fire? Or super galaxy jet exhaust? Well, whatever it was, it's just another hole in the ground now. How are you doing?
Well, you've got to give me a chance, Dave. There's something very strange moving here. Are you comfortable, Lisa?
Yes. What am I hooked up to?
Oh, only supportive measures. No stimuli of any kind, no drugs. Now, you know that we're taping all you say, and that also my assistant, Gene Krebs, will make a typed transcript of it.
I understand.
Now, I want you to forget about me and concentrate on the spinning disc right in front of you.
All right, Doctor, I'm concentrating.
There's a star at the top, a circle at the bottom. Now, watch the symbols as they turn.
I can't. They go too fast. They're blurring together.
Just keep concentrating. Concentrating. Till they come together. Till the star is locked within the circle. Let them spin and meld together. Watch. Watch. Feel the spinning wheel space you out. Soothe you. Call you. Are you there? Are you there?
But did you get anything?
Did I get anything? Oh, it's going to knock you right off your blocks, David boy.
What do you mean?
With her written permission, I have it on tape. You think you're ready to take this?
Shall we stop hacking around and get on with it?
Okay, boy. Here it is.
Everything I report here or say is of my own free will and under no coercion of any kind.
Thank you, Lisa. Now, can you tell us just what happened last night?
Terry was driving the car, and we saw the light go down behind the trees. He drove a little more, and then he pulled to a stop beside the road. He flickered his lights once or twice. And in a moment, 2 people came from the ship.
Oh, how did you know they were from the ship?
Because they weren't human. They moved in a funny, jerky way, and they couldn't speak.
Were they robots?
Maybe. I suppose they were. We got out of the car and followed them, and there was the ship.
What did it look like?
It was round, very wide, sort of flat, but with a bubble top. It looked like metal. It appeared to be metal, a grayish type, sort of dull-looking.
Did you go inside?
Oh, yeah. When I first walked in, there didn't seem to be any light. It was like walking into a dark ring. But then all of a sudden, there was light. Like when I took the last step from the ramp to the hall. And it was very bright. But you couldn't see that from the outside. And inside, there didn't seem to be any light fixtures. Just lit up, all complete illumination. Bright. Blinding. And then I met him.
Who did you meet?
This person. He looked like a man in a sort of a jumpsuit under a robe, like he used that as a sort of a coat. He was bald, and he spoke to me.
He knew English?
No. He didn't speak to me like that. He wasn't speaking with his mouth. He was speaking by mental telepathy. He said his name was Cosmos.
He said that?
No, it was like he made the picture of his name in my mind. That's the way he explained he was happy to see me, except that I had a very stubborn mind. That he had been sending me signals over and over to come to him, but that I wouldn't. And so he explained he finally had to just send for me.
And now that he had you there, what were his plans for you?
Well, he didn't tell me that then. He just led me about the ship. This was just a scout ship, he said.
And where did it come from?
From the mother ship, he said.
And where was that?
I don't know.
Or where it came from?
Oh, yes. It came from a star galaxy just beyond ours, to the right hand of the Milky Way. And then he led me around the ship to show me that there were windows around the side, only the reflector shields were up, and that's why you couldn't see out. And then we came to this one door that was open, and we stopped. And then we went in. And in the middle of the room was this huge apparatus, and all around it, people, or these robot things, working at the panels. And there was a rail around the panels. And strange grinding sounds. And on each side of the apparatus is an operating table. And Cosmos led me over to one of them.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, I guess the tape broke.
Well, it didn't sound like this.
Oh, these mechanical marvels. Forget the tape. I'll tell you the rest myself.
Well, one way or another, you got me caught up with my tongue hanging out of my belt.
Dave is not the only one. Perhaps you're not as intrigued. Me, I wouldn't miss the end of this for anything. Oh, all right, skeptics. I'll listen to you first. The whole subject of UFO is just another conception Barnum's gullible public likes to subscribe to. The lure of the unknown. The lodestar for suckers. Except too many scientific minds believe in the strangers from outer space. So maybe we'd better hang around and listen to Act 3. Two men, Detective Sergeant O'Banion and Dr. Bryce Dunlap, have been sitting fascinated as the tape unreels an incredible story. Now, with the breakdown in the machine, they are realizing that fate has turned them into combatants, rivals for a woman they both desire. And if they could only be objective enough, a woman that both of them had probably better avoid like the plague.
Can you fix the tape?
I don't know.
Well, okay, you said you'd tell me the rest. This Cosmos was leading her to some kind of operating table when the tape broke.
That's right. Lisa said, and I'll try to keep it as close as I can to her own words, that on one of the operating tables, a young woman was lying. I asked her what she looked like, and she said she was young, I'd say, in her 20s. She had
long, dark hair and an olive complexion with huge brown eyes. seemed like her eyes were much larger than normal. She had on a purple gown, and she was strapped to the table.
Lisa, I want you to meet Antron.
Antron. Hello, my other self.
Antron.
What did she say?
Pay no attention to her, Lisa. She's a very willful young lady who rebels against her destiny.
What is her destiny?
She has been chosen, as you have.
Chosen? That's what Terry said.
Just so. He is one of us. His mission was to bring you to us.
But what have I been chosen for?
At a later time, you will be given the 7 powers.
What 7 powers?
Those powers that will help mankind. You must go among them first and tell them that we are here at last.
We? Who is we?
Tell her, Antron.
In the beginning, we were those who inherited the earth. My mother and father brought me from the great planet in a fleet of hundreds of spaceships. And we colonized this wilderness and made it fertile and to grow. We conquered the dry earth, built dams and libraries. Our culture flourished, while you and your forebears ran on 4 feet, skulking from the sun in caves or locked in the trees by day, hunting, afraid of your shadows by night. And then came the great rain, flood, when Noah built the ark.
I know nothing of your pagan legends. We had supposed all of you in the lower order had been destroyed.
But what about you? I mean, your people and Antron.
Tell her.
We took our ships, orbiting the earth till the flood subsided and the waters rolled back. Only a few of us decided to return to the earth. The rest decided to return home.
To the mother planet.
Why didn't you stay there?
Because you needed us. You cannot control what you have. You war among yourselves, build greater and greater weapons to destroy not only you, but the green earth itself. We cannot allow that.
Since we are peaceful, we must take over gradually. And to do that, some of us must sacrifice ourselves.
Antron is one chosen for the sacrifice.
What are you going to do to me?
Do not be afraid. It is useless to struggle. Tell her, Antron.
They are going to make us one, sister. How?
We are strapping you to the table, so you are head to head. When I turn on the machine, it is my hope that you will be fused together. Antron planted in your left side, so you carry her as the mother carries the child. Only in this case, the child will be the mother. Antron will control you so that she may guide you and bring our message to the world, so that you may be safe. Safe. Now, turn it on. Throw the switch. Let her be one of us.
It was terrifying, Dr. Dunlop. They'd placed us head to head, so the machine was between us. And slowly, the table started to spin. I could hear the motor cutting on as it started whining, and the sound got higher and higher and faster, and I blacked out. And when I came to, the table was slowing down. I could feel it. I felt a warm sensation all about my head. It felt like something was going on inside of me, a surging of different energies. And then the machine stopped.
Well, Lisa, how do you feel?
I don't know. Warm, relaxed, satisfied.
Oh, that's wonderful. It worked, my dear. It worked.
What happened to Antron?
Don't you know? She is you. A part of you. Forever. Now you are ready to spread the word. Go forth and make the world ours.
Brother.
Pretty wild.
Well, you don't believe any of that bunk, do you?
I don't know. I've heard stranger.
Oh, come on. You're going to be kidding.
Well, what's the difference? It isn't anything you can use anyway.
Well, I told you she's clean for all of me. I got no axes to grind.
Uh-huh. Are you sure, old chum?
Well, what's that supposed to mean? Would I lie to you?
Well, you might, where personal feelings were concerned. She means a lot more to both of us than that. She's not for you, Dave.
Well, I'll decide that.
Not without some argument from me.
Look, she has a couple of screwy notions. Well, that could pass. Bryce, I don't need any help in my personal relations. You stay away, you understand? All she needs is someone to take care of her and the kids. Once she gets the responsibilities off her head, she'll be okay. She doesn't need any doctor messing around with her psyche.
Dave, don't be a fool. You'd never understand this girl in a million years.
I suppose you would.
Well, what's the difference? It'll be Lisa's choice, not ours. If it comes to that. Keep the change, driver.
Hiya, Bryce.
Dave, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you to get home. How was the speaking engagement?
Oh, all right. Say, how did you know I was out of town?
I've been calling your house for a couple of days. I got the maid today, and she told me.
You don't miss a trick, do you? I suppose you've been making time with Lisa while I was away.
Bryce, sling your bag in the back of the car, will you, and climb in a minute?
Hey, what is this, an arrest?
No, I just want to talk to you. I have something to tell you.
Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm good at listening. Okay, what's on your mind?
A lot. Us. I value our friendship. I don't like to see it broken up.
No, neither do I.
She's gone, Bryce. Long gone. Must have been the night before last. She packed the kids and all her clothes and stuff in her car and took off.
For where?
Yeah. I went to the realty office where she worked. They didn't know. All they knew was she'd given notice, drawn her last pay, and cut out.
She didn't leave any address?
No. Only person saw her leave was a neighbor. She headed out toward Carmel.
Well, then we can trace her.
Well, I don't know. With that much head start.
Carmel? Dave, wait a minute. That's where she saw the UFO.
Yeah, or thought she did.
You think maybe she...
I went out to where she thought it landed. I looked it over again. Same answer. Maybe some camper started a little brush fire there. Well, maybe not.
Or a UFO took off.
Well, you can believe that if you want. If it did...
She went with them. The chosen one.
I figured that's the way you'd believe it.
Well, what about you?
I can't go down that route. I think she just didn't want any part of us and went off about her own business. More I thought about it, we're lucky.
Lucky?
Well, for one reason or another, she wasn't for either of us. Come on, I'll buy you a beer, and we'll toast the gal that might have been. Wherever she is.
Wherever she is. Pick your own answer. As I said in the beginning, there are really only two schools of thought about the UFO. It is or it isn't. It exists or it doesn't. You believe or you don't. So, make your choice. Let me just remind you again before you do that Lisa is an actual woman. That her report of her experiences is a documented account. I'll be back shortly. One final note on the elusive Lisa. You must realize that there are many questions unanswered about her. Did she leave this world for another on a UFO, or is she still among us? And if she is, does she carry that strange woman from outer space implanted in her body? Is Antron now the real Lisa? Is it she who controls all her actions? Ponder a moment, my friends, and then see if you don't have the strange feeling that invades me, that none of us has seen the last of Lisa.
Our cast included Marion Seldes, Court Benson, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When death comes, he cannot be denied, and life must depart with him, leaving behind an emptiness and a void. That's for most people. There are a few, a resourceful few, who have been able to get around it. Our mystery drama, Pharaoh's Daughter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Jack Grimes and Joan Shea. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Carpe diem. Seize the day, said the Roman poet, to which we might add, seize the hour, the minute, the second. There are those who, in one great intuitive flash, can see the entire workings of the universe. It is a gift given to great artists, great poets, great composers, and great crooks. We're in a large city. It is rather late at night. The doorman of an exclusive dining place whistles up a cab. 3 extremely well-dressed people get in. One is a rather distinguished-looking gray-haired gentleman. The second is a stunningly attractive woman, just entering middle age. The third is tall, dark, and he looks extremely competent.
You know Arthur and I despise taxis, Frank.
Benjamin had to have the night off. His mother died.
Well, that was inconsiderate of her.
I don't think you should talk this way in front of...
Whom?
He probably means me, lady. Your friendly taxi cab driver. You know, I'm one of the plebeians. Well, where do you aristocrats want to go?
Take us to number 87 Barclay. Let me help you. Arthur?
Thank you.
Lenore?
Thank you, Frank.
Hey, ain't you Mr. Drake, the Mr. Arthur K. Drake?
Cabby, Mr. Drake is not in the mood for conversation.
Oh, righto.
Arthur, darling, are you all right? You haven't said a word. What's wrong? Frank, look at him. He's so pale. He's breathing hard and sweating.
Arthur, you okay?
Hey, the old gent don't look good.
Something's happened to him. Arthur, I have your pill. Just open your mouth.
You want us to drive to a hospital?
The motion of the cab is upsetting him. Pull over to the curb.
But
do as you're told.
Oh, this is more than just an ordinary attack.
This guy needs a doctor.
Frank, I'm frightened. He's not responding to his pill.
He'll be all right.
No, he should respond immediately.
I still think he'll come out of it.
He can't die now. He can't. Not with the Fleischman deal unsigned and the Carruthers merger unresolved.
Mr. Drake.
Frank.
Mr. Drake.
Arthur, speak to us.
Lenore. He's dead.
What do you mean he's dead?
He's dead?
Wait a second.
I took a first aid course in resuscitation. Now, mister, you get behind the wheel, drive the cab to the nearest hospital. It's down the boulevard to Henderson and turn right. You can't miss it.
He's not breathing.
Move over and give me some room. I don't hear nothing. He needs both compression and mouth to mouth. Hey, what are you waiting for? Either get us to the hospital or find a phone and get an ambulance. Now, you never say die.
Yes, he's dead.
What are we going to do, Frank?
Oh, for crying out loud, get help!
Do you trust me, Lenore?
Yes.
Will you do as I tell you without asking questions?
Of course. Hey, what's the matter with you two?
The first thing we have to do is kill him.
Kill who?
This cab driver.
You didn't have to say.
I don't believe he's the type who can be bribed.
Hey, are you people crazy?
You see anybody about?
No, the street seems deserted.
Hey, what do you want to do with that gun? Are you crazy? Everybody will hear the shot.
What happened to him?
This pistol has a silencer, my dear.
Well, I'm sure he's no great loss to anyone. But did we have to kill him?
Yes. Since I'm old Arthur's bodyguard as well as his personal secretary, this is the stroke of luck. It provided us with a weapon just when we would need one.
But what are we going to do right now, at this moment?
Well, both your late husband and our talkative cab driver are safely in the back seat. Hand me the cabbie's cap. Now, you get back in there with them.
Back in there?
What harm can they do you now? Up the street is a phone booth. I must make a telephone call.
To whom?
To someone I can trust.
Frank,
My dear, the stakes consist of the entire Arthur Drake fortune. You may be apprehensive and uncomfortable for the next 20 minutes, but it'll be worth it.
Yes?
Oh.
What so?
Is the guy in?
Which guy?
The pawnbroker.
I'm the pawnbroker.
No kidding. I never seen a lady pawnbroker before.
What did you have in mind?
Well, I got this ring.
Oh, everybody's got rings.
It's got a diamond in it.
Oh, they all have diamonds. Where'd you get it?
Where'd I get it? What kind of a question is that?
It's a legitimate question.
What do you think? I bought it.
Would you happen to have the sales slip?
I bought this ring 20 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, I just remembered. I didn't buy it. Someone gave it to me as a present.
Excuse me.
Hey, where you going?
In the box.
Well, what for?
Well, I got better light. I got to examine the ring, don't I? Police? This is Mrs. Molly Gordon. I got a shop on East 10th. You know the ring we're supposed to keep an eye open for? It belonged to the cab driver got killed? Well, a fella just walked in with it.
Where'd you get the ring, Eddie?
I found it, Lieutenant Davis.
Where?
In my pocket.
How did it get into your pocket, Eddie?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
You don't have any idea at all.
You know me, Lieutenant. I get drunk.
Well, I
shouldn't, but I do. I get a few drinks in me.
Yeah, plus a few pills. Come on, the ring, Eddie.
Well, when I get into a certain state...
Don't stop now, Eddie.
That's all I know. I just get high and...
And what, Eddie?
I just can't remember what I did.
Should we refresh your memory?
Well, that'd be great.
You killed a cab driver named Joe Paulson.
What are you saying? Why would I kill him?
You took his cash plus the ring.
How did I kill him?
With a gun.
That's impossible. You know me, Lieutenant Davis. I never worked with a gun.
Until now.
I don't even have a gun.
Oh, yes, you do, Eddie. We found it in your apartment.
A gun?
A 32. The gun that killed Paulson.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
does. If you killed him when you were high, would you remember?
Well, no.
Well, that's it, Eddie. You got the ring and the gun.
Yeah, the ring and the gun.
Now, do you want to make a statement?
I don't remember killing him, Lieutenant, but if you've got all this evidence, I guess I did.
Lieutenant, that Joe Paulson case, it's getting very complicated.
Oh, no, it isn't, Sergeant Gomez.
Look, I was down to the taxi garage.
It's over.
Well, how could it be over?
Sometimes you're lucky and you get something for nothing.
What are you talking about?
You get a case that solves itself.
Oh, and how in the world...
We've got the killer of Arthur Drake and the cabbie. It's Eddie Judson.
Eddie Judson? Oh, you can't be serious.
Look, he had the gun and he was trying to hawk the cabbie's ring.
Oh, no. I don't believe it.
He signed a statement.
You mean he confessed?
Well, he did and he didn't.
Come on, Lieutenant.
When he gets into a kind of drunken high, you know?
Yeah, I know, Lieutenant.
And in that state, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Even in that state, I don't believe Eddie Judson would kill anybody.
But the gun and the ring. Solid evidence.
It's not his style.
Look, Al,
it's a quiet hustle as far as he's concerned. A little con game here and there, some quick flim-flam. If he's real hungry, he might shoplift.
Sure, all this is when he's himself, but he gets kind of high on booze and drugs, and he becomes a complete other personality.
He didn't do it.
Oh, come on, Al.
Lieutenant, like I say, I've been to the taxi garage. Things there don't hang together. Now, look, I'm going to drop a name on you.
Now, why don't you relax?
Arthur K. Drake.
Yeah? So what?
A woman, obviously Drake's wife, and a guy who fits the description of Drake's personal secretary were the last pairs to ride in Joe Paulson's cab.
Which means what?
Things don't add up.
Why don't they? Joe Paulson was wearing a ring. This ring, plus his cash, was taken from him by some hood who killed him with a .32 caliber.
Well, maybe that's what it looks like.
The ring plus the murder gun are both in possession of an old friend of ours, Eddie Judson.
Eddie Judson is a harmless nut.
Would you forget it?
Well, don't you want to know what I found out?
It's a waste of time.
Oh, okay. But I don't believe you got a confession from Eddie.
You want to see it?
No. No, I want to see Eddie. How are they treating you, Eddie?
Oh, not bad, Sergeant. You know me, I get along with everybody. Hey, when are they going to hold my trial?
Eddie. Did you kill that cab driver?
Yeah, well, sure.
Uh-huh. Tell me how.
How? Yeah, well, I don't know.
Well, what do you mean you don't know?
I don't remember.
Then it's possible you didn't kill him.
Oh, no. That ain't possible at all. I killed him all right.
If you don't remember, how can you be so sure?
Well, they found a ring on me, didn't they?
Eddie, would you put your hand on the Bible and swear you killed that cabbie?
Everybody says I killed him. I mean, well, you fellas, you've always been good to me.
Could someone be trying to frame you?
Well, you guys wouldn't do that to me. I look on you as my friend.
No, I didn't mean cops. I mean someone else.
Well, Sergeant, I got no enemies. Why would anybody want to hang a frame on me?
Okay, Eddie. Okay. Mr. Hopkins?
Yes? Come in.
I'm a police detective. Here are my credentials.
Sergeant Albert Gomez. Won't you sit down, Sergeant? Now, how may I help you?
I would like to speak with Mr. Arthur Drake.
I'm sorry, Mr. Drake is out of town.
Oh. Well, perhaps Mrs. Drake could help me.
May I ask why?
I'm investigating a murder.
Oh, indeed. That sounds grim. How can Mrs. Drake be of assistance?
Suppose I discuss that with Mrs. Drake.
Certainly. Excuse me a moment. Lenore?
Yes, Frank?
A police detective about the cab driver.
I thought you had arranged that rather neatly. They do have a confession from the killer.
I don't know what this man wants.
But what does he say he wants?
He wants to talk to you.
All right. We shall give him that opportunity.
Please, be very careful.
Frank, I know how to talk to police officers. I know exactly how to handle him.
The web has been spun. Its purpose? Well, the spider weaves it to catch the unwary fly. But at this rather early point in our story, we have not yet established who is the spider and who is the fly. That is the general purpose of second acts. And I shall bring you this one in just a few moments. Money. Say what you like, but money is the great emancipator. Money emancipates you from so many petty worries. And a great deal of money emancipates you from practically any kind of care. Mrs. Arthur K. Drake, Lenore, was born to great wealth and married into fantastic wealth. Wealth, it colors your outlook on life and gives you a certain attitude toward people. Would you like to know how Eleanor of Aquitaine or Catherine de Medici spoke to their serfs and retainers? The next few minutes should prove a revelation.
You are Sergeant Gomez of the police.
Yes, Mrs. Drake?
My husband was instrumental in choosing your Commissioner Sellers.
Salters, ma'am.
Well, whatever. Now, what is it you require of me?
Some information.
What information could I possibly have for the police?
Several nights ago, a cab driver was murdered.
Well, they're a surly lot, as you well know. His bad manners may have angered someone beyond all endurance.
You, your husband, and another gentleman, Mr. Frank Hopkins, rode in that man's cab just before he was killed.
That's impossible.
Are you saying you did not ride in a cab driven by Joseph Paulson on the night of...
I don't ride in cabs. I despise them. We always use our own motor car.
I see. Well, I should like to speak with Mr. Drake.
That would not be convenient at this time.
I'm told he's out of town. When is he expected back?
I was not aware that Mr. Drake is accountable to the police. Are you finished here?
Not quite. Good day. I know my way out.
One moment, please. How much money do you make?
It's a matter of public record. You could look it up.
How would you like to leave the police force?
I never thought about that.
And work for me?
In what capacity?
A confidential, intimate capacity.
Oh. How would Mr. Drake like that?
No, we needn't concern ourselves about Mr. Drake.
And why not?
Whatever you're making now, I'll double it.
I don't think so.
Isn't the offer attractive enough?
Oh, it's very attractive. But, now I know who you remind me of.
Yes?
Pharaoh's daughter.
Really?
A legend says that Pharaoh's daughter became enamored.
Enamored? An unusual word for a police officer.
Some of us are fairly well educated. She fell for, does that make you see it more clearly? A Hebrew slave. She summoned him to her tent. And after he left, he was immediately speared to death.
How exciting.
Thank you for your most generous and exciting offer. Will you notify us when Mr. Drake returns?
Oh, certainly.
As I said, I know my way out.
Lenore, why did you talk to him like that?
He amused me.
You shouldn't have.
I thought you told me everything would go smoothly.
Why did you deny we were in that cab?
Well, it seemed like the smart thing to do.
Who could have told him that? The doorman. The doorman at Luigi's restaurant.
Oh, Frank, will we have to kill him, too?
Lenore, we cannot depopulate the city. Yes? This is Mr. Hopkins. Now, I'll speak with Mr. Townsend. Yes, Mr. Townsend, Mr. Drake was called out of town on a sudden emergency. But he authorized me to tell you to go ahead with the merger. Thank you. Goodbye. It worked. We can keep doing this.
For how long?
Indefinitely. Arthur always tried to pose as a man of mystery. well, is going to become more and more mysterious as time goes on. I just wish...
What do you wish?
I wish you hadn't irritated that detective.
Well, if he bothers you, kill him.
Lenore, you just don't go around killing people.
The daughters of Pharaoh do.
What are you talking about?
You may have to. He may become very, very bothersome.
But why don't we wait and see?
I would do it now. He will pry and probe, disturb the dust
But you have no way of knowing that he intends to.
I have a woman's way of knowing, Frank. These things are best done early.
I'll just get Davis to move on this. I'll get the evidence and just dump it into his fat lap. Hello? Hello, is Jim there? Yes, Jim. He was the doorman at Luigi's restaurant? Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to talk to him.
What do you mean?
Is that a fact? No, never mind. Thank you. Well, what do you know about that?
Well, I don't know why I should be impressed.
The doorman, Lieutenant, the doorman at Luigi's. He said to me that he remembered putting Mr. Drake, Mrs. Drake, and this Mr. Hopkins into a cab that night.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I got to see Mr. Drake.
You went to see Arthur Drake?
Mr. Drake is an ordinary citizen.
Look, a guy with $250 million, give or take, is not an ordinary citizen.
I was under the impression that this was a democracy.
Well, it is and it isn't.
Anyhow, he wasn't in.
That's a relief.
I spoke to the wife.
So what did she say?
She said she wanted me to become her boyfriend.
Oh, don't go flaky on me, yeah.
What she said that I found interesting was that they hadn't taken a cab that night.
All right, so if she said that, then it's true.
But it can't be true.
Why not?
Because that would contradict the testimony of the doorman, Jim Perry. Jim told me he put them in a cab.
Well, he might have been wrong.
So I called back there this afternoon, and guess what? He's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
He took off.
To where?
I don't know. He told Luigi he came into some money and could afford to quit.
So why couldn't that be the truth?
I called his rooming house, and the landlady said he left, like that, and no forwarding address. Now, you want to tell me this is all coincidence?
Al, my boy, all this messing around with the Drakes can only embarrass you.
But I'm investigating a murder.
What murder?
The murder of cab driver Joseph Paulson.
The case is closed. We already have the murderer.
I don't believe it.
Sergeant, what's gotten into you?
Do you really and truly and sincerely believe that poor Eddie Judson is the killer?
Yeah.
Why? Why should Mrs. Drake deny that she and her husband and this other guy were in that cab when Jim, the doorman, told me otherwise?
Well, does all this matter? Look, I got an assignment for you.
Now, Lieutenant, give me a little more time on this case.
What case? There is no case.
All right, but be advised. I'll work it on my spare time.
Oh, well, why don't you let well enough alone?
No, Mr. Drake does not approve of that acquisition. Well, not at this time. Oh, yes, he will certainly let you know. Goodbye. Who else is on the line, Norton? Oh, very well. Put him on. Yes, what did you say your name was? Oh, yes. No, Mr. Drake has a policy about publicity. He shuns it completely. Under no conditions would he agree to an interview. Well, sir, there's no law that compels him to, is there? Good day.
Yes, Frank, you're doing very nicely.
He did die at the right time, didn't he?
Considering that he intended to divorce me and fire you.
He had no intention of firing me.
He would have found out about those bonds sooner or later.
Why talk about that now?
Have you arranged for my little matter?
Lenore, are you sure that...
What is the point in having power if you can't use it?
Well, power is to decide the fate of a company, an industry, perhaps the economy of the nation.
But what you want is just some personal thrill.
That's what power is to everybody. Personal thrills. It all depends on what thrills you. I want that detective killed. And it's more than a whim. He's dangerous.
Well, if I can't convince you...
I'd like to give him another chance.
I wish you would.
Oh, no. You see, Pharaoh's daughter has her slave killed after he leaves her tent.
What are you doing?
I'm calling Sergeant Albert Gomez to give him another invitation.
Hello?
Is this Sergeant Gomez?
Yes?
This is Pharaoh's daughter.
Well, hi.
The job is still open.
Really?
I thought we might even triple your salary.
I'm afraid I'll just have to refuse.
Why?
There's no future in it.
On the contrary, it's a beautiful future.
It's not quite the one I had in mind.
Well, no harm in asking.
By the way, is Mr. Drake back in town?
No.
I'll keep trying. Goodbye, Mrs. Drake.
Why did you do that?
It amused me.
You did it because you want to be in a position where we have no choice but to kill him.
That's possible.
I can put off reporters. I can put off clients. I can say Mr. Drake is indisposed, but I can't keep stalling the police. Eventually, I will have to produce Mr. Drake, and I can't do that.
Sergeant Albert Gomez is your problem. He's the only curious policeman. Get rid of him.
Just like that.
I'm sure you can devise something plausible.
I'll have to.
Hi, Sergeant.
Hello, Jerry. Fill her up, huh?
Yeah. How's the detective business, Albert?
It's like everything else.
Yeah, well... Ow!
What's the matter, Jerry?
Across the street, them guys with masks in Lou's grocery store. It's a stick-up.
Jerry, run inside to your office. Phone the precinct. Quick. Officer needs help. Armed robbery in progress.
Yeah, I got you. Be careful, Al.
Halt! I'm a police officer! I seen them guys, Lieutenant. 2 or 3 maybe in Lou's grocery. They was holding up the joint.
All right, what'd they look like?
Well, they were wearing masks. I said to call you as he steps out of the car, and all of a sudden they start shooting at him as if...
Well, as if what?
I don't know. It might sound crazy.
Just tell me.
As if they were waiting for him.
Wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, like they were waiting for him because, as soon as he steps out of his car, when it seems like they shoot from all over.
What do you mean from all over? You said the stick-up guys were in the grocery across the street.
Yeah. Might have been my imagination, but it seemed to me the bullets was coming from every which way. You know what I mean?
No.
Like they were waiting for him.
Why would anybody be waiting for him?
I don't know. It looked like he'd been set up.
Why would anybody want to set up Al Gomez?
I said I don't know. I just say that's how it looked.
You know what I say? I say you've been watching too many movies.
But even as he says it, a tiny ache of doubt begins to gnaw at Lieutenant Davis. First, there was a holdup and a killing of a cab driver, which Sergeant Gomez insisted was not really a holdup. Now, a holdup of a grocery store in which Sergeant Gomez is killed and might not be a holdup either. The lieutenant is a hard man to convince, but once you get him in motion, well, that's the concern of Act 3, when I return in just a moment. The habits of a lifetime, how little we realize that they hold us in virtual servitude. For an entire career, Detective Lieutenant Davis has been strictly a book officer. Go by the evidence. Be guided by what exists, not by what might. The ultimate conservative, you could call him. Completely relaxed, comfortable, portly. But now, something bothers him. He's not sure what.
Lieutenant Davis, Oh? Yeah, what does he want? Okay, I'll go over there. As if I don't have enough trouble.
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant. Nice of you to come by.
Now, what do you want to see me about, Eddie?
That's awful about Sergeant Gomez, huh?
Yeah.
I heard it on the radio. I keep remembering what he told me.
About what?
He said to me, Eddie, would you swear on a Bible that you really killed that cab driver?
Well, what about it?
Well, you know, Lieutenant Davis, when somebody, a friend of yours is killed or dies, you kind of feel very close to God.
And?
Well, I couldn't put my hand on a Bible and swear that I killed that cab driver.
Eddie, you mean you want to change your story?
I don't want to make it inconvenient for you, Lieutenant. There isn't a person I admire more than you.
Come on, get to the point, Eddie.
A friend of mine was in to see me.
Who?
I'm not a pigeon, Lieutenant. That's something I never done. And she says to me, Eddie, how could you have killed that cabbie when you were with me?
You mean you got an alibi?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
If she's got to take the stand to clear me, the DA is going to check her out. And you see, she's on the lam.
Yeah, but if she can put you in the clear,
I told her I got friends on the cops. We are friends, ain't we, Lieutenant?
Well, sure.
I mean, there's nothing personal in this. We need each other, so I figure you can get me clear as long as I'm innocent.
Oh, Eddie, what am I going to do with you?
And so since I found out I didn't do it, I've been trying to think. Maybe Sergeant Gomez was right. Maybe I am being framed.
All right, Eddie. I'll look into it.
Lieutenant, we've already spoken to a police officer.
Only unfortunately he's been killed, Mrs. Drake.
Oh, really?
The other night, trying to prevent a holdup.
Oh, how awful. Oh, Frank, that nice young detective, what was his name again? It had an ethnic ring to it.
Gomez.
Oh, yes.
I'll have to make sure I have everything right. Now, you say you didn't ride in Joe Paulson's cab?
We rode in no one's cab.
That's a fact, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes.
And Mr. Drake could corroborate it if he was here.
Well, of course.
But he's out of town.
Yes.
Is he expected back shortly?
Well, one never knows with Mr. Drake.
Well, just for the sake of the record, do you suppose Mr. Drake could send us a deposition?
A deposition? To what effect?
Well, just a signed statement saying that he either did or didn't ride as a passenger in Joe Paulson's cab, or any taxi cab on the night of October 28th.
Oh, that's easily accomplished.
Is there anything else we can do for you?
No, I don't think so, Mrs. Drake. I'm afraid the police have taken up too much of your time as it is.
It's sure nice of you to get me out of jail for a breath of fresh air, Lieutenant.
We're here on business, Eddie. I want you to think.
About what?
Here. Right under this lamppost is where Joe Paulson was killed.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember being here that night?
I told you. I got on one of them highs. I don't remember a thing.
Eddie, that's not good enough. You got to remember.
Please, Lieutenant.
If you killed him, you killed him here. Now, if you want me to go out on a limb for you, you'll have to cooperate. Otherwise, it's the rest of your life in jail. You're going to remember, Eddie, everything about that night.
I'll try. Honest, I will. I was over to her apartment.
Yeah, where's that?
I told you, she's on a lamb. I'm not a rat.
Where's the apartment?
It's around here, but don't ask me exactly where. I'll stay in jail first.
Come on, Eddie, come on.
She's one of them college kids. We're up in her pad. Turning on pretty good. I guess she goes for older guys and kind of her old man. He never even spent any time with her.
Eddie, tell me what happened right here.
Yeah, right here. I'm trying to hold on to it, Lieutenant. I'm trying to capture it. Yeah, well, we were sailing pretty high, she and I, and there was a shot. We hear a shot.
A pistol shot?
A shot, and she says, "Get out of here, Eddie. Don't get mixed up." And she pushes me out of the pad.
Yeah. And, Eddie?
It's kind of hazy. Hey, I'd had too much. I remember walking down the street, and there was this cab near the curb, and I says to myself, oh, maybe I better take it home in my condition, and a guy says...
A guy? Who?
A guy says, excuse me, sir, did you drop this ring?
Who was he?
I don't remember. It's all so mixed up.
So for absolutely no reason, somebody gives you a ring and then takes you home.
Yeah. I think that's how it happened.
Why, Eddie?
So they could hang the frame on me. Somebody said, don't you worry about a thing, Mr.
Mr. who?
It's like Simpkins. No, Hopkins.
Hopkins?
Yeah.
Okay, Eddie. Time to go home.
Oh, you mean you're taking me back to jail?
For just a little while, Eddie. I hope. You the dispatcher?
Yeah, but we don't need no driver.
Police. This the garage Joe Paulson drove out of?
Yeah. It's funny, the cop will come by a couple of days ago to talk to me about poor Joe. Well, I read where he gets killed in the stick-up, too.
Joe Paulson. What do you know about him?
Oh, Joe's kind of a regular guy, family man.
And the night he was killed?
Well, what can I tell you? Only what I told the other cop. According to his trip ticket, he picks up a fare at Sheridan and Madison.
Sheridan and Madison?
He's hit a cab line there every night. That's for Luigi's restaurant, you know.
Okay, so he picks up his fare. Where does he go?
87 Barclay.
87 Barclay? I was just there. That's where they live.
Yeah? Who?
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, but he never got there.
How do you know?
Because of what it said on his trip sheet. He makes the pickup at 10:30, right?
You're telling it.
From Luigi's to 87 Barclay is a good half an hour. Even late at night with no traffic.
So?
So? The cops, you guys, you say he was killed at 10:45 or thereabouts. And he's found at 499 Sheridan, just not quite halfway.
You got that trip sheet?
You know I got it. Law says we got to keep him at least a year. They're all filed away in this cabinet. I remember his by heart on account of what happened.
That was his last fare. So the thing had to happen while they were still in the cab.
Hey, that's funny.
What's funny?
The trip sheet. It's gone.
How can it be gone?
Well, it ain't here.
Yeah, sure. That figures.
Well, what are you saying? Why does it figure? Why would anybody want to steal a trip sheet?
Because that trip sheet is worth maybe $250 million. All
right, Lieutenant Davis.
Eddie, you want to get the people who killed Sergeant Gomez?
I'd do anything for Sergeant Gomez.
Okay, I've been through it all with the commissioner and everybody. We have evidence, but it doesn't exist.
Huh?
A witness who disappears. A taxicab driver's trip sheet that's missing. A deposition with a signature that might or might not be a forgery. The experts can't agree.
Oh, them guys never can.
So all we have is you, Eddie. And I want you to make a phone call. You're going to speak to a Mrs. Arthur Drake.
Who?
Mrs. Arthur Drake.
The wife of that billionaire big shot?
Yeah.
Why do you want me to talk to her?
Because, Eddie, you were framed to cover up the murder of Joe Paulson. And he was killed to cover up what I can only figure out is another murder. That's why nobody's seen him.
Arthur Drake. That's Judy's old man.
Eddie. Judy Drake?
Now, wait. She's really a sweet kid, Lieutenant. Look. Wait a minute. My head is clear. It's coming back to me. Clear as a bell. Drake. Oh, man, that's the broom that sweeps the cobwebs clean. Now, listen, I ran out of Judy's pad down the street. There's a cab. A guy stops me. He says, hey, you dropped your ring. You sick? Let me take you home.
Yeah.
I says, I'll take that cab. He says, you can't. It's taken. And he's right. I look inside. 2 guys are asleep on the back seat. One of them is Mr. Drake.
Asleep or dead?
I don't know. I know they're on the back seat.
Are you sure one of them's Mr. Drake?
I'm positive.
How?
Because I just seen his picture in Judy's place. That gray hair, the white mustache. I'd know him anywhere.
Okay, Eddie, you have to work for us now.
Me? Work for the cops?
Yeah. And here's what you have to do.
Well, Mr. Judson, You said on the telephone that you were a witness to a certain event.
Yeah, I was.
Please, be seated.
Oh, thank you.
And, continue.
Has the gentleman arrived, Frank?
Yes, he's about to begin.
Oh, please, don't let me interrupt.
Well, about 10 to 11 on the night of October 28th, I turned the corner onto Sheridan near Desmond, and I seen his cab with a bunch of people around it. So many at that hour of the night ain't usual for the neighborhood.
Yes, continue, Mr. Judson.
Well, I was supposed to be the one who killed the guy that drove that cab.
Haven't you been in jail?
No, I've been let go. The DA says he don't have a case against me.
But the gun, the ring.
Circumstantial evidence. But I seen the cabbie dead on the back seat. And also Mr. Drake. And you folks standing around.
Oh, this is a ridiculous accusation.
Who would believe it?
Okay, you got rid of the cabbie's trip sheet. You bought off the doorman at Luigi's, but you can't take care of the whole restaurant. People know you were there. How did you get home?
Benjamin, my regular chauffeur, drove us.
Now, you bought him off, too, plus the hoods who knocked off Albert Gomez. But it's no good.
Do you wish to be bought off, too?
Soon you'll be buying off the whole world. It won't help. You're going to have to produce old Mr. Drake. And you can't do it.
How much do you want?
Nothing. I just think you better give yourselves up.
He's mad.
This gentleman is very dangerous.
Kill him.
What a Pharaoh's daughter you would have made.
Evidently, he's seen through everything. There's no other way.
Oh, yes. There is another way.
It's that police lieutenant.
Lieutenant Davis?
That's right. I think we got it all down. You know, Mrs. Drake, the other way would have been for you to laugh at him, deny everything. But I guess it takes more to being a real Pharaoh's daughter than just being born rich. No, they don't make them like they used to anymore.
Even then, bravado, true bravado, could have saved them. But the plot was too far-flung, too many people, too many conflicting interests. And, of course, Lenore claimed she had fallen under Frank's malignant influence. And he made exactly the same counterclaim. Thieves, as you know, must always fall out. But we shall stick together, always. And I shall return in just a few moments. There are those who feel it's their privilege to rule the earth and everyone on it. Ancient kings and even modern dictators have held the absolute power of life and death. But their success depends on how judiciously and cleverly they do it. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ian Martin, Joan Shea, Nat Polan, and Jordan Charney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Listerine Lozenges. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. I wish there was another way of saying what I'm about to say, but I can't think of it right now. What I want to say is I just love the mysteriousness of the Mystery Theater. Things one can't really explain, like things that go bump in the night. Know what I mean? All right. Some people prefer murder and mayhem, but I like to be scared, which is what today's story does to me. And I hope will do to you.
Jarvis, do you hear something? A cry of some kind. There it is again. Do you hear that?
Yes.
Colonel, I can feel it. Who's there? Who is it? Colonel, something cold is creeping over me, sir. It's into my hair, and now it's gone down to my feet, sir. I can't move. I can't move.
Our drama, The Voice That Wouldn't Die, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Norman Rose. I shall return shortly with Act One. The original story of today's Mystery Theater adaptation was printed in Blackwood's magazine 101 years ago. I mention this because I don't think the events you're about to hear could happen today. They just couldn't. So try to imagine a big stone house in Scotland standing on neglected parkland, thick with prickly gorse and bracken, abandoned flower beds, and tangled underbrush. At the back, a long brick wall overgrown with creepers, behind which lie the fallen ruins of a wooden house. Got the picture? Now, let's take a look at the people.
Dr. Stewart, this old house was the ideal solution for my daughter and myself. When Rowena and I moved in, it was in a sorry state, as well you remember.
It's been a long time since anyone lived here at Broadmoor.
I've only rented it by the year. I wouldn't buy it, mind you. It needs too much done to it. The roof leaks, the plumbing leaks, doors won't close, windows won't open. But Rowena adores Scotland.
More than India. I'm not surprised.
We're comfortable. I brought along a houseboy and my Indian cook, and of course Jarvis, who was my batman in the army and has taken care of us, always, and the horses.
Don't tell me you brought your horses all the way from India.
And why not? And they're taking to Scotland as well as they did to Simla.
I've never heard of such a thing.
After my wife died, I realized Rowena needed some link with her old life, and since she's been riding from the time she was 6, I felt it was worth the trouble and expense to bring our horses to Scotland. A little more brandy, Doctor, please. I wish Rowena weren't out. She knows this time of year sudden storms come up, but she insists on riding the moors for hours every day. I don't know how you Scottish stand this weather.
Colonel, we've never known anything else.
Well, here's your brandy. We have just the opposite weather in Simla. Intense heat. Well over 100 degrees in the shade. Yet Rowena was out every day riding. But now that I've retired from the service, I want her to get a good education. Riding isn't everything, you know.
Edinburgh is a stone's throw. She'll get a good education in any of their schools. How old is your daughter?
She was just 17 when my wife died. In another 3 months, Rowena will be 18. Oh, will you listen to that?
Mr. Rowena has arrived at the stables, Colonel. I think you should know she's in a frightful state.
Jarvis, don't tell me she's been in an accident.
Not that I know of, sir, but she's beside herself with fear and trembling. I don't know what happened to her out on the moors. She's absolutely white. The blood drained from her face, sir.
Come, child, you're shaking all over.
I was riding a hurricane, and it started to rain. And instead of taking the usual path, I cut through the back, between the brick wall and those old ruins, the dower house.
Doctor, she's fainted. I have some medication in my bag. Can you carry her up to her room?
Of course, yes.
I'll just fetch my bag and follow you upstairs.
The first room on the right. Rowena. Oh, good Lord, same thing has happened to your mother. She heard something one night. Oh, child, wake up, please.
I'm awake, Father. What did Mother hear? Was it just before she died?
I didn't realize you could hear me. Now, come along, let's stand up. There we are.
No, I want to know, Father.
And I want you to go upstairs. You've had enough excitement for one day. We have plenty of time to talk about your mother.
You never told me why she died, Father.
Rowena, I never really knew. They said it was a disease peculiar to India, but it did seem to begin after she'd had some kind of shock. But she never lived to tell me what it was.
Is your daughter back? Oh, I thought you were going to take her upstairs.
Oh, I can go up alone. There it is again. I can hear it. No, go away, please.
It was good of you to stay on, Doctor. I hope the supper was adequate.
I was wondering if I shouldn't have one more look at your daughter.
She was sleeping soundly before we came to the table.
Good. Then I shan't bother her. What I gave her to drink should give her a good night's rest.
Have you any idea what could have caused such a violent outburst?
I heard no more than you did. Something that happened while she was out riding. What was it you were telling her about her mother?
I haven't told her very much, actually. I suppose I shall have to one day. The very first clue we had that anything was wrong with my wife was one night when she told me she'd heard voices. Immediately she became quite feverish. We put her to bed. And she died 24 hours later. It was all quite mysterious and quite terrifying. And now, once more, voices appear to our little family.
Don't you worry. It'll pass, just as do our Scottish storms. Right now, the skies are clear, the moon is high, the storm has blown out to sea. I feel certain it's only temporary.
Dr. Stewart, something does occur to me, and perhaps you can help.
Anything.
Do you know of a minister in the area I might talk with? When life throws these mysterious surprises at you, it never hurts to have heaven on your side.
The Reverend Moncrief lives quite near me. If he's still awake, I will stop by tonight. He is quite old, but I'll try to persuade him to pay you a visit and perhaps speak to your daughter. He's a most reassuring individual.
Thank you. I would say at this moment, both Rowena and I need all the comfort and spiritual help we can get.
Believe me, Reverend Moncrief, I wouldn't have disturbed you at this hour if I didn't think the situation of Colonel Mortimer and his daughter most strange.
Why do you say that, John?
I say strange, for want of a better word. There's no doubt in my mind whatsoever the young lady is suffering from an extreme shock to her nervous system.
Brought on by these voices you said she heard.
Aye. As I returned to the room, I heard her exclaim she was hearing a voice again. And she kept saying, "Go away, go away."
Do you know exactly where she heard them?
She was out riding, I think, somewhere near Broadmoor.
They've rented Broadmoor, have they?
For a year, I believe. It's in terrible condition, but the Colonel insists they're comfortable.
It's been some time since the tragedy.
You mean the dower house at the back of the property that burned down?
Of course. Coming from India, he probably hasn't yet heard anything about it in the neighborhood.
Yeah, it's rather ancient history. Before my time.
I dare say.
Well, the Colonel is very anxious to meet you. But I think until his daughter is well enough to get up, if you could spare the time and drop in someday soon.
I shall consult my calendar and I'll do the best I can. Thank you for stopping by, John.
Mother, let me in, please. Mother, let me in.
Rowena, what?
Oh, Mother, please.
Oh, Rowena, child, wake up. You're having a nightmare.
What is it? Father, is that you?
Of course it's me. Are you all right?
I don't know.
You were crying out in your sleep. I could hear you down the hall in my room.
I was?
Yes. Don't you remember?
What was I saying?
Something about your mother.
Oh, can you remember exactly? Father, I'm asking you to please tell me. It's important.
I don't remember exactly. I think it was, let me in. Yes, that was it.
I said, Mother, let me in.
Yes, that's what it was.
Oh, then it's true. It's all true.
What is true, child?
Oh, it doesn't matter, Father.
Rowena, you mustn't keep thinking about your mother.
No, I wasn't.
I know. Somehow she's still alive in your mind. What they call the unconscious. You must accept the fact that she is dead.
I do. I know that.
You were dreaming about her, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. I don't know what I was dreaming.
It's all right if you don't wish to tell me.
No, there's nothing to tell. I mean, nothing I could tell you that I haven't already. Thank you for coming into my room to see if I was all right. I think I'll be able to get back to sleep now.
Rowena.
Yes?
My darling little girl. I do love you so. You're all I've got.
Yes, Father. Good night.
Well, top of the morning to you, Colonel, sir. You're up early, sir.
Good morning, Jarvis. I didn't sleep that well.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Jarvis, I've come by the stables to have a look at my daughter's horse, Hurricane.
I'm glad you have, Colonel, sir. Tell the truth, after yesterday, I don't think he'll be much good for riding.
What happened? Lamed? Let me see.
This way, Colonel, sir. I've had to move him from his usual stall to the one at the end.
You did?
Yes, sir. When Mr. Rowena brought him in that storm, remember, sir? He kicked up such a row, I thought he'd start a stable ride, I did. There he is, Hurricane. Look at him.
My Lord. How are you, Hurricane, old boy? That's a good fellow. Settle down now. Jarvis. His eyes.
Yes, you'll see the fear in them right off, don't you, sir? And it's a good 12 hours since Miss Rowena brought him back to the stables. Oh, you should have seen him then, trembling like a leaf. I've never seen an horse throw a fit like that in my life.
The fear is still in his eyes, no question.
This horse, I'm telling you, sir, this horse was acting up like a runaway, as though the devil himself was behind him.
He certainly doesn't look like himself.
Look out, sir! Look out, stand back! He's kicking at the stall door! I hope it holds. Hurricane! Stop it! Stop it! Stand well back, sir. Stand well back. I think he's gone mad. Run for it, Colonel! I can't handle him!
Sometimes it happens. A horse will lose its domesticated sense and revert to the original wild animal, feral and untamed. Fear can control almost any living creature, and something has most definitely frightened both horse and rider, Rowena. But what? We should learn more when I return shortly with Act 2. Mortimer, recently widowed and retired from the British forces in India, has emigrated to Scotland with his daughter Rowena and settled in an old house called Broadmoor, outside of Edinburgh. Last night, Rowena returned from a ride having heard voices, which so frightened her that the local doctor had to attend to her. He is with her now.
I'm perfectly all right, Doctor. I wish you'd let me get up out of bed this morning.
Please, Miss Mortimer, I cannot take your pulse if you keep moving about and talking. May I ask that you lie still?
Rowena, do as the doctor says. He's only trying to help.
Thank you, my dear. Colonel, would you step outside the room with me for a moment?
May I get up now?
May she, Dr. Stewart?
I'd like to have a word with your father, and then I will decide.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Colonel, your daughter's pulse is too fast for a young lady her age. She appears to be suppressing some form of excitement.
Or terror.
Possibly. It could also be some Far Eastern disease I am not familiar with that she could have picked up before you left India. The girl is too pale, and has a temperature. I recommend she remain quietly until this subsides.
For how long?
Certainly another 48 hours.
I understand, of course, and thank you again.
I'll drop in to see her again tomorrow.
Dr. Stewart, is there anything in particular Rowena should or should not eat?
Anything she has a mind to, or an appetite for, I would say.
Oh, what is the verdict, Father? Will I live or die?
Now, Rowena, don't mock Dr. Stewart.
Oh, he's examined me everywhere but where the trouble lies.
Oh? And where is that?
Inside my head.
He told me that you'd better remain quiet for a day or two.
Father, before you and the doctor came in this morning, I heard Hurricane cry out in the stable. I know that horse. I've ridden him at home in Simla and here on the moors. But hearing that cry of his, he's suffering.
I know what you're going to say. Yes, Hurricane is still nervy from your ride last night. But Jarvis has him back in his stall now and calmed down.
That's not what I was going to say at all. I was going to say, now will you believe me that what scared me to death was some kind of a disembodied voice?
Just one voice, not more?
Just one. It seemed to surround me, and then it was also as if it came from under the ground.
I see. Can you remember where?
Right outside that wrecked old house. The Dower house.
Not possibly in your imagination.
And hurricanes. That's my point. We both heard it at the same time. And if I hadn't reined him in hard and held on, he'd have pitched me right over his head.
Rowena, you said last night the voice said distinguishable words.
It did. Let me in. Let me in. All last night, I kept waking up and hearing it again. The same voice. Then at 5, as soon as the cock crowed, it stopped.
I never heard a thing, Rowena, and I'm 2 doors down from you.
Oh, Father, are you saying it didn't happen because you didn't hear it? There is something unearthly out there, crying for help, and nobody seems to care.
Rowena, be sensible. The rain was coming down. There was thunder and lightning, enough to frighten any horse and rider. And above all this din, you heard a voice? How can you say whether it was natural or unnatural?
I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's tiring for me to keep on and on about it. Father, would you draw the curtains again so I can sleep? I can't tell you the worst part, so what's the use?
Rowena, don't shut me out.
I told you before what the voice said, but you chose not to repeat it.
Let me in, let me in.
Yes, don't you see what it means? That voice has something to do with Mother, my mother. Something to do with the sudden way she died.
Rowena, how can you say that? There is no connection whatsoever.
Oh, isn't there? A voice cries out, and I hear it. I keep hearing it all through the night. It was intended for me to hear it, begging Mother to be let in. It's the voice of my own soul, Father. Don't you see?
No, child, I do not.
Oh, I didn't want my mother to die. My heart didn't. My soul didn't. And the morning you came and told me she had died in the night. Do you remember? Do you, Father?
Yes, I do. You wouldn't get up. You remained in bed. And the next day and the next.
I wouldn't get up because I wanted to die, too. Just as Mother had during the night.
Oh, no.
Yes, I did. I wanted to be with Mother. And so, now we have left her, buried there in Simla. But my soul must have remained with her. What I heard yesterday and all night was the voice of my own soul, begging Mother to let me be with her.
Oh, my darling child, don't think that.
No, I mean it, Father. If it means I have to die, then I will. I heard my own soul begging Mother to take me with her. And that's why, even here, in this room, all last night, I could hear that voice saying, Mother, Mother, let me in.
Rowena, let me make this compact with you. Until I have satisfied myself it isn't somebody prowling round out there and even calling out during the night, will you reject the idea that the voice has anything to do with your soul?
Oh, how can I?
It's so far-fetched, really. I believe you heard a voice, but I am hoping there is a reason for it unconnected with your soul. Now, this evening, Jarvis and I will take lanterns and go out there to try to find a rational explanation.
Well, at least you don't think I've made all this up.
Well, why would you do that? Something has alarmed you. There is no doubt about that. And I'm certainly going to try and find out what it is. To go single file along here, Jarvis. The path is too narrow.
Would you like me to turn up the wick in your lantern, sir? Make it brighter?
No, it's fine the way it is. I can see quite well with it. You have a good flame on yours, too.
Colonel, sir, which way are we heading?
My daughter tells me what frightened her came from somewhere near the old dower house, that ruin up ahead. Hold on a moment.
Gloomy about here, isn't it?
Wait. I think I hear something. Do you hear that sound, Jarvis? Now, Jarvis, do you feel it? As though someone was standing right there. Jarvis.
I didn't feel it, sir. Colonel, I did most certainly hear it.
Yes.
Who's there? Colonel, something cold is creeping over me, sir. It's up into my hair and the back of my neck, and now it's gone down to my feet, sir. I can't move.
It's your imagination, Jarvis. Let's get closer to those ruins. I suddenly realize who could be playing these games with us, Jarvis. Poachers.
Huh? Poachers, yes, they could, sir.
Trying to make off with some of our deer or fowl or anything. After all, no one's been living at Broadmoor for quite some time. They could have spotted Rowena heading for home, and she got too close to them, and they pretended this ghost voice.
Oh, yes, that's certainly a possibility.
Yes. Do you know, I've never actually come this far on the property. Wait, there's a brick wall along here somewhere, isn't there?
Yes, Colonel, sir, separating Broadmoor from the dower house. If you don't mind, I'd rather not set foot in that old place.
Well, why not? It could be the very place the poachers hide out.
Oh, no, not likely, sir. There's no roof. There's a few walls. I'm told the front door's still standing. It was all wood, and there was a big fire there years ago. The place was practically burned down.
Oh. There seems to be... Well, yes, there is. There's an opening in the wall. I'm holding my lantern as high as I can. Now, there's a house. I can see the ruins from here. Can you?
But supposing they are in there, sir...
I'm going in. Now, Jarvis, follow me. Keep your eyes open and your wits about you.
But, sir, suppose there's a whole gang of them in there, eh? What could we, just two, do against them? Couldn't it wait till morning and we'll call the police?
Jarvis, you don't have to follow me if you don't wish to. But I have a sick girl back at the house at this very moment. She is convinced something unearthly frightened her and her horse. Rowena is not going to get over this shock until I can prove to her what she heard is quite human and nothing to be alarmed about.
What's that, sir? What?
Jarvis, it's an owl. Now, I'm walking in.
I'm right behind you, sir.
Seems silly, pushing the front door open when one could walk through the wall. Now, hold your lantern higher, Jarvis, as I'm doing.
Right.
That's better. Well, we're inside the dower house, or what's left of it, and I can't see a living soul.
Get a bat, sir.
What?
It's up there, hanging upside down from the rafters.
Yes, so there are. Well, I'm looking for something that doesn't fly, but walks and talks.
Oh, Lord!
There is a voice. It's real.
Oh, heaven help us.
Jarvis, watch what you're doing with that lantern. You've dropped it and it's gone out.
I'm sorry, sir. What is it?
I don't know any more than you do, Jarvis. Now, will you pick your lantern up? We need all the light here we can have. Now, pick it up and I'll light it from mine. You got it?
Yes, Colonel. So, yes, sir.
Now, hold it right side up. Bring it closer. Now, that moaning sound was to my right. You remain in this spot, and I'll walk over there where I thought it went. Now, let's see. There's a stairs there. Can you see? Here, take your lantern. If it's mortal and goes up those stairs, I shall follow it.
Can't we stay together, Colonel, sir,
Who are you? Jarvis, you stay right here until I come back. Pull yourself together, will you, man? Let nothing get past you.
No, I'm sorry, sir. I can't stay down here alone. Now, I'll come with you. And if you like, we can come back here together. I'll follow you. I'll be right behind you all the way up the stairs. Oh, please, Colonel, don't ask me to remain down here alone. Is that you making that sound, Colonel, sir, that knocking?
No. For where I'm standing here at the top of the stairs, I'd say that knocking comes from down where we were. As if someone were knocking at the front door.
Oh, no. I'm not going back down now.
You hear that, Jarvis? Jarvis. Oh, the fool has fainted on the stairs.
In the name of the Lord, who are you?
There can be no doubt now that the voice speaks for what can only be an unseen and suffering spirit. The Colonel has had enough investigating for one night. I can't blame him, so have I. He brings Jarvis too, and manages to get the both of them back to the house. And shortly, I promise you, I'll be getting back to you with Act 3. In a murky corner of Scotland, where 100 years ago most people believed in ghoulies and ghosties and long-legged beasties and things that go bump in the night, Rowena, the Colonel's daughter, lies ill in bed, believing the voice of her own soul has spoken to her. Her father, the Colonel, has also heard that voice. It is morning, and Dr. Stewart arrives to check on his patient.
You're telling me, Colonel, you and your man heard the voice. The whole affair is unbelievable.
Your patient is still asleep, so I haven't had the chance to tell her that indeed I also heard the voice.
You? Colonel, you've got an epidemic in your house. This will never do, you know, and so far as I can make out, you're in on it too.
Yes, I am, Doctor. Yesterday you had some doubts about Rowena. There is nothing to doubt. I heard the same voice she did that frightened her, saying the same things. It's all true.
I never thought the young lady off her head. She has a cerebral excitement, a fever. I don't know what you've got. I have only 15 more minutes, so I shall have to go up and see your daughter.
Well, how did you find her?
I regret to say, no improvement. Yet she appears quite lucid.
Well, that's something. I don't know how she'll react when I tell her that both Jarvis and I heard the voice she keeps speaking of. I thought I would wait until after your visit.
You don't have to wait. She elaborated on it with me. She says practically the same thing you told me. Knocking on the door, "Mother, let me in." It's an epidemic.
An epidemic of seeing and believing, yes.
No, of brain fever. There is no accounting for the freaks our brains are subject to. It's a delusion. It's some trick of the echoes of the winds, making noises in the deserted wreck of a house.
Dr. Stewart, I invite you to come with me tonight to those abandoned ruins and judge for yourself.
What good would come of it? Even if I am convinced there is somebody, something out there, even if I saw it, let alone hear it, I wouldn't believe it.
You leave me with very little to say. Don't you want to know if there's any foundation to Rowena's so-called fevered imagination?
All right. This evening, after my rounds, I will stop by. If you can give me a bed for the night, I'll be here by 11.
Rowena, I came up to tell you last night I heard that poor voice crying out its suffering.
Oh, Father.
And so did Jarvis, so clearly that he fainted.
Oh, no.
And tonight I've persuaded Dr. Stewart himself to walk through the only standing door of the Dower House wreckage.
Oh, how did you persuade him? He dismisses everything. Why do I believe it's my own soul crying out to join Mother?
Because you loved her, child. Until I can prove to you who the voice is and why it suffers, you'll go on believing it. Rowena, I assure you, it is not your soul. It can't be.
Then why is it haunting us? Why do I hear it over and over at night?
It is not haunting us. We have invaded its home. We are haunting it. Now, I've asked Dr. Stewart to try to persuade the local reverend to come here.
Oh, yes. A priest or a minister could help.
My thinking exactly. Perhaps a man of the cloth can exorcise this spirit, and we'll be rid of it.
How close are we to the haunted place?
Anywhere around here we felt its chill and heard its voice. It's strongest by the Dower House front door.
It's still standing. Imagine.
It's about all it does. Nothing lives there but bats. There it is. Now we'll keep walking. It will follow us.
That wouldn't be you, Colonel, making that noise. Having a little fun with me.
Dr. Stewart, I swear to you I'm doing nothing to create that sound. There will be more and worse. You'll see.
Yes, of course. Why didn't I think of that before? It's some poor animal caught in a trap. Now, why don't we have a look in the bushes?
Doctor, we go through this wall, right here, to the old Dower House. You won't confuse the voice with an animal there. And we open the front door and walk in.
Not a very pleasant place.
Walk with me to the center of this room, will you? Now, as nearly as I can reconstruct it, Doctor, while you and I were in the main house waiting for Rowena's return, the storm broke, remember? And in trying to get home as quickly as possible, she rode her horse past that front door, and the sound she heard came from right here.
I'm patiently waiting to hear it. How long do you suppose we will have to wait?
I don't know. I gather you're not interested in what you've already heard.
Yes, I heard some sounds, but I'm not prepared to agree they were supernatural.
You think that moaning is the voice of the wind?
I'm waiting for it to say words.
So it will. It does.
If you want my opinion, nothing's going to happen. When there is a skeptical person present, tables don't rise, trumpets don't blow, pictures don't float, etc., etc. The apparatus of ghostly apparitions seems to fail when the doubting Thomas joins the group. Now, I have attended seances, spirit readings, whenever I am present. Nothing happens.
I don't know why it's taking so long. Jarvis and I had hardly crossed the floor when we heard it.
I'll wait. I said I'd give it a fair chance.
This makes me look like a credulous fool, I guess. It seems as if tonight there isn't going to be any...
Any manifestation? That's what the mediums call it. No manifestations in the presence of an unbeliever.
It's almost midnight. Let's give it another few minutes.
Of course, of course. Take as many minutes as you care to, Colonel Mortimer.
Your attitude isn't very pleasant. If my daughter wasn't doing so poorly, I don't think I'd take much more from you, Doctor. Do you hear that? It's coming towards us.
blessed thing.
But do you hear it? Admit it, Doctor. You hear it. There you are. Satisfied. No question about it now, is there?
Does it go on for long?
I can't tell you. After a while of pleading with its mother, it goes away, crying and moaning. Well, that's it, I'd say. Until the next time. Well, Doctor, now what do you think?
I cannot tell you what I think. Let us start back to the house.
So you have no opinion? Or if you have, you're keeping it to yourself?
Yes, I am. Now, mind you, I do not believe a word of it. But I cannot tell you what I think.
Did you speak to the Reverend as I asked you to?
Moncrief? Yes. He's going to visit you tomorrow evening.
That's fine. I'm relieved to hear that.
But what do you think he can do? Now, bear in mind, the Reverend Moncrief is not a young man. He's quite old, in fact. And he doesn't believe in witchcraft, you know.
I'm glad to know that.
Neither do I.
I can't tell you, Reverend, how grateful I am that you came here tonight with Dr. Stewart.
Colonel Mortimer, I'm standing out here in the middle of the night to do what I can. You just place me with my lantern where you'd like me to watch and listen.
Right beside this door, which, as you see, was once the Dower House's front door. Now, Doctor, if you wish to help and not mock, would you stand inside where we were last night?
Certainly. In the name of science, I'll take my lantern and await the ghosts of Christmas past.
Reverend Moncrief, as I told you, something seems to be crying to its mother to be let in. Now, we have all heard it, even the doctor, though he won't admit it.
If indeed it is a spirit which exists between heaven and hell, I hope I shall also hear it. Heaven preserve us. Is that the creature?
There is more.
Willie, is that you? Willie, if it is you, if it is not a delusion of Satan, Willie, lad, why come you here frightening them that know you not? Why come you not to me? Is it right to come here, Willie? Your mother's gone with your name on her lips. Do you think she would ever close her door on her own lad? Do you think the Lord will close the door? No, I forbid you. I forbid you. Cry no more. Get home, you wandering spirit. Get home. Do you hear me, Willie? Me that christened you, that has struggled with you, that has wrestled you for with the Lord. Oh, and her too. Poor woman, her. You're calling upon her. She's not here, Willie. You'll find her with the Lord. Go there and seek her, not here. Do you hear me, Willie? Go after her there. Though it's very late, the Lord will lay you in, Willie. Take heart. If you may sob and cry after her, let it be at heaven's gate and near your poor mother's ruined door.
Dr. Stewart, we can leave the house now. There's nothing here to see anymore. Let's join the Reverend.
You know, I could hear him calling out, but it was also strange. I did not know what to make of it.
Oh, careful there. It's a foot from this floor to the ground. It's all over, Doctor. The past has returned to the past.
Where is the Reverend?
Over there, on his knees, praying.
Reverend, Do you believe the voice was a soul in purgatory?
John, an old man like me is sometimes not very sure of what he believes. There is only one thing I'm certain of, and that is the loving kindness of the Lord.
But how did you know who it was?
How should I not recognize a person I know better, far better than I know you, John? Let us go now, and I'll tell you both who really was, and pray that at this moment he's found eternal peace.
Rowena, you have no idea how good it does my heart to see you so flushed with health this morning.
Oh, I don't know why, but suddenly, overnight, all my fears have gone.
Last night, the Reverend Moncrief recognized the voice as that of a young man who'd been a prodigal son 50 or so years ago. His mother had been the housekeeper in the dower house and had suddenly died. The young man, Willie, came home the day after and threw himself against the door, begging to be let in. There was no one home but his dead mother. The family was away. The boy died at the door. It was there the Reverend found him and administered the last rites. Last night, he dispossessed the boy from earth.
So it's all over. All in the past.
Yes. Now, you and I must do something positive about the present.
We will, Father. But I wish I could have been with you last night, when that unhappy, suffering voice that spoke to me so clearly finally found peace. Oh, I wish I had been there.
The old minister had conducted a religious passage for a wandering soul. I can just see him raising his arms in the Scotch manner at the end of a Sunday service, giving benediction to the silent earth, the dark woods, and the ruins of yesterday. Upon that blessing, the Colonel and his daughter Will have found a new life. I shall return shortly. The unseen and the unknown have always intrigued me, and this gives me an occasion to say a few appropriate lines from Hamlet, a part which I, unfortunately, will never get to play. Be thou a spirit of heath or goblin damned, bring with the airs from heaven or blasts from hell, be thy intents wicked or charitable, thou comest in such a questionable shape that I will speak to thee. That William Shakespeare. He said everything before we even thought of it. Our cast included Norman Rose, Bernard Grant, Earl Hammond, and Maya Dillon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Suddenly, your husband recovered. My brother and Deploff didn't know what to do.
That was Friday. So Peter recovered.
He got out of bed, put on some clothes, and at 2 o'clock sat down to dinner. And then he complained of pains in the stomach.
What did the murderers use? Rat poison? It's very easy to buy.
The poison did not kill him. So we had to take matters into our own hands.
Hands?
But now he is quite dead.
You swear, Gregory?
How he died is between my brother and me. We both know. We shall never say. May I be the first then to say to you, long live Catherine II, Empress of all the Russias.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Queen Elizabeth I of England once said, "I will never, by violence, be constrained to do anything." History records that good Queen Bess was more attentive to truth with another statement, "I shall make you shorter by a head." The lady had more violence in her than she dreamed or admitted, just as all of us do if we face the truth. There is no one of us who has not thought murder at some time or another, and no one of us who is not capable of it, given enough provocation and the right circumstances. It is the nature of the human animal.
Stop the car a minute, Hugh.
Why?
I have something to say before we get home.
I'm afraid it will have to wait.
It can't. Look, I'm ready to shoot you if you don't.
Anne, put that gun away. Now, listen to me.
No, I've listened to you too long. Now all the rest is silence. Oh. And now there's only me. As it always has been. I'm alone.
Our mystery drama, The Infernal Triangle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Morgan Fairchild.
It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser,
and Time Magazine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. On the morning when all this begins, nothing could be further from Anne Fairchild's mind than violence. To be in love, to be loved in return, and to have just set the wedding date produces such a state of euphoria in any young woman, even by today's standards, that the darker side of life disappears in a puff of gold-spangled smoke. Unfortunately for Anne, that smoke is as impermanent as castles in the air, and the forces of darkness are brooding and gathering to descend, bringing with them a disaster beyond her wildest dreams.
Good morning, Anne, sweetie. How are you?
Morning, Daddy.
Good heavens, that's enough love to last for a month.
Forgive my enthusiasm, but this is just the best day that ever happened. Have I got news for you?
Well, that makes it nice because I have for you, too. But you first, before you explode. Now, is it Hugh?
It is indeed. Hugh Denning, the most gorgeous man who ever existed in this whole wide, wonderful world. He wants me to marry him.
Well, I take it you accepted.
I did, indeed.
Oh, Anne, I'm so happy. I think it's great. Well, when's the big day?
How soon do you think you can get someone to take my place?
Never. As a person.
I meant as a housekeeper.
Oh, by tomorrow? Maybe even by tonight.
Oh, that fast?
Mm-hmm. I told you I had some news, too. While you and Hugh were out last night, I had a call from Eve. She's coming home.
With Roger?
No, alone.
Oh, they went through with the divorce?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, don't look so concerned, honey.
It isn't her marriage that concerns me. It's Eve.
Well, I think Sister is strong enough to weather it.
I know darn well she is. I know just how strong Eve is. I ought to.
Oh, now, come on, Anne. You're not going to rake up ancient history, are you? You're far too young for Roger, and as things have turned out, well, you got the breaks.
I'm not worried about the past. That was kid stuff. But I am worried about the present. I'm warning you, Daddy, if Eve doesn't keep her hands off Hugh,
Annie, be fair to your sister. I thought you were over this childish jealousy.
There's nothing childish about my reaction to Eve. I hate her.
Anne.
I've never said it right out before, have I? I always swallowed it. Choked it down because I didn't want to hurt you. I didn't know how to hurt Eve. The way she's always hurt me.
And I
didn't mean to just blurt it out. But as long as I have, you might as well know the way I feel, Dad. It was bad enough when Mother was still alive, but after she died, Eve was really queen of the hill. Don't try to blink it off. You just never could see through her.
Oh, I think you're being very unfair.
How else would I expect you to feel? All my life, she took away from me everything I wanted or loved the most, even when she didn't want them. Like Roger. All she wanted from him was his money.
Anne, now please, I want you to stop this. Eve has had a very rough time. She's coming home to try to bind up some very fresh wounds, not open up old ones. I want you to help her. Let some of your own happiness rub off on her.
Just as long as she doesn't try to poach. But if she even so much as looks sideways at my man, there's going to be real trouble. I'll kill her. Of course, I don't really mean what I just said. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just don't like being hurt myself. And Eve is a past master at that. Oh, it goes back so long I can't even remember where it started, or maybe it just always was. Partly because I wasn't pretty as a child. Mom tried to make it up to me. But the main thing I got out of it was hating the story of the ugly duckling, because I never could believe it was true. Till I grew up. And I was beautiful. Even Eve finally had to admit it, although the way she said it, I never knew if she was telling the truth or not. Like now, when Dad and I met her at the airplane.
And, darling, you look simply ravishing. How do you do it?
Oh, I guess the ugly duckling just finally grew up, Eve.
Oh, you weren't ever ugly. You're the only one that ever thought so, right, Dad?
Right, Eve.
Anyway, you're still just as beautiful as ever.
Me? I look ghastly. You don't realize, little sister, how lucky you are I took him away from you.
I'd still rather have made up my own mind.
Oh, what's the matter, darling? Still carrying a torch for Roger the Roamer?
No. You successfully snuffed that one out for me.
But you don't have to worry anymore, Eve. Anne here has someone to carry the torch for her for a change.
How marvelous. A new lover.
A man who's in love with me.
And better than that, from a father's point of view, wants to marry her.
But that's wonderful. When?
We haven't set a date.
Oh, I can't wait to meet him.
His name is Hugh. Hugh Denning. And I wish you didn't have to.
Didn't have to what?
Meet him. Ever. I want to warn you, Eve. This is one I'm not going to let you steal. I don't know when it first started, but all the things that were nearest and dearest to me seemed to end up as Eve's. A teddy bear I once treasured. Skates I got one Christmas. Dresses, clothes. Eve got all the ones I wanted. I got the leftovers. And then when we were old enough, boys. Anyone who came to see me always ended up trying to date Eve. Now she was back again. How could I hold on to Hugh?
So you're Hugh Denning.
I can't deny it. And you're Eve. I've heard a great deal about you.
Oh, I wish I could say the same about you. But I'm willing and anxious to learn.
I'm here too, remember?
Of course, Anne. You're not forgotten.
Never for a moment.
It's just that this is a big moment. And the man I'm most anxious to meet. Eve, I warned you.
I think maybe it's time we all went into dinner. Huh? Not that I mean to interfere, Anne, but don't you have everything ready?
Oh, yes, Dad. Suppose you and Hugh sit down, and Eve will help me bring the things in. Eve?
Oh, of course. You'll excuse us, Mr. Denning.
It's Dr. Denning, Eve.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I guess I have a lot to learn about you.
Are you going to help me in the kitchen?
Of course. We must have a nice long talk after dinner, Dr. Denning.
Good. I'll look forward to it.
Eve, you're not going to start it again.
Start what?
I told you to lay off Hugh.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Anne. What's the matter with you? I'm just trying to get to know someone who's going to be a member of the family.
Oh, I'm Sorry to hear about your divorce, Mrs. Grant.
You shouldn't be. And by now, don't you think you should call me Eve?
All right. Eve.
I'm going to keep it Dr. Denning for one moment longer.
Huh.
I made the mistake of marrying a man who couldn't even keep his word, let alone his wife. He even cheated on his mistresses. So I'm well rid of him. Don't you think, Anne?
You arranged it so I never had the chance to make up my mind.
Oh, surely you no longer care.
Well, surely what we can do is drop Roger out of this conversation, huh? He doesn't mean anything to us anymore.
That's gospel. So now with that subject out of the way, I can and will call you Hugh.
It's my pleasure, Eve.
And mine. You could be a very valuable member of the family. There's a fire in the living room. Why don't we have coffee and maybe some brandy in there?
The table has to be cleared.
Oh, the dishes can wait.
The ice cream will melt, and we need more coffee. Why don't you help me straighten up?
Why don't I do that, huh? Hugh and Eve are guests for tonight. Besides, they should have a moment or two to get acquainted under the circumstances.
But I don't want her to be alone with...
Anne, dear. I think you can trust me, can't you?
Yes, but
If you want, we can all do the dishes.
No. Eve is tired. It's a long trip. It's her first night home. Do me a favor, Hugh. You keep her company while Anne and I clear away, all right?
I think that's a good idea. I've been looking forward to meeting Anne's sister. Anne?
I guess so.
You do remember we discussed this?
Yes.
Then come on, Eve. We'll see you in a little while.
Anne?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes, Dad, yes.
Okay. Now, where do we start?
Oh, anywhere, Dad, it doesn't matter. She started. Already. Only this time, she isn't going to get away with it. But how was I going to stop her? I never had been able to. And in the days that followed, I saw them more and more together. Whispering in corners, breaking off quickly when I came in the room. Hugh was avoiding me. Never seeing me alone, he claimed his schedule was jammed. Pleaded solid appointments every day. I was getting more and more frantic. I knew I was losing him to Eve, but how to stop it? And then one morning, I started out shopping and had to come back for my pocketbook. Nobody saw me come in the door. Upstairs, I could hear a radio playing. And as I climbed the stairs, I realized it was coming from the bathroom Eve and I used. I glanced at my watch. 11 o'clock. Sure, just getting up. And as usual, playing that darn radio while she had her bath, in spite of the fact that Dad had warned her how dangerous it... And suddenly, I saw how it all could be. Only first, I would give her one more chance. Oh, who's that? Me, Anne. I'm having a bath. You mind?
What are you turning the radio down for?
I want to talk to you.
All right, Anne, later.
No. Now. I just want the answer to some questions. Are you going to leave Hugh alone?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't lie. You're just trying to steal him from me.
You must be crazy.
Just as you have everything else I ever wanted. So this is your last chance.
My last chance for what?
To promise to stay away from you. If you don't, I'll kill you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I don't care about Hugh.
You're lying. Oh, what is the use of talking about it? It wouldn't change anything. There's only one thing to do.
Anne, what is it?
You didn't want me to turn the radio down? All right. How's this? Listen to it. Listen to your swan song. I'm getting you out of my life forever.
Anne! No!
I read it somewhere, but I never quite believed it. It's just as dangerous and you're dead. Eve, dead. I never have to worry about you again. And nobody needs to know I had anything to do with it.
In spite of our knowledge about the danger of certain electrical appliances, too many people die from accidental electrocution every year. The most common villains are radios and electric heaters. Statistics are not available, certainly not in a case where death was deliberately caused, as in Eve's case. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The shocking crime that Anne Fairchild has effected is not the end of her problems, but only the beginning of a new set. Starting with the moment when, after sneaking successfully past the door to her father's medical office, she is just about to let herself out the main door of the house when...
Anne?
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, you're just coming home, huh?
Yes.
I thought I heard you come back sooner.
No, I just drove up. I got all the way to the supermarket and found I'd forgotten my pocketbook. I left it here on the hall table.
Oh, then you haven't been shopping yet.
No.
Good. My drug salesman hasn't been by this month. Could you stop in at Citrine's pharmacy and get me this prescription order? I'm all out of phenobarbital. I've called them. It's a large order, but they'll let you have it since they know us both.
Oh, I'll get it, Daddy.
Fine. I've got to get back to a patient. By the way, that's capsules, not tablets. Where's Eve?
I guess she's in her usual morning state.
Dead to the world, huh?
She doesn't like getting up in the morning much.
Well, I don't blame her. I've been giving her some sedatives. Maybe we ought to wake her now, though. And as soon as I dismiss this patient, we could all have some brunch if you'd make it.
No. I'm going shopping and get your pills, and then I'm coming home for a nap. If you want Eve, you'll just have to wake her for yourself. I didn't mean that literally, of course. Because nobody could wake Eve. She was dead. Electrocuted, drowned. Dead as dead. But then everything became sort of blurry. I guess I was just reacting to all the horror, the terrible thing that had happened, and my own terror. I remember I did the shopping and I picked up the pills for Dad. I came home and just left everything in the kitchen and went upstairs. Well, everything was spinning round as I lay down, and I must have fallen asleep so deep that it might have been me that was dead. I remember waking up once and being questioned by someone.
Lieutenant of Police, I must warn you, whatever you say can be used against you.
I haven't said anything, have I?
No, but you will. We have our own methods. You say the radio was playing.
I didn't say the radio was playing.
But the sister was in the bathtub. The radio was playing. You threw it in the water and you killed her.
No! Why would I do that?
Because you hated her. You've always hated her, haven't you?
Who did you say you were?
But don't you know who I am?
Someone from the police, a lieutenant something or other.
Lieutenant Anne. Annie, it's me, Dad.
Dad? You're not from the police. You're not the lieutenant.
Of course not.
Well, then why did you ask me all those questions?
What questions? Anne, I was concerned because you were in such a deep sleep I couldn't get you awake.
You found Eve.
Found Eve?
How long have you been upstairs?
Well, I just came back from the dispensary. I saw your car outside and I knew you were back. I was wondering about lunch or brunch or whatever.
I came to wake you up first, and then I thought we'd get Eve and eat together.
You can't get Eve. She's dead.
Dead?
We told her about having that radio in the bathroom while she was in the tub. It fell in, and she got...
Good Lord. Good Lord. How do you know this?
It doesn't matter. I saw her lying there in a dream, perhaps. Nobody could prove anything else. I wasn't there when it happened. You know that.
What are you talking about?
It was a clock radio. You could tell when she died, and anyway, you're a doctor. You could tell, too, and you know I wasn't even there when it happened. You can't prove I was.
I know that you don't know what you're talking about. My God, what have you done? You stay right here till I find out.
He didn't have to worry about my staying because I was so woozy again, and suddenly it was like a curtain dropping. The black came and I was asleep. And when I got wakened again, I would have given anything not to be, because the voice that brought me out of sleep was Eve's.
Hello, little sister. Heard any good music on the radio lately?
Eve.
Who else? Your loving sister.
You're not dead?
What do you think?
I shouldn't have to think. I know you're dead.
You ought to know. You killed me, didn't you?
No, it was an accident.
You wanted it to look like that.
With you dead and out of the way, at least I could have something for myself.
You mean you?
Yes.
He doesn't love you.
He wants me to marry him.
Are you sure? Isn't it the other way around?
What other way around?
Isn't it you that wants to marry him? And under the circumstances, he had to pretend.
What circumstances?
You know as well as I do. Better, in fact.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm not reaching you, am I?
How can you reach me? You're not even here. You're a ghost. You're dead. Dead. The blackness came swirling around me again, and there was peace for a little while. The blessing of nothingness, of not knowing, of not being. And then, like being in seawater, you can't fight the buoyancy forever. And gradually you rise back through layer upon layer, back to the surface, and life again. The hard and terrible facts of life. No! Why are you shutting me up here?
Because you're condemned.
Why?
Didn't you kill your sister?
No, it was an accident.
Didn't you want to see her dead?
I didn't want her to steal a man I loved.
Couldn't you hold the man by yourself? Couldn't you trust him not to betray you?
I don't know. I felt that if I didn't have to compete with Eve, I would be safe.
So you killed her?
Who are you?
I might be yourself.
No, you're not. You're Hugh.
Of course. Who else?
I don't want to see you. You don't love me.
That's silly. Everyone loves you, Anne.
Not you. Not the way I want you to. It's Eve, isn't it? It's always Eve.
Easy, darling. Easy.
Don't talk to me like a child. I was your child. You could have told me to do anything, and I would have done it. Till Eve came back. Then it all changed.
Nothing has changed.
Everything has. I didn't want it to. So I killed her. You know that, don't you?
It was an accident.
Oh, no. No, I took the radio and threw it into the tub to kill her.
Why?
Because she was trying to steal you away from me. And she'd never have stopped until she had.
Stealing me from you?
Yes. You are in love with me, aren't you?
Yes. In a sense.
What does that mean? In a sense. You said you loved me.
As you loved me. No more, no less.
You didn't want me as a woman?
It's difficult to explain.
What's difficult? Well, you have nobody to run to, Hugh. She's dead, no matter how much she tries to haunt me. And you'd better make up your mind to settle for second best. Because I'm all you have left. He doesn't want me. He never wanted me. I killed my sister to keep his love, but that wasn't enough. He doesn't love me. He never will. It was all a lie. So now I know I have to kill him, too. That's why I brought the gun. Daddy's gun. The one he keeps in his office. I want to go home, Hugh.
I don't know about that.
Am I arrested? Locked up? Am I accused of anything?
No, not yet.
Then can't I please go home?
Would you promise to behave yourself?
Yes.
And how do I know you'd keep that promise?
I don't know. Wouldn't you see that I did?
I can't control it, Anne. You have to be the one.
Please, I'd be safe with you, wouldn't I?
But is anyone safe with you? Oh, damn it, I'm going to take the chance.
Could you stop the car a minute, Hugh?
Why?
Oh, right here by the river, please. I've got something to say, and I have to say it before we get home.
I'm afraid it will have to wait.
It can't. Look, I'm ready to shoot you if you don't.
Anne, put that gun away.
No, now stop the car.
All right. Just don't do anything foolish. Now, what is it you want, Anne?
Something so simple. Just one thing that was all mine. Just mine. A doll. My skates. My father's love. Roger as a lover. And then you. You most of all. To be my husband, my lover, my man. Eve took them all from me, so I thought that if I killed her, then I'd be safe. Now I see it was all for nothing. Because even though she's gone, you don't love me. I still can't have you. So no one will.
Anne, listen. You've got to listen to me.
No. I listened to you too long. Now all the rest is silence.
Oh.
And now there's only me, as it always has been. I'm alone.
Anne Fairchild. Not the picture of your all-American girl, is she? What drives her? How does she expect to get away with 2 murders? Will the second return to haunt her as the first? And what possible redeeming quality makes her story worth retelling? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Anne Fairchild sits looking at the man she has ruthlessly killed. She is immobile, frozen, except for the tears which run silently from her unblinking eyes. For the moment, her body is as dead as Hugh's. Only her turbulent mind is alive.
And now I've killed the last thing I loved. Except my father. Because I did love you too, Eve, in spite of everything. I was just so jealous. Jealous of all the love you stole from me, and And most of all, my father's. Dad. Does that mean I have to kill him, too? No, I've destroyed enough. Except one last thing. Me. But how? I can't. I haven't the courage to shoot myself. How? I know the pills I got for Dad. But I need time for that. I can't cover up Hugh's death. I have to bury him first. I'm sorry, Hugh. I have to bury you. Goodbye, my darling. I don't remember how I got home. Somewhere I must have fallen because my stockings were torn and I had bruises on my elbows. And there must have been some rain because I could feel my hair plastered to my head. It's funny that I could feel anything outside. Because inside, I was dead. Dead as Eve and Hugh, and as I hope to be soon myself. When I got home at last, mud-spattered and bone-weary, I started to grow more and more frantic as no one answered the bell. Help me, someone! Help me! Help me!
Man, and what in God's name... Come in, child, come in.
I thought there was no one here, that I was all alone.
No, come into my office. I'll get you something to calm you down. Have a look at how badly you're hurt.
I'm all right. I just slipped and fell or something.
Now, just a minute, Anne. How did you get away from there?
I asked Hugh to bring me.
And he let you out?
We started off in his car, and then I...
Yes, and then?
And then I had to kill him. Because he doesn't love me.
That isn't true.
He doesn't want to marry me, does he?
Well, I don't know how to answer that.
It doesn't matter. He can't anymore. I made him dead. Just like Eve.
Anne.
Yes?
You say you killed Hugh just as you did Eve. How?
How?
Yes. How did you kill Hugh?
I shot him. Then I got out and put the car in gear and let it roll down the embankment.
You say you shot him? With what?
With your revolver, the one you keep in the drawer. I thought about shooting myself first and then again afterwards, but I didn't have the courage.
Just a moment, Anne. What did you do with the pistol, Anne? Afterward, I mean.
The gun, I don't know. Maybe I threw it away. I don't know. I don't remember.
But you haven't got it now?
No. You can see I don't even have my purse.
And you're sure Hugh was dead?
Yes. The phone is ringing.
Let someone else get it. How can you be so sure he was dead?
Because if the shot didn't kill him, he'd have to drown in the river. The phone has stopped ringing.
I know. Someone answered it. Anne.
What?
Why did you want to kill them?
Eve and Hugh? Because they stole love from me. The only thing I ever wanted and never could get all my life. But I'm sorry I killed them. Sorry.
And there's no need to be sorry because you haven't...
yes. Yes, there is. Because, you see, it didn't do any good. It didn't make me safe or give me what I was looking for. The only person I should have killed was myself. Myself. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Come in.
That was Hugh, Dad. He called to say that...
That what?
Anne had escaped. I told him she was here.
No, he couldn't have called. He's dead, just like you are dead, Eve. You can't be alive. Why won't you die and leave me alone? I see it now. The only way I'll ever be rid of it is to die myself.
Watch it.
Anne,
No,
Anne, stop it.
Let go.
Anne,
let me alone. You all want to be rid of me. Just let me die.
Hold her. Can you handle her just long enough for me to get...
No,
I'll get a hypodermic.
Make it quick.
That's it.
Why did
Hold
I
her
think
there.
I'd ever win? I just...
Easy now.
Die, please, God.
Anne.
Please.
Anne, if you'll help me, if you'll just help me, I'll bring you rest.
Can't help me. I can't. Why do they haunt me? I've got to hide.
Darling, my little daughter Anne, let me help you. You know I will because I love you.
You love me, Daddy? Daddy loves me?
Daddy loves you.
And then the dreams, stretching backwards through all my life, swirling back into the past, darker and darker, till finally I came to the darkest moment of all. I don't know what age I was, very young, 8 or 9 perhaps, and I woke up and couldn't sleep. I climbed out of bed and I listened at my door. Far away I could hear Mother and Father talking grown-up talk. And I thought, if they'd just hold me for a moment, I wouldn't be scared of night shadows and those goblins that hid in the dark. So I started down the stairs.
Absolutely not.
But halfway down, I was frozen by what I heard.
I never have been very good with children. You know that. I bore you one child. That's all I promised.
And what a child. Eve. Everything I could ever have wanted. Bright, beautiful, brimming with life.
With only one fault, so I tried again. I'm sorry I couldn't give you the son you wanted so much.
Oh, poor, ugly little Anne.
You could be a little kinder to her, Jim. Don't you realize that poor, overweight, stumbling child dotes on you, centers her whole life on you, waits trembling for even the slightest word of acceptance, of love? Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. She made it so I couldn't have any more children.
Oh, and I don't blame you. That's fate.
Then for the love of heaven, Jim, you, of all people, a doctor, can't blame a defenseless child because she turned out to be a girl. There's no way we can change that. Or that I can have any more children even if I wanted to.
I know. If only she weren't such a little... Nothing. I mean...
Don't sell Anne short. Some children develop late. Maybe Anne is an ugly duckling now. Certainly next to Eve. But give her time. Oh, better than that. Give her love.
To love. And not to be loved in return. I think it must be the most terrible thing in the world. And then I start the long climb up, winding around and around like a spiral staircase, until suddenly my head breaks water, and I'm back in the world again. I slip out of bed a little unsteady and steal downstairs into Daddy's office. Phenobarbital is in his cabinet. And then they were doing things to me. I could only hear their voices as though they were at the end of some long tunnel.
There's nothing more to pump out. We've got to keep her moving.
Eve, get all the hot black coffee you can. Your father and I will keep her walking.
Oh, please,
I don't remember ever being so tired. I couldn't even flick my eyelids to save myself. But I know I don't have to. Not anymore. I'm not awake, but I'm not asleep. Just lying here, I can hear every word that follows with marvelous clarity. I can't react, but I can hear. I can hear.
You mean Anne actually thought she had killed me? And you, Dr. Denning?
Well, Anne's been hallucinating for a long time. Ever since Roger chose you instead of her.
Oh, I still can't believe that Anne would go to pieces over that.
It's been coming for a long time.
You thought he had it under control till the accident of your coming home.
You mean Anne's right? I caused it all.
No, I'm the one to blame.
Nobody is to blame. It was only unfortunate that just as I had gained Anne's confidence, at the expense of accepting for myself the love she still harbored unrequited for her father, you came along, Eve, and were the catalyst that blew things wide open again.
Then it is my fault.
Oh, look, if anyone was at fault, we were all at fault.
But Hugh, are you trying to say that we've exploded my poor little sister into fragments? That she can never be pieced together again?
I don't know how to answer that. I only know that as long as I live, I'll be trying. Because when Anne gave me her love and I returned it, it was no pretense. I know the real girl that lies buried under all the emotional misunderstandings. And I love her. I'll never stop believing I can't clear away all the shadows and let the sunlight back in.
I guess there's a long road ahead. But I don't care. I know I can see my way because there's hope. Hope. That lovely word. And the reason there's hope is because I know all any woman really needs to know. That there is one man who loves me completely. Better than anything else in the world.
In a way, this hasn't been a story at all, because most of it was never told. We only heard Anne's point of view, which was mostly illusion. So rather than a story, we might call it a vista to a girl's mind, to a place of shadows that suddenly faded in the light of truth and understanding. A strange visit to a dark room. I'll be back shortly. At one time, it was considered absolute heresy for an analyst to have any personal contact with a patient. But we're a more permissive society now, and Hugh Denning is not the first psychiatrist who has married one of his patients. Of course, Anne is no longer a patient. Analysis had brought her freedom to understand and control her life and be a whole woman. And there is no question that the whole experience has made Dr. Hugh Denning a better analyst. So everyone gained, and Anne's hope became reality. Our cast included Morgan Fairchild, Joe Silver, Catherine Byers, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Helen, what is it?
No. Oh, no.
No, Helen, look at her. Help me. Is it faded?
Where am I?
In your rooms, Herman.
What happened to me? Oh, I remember. I fainted. I saw...
Well, what did you see?
You must promise not to laugh at me.
I promise.
She winked at me.
She what?
She winked at me.
Oh.
You say that as if you think I'm crazy. I'm not. I'm the sanest person you know.
But the old Countess, my grandmother, is dead.
I know. But she winked at me.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many choose to see life as a comedy. Others see life more as a tragedy. But in truth, life, with all its strange twists and turnings, is probably best seen as a mystery. How else to respond to our complex human dramas, those hard-to-accept sequences of events and emotions that seem, quite frankly, unbelievable, until someone appears bearing proof that, yes, this, too, actually happened. Each human life holds its own share of mystery.
Who is this waiting at my door?
Master Derville. Oh, sir, I didn't think you'd come.
Come in. Come in, my good man. Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down. A man of your years has no need to stand in my presence. Now then, to whom do I have the honor of speaking?
To Colonel Chabert.
Which colonel?
Colonel Roland Chabert, who died at Eylau.
Our mystery drama, The Colonel Chabert, was adapted from the Honoré de Balzac classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Karen Thorson, and stars Alexander Scourby. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One day in the spring of 1833, French writer Honoré de Balzac burst into his sister's home with the words, "Salute me. I am well on the way to becoming a genius." Balzac was not terribly far from the truth. The last 2 decades of his life saw the creation of the human comedy, a world-famous work comprising dozens of short stories and novels about life as he knew it in 19th century France. The Colonel Chabert was originally written by Balzac in 1832, just 1 year before his pronouncement of genius.
Now, listen, old man. Master DeVille won't receive anyone unannounced. But if you'll just give me an idea of...
I'll tell my tale only to the lawyer himself. This is my 5th visit to this office. I will keep returning until Master Derville is ready to see me.
As Master DeVille's assistant, it is my job to screen his visitors and to make sure his clients are the kind who pay bills.
I have always paid my bills, sir. And as the master will learn from my tale, the fortune due me will be more than ample.
Fortune? You hardly looked. I don't know why I'm wasting my time on you. The master's not even here. He's home taking a nap. He does his real work at midnight.
Here in the office? At midnight?
From 1 to 4 in the morning. It's the only time of the day when he can find peace and quiet.
Very well. I will come back tonight. Good day, sir.
You what? You'll do nothing of the kind. Master can't... Who is this waiting at my door?
Master Derville, I didn't think you'd really come at this hour. Your assistant said midnight.
Come in. Come in. Calm yourself.
Thank you.
Now then, sit down. A man of your years has no need to stand in my presence. Now, to whom do I have the honor of speaking?
To Colonel Chabert.
Which colonel?
Colonel Roland Chabert, who died at Eylau.
What? That's...
Sir, I would like to tell you my tale.
You're here, and I'll listen. I simply ask you to be brief.
Very well, sir. Perhaps you know that I commanded a regiment at Eylau. I was the central figure in the famous cavalry charge that won us the battle. Unfortunately for me, however, that charge also lost me my life. Well, we managed to drive a wedge through the Russian front line. But
then I found that the Russians had closed in behind us. In order to return to our emperor, I had to disperse them all over again. I led us straight into the thick of the enemy cavalry. 2 Russian officers, 2 near giants, both attacked me at once. One of them dealt me a saber blow that threw me off my horse, to be trampled by my own charging men. 1,500 of them. I'd fallen in full view of everyone. And when they hauled my body from its pile of dead soldiers and horses, it was only to declare me dead just as quickly. A simple formality. No one bothered to feel the pulse of a man whose head was covered in blood, and whose body had just borne the weight of 1,500 horses.
Yes. Do you know, sir, that I am the lawyer for the Countess Pharaoh, widow of the Colonel Chabert?
My wife, yes, I do. That is why I decided I would have to find you. But hear my story. My wounds must have thrown me into a state of shock not unlike catalepsy, leaving me unconscious throughout my removal from the battlefield and my subsequent burial. When I finally came to myself, I was in a position, in an atmosphere which I'm hard put to describe. The little air I had to breathe was putrid. I wanted to move. I found no space. I opened my eyes and saw nothing. I suddenly understood where I was and realized that there I would die. By raising my hands, by feeling around in the dark, I found a space between my head and the surrounding cadavers. You see, the haste with which we were all thrown into one grave had somehow wedged 2 of the corpses in almost upright, leaning one on the other, and forming a sort of shelter just above me. And then, feeling further, I came upon a bodiless limb, an arm somehow sliced off in the battle. And this bone of Hercules is what actually saved me. You see, I used that arm as a lever. And with each displaced cadaver, I gained a bit more air with which to fuel my struggle. And then finally I saw daylight. Almost fainted dead away from the shock. Now the pain gave me the strength to cry out over and over again. Help! Help me! Someone help me! I'm under here! Help me! Finally, one brave woman, whose curiosity got the better of her, came close enough to discover that my head, looking much like some lonely cabbage or mushroom, actually rested on top of a living man's body. She went for her husband, and the 2 of them unearthed me, took me to their home. For 6 months, I hung somewhere between life and death. They turned me over to the hospital in Heilsberg, where one morning I awoke from my stupor and remembered my name. I can remember telling them now. I am the Colonel Chabert. Yes, I am the Colonel. No, you don't understand. I know I am. They laughed. They'd retrieved me from a field, naked, without uniform, papers, or memory. And 6 months later, I suddenly claimed I was a colonel. They thought it was just more delirium. Finally, however, my doctor began to believe me, and he took the trouble to have that good couple who saved me sign papers attesting to my strange rescue. He also notarized his own official opinion. But now, Master Deville, I must confess that I have none of those papers. The war returned to Heilsberg. I was put away as a crazy man, 2 years in the mental institution in Stuttgart. As time went on, I actually became convinced of the impossibility of my own adventure. I became resigned. I no longer insisted on being called by my name. And then, lo and behold, one day, they set me free. Free with a small sum of money and the hope of seeing Paris again.
Well, your tale makes me wonder if I'm not dreaming.
Master Deville, you are the first man, the very first, to listen to me with any patience at all. No lawyer in France or in Germany has been willing to advance the 10 gold pieces necessary to obtain my papers from Heilsberg, without which I can begin no prosecution.
Oh, wait 1 minute. What prosecution?
But, monsieur, is not the Countess Pharaoh my wife? She holds all of our properties, and at least 30,000 francs of back salary due me, and refuses to advance me a penny.
Well, you know, certainly, that the Countess has remarried, given birth to 2 heirs.
I know, and it's of no help to my argument, yes. One after another, the lawyers lead me to the door, either with a glacial politeness or with outright brutality. They take me for an impostor or a fool.
I will begin the necessary investigations and send away for your papers. And until their arrival, I will advance you some money to live on. If you are indeed the Colonel Chabert, you will understand the modesty of a loan from a man who has yet to make his fortune. Now, please continue.
Where was I?
In Stuttgart.
Oh, yeah.
You had just been released from the mental hospital.
Yes. I sent letters. I left addresses. I returned to post offices time and again, but no answers, no letters, no money. My wife showed no sign of life. I finally made it back to Paris.
Are you sure she knows you exist?
Oh, she knows. She has letters that I've delivered myself. But she no longer loves me. She owes her fortune, her life's happiness, all to me, won't even extend me a courtesy. Sometimes I just don't know what will become of me.
Well, now, the affair is serious indeed. Even allowing for the authenticity of those papers you say are in Germany.
They are.
I have no guarantee of success. A compromise.
What?
A compromise might be the wisest of actions.
A compromise?
Yes.
Am I living or dead?
Now, my dear sir, if you want me as counsel, you'll have to trust my advice. I can assure you, your cause will be my cause. While applying energies in your behalf, I'll advance you money to live on. Now, here is a note from my accountant. He'll give you 50 francs every 10 days. That's wiser that you're not seen on these premises.
Oh, Master Deville.
If you are the Colonel Chabert, you owe thanks to no man. I advance these sums to you in the form of a loan, payable when your fortune is regained.
All this is almost too much.
All right. Oh, will you give me that doctor's name and address?
Yes.
Or wherever it is I must write in order to recover your papers?
Yes, here. It's all written right here.
All right.
Here we go. It's all on that piece of paper.
Dr. Hartz, Hildegeist, 122 Kirchenstrasse. Yes. All right. Seems in order. And this is your address here in Paris?
Yes.
Fine. Very well. I'll be in touch with you as soon as I have any news. Right now, I'm afraid I must ask you...
Of course. Yes, thank you. I'm leaving now.
Oh, and take these. They will tide you over until you see my accountant.
Oh, my faith, Master Deville. After the Emperor, you're the man to whom I'll owe the most in my life. You're a brave, kind...
Don't talk about the Emperor now. Those days are gone. Now go, and Godspeed.
A strange tale, almost incredible by anyone's standards. And yet Master Deville has chosen to believe it, or at least to pity the old man enough to advance him something to live on. Do you believe the old soldier is really Colonel Chabert? You'll have to wait for Act 2 for a closer look at the truth. We'll be back in just a few moments. Society is ordered, as Balzac once wrote, by 3 different professionals: priests, doctors, and lawyers. One guards the soul, one the body, one the pocketbook. And the unhappiest of these, maintained Balzac, is the lawyer. Win or lose, our poor lawyers are constant witness to the falsehoods and dishonesties, the baseness of human nature. It is a rare lawyer who can maintain his faith in innate human goodness, who can claim that there is hope for mankind. Master Deville, with his generosity to our would-be colonel, seems to be one of the few. But is he?
I say, Master Deville, what's this bill from your accountant for 600 francs? I don't recall.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten that case. Thanks for reminding me, Blanchet. May have cost me 25 pieces of gold, but even if it has, I'll never weep for my money. One night, some weeks back, I found an old man waiting.
What? He actually came then? The old derelict with the scar on his forehead?
Well, I'm glad he came. That old man's story brought the whole war to life for me. His tale would be with me for a long time.
An old soldier, was he? And you've been lending him money.
Yes, well, I may have been royally duped, but 600 francs isn't too much to pay for the memory.
Oh, there's more mail, sir. A large packet from Germany.
Germany? Oh, that must be what I've been waiting for. It's been 6 weeks since I set off with it. Well, yes. Oh, I wasn't fooled after all. He is the Colonel Chabert.
The Colonel Chabert? But he's a war hero. He died.
Yes, so most people believe, but the old man is alive. Blanchet, you saw him. No, I have the proof.
Chabert. Wasn't it his wife who managed to liquidate all of their possessions after his death for some ridiculous sum and then buy them all back for a song in her own name? Why, she's your client now. Not that we see very much of her around here.
Yes, that's the one. She doesn't spend much time around here because all her dirty work is done through her accountant, Delbec.
But if the colonel still lives, then she's illegally married.
Yes, and stands to lose a pretty penny if discovered. Well, I must go see the colonel. He's been waiting 10 years for this news. Hello? Hello? Anyone home? Hello?
Here, Master Derville.
Oh, Colonel.
It is you. I heard your voice, but I couldn't... Well, I was beginning to think I'd never hear from you.
Oh, my dear Colonel. Oh, my. To think that the man who won the Battle of Pharaoh lives in such...
Colonel, then you believe that... Master Derville, have my papers come then?
Yes, your papers have come, and they confirm all that you told me. I have no doubt that you are the Colonel Chabert.
The struggle finally ends. Yes, but why didn't you write? I would have come at once. This is no place for a man of your standing.
The news is too good to delay. Colonel, is there any place we might sit down and talk?
Well, of course. I apologize for the mud. The courtyard isn't very well drained. Do step this way. There's solid ground over here. Yeah, in here. These are my quarters.
Oh. I don't mean to embarrass you, Colonel, but surely with the funds I advance you could have found better lodgings than this, a straw bed, a dirt floor.
No, please, Master, I can explain. It's true, these surroundings are not exactly luxurious, but those who lodge me have done so for a year out of kindness, long before I could pay them a franc. I won't walk out on them now, just because my fortunes improve. Besides, I'm in the midst of teaching their children how to read.
But with your money, Colonel, they could have at least lodged you better.
Oh, this is the best room they have. You know, my friends have years of work ahead before they'll pay off this dairy farm. That is, until I recover my fortune, which won't be long now, will it, Master?
I must remind you, Colonel, that your affair is extremely complex.
What, to me, it seems perfectly simple. I was thought dead, but here I stand. Give me back my wife and fortune. Give me my general's title.
My dear Colonel, As I tried to tell you once before, things are not all that simple in the judicial world. A compromise is the best course for both of you.
No.
Now, I'm going to see the Countess today to see exactly what she'll settle for, but I can't go without your consent.
Well, let's both go. The two of us.
In the shape that you're in, Colonel, you'd risk losing the entire case. Now, take courage, please. The final solution will work out in your best interest, believe me. You must trust me to choose that which is most to your benefit.
I'll do as you see fit.
So I shall. I will resolve this whole thing amicably, arrange annulment of both the Death Act and your marriage. Will restore all your rights, Colonel. You'll be called General, not Colonel, and start receiving a sizable pension.
Well, Master, did you see him?
Oh, yes, I saw him, all right, living in conditions you wouldn't believe. Well, I guess an old soldier is used to rough betting. Anyway, no time to talk. I'm off to see the Countess Pharaoh.
To see the Countess?
Yes.
Oh, you might want to glance at these files before you go. I pulled some information together while you were off seeing the Colonel.
Oh, you're a good man, Blanchet. Let's see what you've gathered.
Mostly information on Delbecq, her accountant. He's a real scoundrel, that one. Then there's also this thing on her husband, the Count, who is repeatedly frustrated in his attempts to win a seat in the Senate.
Oh?
Apparently, money and title haven't sufficed, and rumor has it that his wife's lack of education and background are what's holding him back.
Ah, that's it, Blanchet. There we have it. I needed some kind of leverage, a threat of sorts that would bring her around to our way of thinking.
I don't quite see your meaning, sir.
It's quite simple, Blanchet. We persuade the Countess that the Count would be delighted to be freed of his marriage to marry some well-placed senator's daughter. It won't take her long to deduce that the Count will have just that opportunity if she doesn't arrive at some kind of a settlement with our poor old Colonel.
Ah, Master Delville. The workings of a fine legal mind are a thing of beauty indeed.
Do come in, Master Delville. The maid announced your arrival. How nice of you to drop by. Can I offer you a cup of tea?
Thank you, Countess, but no thank you. I'm here on rather serious business.
Oh, dear, what a shame. The Count is not in this morning.
There's no shame at all, Madame. I have no wish for his company. I know through Delbecq that you prefer to handle your affairs on your own without bothering your husband.
Well, then I shall summon Delbecq.
You may not even want his company. Now, listen, just one moment, please. One sentence should be enough to clarify matters. Colonel Chabert lives.
Is it with such inelegant jokes that you expect to clarify matters?
Madame, you seem to ignore the dangers in store for you.
You believe my first husband can rise from the dead? I have Napoleon's witness that he died and was buried in Germany. I'll contest anyone who tries to prove otherwise.
Madame, I can tell you that proof exists.
Since you are obviously the lawyer for this imposter Chabert, allow me the pleasure...
Madame, I'm still, at this moment, your lawyer as well. But do you actually believe I care to lose a client as valuable as yourself? But since you don't care to listen...
speak, Master Delville. I'll listen.
Thank you. Your fortune comes from the Colonel, and yet you rebuff him. Your fortune is enormous, and yet you let him go begging. Don't you think that the judge's opinion
The judges will side with me because of my children. Anyway, what obligation have I, financial or otherwise, to a man I've been told is dead?
One never knows how the law will decide, Madame. You may come out of this as a bigamist. And worse, you may discover an adversary whom you don't yet suspect.
A new adversary? And who could that be?
The Count Pharaoh, Madame.
My husband. The Count has too great a respect and affection for me to ever...
Madame, were he to learn that his marriage stood a chance of being annulled and that his wife might well be judged criminal, if not by the law, at least in public opinion...
He would defend me.
No, Madame.
And why not?
Perhaps because he'd rather marry the daughter of some well-placed senator, whose seat would eventually go to the son-in-law. What regrets could he harbor, moreover, since By such an act, he'd be returning the wife of a grand old war hero to his right.
Enough! I'll never have another lawyer but you. What must I do?
Settle, madame.
One question, Derville.
Yes.
Does the Colonel still love me?
I don't believe it could be otherwise, madame. I await your orders to know whether you wish to sign the papers in your own home or to negotiate in my offices.
I'll come to your offices.
Oh, madame, how good of you to come.
Where's the Colonel?
I did not know whether or not his presence might be painful to you, so I took the liberty of placing him in an adjoining chamber. I will act as your go-between as you discuss the papers I've drawn up point by point.
Let us proceed.
I will read. The first article recognizes, as will be witnessed by 3 witnesses sworn to secrecy, the annulment of the death act of the Colonel. The second article recognizes his agreement not to make use of any of his claims against you and his intention to seek an annulment of your marriage. And the third...
That won't do at all, Derville. I will not have any part of any court proceedings. You know perfectly well that the public would get wind of...
And the third article, madame, guarantees a yearly rent of 24,000 francs to be delivered to him.
But that's far too expensive.
Do you really think you can get better terms?
Perhaps.
And those terms would be?
I want no public judgment.
You want the Colonel to stay dead?
Master Derville, if it costs 24,000 francs yearly to keep him dead, then I'll see him in court. But...
You'll see him right now. Too expensive, am I? I've given you nearly $1 million and still you quibble over pennies. All right, then. Now I want your fortune and you. Our marriage is not yet annulled and never shall be.
But this man isn't the Colonel.
Not the Colonel, eh? Perhaps you need some proof. Where was it I found you? On the sidewalks of the Palais Royal. Doing what? You were working, as I recall, for a Madame...
With your leave, Master Derville, I must depart. I did not come here to listen to such horrors.
Nerve of that woman. I gathered her up out of the gutter and gave her... She'd have known better than to trust in appearances. She's hard.
Are you quite pleased with your actions, Colonel? You may have set our negotiations back permanently. I warned you to leave this to me.
I'll kill her.
Don't be a fool. You'd be snapped up and guillotined in an instant. I'd better leave the mending of your blunders to me. Now, please, go home and sit patiently until I send for you.
Once enmeshed in a mystery, in the complexities of any highly keyed human drama, it's very difficult to separate emotion from reason. The events sweep you along faster than you can possibly think. Our poor Colonel Chabert is so emotionally involved in his own crisis that he's doing himself more harm than good. Has he the wisdom, the self-discipline to sit back and let Master Derville handle everything for him? And should he? We'll return shortly with our final act. Our principal characters have now met with each other for the first time and have ricocheted apart almost immediately. It is now up to Master Derville, our untiring lawyer, to reconcile his 2 emotionally volatile clients. Derville hasn't reckoned, however, on one other possibility, that the Countess may prefer to negotiate on her own and do without Derville altogether.
Colonel Chabert. Come, what? Please, monsieur.
What? Where? Well, who is this? Come where?
Here. Get into the carriage, won't you?
But this is your carriage, not mine. I don't
know. Roland, please do get in. Driver, Grolet, please. Well, here we are again, Roland. After all this time. A bit better than the lawyer's office, wouldn't you say?
Madame, I'm afraid Look, I just don't understand. You denied it was I back there with Derby.
Roland, how could you ever doubt that I know you? After all we shared...
Oh, Rosine, your words hold the only balm that could soothe all my miseries.
My dear Roland, how could it ever be otherwise? Don't you see what it costs me to act out such a falsehood before strangers? Why bring a lawyer into this? Why expose ourselves to an insensitive public? You think me hard-hearted, indifferent, when all it is an attempt to save face.
No, but you were indifferent to me, to my letters.
How could I believe you were alive? Yes, I received letters from you. But months, years after the battle, when you were supposed to have died. I was sure they were a trick of some imposter. I had to think that. If only because of my new marriage. My children. Can you blame me?
No, Rosine, I can't. I blame myself for being so stupid, for not foreseeing the possibility that you'd have married again. I was so sure you'd be overjoyed to find me alive. But Rosine, where are we headed?
To my country house near Groslay.
Oh?
We'll have some peace there. We'll have time to think over exactly what path we should take. Now, don't think I hope to escape my duties. Oh, no, Roland. I simply hope to keep out the public, to maintain the dignity of our name. I want to decide with you, beside you, what is right for us both. After all, my first duty is to you. My first husband.
Ah, Rosine.
I place my fate in your hands. I trust in what I know to be your good nature. You decide what we must do. But keep one last detail in mind. When fate chose to make me a widow, I was not yet a mother.
Then the dead are wrong to return?
Oh, no, my dear Roland, no. I'm just reminding you of my children. Telling you that things are different than they were when you left.
Rosine, I'm not so indelicate as to force a woman to pretend love where it no longer exists.
Then you will help me. Oh, Roland, how will I ever... Oh. But never mind. We'll face all of that later.
Rosine, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Nothing.
An hour ago when I left you, you were laughing, and now I find you in tears. What on earth could have happened?
Nothing.
But you can't be crying over nothing. Look, is it something I've done? Our last 2 days have been absolutely idyllic, so happy. What could make you cry when everything is going so well?
I wish I were dead.
Dead? Rosine, what on earth is the matter?
Just leave me alone. My situation is more than a human being can bear.
Please, tell me what's wrong.
It's my husband.
What?
How can I ever call him that name? In your presence.
Of course you must call him your husband. He's the father of your children, is he not? Now, please don't worry about hurting my feelings. Just tell me what troubles you.
It's just that my husband... Don't you see? If my husband, the Count, ever asks where I've been, if he ever discovers that I've been staying here with some stranger...
But I'm no stranger. Anyway, we've done no wrong.
And how is he to know that? What on earth shall I tell him? Oh, Roland, there's no hope for me. I must resign myself.
My dearest, you know I've resolved to sacrifice myself to your happiness.
It's impossible. I know it's too much to ask of you.
What is too much to ask? Haven't we agreed that
How can I ask you to renounce your identity? To deny your whole life?
What?
To simply sign it away?
Sign it away? No. Isn't my word good enough for you?
How can I hope for such a sacrifice? You'd be giving your whole life for me daily, for the rest of your days.
But
No, it's impossible.
But, Rosine, can't you simply accept my promise of silence and let me live my days away here in your little country house? I don't need much, a little tobacco, the newspaper.
Live here? No, but you can't. Oh, never mind. Just do as you wish. Make your arrangements with my accountant, Delbeck, when he comes tomorrow. I can't bear to think about this anymore. Well, Delbeck, did he sign?
No, madame. I don't even understand quite what happened. He took one look at the papers, and, well, the old horse reared up and ran away.
I might have known he wouldn't go through with it. We'll just have to ship him off to some hospital. There are plenty of doctors who'll declare him insane with no trouble at all.
Insane, is it? I'll show you who's crazy. I'll show you what an old horse can do. Get out, Delbeck. Get out. I have something to say to Madame.
Madame?
You may go, Delbeck.
I'll be close by if you need me.
I'll go in a minute. I have no desire to stay in your company any longer than necessary. I simply wanted to tell you that I bless the stroke of fate that drove us apart. I not only no longer love you, I have no taste even for vengeance. I don't curse you. I quite simply despise you. I want nothing from you. You have my word that I'll never again seek to claim the name of Chabert. It's part of a past I've no longer any desire to recall.
Go along. There's a lawyer to see you. Room 7.
A lawyer? I've asked for no lawyer.
Mr. Roller, Colonel Chabert. Then it is you. I knew it. Even from the back of the courtroom, I recognized you. I just had to come down here and see if it really was you. Why did you disappear as you did? Where have you been all these...
Oh, it's Master Derville, isn't it?
Yes.
How nice of you to come and visit. I think they put me away for good this time. Too many vagrancy charges. As I hear tell, they may send me to some old people's poorhouse.
Well, how did you wind up in this place?
Tale's not worth the telling.
Oh, now, come now, Colonel. I remember one night when your tale kept me stunned in my chair. I remember advancing some money to you. Money I was sure that you'd eventually pay back. I never could understand why you didn't.
What? But that money was supposed to have been paid. I was sure that the Countess would have at least paid for that.
No. The Countess took her business elsewhere and left all your bills outstanding.
Tell me this. Does the Countess still live?
Yes, she still lives. Richer than ever, I might add.
And of course.
Still married to the Count.
Then your debt shall be paid. You have a piece of paper? A pen?
Yes.
Good. Here. Deliver this to the Countess, and you'll be paid. I swore never to claim the name of Chabert again, but an unpaid debt to a man of your stature is far worse than breaking my word to that woman.
Then you did make a settlement.
The kind of settlement that put me back on the street and glad to be rid of her.
She didn't pay you any money?
I didn't want it. Not on her terms. She wanted me to sign affidavits declaring myself an imposter, even worse, a forger. And when I refused, she threatened to put me away in a mental hospital. Yeah, she'd played on my sympathies in the most clever fashion, but she couldn't get me to the point where I'd sign documents that not only would protect her, but would probably put me in jail. It was a terrific choice. Jail or a mental hospital. I finally walked out. I prefer the street and the poorhouse over any society where the likes of her have their way.
I see. And I always thought that you'd made your deal with her without me, that you just didn't care about the debt you owed me.
I'll have to go now, but take that note to the Countess. You'll get paid. It says that you'll take the note on to her husband, the Count, if she doesn't. That should do it.
Indeed it should.
Well,
Master Deville. I figured it had to be you, but why...
Read this.
What? Well, this is a guaranteed income of 25,000 francs a year.
In whose name?
It's for Monsieur Roland. Signed by the Countess Pharaoh.
Yes. I did a little lawyering when I went to see the Countess with your note. She was so moved by my arguments that she not only paid my bill, she also agreed to this little stipend for you. I hope you don't mind.
Mind? How can I ever thank you enough? How shall I ever know how to spend it?
Well, I'm sure you'll find a way. I just couldn't live with the idea of such a noble fellow going off to the poorhouse.
Oh, I know what I can do with the money. My friends with the dairy farm. They lost it because they couldn't pay the mortgage. I'll buy it back for them. Would you handle the legal papers?
Of course.
You know, I spent 14 years trying to rise from the dead and finally stopped trying. And now you brought me back to life overnight. Deville, there is justice after all.
There were many ways this story could have ended. Master Deville complained at one point that the Colonel's case was difficult because there was no precedent. For once, it was a legal tangle as unpredictable as our lives. Unpredictable, but satisfying. For the human instincts won out over the law books in the end. I shall return shortly. Balzac himself, as a matter of fact, chose to end the Colonel's story slightly differently. Deville and the Colonel did indeed meet up in prison by accident, and the Colonel did give Deville a note for the Countess. Deville, however, according to Balzac, did no more than redeem his own debt, and did nothing further to help the poor Colonel. We hope you appreciate our little twist of the story. After all, happy endings do happen sometime, even in real life. Our cast included Alexander Scourby, Laurie March, Larry Haynes, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Am I to believe what you have just told me? That you have joined the enemy?
I've been struggling with my conscience for weeks. My sympathies, Mother, are with the North.
Then we'll just have to get along without you. Parker, you're a traitor to your country. And a traitor to your loved ones. You must do what you conceive to be your duty. But your father and I taught you. It's been our way of living, always. But I never for a moment dreamed...
I'm not ashamed of my decision. Don't try to make me, please.
I understand. Now, I would be most grateful if you would leave this house. At once.
Wish me well, Mother.
I can't do that, Parker. Not to the enemy of my country. Not to a stranger.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall.
Welcome to the world of terrifying imagination. The fear you can hear. This time, a contemporary tale concerning the ill-fated flight of the first American woman astronaut. The flight of the Diana 1. A tale of 3 astronauts who reached Skylab only to be literally snatched into the void. But before Diana 1 ever left the ground, the aura of doom hovered around her as she stood poised on the launching pad.
This is Diana Control. We've been holding at T-minus 45 minutes while a faulty computer monitoring the loading of propellant has failed. This is a scrub. We will set back countdown to T-minus 13 hours. McDonald at Capcom. Gordon, do you read me?
I read you.
I'm sorry for the bad news. It's a scrub.
Roger.
Tell Luke I'm sorry, too. And, what do I say to the doctor?
Same thing. Same for all of us on the team.
Yeah, but it's tougher on her. I mean, the disappointment. First American woman into space and all.
Terry will manage it. Don't you worry about her. Over and out.
Roger. Only I do worry. Ships, whether they ride on air or water, just don't mix with women.
Our mystery drama, Out of Sight, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Julia Mead. It might have been far better if the scrub on the Diana 1 had been a total. This was only another in the long series of delays that had plagued the spaceship and haunted not only the astronauts themselves, but the ground crew as well. Returning to the compound from the launching, the most concerned of all was the first of Our Lady astronauts.
I don't mind admitting it, but I really feel like bursting into tears.
Who doesn't?
Well, the difference is you're a man, and I'm a woman.
No doubt of that. Although I must say I go for you a lot more as you are now than in the spacesuit.
Down, boy. Back off, Marine.
Hey, what are you getting so sore about, Navy? You got her.
And I mean to keep her.
Yes, sir, Captain. I mean, Commander. Hey, don't pass my digs.
Are we all having dinner together?
Yeah, sure thing, but I want to get me a shower and a shave first. We were up on that rocket so long, I practically grew a beard on my knees. Well, I'll see you later.
Good old Luke. I'm glad he's the third member of the team.
Oh, no. The second. I'm the third wheel, Gordon. And you know why I wanted to burst into tears?
Like all of us. Disappointment?
No, a lot more than that. Oh, Gordon, maybe today was an omen. Maybe I should cut out right now. I've got the strongest hunch this flight is jinxed. And I'm the jinx.
Terry, where are you?
At the window, Gordon. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's okay. What's wrong, Terry?
Look, darling. The sky is filled with stars, glistening like fish in a net. Oh, hold me a minute.
Of course.
How many nights we've talked about this trip. Hope to make it together. All the long training and planning. And now it's here at last. Or almost here. I'm not going.
What?
I'm not going, Gordon.
Oh, but you've got to. You can't back out now.
Lieutenant Nettles is back up for me.
Oh, but she's not a doctor.
She's a woman. That's the important thing. I wasn't picked for this trip primarily because I'm a doctor.
But why would you cut out now?
Because I'm scared.
Oh, honey. Everybody gets buck fever. You know, I had it my first time.
This is more than buck fever.
Well, what is it then?
It's not me I'm scared for. It's you and Luke.
Why?
Because I'm a jinx.
No, you're not going to start in with the superstitions like Luke.
No, it's more than just superstition. Oh, darling, I can't tell you, but I've been lying awake and getting the strongest ESP waves.
You were dreaming.
But I wasn't. I was wide awake.
Oh, for the love of Mike, don't do this to me.
But it's you I'm thinking of, darling. I want you safe. And I honestly, for some reason, I can't explain why, I think if I go up there with you...
Damn it, Terry, I never thought you'd do this to me.
And I never thought the first woman astronaut would be such a flop. Oh, I'm so ashamed. You better answer that.
Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Did you reach Luke Strong? Good. Yes, sir, we will. Within the hour. Oh, no, I can drive. Yes, sir, we'll go straight to the hospital unit. Thank you, sir. Good news for us, too.
What is it?
Weather forecasts are for quick changing conditions that would ground us for 2 to 3 weeks unless we get off tomorrow. They've restarted the countdown, and it's go. We lift off in 7 hours. I've committed you, Terry. If you don't go, it's a total scrub. Are you with me?
You know I'm always with you, for better or for worse. Not just as a wife. Ready, willing, and able, Skipper. Astronaut Teresa Weber reporting aboard.
Pilot to Capcom. Do you read me?
Yes, Commander, we read you.
Are we still on countdown?
Yeah, Gordy, T5 and counting. Any okay with you?
All systems are go here. Check, Luke?
Everything reads good to me.
Cabin pressure is holding at 6.1 pounds.
Roger. We are T40 and counting. Looks good all the way.
Good. Keep me posted.
Roger. Over and out.
How do you feel, Terry?
Now that I'm here, great.
Hang in, lovely. You've only begun to live. What do you say, Luke?
Well, let's get it all put together. Skylab, here we come.
That's the spirit. Let's check out the inertial guidance and the boosters again.
What do I do, Captain?
Just sit tight and get ready for the thrill of your life.
This is Diana Control. The D1 countdown is at T-minus 35 seconds and counting. All systems are reported in a go condition. Pilot, co-pilot, and Dr. Weber are ready. The Diana spacecraft umbilical is cut. We have transferred to internal power. We are counting down starting now. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence starting. 5, 4. We have ignition. All engines are running. We have a liftoff.
The clock is operating. We are underway.
Roger. Read you loud and clear.
We're smoothing out some now.
Roger. Through Max Q.
Through Max Q and smoothing out real fine. Sky looks very dark outside. Cabin pressure is holding at 6.1, okay. Coming up on 2 minutes.
Roger, reading you loud and clear. Pitch 25 degrees. Your flight path looks very good.
We're up on S4B stage burn, and I read it. Mark, 2 minutes.
Roger, you have 22 seconds to shut off.
Roger. Read that, Luke.
What do you reach your velocity?
25,668 feet per second.
Roger, we confirm. Coming up to burn off. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
There she blows.
Gentlemen, you are in orbit.
Hallelujah. We've achieved orbit.
Skylab, here we come.
You are go for a dock.
Roger.
You'll be losing me now. I'll pass you on to Bermuda.
Roger.
I'll see you in a couple of hours. Have a happy. We'll give you a final okay on docking then.
Roger. My buddy thanks you, my wife thanks you, and I thank you. Over and out. Okay, Terry.
What do you think of space flight now?
Oh, it's marvelous. Wonderful. A rocking chair. I don't know what was the matter with me.
Well, whatever it was, as long as it's gone, let's put it out of our minds. Now, this is going to be a milk run.
A what?
I'll tell you. A young man like me and a young woman like you wouldn't dig that talk. It's from World War II. But I've read about it. A milk run was like when you flew out to bomb and came back and knew old Hitler didn't have any more planes to bother you, and you were just as safe as if you were taking a ride in your grandmother's electric automobile.
A piece of cake?
Yeah. But the best piece of cake we got riding with little old Diana is the middle astronaut here.
Okay, Luke. Playtime's over. Let's run a full instrument check and give Terry a chance to start working on her medical reports. If I have to put up with wearing these electrodes like Frankenstein's monster, let's at least make it worthwhile. Can you boost your signal, Hawaii? Do you read me?
Anything wrong, Gordon?
No. We just passed out of range of Hawaii. We should be picking up on Houston and Mac any moment.
It's always kind of scary, though, isn't it?
What?
Anytime the tracking stations don't overlap and you lose contact.
Ah, you get used to it. It's only for a few moments at most.
Wouldn't
it be what, Terry?
Oh, that's just silly imagination.
No, you got me going. I want to hear what.
Well, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be awful if we did lose touch completely with Earth?
Not possible. Too many backup systems, different frequencies, emergency equipment.
Yeah, but just supposing as long as Terry brought it up, we did lose contact, what would happen then?
Well, we can still fly the ship.
Well, with no arrangement for splashdown, where would we fly to?
Well, we can always dock with Skylab and use their equipment. We don't need ground to make a dock.
Yeah, but if Skylab's equipment goes out...
come on now. It's just not possible, so forget it. I'm going to call in...
Diana 1, this is Skycom. Do you read me?
Roger. I sure do. Loud and clear.
Good. We'll have half an hour's clear contact. During that, we'll give you coordinates for the dock.
Roger.
Now, let's synchronize our time. I'm coming up on 10:32. That's 2232. Mark when I give you wow. Wow.
Roger. I read you. Dead on the button.
Hey, okay. Hear this, then. In order to achieve
Mac? Mac? You read me? Mac?
What is it?
Now, hold it. Let me try another frequency. Mac? Mac? Capcom, this is Pilot Weber. Do you read me? Damn, try another. Diana 1 to Capcom. Capcom, do you read me?
I can't raise a thing, Skipper. I've tracked over Bermuda, Africa. Everything's dead. Every frequency.
I can't understand it. All other systems are go. Yet we've lost contact with ground.
That means we're on our own?
Unless we turn up Australia, Hawaii, or Mac back at Houston.
And if we don't?
We head for Skylab. Is that so terrible? Certainly its radio must be working.
And if it isn't?
Now, that isn't anything I want to start thinking about right now.
Maybe we better, because...
Because what, Terry?
You don't know, Luke, about my dream.
For God's sake, this is no time for dreams. Hello? This is Diana 1 calling.
That isn't going to do any good, Gordon. This is what I dreamed, that we'd lose contact. I remember that humming sound. You'll never get through it, even if we make Skylab.
That would mean that...
Thanks to me, the first woman, the Jinx, we're lost. We're lost in space.
Can you imagine being condemned to wander in space till food and oxygen gave out? Or the orbiting vehicle you made your home plunged through the friction of the atmosphere to roast you to ashes in fire and flame? The very thought of it makes my blood run cold. But perhaps you will prove to be made of sterner stuff. For another full orbit, the Diana 1 circled the Earth. But it seemed that all communication was irretrievably gone. On all frequencies, on all tracking stations our astronauts tried to raise, they heard only that high, oscillating hum.
Well, we've got to face it. We're clear out of touch. There's only one thing left to do. Make the dock ourselves.
Well, we've used up a critical amount of fuel attitudinizing ourselves to try to pick up Capcom signals.
I know.
Do we go for a dock this time around or wait till next orbit?
Well, we've repositioned all the way around this time. We'll never be aligned more favorably. With the tweak Baron, we ought to have precise apogee and gain on her enough to lock onto target with radar.
How soon will we see the lab?
25 to 20 miles we ought to have clear.
There she is. Ahead and just a little bit above us.
She's right, Gordy.
Okay, we'll intercept. We're on our own. We're going to have to chase for a while, but we're locked on by radar and fitting. Right on the money. Tight as an oyster. No thanks to me.
What do you mean, Gordon?
What is it, Skip?
I don't know. You remember how we began to roll and swing over the Pacific?
I thought you were maneuvering for the lock.
I was trying to, but the ship just seemed to take over. We were rolling at 36 degrees a second.
You pulled her out.
It wasn't me. Now, don't you understand? I couldn't fly her at all. We were rolling so bad and yawing, I thought we were going to lose any control and go toppling end over end.
But we didn't, thanks to you.
Not me. It felt like... Well, it was just like ground, or someone took over and was flying the ship. Someone else brought it into lock, not me.
So what's the difference? We came home. Shall I open up the hatch so we can get into Skylab?
Oh, we ought to secure everything here.
We're airtight. We can get that later. We've got to reach ground.
If we can't get in touch with Capcom...
Oh, I'm afraid you can't.
Huh?
You see, we have jammed it.
Oh.
How do you do? I am Dracon. I have been waiting for you.
Who's that?
I have said Dracon is my name.
Before I ask the other questions, where are you?
I am here.
Where's he hiding, Gordy? You know the setup here.
But, my dear Earthling, I am not hiding.
I ain't seen you yet.
Nor will you. I am not made like you, nor are you civilized enough to be able to imagine me.
Now, wait a minute.
Hold it, Luke. Mr. Dracon, if I have your name right.
The title is meaningless for me, and even the name is only an approximation in translation to your tongue. Call me then Dracon.
Very well. Dracon. Who are you?
I will try to simplify. I am not of your galaxy. I am of Centauri 7, a quintillion of light years from your solar system.
What's going on, Gordy?
It's the sort of thing I dreamed.
It would be easier if you had a presence, Dracon. We could talk more sensibly then.
No, I believe to the contrary. You could not conceive of me even if I could make some emanation before your eyes. No, the voice must be enough.
Well, then, what is it you want?
For you to come with me.
Supposing we refuse.
But there's no way you can. I am going to take you to Centauri 7.
A quintillion years away?
Time is a relative factor. We shall go by time warp.
But even so, I am a doctor. I must face physiological facts. I don't know what your physiology may be, but if we, Earthlings, as you call us, should pass a destination a quintillion years away, we wouldn't arrive as anything more than dust.
I have said that time is a relative factor. We must leave. Are you ready to go?
How?
The trip will be short and not unpleasant.
All those quintillions of miles?
The advantage of the fifth dimension, the time warp I mentioned.
But time is relative, as you said. Who's to say that your time won't destroy us?
How long will it take us?
In your time, you would indeed be infinitesimal dust, as the doctor maintains. In our time, a millimeter of a second, of which we have wasted quite enough. Shall we go? Here are your quarters. We have tried to construct them in appearance and solidity as those places you live on Earth.
There are 2 bedrooms, one for the spouses and one for the drone. There will be food. You are welcome. We wish you to live as you live on your planet.
For how long?
We must control that. You are free to do as you will in these areas.
2 bedrooms, 2 baths, living room, dining area, fully equipped kitchen. That's upper class New York, maybe $600-700 a month. Furnished up to $1,000. Well, except for one thing.
And that is?
Not a window. And outside of closets and the room is only one door out of here.
Which, unfortunately, we must keep locked.
Why?
We have our own security. I think occasionally you Earthlings must have caught a glimpse of our machines. We have been observing you for some time.
Why?
For reasons of our own. Our saucers have even landed on occasions, too, as you do in your flights to the moon, for example, to pick up informative material. We have even considered gathering some of you before this, but in the areas we landed, we did not consider the specimens quite satisfactory. We do very much consider you excellent representatives of your primitive culture. We have selected you as, what is a word you use? Guinea pigs.
You mean we're going to be locked up here like in a laboratory cage?
Yes, so we can study you. Now, I leave you to get adapted to your new surroundings. I have brought the Earthlings, O Ancient One.
You did not pluck them from the planet itself.
No, Ancient One. From the atmosphere, from one of their spaceships.
Why did you pick these?
One is a female. Our first opportunity to gather such a specimen without alerting the Earthlings.
So be it. What is your wish now, Raycon?
Permission to start the test.
As you wish.
Gordon, there's nothing in the big bedroom. It's just a box with some furniture. No openings anywhere. Any luck here?
The front door doesn't have a handle, let alone a lock. The only openings are that vent up there and one on the floor on the opposite side. Air vents, obviously. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to breathe. You find anything, Luke?
You think it's okay to talk?
No, but we might as well. I'm sure we're bugged and they hear everything we say. What did you find?
Nothing. You?
Neither of us.
Except 2 air vents in this room. If there was some way to... You hear a kind of hiss?
Yes. And... Oh, it's getting stifling in here.
They've turned on some kind of heat.
Damn. What are they trying to do?
I've got to get this suit off. I'm sorry, Terry.
It's okay, Luke. Just forget I'm a woman.
That'll be a day for the old prowler. Now, but let's strip down. Come on.
Nobody needs to have any hang-ups. I can tell you, as a doctor, we can stay in our thermals. It's safer if they try to roast us alive.
Where's that ever-loving heat coming from?
Probably the vent at floor level. Yes. Hey, come on. Let's all stuff our suits against it. Maybe we can keep it out.
Good thinking, Charlie Brown.
Man, I tell you, this is no way to go. You rotten sons of guns. Come on. Fight fair and give us a chance.
Stop it, Luke.
I don't mind dying. But I want a chance to fight back.
Luke, it isn't doing any good. Don't give them the satisfaction of... Gordon?
Yes, Terry, you're right. I don't know if we're just blocking it or... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
He's testing to see if...
Well, they've stopped it. They've stopped feeding the heat.
Thank God. I never could stand heat. I am scared witless of smothering to death or burning up in a fire.
Who isn't? You all right, Terry?
I'm okay, darling, but we've got to get out of here.
How?
I don't know. I'll leave that up to you fellows, but we've got to get away.
To where?
Anywhere. anywhere but here. This is only the beginning.
The beginning of what?
The tests. Don't you see it? We're guinea pigs. And as a laboratory animal, you know what all guinea pigs have in common.
You're the doctor. You tell us what.
They're expendable. It's getting cooler. We passed the first one, but...
Oh, no.
What is it, Gordon?
The other vent. Can you hear it?
They're starting the Turkish bath treatment again.
It's just the opposite this time, I think. This is Operation Cold Freeze.
How can we get up to block that vent?
Luke, get on the other end of the table there and drag it over.
Roger, Skip.
Terry, bring the flight suits. That air is like dry ice.
Oh, I can take this better than heat. Here, Terry, I'll help. Now what, Skip?
Oh, this is my weak spot. I can't stand cold. Both, get on table. Terry?
Yes, darling.
You get up. Luke's shoulders. I help. Then I pass flight suits to you. Block out cold air.
Here you go.
I'm okay. Hand me the suits.
I'm braced against the wall. Okay, Gordy.
It's all right. No need. They've shut off the freeze. Here are the suits.
I got them.
Come on down, baby. Boy, you're something to have around. You imagine old Gordy or me getting on each other's shoulders?
I'm glad I'm of some use. Now it's the men's turn.
What do you mean?
This is only the beginning. How much more of this can we go through? One exposure or another is going to be too much for one or all of us. Let's try to get out of here.
How? Only one way. The door. What we need is a prize of some kind. Oh, wait a minute. The table. It has metal legs. Help me turn it over, Luke.
Sure.
Yeah. There's a flange at the top. And screws. Oh, no, if we just had something...
Would you believe? I just happen to have a nail file.
Oh, baby, you are the most. Come on, let's have at it. Have we got the flange far enough in between the jamb and the door this time?
This looks like it. Ready?
If we do get the door open, then what, darling?
Well, first, let's get it open. Then we'll know. You ready, Luke?
Roger.
You too, Terry. Give us all the weight you can.
I'm ready.
Then all together. Set? On the count of 3.
3 lost and desperate astronauts, far beyond the stars. Should they succeed in opening this door, what can they hope to find at best? Another world, and one apparently hostile to them. What infinitesimal chance do they have to return to landfall and splash down on old familiar Mother Earth? Is there any threat worse to sanity than the unknown? And yet, faced with the prospect of death by any factor of the known, which of us would not gamble and reach for the unknown as an alternative? Our 3 lost astronauts are no different as they struggle to open a door on what? What kind of a world lies beyond it?
She's open! But...
Nothing.
Well, there's nothing. Nothing outside, but...
What?
It may look like nothing, but it's solid. It might just as well be a wall.
For you, it is. For us on Centauri 7, it is our world, but not yours. Are you now satisfied?
But what do you intend to do with us?
We must finish our tests before we tell you that. Now you are weary. First, you must rest.
Terry, wake up.
What? Why, Luke.
Shh. Don't wake Gordy. to talk to you.
What on earth?
Please. Come into my room.
Okay. Just a second till I find my shoes.
Come on.
I'm coming. What is it?
I've got to talk to you. Terry. We're all going to die here.
We don't know that.
Well, I do. And there's something I want before I do.
What are you?
You. I want you, Terry.
Luke, listen to me.
I'm not listening to anyone anymore, just myself. Now, Gordy stole you away from me, but just for once, I'm going to steal something away from him.
Gordy is your best friend.
That's for laughs. Everything I ever wanted in life, I had to fight him for. First space flight, the commandership of this one U, he always won.
Keep away from me.
Not this time, not this once.
You can't. I won't. I'll scream for Gordon.
You do, and you get this in your throat. If I can't have you, he never will again.
Oh, where did you get that knife?
From the table. 3 of them there. Okay, Terry. Come here. Get away from her, Luke. Gordy.
Look out, he has a knife.
So have I. All right, Luke. You wanted to use the knife? Come on. Try it on me.
That suits me just great. You bought yourself a real Donnybrook.
Stop it. Stop it, both of you.
Stay out of this, Terry.
I won't stay out of it. And for the information of both of you, I have a knife, too. Okay, Luke. Drop yours.
Let your lousy husband get me in the back, no thanks.
Hey, stay out of this, Terry. He's had this coming a long time.
Will you listen to me? Both of you? Don't you see this is just another test?
What?
Don't you remember? We're guinea pigs. They're testing every kind of reaction in us. Luke, please. I know how you feel about me. You love me.
That's right, Terry.
But not that way. As a friend, as you love Gordon.
Love?
Yes, love. You weren't made for hate or frustration or violence any more than Gordon is. It's them, Dracon or whoever they are. They're putting it all into your heads. They want to see how far they can provoke us, how much we can stand. They're the ones we have to fight. They're the ones we can't let win.
What am I doing with a knife? Oh, God, Terry. Gordy, forgive me. I didn't know what I was doing.
Neither did I. I woke up choking with this black hatred, and where did I get this?
They put them on the table. It's just as I said. Another of their tests. What's that smell?
It's coming from this lower vent. It smells like...
bitter almonds. That's cyanide. Get away from there.
They sealed up the door again. We've got to get out of here. The bed...
No, they're louvered doors. It'll seep through. We've got to get away entirely.
How? Even if we could get the door open again,
I thought of it when the heat was coming in before. I think the cover on that vent up there is loose. It's big enough to crawl through.
Get the other table, Luke. Drag it over.
I've got the table leg that we used on the door. Maybe I can pry it open with that.
Come on, Luke. The smell is getting heavier.
I'm with you.
Okay. Now give Terry a hand up. There you go. Now open my shoulders.
I got the table leg.
All right. Now give it to her. Then support her while she levers it. Okay, Terry?
Yes. I think I can. It's quite loose. I'm sure I can. Oh, look out!
Can you scramble in there?
If I can just...
get your hands under her left foot, Luke.
Roger.
I'll get mine under the other. Now, lift. All right, Terry?
Yes. There's a duct. I can't see where it goes.
Is it big enough for all of us to get through?
Yes, but how?
You're smaller than I am, Luke. I'll give you a leg up, and Terry can lift from above.
What about you?
I'll get a chair, and you can haul me up from there. Come on. Let's not waste any time. That smell is getting stronger. Terry?
What, Gordon?
Why are you stopping? Another turn?
No. It's a dead end.
Oh, no. Are you sure?
It's blocked in front and on both sides. Wait a minute.
What?
It's open above. like a chimney.
How wide is it?
Just a moment. It's round, about maybe 3 feet in diameter.
Any light?
No, just as dark in here.
It's no use. We'll have to go back.
Well, we can't go back. Not to that cyanide.
Maybe they stopped pumping it in. What else can we do?
We can try what mountain climbers do.
What?
Terry?
Yes, Gordon.
Can you stand up where you are?
Yes. I think Yes. I'm standing with my head in the chimney.
All right. Now listen carefully. Remember when we climbed Old Baldy?
Yes. 1,000,000 years ago.
Now, hang in, baby. Don't you flake out on it.
I won't. You mean that guide that showed us how to chimney climb?
Yes. Now turn towards me and put your back against the wall. Now, can you get your feet up there on the other side?
Just about. Then I brace my back and then push up, right?
Right. Then slide your feet up an inch or two and keep repeating.
Roger.
You'll have to go next, Luke. You get it?
I get the idea. But supposing that thing's 30 or 40 feet tall.
We go as far as we can, and we all fall and break our necks together.
Hold it!
What now?
It's getting wider, but I think it's another dead end.
Oh, not another chimney. I couldn't make it.
This one goes down. There's a draft, and... Oh, Lord.
What?
We only had a light.
I have only one match left. I've been saving it.
It's wider. You think you could come up here?
I'll try.
Watch it, darling. You're right at the edge. Where do you suppose this could go?
There's fresh air. Maybe outside. Let's see. Maybe we've gotten a break at last. It's only about a 30-degree pitch. Well, there goes the match.
Yeah, but where goes the tunnel?
I'll let you know any moment. If anything happens to me, you and Luke can try going back.
Oh, no, sir. Anyone tries the roller coaster, old Luke gets to go first.
No, Luke.
Here I go. Feet first. Too bad I forgot my parachute.
Luke. Luke, are you all right?
I didn't break anything.
Should we come ahead?
Might as well. But you sure ain't gonna like it when you get here.
Oh, all that for nothing. Right back where we started.
At least we don't have to bother about trying the lower vent. We know where it goes to. And at least there's none of that cyanide gas.
Yeah, but now what?
Now we have finished with our external examination. I am sorry to say that the continuation of our test program may be even more unpleasant.
Now, look. If you let Captain Strong and my wife go, you can...
Just a minute, old buddy. Same offer here, Dracon, or whatever your name is. Only I stay.
I'm afraid not satisfactory. The female is essential for more reasons than one.
Why?
First of all, your physiology is quite different from the male. We will want to study that. Secondly, you are a doctor. We can use your expertise to dissect your male companions so that we may study how to work on you.
No, absolutely not. I won't lift a finger to help you.
Suppose we were to offer to let your husband go.
I'll answer that.
No, let me. Darling, I'd gladly die for you. But I couldn't kill for you.
I wouldn't expect you to. I love you.
I love you. And we both love you, Luke.
One for all, and all for one.
I guess we bought it for good this time.
But wherever we go, we stick together.
Very well, Earthlings. I will give you your wish.
You'll have to execute a turnaround. Hey, Diana 1, do you read me?
I read you loud and clear. Why?
I don't know.
funny thing. I had a loco notion, we all did down here, that we lost you for a couple of seconds.
Not as far as I know.
You didn't notice a kind of a time lag?
Hold it, Capcom. You hear him, Luke?
Mac? Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about.
You, Terry?
Capcom to Diana 1, do you read me?
I read you.
We registered a sort of oscillator hum during that 2-second gap. How about you?
I didn't hear it. Half a sec. You pick up anything on instruments, Luke? Or hear a sort of oscillator hum?
I did. Just like in my dreams. Or I think I did.
And are you sure they come? The Earth people will know nothing of our interference.
Oh, Ancient One, in their time referenced, they were missing but the blink of an eye.
And the three who were here will not remember.
Can the eye of an Earthling see a bullet? Can it follow the speed of light? They will not remember.
As to the planet itself, what is your recommendation?
Observing them close at hand, particularly the female one, I have seen a capability for self-sacrifice and love.
There is some hope for them, then.
We might allow them another millennium to better themselves.
So be it. We will allow the Earthlings one final chance.
So there are no such things as flying saucers and strangers out of space. And man is the only creature to travel the roads among the stars. I wonder. Oh, well, it may not be too much longer before we find out for sure. Only a few thousand years. 1,000 years. The millennium. Perhaps the one mentioned in the book of the Revelation, when the angel came down from heaven with the key to the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. And he bound the devil and cast him into the pit and sealed it, so that he should deceive the nations no more. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. We could all begin with the devil in all of us. It might just be worth a try. Our cast included Julia Mead, Sidney Walker, Ira Lewis, and Jack Grimes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm afraid I'm going to puncture that theory of yours about Hatcher being something of a time bomb ready to blow up. I'm certain that he's not dangerous.
On what do you base your findings?
Well, he's been under intense treatment and has begun to respond very rapidly. He's mild and cooperative. He's almost childlike.
I see.
I've reduced the guard to 1 8-hour shift, midnight to 8 in the morning, and at all other times he is constantly in the hands of our nurses and therapists and other personnel.
Well, you are something of a gambler, Doctor, taking that kind of a risk.
No. I don't think so.
Doctor, has it occurred to you that this entire mild convalescence may have been programmed into the mind of this man to throw you off guard?
Oh, nonsense. I know a harmless man when I see one.
To leave him unguarded is taking chances with the lives of many people. Heaven only knows what has been fed into his receptive and willing mind.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
The preceding Mystery Theater program was furnished by the CBS
Mystery Theater.
I'm E.G. Marshall. A good name in man or woman, the great poet tells us, is the immediate jewel of their souls. True enough. And how valiantly, even desperately, all of us would fight to preserve and protect a good name. But would you also do battle to preserve or protect a bad name? Look at it this way. Suppose a bad name was the only name you had. Suppose it were a name that would make you rich and famous. What then? Would you give it up?
Having trouble?
Yeah. Thanks for stopping.
Well, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, I think it's the carburetor.
Well, let me take a look.
Don't bother.
Huh?
I'm onto the game. You're working with Jim Kuick, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Don't move.
Mister, what are you pointing that gun at me for?
I'm just going to kill you before you kill me. Kubick monkeyed with the carburetor, so I'd have to stop along here.
Look, I figured you were in trouble and I wanted to help.
Well, if you're religious, I'll give you a couple of seconds to pray.
You got it all wrong. You look like you were in trouble. I only want... Oh.
Our mystery drama, Hung Jury, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Howard Da Silva. They exist in every country. Here they are referred to as Middle America. They are the hard-working, sober-minded, respectable members of the community, the guardians of its morality. And one of their vast number is the hero, or more properly, the protagonist of our play. His name is Henry Pollard. He's 40-ish, bald, a bit plumpish, and like the character in the classic popular song, you'd pass him on the street and never notice him. And the only reason you'll notice him now is because we shall take you into his house, a suburban split ranch, where we shall confront him in an after-dinner discussion with his wife.
Henry?
Yeah?
I'm afraid I did something you might not approve of this afternoon.
Oh, there's not much danger of that. What was it?
I volunteered you again.
Did you? What for this time?
Oh, the books at the church are so confused.
And you said I would straighten them out.
They need someone who's an accountant.
I don't mind, Norma.
You don't?
Of course not.
Well, I do. Now that I think of it, I just...
Oh, dear. You're upset.
Yes, I'm upset. Let me tell you why. Louise Farnham, head of the Finance Committee, called me and said, "Darling, our books are absolute chaos. Could Henry be a doll and straighten them out?"
Well?
I said yes, without thinking. And then I said to myself, why?
Why shouldn't I, Norma? I'm an accountant.
You're not the only accountant in the congregation. Why don't they ever ask Seth Burton or Tom Mosley?
Well...
Whenever something has to be done, the automatic reflex action. Call on Henry Pollard.
I don't mind.
You've been extending yourself for 10 years. In the church, the school, the charities. And where did it get you?
Where's it supposed to get me?
Nowhere definite, I suppose, but I don't think you're getting any real satisfaction out of it.
Well, that's not true, Norm. What's all this? Why are you so upset?
Because you're being taken for granted, and I think that rankles you. I think you're bored with your life.
Norma, darling.
No, you're 40. You're not really getting anywhere.
I've got a promotion coming up.
You haven't made a mark on the world, and you think being active in the community will somehow do something. But it hasn't.
Darling, I'm very content.
You don't use that word at 40. It's men like you who eventually break out, do something rash, desperate.
What can I do to convince you that I'm happy with the way things are?
I guess I'm being silly. I'm not even sure I understand what I'm saying. Oh, I I hope that's not the office.
Darling, if they need me, they need me. Hello.
Hi, Precious.
Who is this?
Oh, you're not alone.
Yes, Mr. McTavish. I remember you.
Didn't get away.
Well, aren't you supposed to be in Los Angeles?
Oh, I missed you, sweetie, so I came home.
Well, if you need the figures,
Oh, the way you say figures really makes me feel sexy.
I'm sorry you missed me at the office.
Oh, Angel, I miss you everywhere. I can't get enough of you.
No, you people cannot do the annual report unless I check it out. Where are you staying?
Oh, baby, the champagne is cooling nicely.
I see. Well, look, this kind of thing really cannot be permitted.
Pour it on.
Suppose I weren't home this evening.
Honey, I'd be so lonely, I think I'd die.
Well, we'll have to make it short.
But sweet.
Save time. Make sure everything's laid out and ready for me.
Oh.
Do you have to go out this evening?
Well, these are the West Coast people. They were supposed to be here at lunch. They claimed their plane was late or something.
No.
They have their presentation tomorrow afternoon. Oh, well. What's the use in complaining?
Darling, suppose you'd refused.
That's not in my nature.
I'm worried about you.
Why? There's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Hello?
Norma, did I wake you?
No, dear, I've been waiting up.
Well, that's why I called. This thing is going to take longer than I thought.
Oh.
I can't tell you how confused everything is.
Will you be very late?
I'm afraid so. Don't wait up for me.
Of course, I'm all right. You're letting these people take advantage of you.
Well, I don't mind.
Oh, Henry, sometimes I wish you would mind.
You'd better get to bed, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Lover.
Hey, how you doing?
I need $100.
I gave you $100 a half hour ago.
The bad man took it away from me. He kept making that little ball drop into black every time I said red. So I thought I'd fool him. I said black, and he made it drop red.
Well, our luck will change.
Can I have 100?
Well,
Something wrong? You've such a funny look. I mean, a serious funny look.
I don't have $100.
Oh, well, that's nothing. When we were in Vegas, you didn't have $1,000 that time either. But you just went ahead and asked Mr. Nightingale if everything was okay.
Mr. Nightingale?
Yes. You said they call him Mr. Nightingale because he sings such a sweet song.
Well, it's just that I'm in kind of deep.
Oh, precious. You mean you won't give me $100?
Sure I will, sure. You just wait here.
Well, Mr. Pollard, have a seat.
Thank you.
What can I do for you?
I would like to extend my line of credit.
Credit. The whole world's based on credit. Oh, well, let's check it out.
Well, what are we checking out?
Oh, we're completely up to date, Mr. Pollard. The dial on this telephone is hooked into a computer. In this little book, we have a roster of our customers' names, and beside each is his code number. Let's see, Pollard. Yeah. Oh, yes. 091. And so we dial 091. And in practically no time at all, the computer prints out on this typewriter everything we need to know. No sooner said than done. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. I'm afraid we cannot extend you any more credit.
But you said my credit was unlimited.
Yes, we said that, and it's true. Your credit may be unlimited, but you're the one that's limited.
I don't understand.
Well, now, sir, you are an accountant, true?
Yes?
And so you, of all people, should certainly have an orderly sense of finance. You owe us a total of $20,000.
20?
It adds up, doesn't it? 50 here, 100 there, 1,000 another time.
But
Yes, you don't remember, of course. This is the safe limit of your credit. And, of course, we must now discuss a means of payment.
$20,000? I don't have anywhere near that kind of money.
Mr. Pollard, I am not a moralist. I won't say to you, if you can't lose, don't play, or if you can't pay, don't borrow. It's all spilled milk, water under the bridge, a lock for the door of the empty barn.
But where can I possibly get $20,000?
You have $20,000. We've checked you out. And that's how we set your limit.
But where?
You have a fine Persian rug on your floor in excellent condition. Bring at least $1,900.
Yes, but that...
I'm showing you where this $20,000 exists. Now, you have an antique silver service set, which I have appraised at close to $1,100.
What are you saying? How do you know?
We chose a propitious time to enter your home and consider the contents. And these, plus other valuable items, total $10,000.
But I can't
For
sell...
the other 10, you can take a second mortgage on your house. See? The money does exist.
But all the furniture and valuables you're talking about belong to my wife.
Of course.
And the mortgage, the house, we own it jointly. I couldn't raise money without her consent.
And here you were saying you had no money.
But I can't ask my wife to...
Why not?
Well, because what could I tell her?
The truth?
How? How can I tell her the truth?
Sir, what kind of marriage do you have?
She'll divorce me.
In which case you'll divide your property down the line and your half will be enough to satisfy your debt.
How can I tell her I've been gambling and that I had another woman?
No, you don't have to tell her about the other woman, just the gambling.
I can't tell her.
You will. You will. Just a matter of choosing the right time.
There's never a right time.
Oh, yes, there is. And you pick it. Would you rather go home and tell her now? Or would you rather tell her after we break your legs?
His name may be Mr. Nightingale, but the song he sings is more fitting for a vulture. Well, our friend Henry Pollard does not seem to have a pleasant set of alternatives. But there's no way to avoid the choice. And so, he will decide as soon as I return in just a few moments with Act Two. When a man walks what is called a straight and narrow pathway all his life, the law of averages insists that he will have to fall off eventually. And the distance he falls is usually related to how firm was his step in the first place. Henry Pollard must have been treading very lightly because he has fallen all the way.
I can't do it. I can't tell Norma.
Then there may be another alternative. Steal it. Steal it from your company.
Steal it? I'm not a thief.
Oh, yes, you are. You're willing to steal the money from me. And don't say that's different.
I can't steal the money.
Why not? You're an accountant.
Well, I don't handle money. I just keep track of figures.
Well, then you just have to go home and test your marriage.
Have you got my 100, sweetie?
Huh?
My 100 smackers. Don't call because I'll give you a kiss for each and every one of them.
No. Let's go home.
I don't want to go home. I want to play roulette.
I don't have any more money.
I know. That's why you went in to see Mr. Nightingale.
He won't give me any more.
Uh-oh. You're broke.
And in debt.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Where can we go?
Who cares?
I care.
What was all this you were telling me about being a free spirit, huh?
Well, your spirit can be free, but everything else costs money.
Well, let's just get in the car and drive, huh?
And live on what?
on my credit cards. It'll take him maybe a year to catch up with me, and then who cares?
It's been nice knowing you, Henry.
Julie.
Henry, a girl has to be sure of the rent.
But I can't go home. I can't. My name is Henry Randall Pollard, and I intend to take my life with this pistol. I commit this act because I don't have the ability to achieve success, nor do I have the humility to live with failure. Nor do I have the courage to pull the trigger. No, I'm not afraid to die. I just am not willing to shoot. Because if I make it a suicide, then Norma and the kids will not collect the insurance. What I better do is have an accident. An automobile accident. There's a guy up ahead. Huh? All alone. This hour of the night. Must have had a breakdown. No, I can't pass him by. I can do what I have to do later. Let me do a good deed before I leave this world. You in trouble?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks for stopping. I can't... I don't know. Something went wrong with the car.
Well, I can give you a lift to the nearest phone or garage.
Would you? Oh, that would be fine. My name is Barrington. Elmer A. Barrington.
I'm Henry Pollard.
Well, this is so kind of you, Mr. Pollard. So very kind. Could you drop me off at a motel? I'd like to spend the night there and worry about the car tomorrow.
Sure.
Sufficient unto the day, the trouble's there, too, as they say.
Hop in.
Just got a few things I want to take with me. This bag and my attaché case. That's about all. Now I'll just run up the windows and lock the doors.
Let me give you a hand.
No. Don't you touch that case.
What? I only wanted to help.
Put it down.
Well, sure. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I see it all now. This is the way it was supposed to be. Kubik arranged for my car to stall out on the turnpike. Then you happen along as if by coincidence and kill me. And take the money. That's an old trick.
Will you please tell me what you're talking about?
Oh, yes. It's the last trick you'll ever try.
Hey, what are you going to do with that gun? You can't kill me.
Oh, but I can. And I kill very well.
Look, mister.
Because I have an instinct. A hunter's instinct. A killer's instinct. I smell, I sense death and murder.
Look, all I wanted to do was help you.
And before I kill you, I must tell you why your little scheme failed.
I had no scheme.
You were overmatched. You and my idiot servant, Kubik.
I don't know anybody named...
This is the last minute of your life. And you should know why your amateurish plan was doomed from the start.
Believe me.
I've lived here in America 30 years. Look at me. Listen to how I speak. I'm an American. A typical American, no? But my name isn't Barrington. It's von Barnheim. I killed 100,000, 200,000. Who can count them? I pacified Warsaw for my Führer. The others, Goering, Himmler, Goebbels, Streicher, all dead. All gone, except me. Me, one they call the werewolf of Warsaw. And now, you're dead, too.
It was a miracle. He pulled the trigger, but the gun misfired. I jumped him. He may have been a killer in his day, but that day was over. He was now an elderly man. He kept pulling the trigger, but I was able to push the gun against him. And when it finally went off, the bullet killed him, not me. Ironic. Why had I struggled? Why didn't I let him kill me? I had wanted to die. Or did I? And he had said something about money. I opened his attaché case. It was filled with bills. 20s, 50s, hundreds, in neat bundles. I felt absolutely no remorse. It wasn't as if I'd killed a decent person. He was, after all, a Nazi war criminal. And why should I involve the police and try to explain? And why not just take the money, bury the attaché case a few miles down the road, and go home? Go home. Pay off Mr. Nightingale, and never stray off the straight and narrow path again, because, well, maybe this was the way Providence chose to reward me for being a good citizen who had only made one little mistake.
Will you be home for dinner again this evening, Henry?
Of course. I come home every night, don't I?
Well, yes, dear. This past month.
I had to slow down. Been working too hard. No more night sessions at the office.
I'm glad you don't drive around so much at night anymore. Say, you know that night you came home late? I think it was the last time you stayed at the office. A man was murdered on the turnpike.
Yes. Yes, I think I remember.
Well, they caught the murderer.
They what? Who is he?
Henry, you look so pale. Well, I don't blame you. You passed that spot just before or just after it happened. It might have been you.
Who's the murderer?
Well, he's not the murderer yet, not until he's convicted. But the suspect is a man named James Kubik.
James Kubik?
Yes, he's been arrested and charged. And they don't do that unless they're pretty sure, do they?
James Kubik. Now what do I do? Do I say that Mr. Kubik is innocent? Do I come forward and present myself as the killer of Mr. Elmer A. Barrington? I should. And if I were everything I claim to be, that people think I am, I would. But I'm not what I claim to be. If I were, I'd never have gotten into this thing in the first place. But how can I let an innocent man... Well, maybe a jury will acquit him. No point in my being hasty. Just wait and see what happens. Was there any mail today, dear?
Yes. I was going to call you at the office, but... Well, you received a summons for jury duty.
I'm on the panel.
Do you know who can get you out of it?
Oh, why should I want to get out of it?
Louise Farnham's husband, Howard. It's about time... Did you just ask why would you want to get out of it? You can get stuck with a murder case and be tied up for weeks, even months.
Well, but it's the duty of every citizen.
Certainly. Therefore, let somebody else do it.
No, dear. I'm afraid I'll have to accept my obligation.
Mr. Pollard, you are aware of the fact that you're under oath.
Yes.
My name is Victoria Ullman. I am the attorney for the people. Do you know me?
I do not.
Do you know the defendant, James Kubik?
No.
His attorney, Mr. Kenneth Hayes?
No.
His Honor, Judge Wilson?
No.
Did you know the deceased, Mr. Elmer Barrington?
No.
Do you know any of the jurors so far selected?
No.
Then you are not acquainted with any of the parties so far involved in this trial.
That's right.
And have you formed any opinions on the matter?
No.
You understand you will be sequestered for the duration of the trial, unable to go to your office by day or to your home at night?
Yes.
Your Honor, the people find Mr. Henry Pollard acceptable.
I knew the questions were a matter of form. All the time she was talking to me, she was looking at me, trying to determine, maybe to guess, if I could be fair, or if I could even be prejudiced in her behalf. I breathed a sigh of relief. I was halfway home. I wanted to be on this jury. I wanted to be on this jury more than anything else in the world. But Mr. Hayes, the defense lawyer, he scared me.
Mr. Pollard, the defendant's name, Kubik, does it suggest an ethnic origin to you?
Well, perhaps.
What kind of origin?
Oh, European.
What kind of European?
What kind? I'm not sure.
Would you suppose it to be Slavic?
Yes, I would suppose so.
Do you have any feelings, one way or another, about people with foreign-sounding names?
No. He looked at me very closely, very carefully. He was coming to a decision. I couldn't say a word. What I wanted to tell him was, pick me. Pick me. I'll see to it that your client goes free. I know he's innocent. Choose me. But of course I couldn't say that. I couldn't say anything. I could only wait and hope. Hope that somehow he would read something in my voice that would make him say, yes. It seemed he regarded me for an hour. But it had to be much less than a minute. Finally, he said,
Your Honor, Henry Pollard is acceptable to the defense.
Acceptable to both the people and the defense. We have Henry Pollard, now a juror, sitting in judgment. We know what no one in that courtroom even remotely would dare to suspect, that juror number 6, Henry Pollard, is the killer, and not the defendant, the accused, James Kubik. How can justice possibly be served here? Well, you know that justice always triumphs. When I return with Act 3. We have been observing the workings of fate on the life of one Henry Pollard. Henry Pollard is a typical citizen, outwardly. But inwardly, we are aware of other things. Henry has led 2 lives. One, the safe, sober, uneventful suburban existence. The other has seen him violate at least 5 of the 10 commandments. Now, both lives come together in a courtroom where Henry, who has committed murder, is not in the prisoner's chair where he belongs, but in the jury box.
And we will prove that the defendant, James Kubik, did, with all malice aforethought, plan and execute a scheme to murder his employer, Elmer A. Barrington.
As she started to talk, I looked at the defendant very carefully for the first time. He was about my age, small. He had shifty eyes, which I suppose was not in his favor. He had a nervous manner, which didn't help either. But he had a right to be nervous. He was on trial for his life. I wanted to tell him, don't worry. I won't let you pay the bill for me. You're safe. I'll swing this jury for you.
Mrs. Bronson, you were Mr. Barrington's housekeeper?
That's absolutely correct.
You worked for him for how long?
15 years.
And what kind of a man was he to work for?
A saint.
What business was Mr. Barrington engaged in, Mrs. Bronson?
He bought and sold.
What?
Anything. Everything. Stocks, bonds, houses, business. He was a very sharp, shrewd man.
And was he accustomed to carrying cash with him in large amounts?
Oh, yes. Thousands of dollars in that attaché case of his. And when I'd say to him, Mr. Barrington ain't that dangerous, he'd say, well, I got Kubik to protect me. Some protection that one turned out.
The pistol he was carrying the night he was shot. The one that killed him, lying there on the table. Do you recognize it?
Yes, ma'am. Belongs to Mr. Kubik.
Will you tell us what happened the night of the murder?
Well, Mr. Barrington had just got a phone call. And he said, I have to go upstairs and get my attaché case. Get hold of Kubik and tell him he has to drive me.
Where's Kubik?
I'm right here, Mr. Barrington.
What's the matter with you?
Well,
You look like hell. Been drinking again?
Oh, no, sir. I just feel sick.
I can't let you drive me if you're sick. Is the convertible okay to take?
Yes, sir. I fixed the carburetor.
Come out with me and make sure.
Mr. Barrington, I'll need some money to pay some food bills tomorrow.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I got some here in my case. Will a $100 bill cover it?
Yes, sir. He opened that briefcase, and it was chock full of money. Well, I'd seen it before, so it didn't faze me none. But Kubik's eyes, they shone like floodlights.
And then Mr. Barrington and the defendant left the room. When did you see Mr. Kubik again?
Say half an hour later. I was in the kitchen. I thought you'd gone to bed.
Yeah, I can't sleep.
Where you going?
You mean I got to check in and out to you?
I thought you were sick.
I got to go out and get some air.
You mean some booze?
I got to get rid of a headache.
Maybe if you went on the wagon.
This is a good little thing you got here. You keep telling the boss I'm a loss, and...
How can you get all them hangovers?
I got headaches.
From booze?
No. From the boss. He can drive you crazy. One day, I am going to kill him.
I believe you would, too.
Shut up.
Where are you going?
I said I was going out.
Now, Mr. Kubik, you walked out to the garage with Mr. Barrington.
Yes, I did.
And you checked out the carburetor of the convertible?
Yeah, I did that.
And then you claim you gave him the pistol.
Yes.
Ordinarily, you would carry the pistol because you were also his bodyguard.
Well, yes, but I wasn't driving him that night.
No one saw you give this pistol to Mr. Barrington?
Well, nobody else was there.
So we only have your word for it.
Why would I lie?
Why, indeed. Were you aware of the fact that Mr. Barrington carried large sums of money on his person?
I didn't know what he carried. It was all in that case.
Mrs. Bronson has just testified that Mr. Barrington opened the attaché case in your presence and that it was filled with bills.
I did not see it. I mean, I mind my own business. Somebody opens a private briefcase, I don't snoop to see what's inside.
What have you to say to the testimony given by Mrs. Bronson that you threatened to kill Mr. Barrington?
I didn't threaten to kill Mr. Barrington.
Did you say, one day I'm going to kill him? Well, did you?
No.
You didn't say it.
But I did not mean it. I mean, why would I kill him?
Because he was strict. Because he may have insisted on a better job from you.
Everybody says something they don't mean sometimes. Don't you? Don't you ever get mad at somebody?
It was going from bad to worse. When you sit on a jury, you know how things are being taken by your panel mates. You can tell, well, by the way they breathe, the way they listen, the way they pay attention or pretend to pay attention. You can tell everyone's already leaning one way or the other, and they were leaning toward conviction. Unfortunately, he was a terrible witness for himself.
Didn't Mr. Barrington threaten to fire you?
No. Yes.
And isn't it true that the real reason he kept you is because you were willing to work for low wages?
Well,
Why were you willing to be underpaid, Mr. Kubik?
Well, jobs are hard to get.
Especially for a man with a criminal record.
To compound the damage, Kubik had served time for assault. He had almost killed a man. There may have been some justification, but I could see he was gone. And yet, I couldn't let him pay the bill for me? Or could I? What could I do? Stop the trial and step forth and confess? No, I couldn't do that either. And then it occurred to me there was a way. He would be found guilty, but I could make him a hero. He would get off easily. All I had to do was somehow get word to his counsel.
Your Honor, I wish to recall the defendant to the stand. I do this because we've come into possession of a piece of evidence which casts an entirely new light on this case. Mr. Kubik, you came to this country from Poland?
Yeah.
While in Warsaw during the war, had you ever heard of a man named von Barenheim?
My memory ain't so good.
You were an officer in the Polish army, were you not?
Yeah, I think I was a lieutenant. I don't really remember.
When the Nazis overran Poland, special Gestapo execution squads hunted down most of the Polish officers.
I think that's what happened, but I don't remember. I was in prison. I find it hard to remember. I get headaches.
The leader of the execution squads was Colonel Fritz von Barenheim. He was known as the werewolf of Warsaw. Do you remember him?
People think I get drunk all the time, but it's just that I have these headaches.
He was a war criminal. Hundreds of thousands died because of his atrocities. Now, we have been able to determine that this von Barenheim escaped to America and changed his identity to Elmer A. Barrington.
I got a headache now.
But one night you recognized him. Something happened. He gave himself away. Filled with completely human, absolutely understandable desire for revenge, in a fit of emotion you simply could not control, you killed him.
No. I did not kill him.
You killed him to avenge your dead and tortured countrymen.
I never killed anyone.
The air was changing in that jury room. I could smell it. They were leaning forward and looking at him now. For the first time, they saw him as a human being. I glanced at the lady on my left. A tear was running down her cheek. But the idiot, he was too stupid to see his only chance was to confess. Confess, you fool. Confess, and you're a hero. His lawyer was working desperately to make him see it.
It doesn't lessen your guilt, but it makes it human. Thou shalt not kill, the book tells us. But how do we answer those who understand only death and murder? You're a hero. You've avenged 1 million crimes. Your name will go down in history as the Avenger of Warsaw.
I would not kill anybody.
This stupid, cringing coward. He was being offered immortality, and he didn't have the courage to accept it. He would have a place in history. He would be somebody. But he sat there just stammering, stuttering, until finally the idea seemed to percolate somehow into his brain.
You need not be ashamed, Mr. Kubik.
Oh, well, I...
Confess proudly, accept the blame, but also the glory.
Yes. Yes. I recognized him.
Confess? To what can he confess? I killed Barenheim. Me, I did it. It's my glory, not his. It's my immortality, not his. Why should he be known as the destroyer of the werewolf of Warsaw, the avenger of the innocent martyrs? I'm the one who killed Barenheim.
Tell us, Mr. Kubik, tell the court in your own words how you recognized this infamous monster.
No, that glory, that credit, it belongs to me. I won't give it away. I won't give up a place in history. I won't. It's mine.
Tell us, Mr. Kubik.
He can't tell you anything. You know why? He didn't do it. I'm the one. I killed Bernheim.
What are you saying?
Listen to me, everybody. I killed him. You see, I recognized him from an old picture in a magazine. I never forget a face. I killed him. You don't believe me? I'll show you where I hid the attaché case. That'll prove it. Prove that I, Henry Pollard, killed the werewolf of Warsaw. Let the whole world know that I killed him.
And the whole world did. And Henry Pollard became a hero. Of course, he went to jail because some of the suspicious-minded people on the jury, another jury, the one that was impaneled to try him, wanted to know what had happened to the money. But there are still those who see him as a man of the purest motives. My only motive is to return here in a few moments. A good name is a treasure, but a bad name can also hold a certain value. We live in an age of merchandising, and any product is saleable if you know how to package it. Right here, at this position on your dial, you can have 7 exciting and suspenseful packages each and every week. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Catherine Byers, Joan Shea, Bob Dryden, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We're all doomed, said one philosopher. It is inevitable. It is fate. It is destiny. Our lives hang on a slender thread from one day to another. We place our daily existence in the hands of total strangers and pray for the luck of the draw. We do it when we drive down the highway, when we fly in an airplane. We do it when we elect a president. It is not death we fear, but the inevitability of it. The destiny of one, the destiny of millions,